Chapter 1: Binding the Flirting System. It's not a sin for a man to cry. A sturdy boy was howling in the KTV with a microphone. In the corner of the private room, another handsome boy was huddled in the corner and roared angrily. He just has some filthy money, doesn't he? Su Ying. How much have I paid for you in the past 2 years? You actually dumped me. You will definitely regret it. Okay, third brother, don't be sad. It's hard to find a 3-legged frog, but there are plenty of 2-legged women. That's right. Su Ying is not a good person either. She just treats you as a long-term meal ticket. There's no need to be sad for such a person. Brothers, drink first. I'm going to the bathroom, Shinfe said and quietly left the private room. Shinfe actually didn't drink much, after all, the drinks in KTV were incredibly expensive. No matter how bad your mood is, there is no need to be stingy with money. Just as they arrived at the public restroom, a girl happened to come out of the women's restroom. She went straight to the sink and never looked at Shinfe again. Shinfe has gotten used to being ignored by girls. However, Shinfe kept glancing at the girl from time to time. The black short skirt suit exposed her round and slender thighs. From this angle, her buttocks were facing her. Even Su Ying's figure couldn't compare to this girl's. Suddenly, the girl raised her eyes and noticed Shinfei's gaze. The girl mumbled something, but Shinfe didn't hear clearly what she said. Then she twisted her waist and left. Shinfe was stunned for a long while. To be honest, it was the first time he met such a beautiful girl. Shaking his head, Shinfe went to the bathroom listlessly, and his roommates also came out of the private room. After being together for a few years, we know each other well. Shinfei's family was the poorest, and his roommates were embarrassed to spend his money. Why don't you continue singing? Singing is too taxing on your voice. My throat is smoking. Okay, let's go back. The dormitory leader Lu Bo hugged Shinfe and walked downstairs. When Shinfe arrived at the front desk, he was about to pay the bill, but Zhang Ziang took out his phone to scan the code first. Let me do it, second brother. Shinfe quickly grabbed his roommate. I'll do it. I'll do it. Why should I be polite with you guys? Although Shinfe was usually stingy, he never hesitated to spend money. Today, he was heartbroken and it was embarrassing enough to ask his roommate to accompany him, so how could he let others pay for him? Just when a few boys were pulling and tugging at each other, a voice floated from behind. A few boys were still hesitating over paying the bill. When they turned around, they saw several beautiful young ladies appear behind them. Shinfe blushed immediately when he saw a girl in the crowd. She was the beautiful girl I met in the bathroom just now. Aren't these boys from the history department of our school? The girl who had been shouting behind him recognized a few of them. Her eyes swept around and finally fell on Shinfe. Your name is Shinfe? Yes, it's me. Shinfe was still a little confused. Being stared at by the girl, Shinfe suddenly became nervous. Does this girl have a crush on me? Although she is not as pretty as the girl in the black skirt, she is still okay. Just when Shinfe was daydreaming, a hint of contempt flashed in the girl's eyes. Ziyun, this guy is a famous bootlicker in our school. I heard that he pursued a girl from the School of Management for 2 years. In order to please the girl, he even lent her money to buy cosmetics. He is Shinfe? Haha, he really looks like a loser. Another girl also said disdainfully. Shut up. Don't say bad things about my brother. Lu Bo drank some wine and yelled at a few girls. Shinfe didn't want to lose face in front of the beauty, he just wanted to leave quickly, he whispered. Sorry, my brother drank too much, I apologize to you on his behalf. If apologies are useful, what do we need the police for? The girl who had just mocked Shinfe refused to give in. Okay, Yuan. The girl in the black miniskirt frowned and said, and Wang Yuan really didn't say anything else. The girl in the black miniskirt ignored Shinfe and the others. Shinfe secretly glanced at the girl again and had a better impression of her. After paying the bill, several people in the dormitory left the KTV. Shinfe was surprised to find that several people in the dormitory were actually discussing the beautiful woman in the black miniskirt. The school belle is the school belle, so beautiful. Yeah, that face, that figure, perfect. Anyone who can be her boyfriend will be so lucky. Shinfe wanted to ask the other person's name, but in the end he didn't ask it. Because it was impossible for such a super beauty to have anything to do with him, and it would be useless to ask. Today is the first day of the National Day holiday. Several roommates were locals and they all took taxis home, leaving Shinfe alone to take the bus back to school. Just after taking a few steps, a silver bell-like laughter came from behind. Shinfe turned his head and saw those girls. Ziyun, look, it's that guy again. Could he be a stalker? Did he stay here on purpose to wait for us and then do something bad? Wang Yuan said, pointing at Shinfe. The two sides were only a dozen meters apart, and Wang Yuan deliberately did not lower her voice, so all her words reached Shinfei's ears. But he could only turn his head away in inferiority, not daring to look at the other person directly. Humph, are you too embarrassed to face people now that you've been exposed? This kind of loser man, who has been unable to find a partner for years, probably has mental problems. I'm a little hungry. Xia Ziyun seemed to not care about Shinfei at all, and said with a pout. I'm a little hungry too. A few girls came to a street stall and ate spicy hot pot. On the other side, Shinfei walked towards the bus stop with his head down. Buzz. There was a vibration in my trouser pocket. Shinfei mechanically took out his mobile phone, which he was going to give to Su Ying as a birthday present. Seeing the cell phone, Shinfei felt even sadder. Just as he stood up and was about to throw it in the trash can. Bite. Super pickup system activated. Host detected, binding successful. What the hell? Shinfei stared at the phone. It seemed that the sound came from the phone. He just picked up his phone. Suddenly, a virtual interface appears on the retina. System amount, 100 trillion. Shinfei was really scared by the thing that suddenly appeared in front of him. 1 trillion fucking trillion. What is the concept of 1 trillion? The wealth of the world's richest man converted into Chinese yuan is less than 1 trillion. Does he have wealth 10,000 times that of the world's richest man? The system voice sounded again. Ding, the system is activated, automatically capturing the target character, Xia Ziyun. Just when Shinfei was still confused. The system sound came again. Warm reminder, the host account funds are for picking up girls. You cannot spend it on yourself, it can only be used to pick up girls. Whenever the host picks up girls, all expenses will be borne by the system. If the flirting is successful, the host will receive 50% of the total consumption as a reward. If the flirting process does not cost a penny, the system will give a special reward. Name, Xia Ziyun. Age, 20 years old. Height, 167 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Appearance, 8.9. Favorability, 10. The task of picking up girls is now open. If the favorability is 90, the strategy is successful. After success, you can get 50% of the consumption money or special rewards. Shinfei understood it all at once. This huge sum of money could only be spent on girls. Once the conquest was successful, half of the money would be kept in his name. Turning his head and glancing at the girls who had finished eating and were about to leave, Shinfei suddenly turned around. He walked straight towards Xia Ziyun. Chapter 2, Counterattack and Slap in the Face. Shall I help you with the check? Shinfei suddenly took out his cell phone before the girls. At this time, Xia Ziyun and Shinfei were less than half a meter apart. You can even smell the girl's faint fragrance from a close distance. No need. Xia Ziyun said expressionlessly. Xia Ziyun, favorability 5. Xia Ziyun, favorability 5. Favorability? Shinfei's retina showed Xia Ziyun's favorability towards him. Obviously, this is a function that only appears after the system selects a target, and the favorability of the other girls did not appear. 20 is exactly how Xia Ziyun currently feels towards Shinfei. Shinfei felt a little disappointed. He thought that Xia Ziyun defended him just now because she was interested in him. It turns out that the favorability is so low. I am being too sentimental again. But it doesn't matter. Now that Shinfei has the system, his counterattack is just around the corner. Hey, why are you pretending to be a loser? If you were really a rich second generation, would Su Ying dump you? Wang Yuan sneered with her hands folded. That's right. If you want to show off, don't treat yourself to this crappy malatang. A meal of malatang is only worth a few bucks. Another girl also sneered. But Shinfei ignored these people and paid the bill quickly. The moment the payment arrived, sound was heard. Shinfei felt relaxed all over. Yes, this money for picking up girls is real. Just when Shinfei paid the bill, Xia Ziyun, favorability 10. Shinfe? Shinfe, a 4K pure loser, had no idea before that the girl didn't like him and forcefully licking her would only increase the disgust. After figuring this out, Shinfe felt much more relieved. No wonder all my previous attempts to please Su Ying were met with even more disdain. Xia Ziyun picked up her bag and was about to leave. Shinfe suddenly stepped forward and said, Xia Ziyun, can I add your WeChat? Phew. At this time, Wang Yuan at the side couldn't help laughing out loud. Ha, Shinfe, are you crazy? So many people are chasing our Ziyun, giving her all kinds of expensive gifts, but she can't accept them. You treat us to a spicy hot pot and still want the goddess WeChat? Wake up. That's right, a loser is a loser. We and Ziyun don't have time to deal with you. Sure enough, Xia Ziyun stood up coldly without even looking at Shinfe. At the same time, Xia Ziyun's favorability dropped by another 5 points. Before leaving, Wang Yuan sneered, I advise you to show some sincerity next time you pursue a goddess. Don't act like a country bumpkin who has never seen the world. Wait. Show some sincerity, right? Okay. I will cover all of Ziyun's expenses tonight. Shinfe suddenly spoke. At this time, Xia Ziyun also turned her head and looked at Shinfe with a little surprise. She hasn't spoken yet. Wang Yuan sneered and said, Are you sure? Yeah. Shinfe nodded firmly. Wanda Plaza. Since the KTV they just went to was inside Wanda Plaza, they immediately came to the mall. Yuan, why did you agree to him? Xia Ziyun said. Ha, who told that kid to pretend to be rich? He's just a loser, but he still wants to pretend to be rich. Today, I'm going to strip him of his underwear and make him lose face. Xia Ziyun frowned slightly, as if she felt that this was not a good idea. But Wang Yuan had already dragged her into a Louis Vuitton luggage store, which is commonly known as LV. Shinfe also followed a few girls into the store. This kid really dares to follow in. Wang Yuan glanced at Shinfe with disdain. Immediately, Wang Yuan actually started to choose a bag. Xia Ziyun could only stand there helplessly and watch her best friend make a fuss. Shinfe was standing 1 meter behind Xia Ziyun, but Xia Ziyun showed no intention of turning around to talk to him. Shinfe was not idle either, his eyes swept over Xia Ziyun wantonly. I have to say, Xia Ziyun has a really good figure. The hip-hugging short skirt makes her figure more attractive, and her neat shoulder-length hair, paired with popular long earrings, makes her a rare beauty even in the whole of Yunda. Just as Shinfe was looking around, suddenly another guest arrived. Su Ying, let's buy a bag next time. No, I want it now. Otherwise I will ignore you. Aren't you afraid that I will find another boy? Su Ying said with a pout. Damn, this bitch just broke up with me last month, and she's now with that bootlicker Shinfe. Can't you be with anyone else? Why do you have to disgust me with that kind of garbage? Lu Yang's eyelids twitched wildly, but he suppressed his displeasure. He still had a smile on his face and said, I was in a hurry to go out today and didn't bring that much money. Maybe next time, I will definitely do it next time. As a result, Lu Yang had just finished speaking. When I looked up, I saw Shinfe. Lu Yang said coldly, what bad luck. Damn, how could I encounter shit in a store like this? Su Ying was also stunned. She didn't expect to meet him here. Su Ying took the initiative to hug Lu Yang's arm and said, Hey, you didn't come here to follow me on purpose? And you even created an encounter? Isn't that childish? I've reconciled with Brother Yang. Don't let your wishful thinking go on. Looking at Su Ying hugging Lu Yang, Shinfe felt nauseous. For 2 years, he has taken meticulous care of Su Ying. No matter what outrageous requests Su Ying made, he never refused. Even last month, this scumbag abandoned Su Ying after making her pregnant. He took Su Ying to have an abortion and paid for her surgery. Who would have thought that within a few days this pair of dogs would get together again? And Su Ying just threw Shinfe away like throwing away garbage. 2 years of hard work, and it's just like feeding a dog. In an instant, Shinfe felt that it was not worth it for himself. He was so blind that he actually liked such a woman. Hey, Shinfe, have you chosen the bag? At this time, Wang Yuan came over carrying a valuable bag. Oh, Shinfe, this is great. This is a Louis Vuitton tribute patchwork. The price is about 300,000 yuan, and it was a global hit last year. Lu Yang is quite knowledgeable about brand name bags and directly explained the origin of this bag. Wang Yuan sneered at this time. If she wanted to punish Shinfei, she would naturally do it ruthlessly. I just told the clerk directly that I wanted the most expensive bag in the store. So the clerk took out this one. Pay the bill. Okay. Shinfei went straight to the front desk without saying a word. Su Ying was just about to stop Shinfei and end today's farce. But who would have thought that as soon as she approached, the news that the card swiping was successful came out. Su Ying and Lu Yang on the side were both stunned. What? Is this a successful card swipe? That is one of the top 10 bags in the world in 2020. How could Shinfei have so much money? Su Ying covered her mouth with her hands, her eyes full of surprise. She didn't have a good impression of Shinfei to begin with, and she also heard that he was a bootlicker. Who would have thought that he would buy a bag worth 300,000 yuan without blinking an eye? At this time, Shinfei unexpectedly discovered that Su Ying's favorability towards him was rising. In a blink of an eye, the favorability level went from 25 to 10. Although this level of favorability is not enough to make Su Ying fall in love with Shinfei, it is even weaker than that of a passerby. But it's a good start. Looking at Wang Yuan again, she was completely petrified on the spot. She wanted to embarrass Shinfei, but who knew that she ended up making him show off? This is not the end yet. Shinfei actually walked up to Su Ying and took her hand. Before the girl could react, he strode out of the bag store. To others, it seemed as if they were really a couple. Before leaving, Shinfei did not forget to tell Wang Yuan, "Remember to take your bag." "Hey! When did I become your maid?" Wang Yuan said angrily. But Su Ying was even more shocked. Not only can Shinfei afford brand-name bags, he even found a girlfriend who was much more beautiful than him? Chapter 3. I'll take care of this shop. No matter what I say today, I can't lose to Shinfei. Su Ying swore secretly in her heart. "Brother Yang, I've picked this bag, buy it for me." Su Ying pointed at a bag worth hundreds of thousands of yuan and said. Veins on Lu Yang's forehead were throbbing. A bag worth hundreds of thousands? Lu Yang's family was a little wealthy. His parents owned a factory with assets worth 300 to 500 million. They were also quite influential in Yuncheng. But he didn't have much pocket money, so it was impossible for him to afford such an expensive bag. "What bag did you buy? Why are you so materialistic?" "Su Ying, I don't like materialistic women. Are you with me just for my money?" Lu Yang instantly put on the arrogant look of a rich second generation. Su Ying was also angry. Shinfei just bought a 300,000 yuan bag without blinking an eye. Are you not even as good as him? You are not willing to buy a bag worth hundreds of thousands of yuan from you. I should not have gotten back together with you if I had known. After saying that, Su Ying left the store angrily. "Okay, can you let go of my hands now?" Walking out of the LV store, Su Ying said. "I have to say that this woman has a high EQ. She seemed to have seen through the relationship between Shinfei and Su Ying just now, so she deliberately did not expose it." Now he spoke after he had walked far away. Shinfei also quickly let go of his hand and said, "I'm sorry, I made you cooperate with me in a play just now." Su Ying turned around and walked towards her bestie, took the bag and handed it to Shinfei. "Okay, I'll give it back to you after the show is over. The tag is still on, so you can return it later." In Su Ying's opinion, Shinfei is definitely not as bad as the rumors say, since he could easily buy a bag worth more than 300,000 yuan by swiping a credit card. And he should be a low-key rich second generation. That's why her favorability towards Shinfei returned to normal level. But that's all. She simply didn't believe that someone she had only met once would give her such an expensive gift. As a result, Shinfei pushed the bag back. "I said I would give it to you, why would you want to take it back? But this bag is too expensive." "Hey, Ziyun, this is a gift from Shinfei, why are you rejecting him?" Wang Yuan accepted the bag for Su Ying without hesitation. Seeing that Shinfei looked normal. Su Ying, favorability plus 10. She originally thought that Shinfei was just showing off in front of his ex-girlfriend. After all, even if he was really a rich second generation, he would feel painful to spend 300,000 yuan on a girl he just met. But Shinfei remained calm. Isn't there a popular saying on the internet that the way to measure how much a boy likes you is to see how much money he is willing to spend on you? Just when Su Ying was really about to leave the mall, Wang Yuan started to make trouble again. "Shinfei, didn't you just say that you will pay for all the expenses tonight? It's still early now. Why don't you buy a few more sets of clothes for Ziyun? As she spoke, Wang Yuan glanced at a high-end women's clothing store. Yuan, forget it. Let's go back. Xia Ziyun was just about to give Shinfei a way out, but Shinfei said, "It's my fault. I didn't think things through. It's not enough to just buy a bag. You have to buy clothes too." As he spoke, Shinfei actually took the initiative to walk into the store. Wang Yuan fell behind and said, "You must have felt so heartbroken just now, right? And you're still pretending to be calm? The clothes in this store are super expensive. I'll make you cry later." Wang Yuan had no idea that Shinfei was already overjoyed. Is Shinfei afraid of spending money? No. What Shinfei is afraid of is spending too little. He still has 10 trillion yuan in funds to pick up girls, and at this rate he may not be able to spend it all in several lifetimes. As long as the strategy is successful, half of the consumption amount will belong to you. Shinfei was eager to spend more. Even now he regretted that he had spent too little at the LV store just now. He should have bought a global limited edition. At this time, Xia Ziyun's roommates and Shinfei came to the women's clothing store again. Although Shinfei had never heard of the brand, the prices on the tags were not low. Any women's shirt cost more than 1,000 yuan. Shinfei, let's just forget it. This time, while Wang Yuan and the others were choosing clothes, Xia Ziyun took the initiative to come to Shinfei and persuade him. She held up the bag in her hand and said, "You just gave me such an expensive bag. I don't know how to repay you. It's really unreasonable to buy you clothes." But Xia Ziyun hadn't finished speaking. Then Wang Yuan came over with a pile of clothes. People who don't know her might think she is the store's warehouse manager. "Oh my god, Yuan, what are you doing?" Xia Ziyun was dumbfounded. "I'm buying you clothes, of course." Bang. Wang Yuan temporarily threw the clothes on the ground and then went to pick them up. As a result, Shinfei said, "Okay, don't go get it." One sentence changes the atmosphere instantly. Wang Yuan's face immediately blossomed with joy. "Ha, how come your true nature is finally exposed? You just said all these wonderful things, but you feel bad when I just took a few clothes? Don't take on porcelain jobs if you don't have the skills. That's right, you're a grown man, but what you say is as good as fart. Ziyun, I know men are unreliable." He feels bad for how little you've spent. He even brazenly said he would pay for all your expenses tonight. Xia Ziyun frowned and said, Yuan, I actually think we went too far." Xia Ziyun felt really bad that she and Shinfei were not related, nor were they boyfriend and girlfriend. She spent so much money on him just because of a joke. "Okay, return all the clothes." Xia Ziyun said this, and her favorability towards Shinfei did not increase or decrease. It was obvious that she really felt sorry for Shinfei. After Shinfei made a decision in his mind, he pointed at the pile of clothes that Wang Yuan had thrown on the ground and said, "She picked these clothes. I don't want any of them. Except for these clothes, I'll buy all the clothes in your store." "What? Are you sure, sir?" The salesgirl was confused. "Do you think I'm joking?" Shinfei said seriously. Wang Yuan was confused. Xia Ziyun was also confused. What's going on? When Shinfei stopped Wang Yuan just now, wasn't it because he felt sorry for the money, but because he was disgusted by her? This store has at least millions of clothes in its warehouse. Does he really want to buy them all? Shinfei snapped his fingers and took out the black card. It appeared in Shinfei's pocket when he bound the system. Swipe card. Finish. It took Shinfei less than 10 seconds to think about booking the entire store. This is simply inhumane. Shinfei, return the money quickly. How can I wear so many clothes? Today was just a joke, why did you take it so seriously? Shinfei did not respond, but asked, Ziyun, what else do you need? A watch? Xia Ziyun's eyelids were twitching. What is Shinfei's background? Maybe he'll take over the famous watch store as well. What will she use to pay him back? However, given Shinfei's domineering president-like performance. Xia Ziyun, favorability plus 10. Xia Ziyun, favorability plus 10. Shinfei turned to the clerk and said, as for the clothes, I'll keep them here for now. Is there enough space in the warehouse? Enough, sir, enough. Okay, this lady can come to choose clothes at any time. You must receive her well. Sure. Facing a rich man like Shinfei, the salesperson was particularly nice. She looked at Shinfe and thought to herself, you can't judge a person by his appearance. You can't judge a person by his appearance. He is a big shot wearing cheap clothes. Shinfe, you bought so many clothes that I can't wear them all. Su Ying still wanted to persuade Shinfe. But Shinfe said without question, well, since you've already bought it, there's no reason to return it. You can't wear so many, so give them to your roommates. Except her, of course. Shinfe pointed at Wang Yuan. Wang Yuan's face turned pale instantly. Chapter 4 Su Ying's mentality collapses. Immediately, Shinfe showed his white teeth and said, I was just joking. Wang Yuan's expression also eased a little. Su Ying, favorability +5. How could a rich, domineering, and emotionally intelligent boy not be popular with girls? If Shinfe was really petty and fussy about Wang Yuan, it would actually lower Su Ying's favorability towards him. After a wave of operations, Su Ying's favorability towards Shinfe soared directly from negative to 35. Over 30 means you have a good impression of this person and there is potential for further development. And today Shinfe also plans to stop here. According to the diminishing marginal returns, it is difficult to increase favorability in the short term even if you consume more. Su Ying did not return empty-handed either. She asked her best friend to pick out a few pieces of clothes she liked and left the store. When you reach the second floor, Su Ying suddenly said, Shinfe, thank you so much for buying me so many things today. Why don't I buy you a piece of clothing? But please don't despise me. Su Ying smiled sweetly as she spoke. Wang Yuan was stunned. Su Ying is the most beautiful girl in the School of Management, and she rarely treats boys in this way. Who would have thought that she would take the initiative to buy clothes for Shinfe? Shinfe immediately nodded in agreement. As it was getting late, we didn't spend too much time shopping. However, Su Ying really put a lot of thought into choosing her clothes. A set of fashionable clothes that suited Shinfe very well. The whole set cost more than 2,000 yuan. As the saying goes, clothes make the man and saddles make the horse. Shinfe changed his clothes, and Su Ying's eyes suddenly brightened when she looked at him. I didn't realize that Shinfe is actually quite handsome. Su Ying, favorability +5. Shinfe? What the hell? He has been used to feeling inferior for so many years, and he never thought that one day a girl would be more fond of him because of his good looks. Shinfe glanced at himself in the mirror and he was indeed much more energetic. But it was a pity that his hairstyle was too lowbrow. Change your hairstyle tomorrow. With the system for picking up girls, Shinfe also unconsciously began to pay attention to his external image. After all, if you succeed in picking up girls, you can also get rich rewards. You can't be as unkempt as before. Walking out of the mall, Su Ying said, Shinfe, have you parked your car in the parking lot? Why don't we go get the car together? Su Ying's family has some money. She usually drives a red Audi A4, and her roommate came here in her car. Shinfe spent millions today without blinking an eye, so she thought Shinfe must be a low-key rich second generation. How could he not have a car? Shinfe scratched his head, I'm not driving, so you guys drive slowly, I'll take a taxi back. After saying that, Shinfe left embarrassedly. Who knew he couldn't take more than a few steps? Su Ying, favorability +10. At this time, Su Ying's favorability towards him had reached 50. Shinfe was stunned. How could not having a car increase favorability? Just now when he told Su Ying that he didn't have a car, his face turned red, for fear that she would look down on him. But Su Ying didn't think so. Shinfe is rich, but he is so low-key. It is really rare. Nowadays, the rich second generation, relying on the money from their families, are too proud to stop showing off. Luxury cars, watches, and brands. He is afraid that others don't know that his family is rich, and he wants to carve the words rich second generation on his face. On the other hand, Shinfe always wears clean and tidy clothes and never drives a car. People who don't know him have no idea how deep Shinfe's background is. You know, a college student can easily control hundreds of thousands of cash, and his family may have at least billions of assets. When Shinfe returned to the dormitory, he was a little confused. What happened today was truly shocking. Not only did he have an extra system, but he also had an encounter with a great beauty like Su Ying. In the past, Shinfe would never have dared to dream of this. At this time, Shinfe's cell phone rang. It's a message from the group. This small group only has a few brothers in the dormitory. Fizi, have you gone home yet? You are alone in the dormitory, are you going to study Japanese art films again? I went on a date. Shinfe said truthfully. Fuck, that's great. We were worried about you, but it seems we were overthinking it. I didn't expect you to find a new employer so soon. Who are you dating? Someone from our class? Su Ying. When Shinfe typed these words, the group was silent for a few seconds. Then my roommate sent me a voice message. Shinfe first heard a wild laugh, and then Lubo said breathlessly, "You can't even brag." Su Ying? The beauty I met at the KTV? Come on, she's the beauty of the School of Management. There are so many people chasing after her, many rich second generations are chasing after her, but Su Ying doesn't even like them, so why would she date you? Third brother, I'm not saying anything bad to you, but the lies you make up should be more reliable. Poochie. I can't take it anymore, let me laugh for a while. Zhang Ziang also laughed wildly. Stop making fun of the third brother. I was just joking. The dormitory head Wan Yu was the most mature and prudent. He was afraid that Shinfe was in a bad mood after the breakup, so he tried to smooth things over. Just when Shinfe was about to edit the message and reply. Ding dong. The cell phone rang. Shinfe jumped up with a start, thinking it was a message from Su Ying. But as soon as he sat up, he slapped his forehead. I was in a hurry to leave today and didn't even add the person on WeChat. Shinfe couldn't help but feel a pang of pain in his liver. He spent hundreds of thousands of dollars and actually forgot to add WeChat. My heart, which was pounding with passion, suddenly cooled down. He lay down again, lazily picked up his phone and took a look at it. I didn't expect that the message was from Su Ying. Shinfe, where did you get so much money to buy a brand name bag for a beautiful girl today? Who is that girl? Su Ying was as domineering as ever. Her tone was full of questions. Of course she couldn't be jealous, but she was just curious as to how a loser like Shinfe could know such a beautiful girl. Do you still think of me as your old bootlicker? Shinfe sneered and replied, it's none of your business. Then I turned off the computer and went to sleep. Meanwhile, in the girls' dormitory, Su Ying looked at Shinfei's message and her hands were shaking with anger. Shinfe, how dare you speak to me like that? Do you think I'm giving you face? For 2 years, Su Ying treated Shinfe as she wanted and dismissed him at will, and did not treat him as a human being at all. Who would have thought that one day Shinfe would dare to speak to her in such a tone? After being angry for a while, Su Ying finally realized that she and Shinfe no longer had any relationship. Su Ying said to herself with a gloomy face, don't think I don't know your little tricks. You hired an actor to show off in front of me, right? Do you really think I will believe it? Others don't know what Shinfei's situation is, but doesn't she understand Shinfe? How can a poor licker who spends every penny carefully afford a brand name bag? Su Ying was sulking for a while, then washed up and went to bed. The next day Shinfe got up very early. After breakfast, I went to the best barber shop in school and got a new hairstyle. I have to say that hairstyle has a huge impact on boys. Looking at himself in the mirror, Shinfe almost didn't recognize himself. Shinfe was originally handsome, but he just didn't take care of himself before. His clothes are outdated and his hairstyle is messy, so naturally he is not liked by girls. Now he is neat and tidy, wearing fashionable clothes and a stylish hairstyle, and looks handsome. Although he cannot compare with celebrities and young handsome men. However, it shouldn't be a problem if a girl asks for your WeChat while walking in school. It took more than 2 hours to do his hair, and it was almost noon when Shinfe walked out of the barber shop. Since it was the National Day holiday, there were not many people in the cafeteria and there was no need to queue. Shinfe ordered 2 portions of rice, 2 vegetarian dishes and 1 meat dish. Just about to find a place to sit down and eat. When I turned around, I unexpectedly ran into Su Ying. When Su Ying saw Shinfe, she was stunned for several seconds. This guy is actually Shinfe? How come he suddenly becomes so handsome? Chapter 5: The Mysterious Rich Man in the Live Broadcast Room. Su Ying stared at Shinfe, and even her eyes brightened up. However, because of the unpleasant conversation yesterday, the two ignored each other. Shinfe pretended not to see Su Ying and found an empty seat and sat down. At this time, a girl next to Su Ying said in surprise, "Oh my god, that guy just now was Shinfe? Oh my god, how did he become so handsome?" Handsome? Why don't I see what's handsome about him? Su Ying said hypocritically. As a result, she had just finished speaking. A pretty girl took the initiative to sit down in front of Shinfe and said shyly, "Handsome guy, can I add you on WeChat?" Shinfe was slightly stunned, then cooperated and added the girl on WeChat. And Su Ying's face became even uglier. Su Ying, I think Shinfe is actually pretty good. He's loyal, handsome, and most importantly, he treats you well. He's been pursuing you for 2 years, why don't you consider him? Su Ying said with a gloomy face, even if I were blind, I would never like him. After saying that, Su Ying left the cafeteria angrily. Su Ying, you don't want to eat? Asked the best friend in confusion. No, I have no appetite. After lunch, Shinfe returned to the dormitory leisurely. Now he no longer had to be a licker for Su Ying, nor did he have to work. Moreover, there was a system for picking up girls, and once the strategy was successful, he would receive a generous reward. Shinfe lay happily on the bed and took out his cell phone. Logged into the live streaming platform. Today, a girl in the class started a live broadcast for the first time, and the class monitor even had all the classmates to come and show their support. When Shinfe arrived at the live broadcast room, Zhao Ran had already started the live broadcast for a while. Stare at the screen. As expected, there are no ugly women with the help of beauty filters. Of course, that doesn't mean Zhao Ran is not beautiful. Zhao Ran can be considered the class beauty in the history department, but there is still a certain gap compared to the real beauties. Shinfe would only give Zhao Ran a score of 7 or so, and she still cannot compare with Xia Ziyun. However, on the live broadcast interface, she was a girl with a standard score of more than 8 points. The most important thing is that Zhao Ran has a great figure. A few beasts in the corridor were watching and screaming. The live broadcast room is extremely unpopular, and it is probably only the students in their class who show their support. However, a sentence would occasionally appear in the barrage. Miss Xiao, your microphone is so white. Bah, I mean your eyes are so big. Zhao Ran chatted with a few classmates in front of the screen for a while. In fact, Zhao Ran doesn't have any talent, she just thinks live streaming is popular and she thinks she is pretty good looking, so she wants to join in the fun. At this moment, someone suddenly said, "Where are the boys in our class?" Zhao Ran's roommate gave him a tip just now, "Why didn't you guys do anything?" Exactly, where would the popularity come from without rewards? Wow. A plane flies across the screen. It's cool to flirt with you and send you a plane. Thank you very much for sending me the plane. Thank you, brother, very cool. Zhao Ran pouted and thanked him. Guess who I am? If you guessed right, there is also a plane. Zhao Ran said to the screen, Zhang Ziyang? Zhang Ziyang and Zhao Ran had been ambiguous for a long time, so Zhao Ran guessed it right at once. Zhang Ziyang didn't waste any time and sent out 2 more planes. Some people gave gifts before, but they were all free glow sticks or gifts worth a few cents or dollars. Even Zhao Ran's roommate only gave $6 for the card. After the 300 yuan worth of gifts were given out, the class went wild in an instant. Zhang Ziyang is awesome. Ran, stay with Zhang Ziyang. Just when someone was making a fuss. Can you show off by giving a gift worth $300? A heart called Conquer Your Heart suddenly spoke. Zhang Ziyang looked slightly embarrassed. I quickly typed a response, "What's wrong? Are you not convinced?" Most of the people watching the live broadcast are classmates, so the words of this person who wants to conquer your heart are a bit too aggressive. Zhang Ziyang must not be timid in front of the girl he likes. Exactly, did you eat explosives? Why are you speaking so harshly? Lu Bo responded rudely on his cell phone. Who are you? Zhang Ziyang pressed. Who am I? I am someone that even the 4 losers in your dormitory combined cannot afford to offend. Send a rocket to conquer your heart. Suddenly, the system prompted, and a rocket took off and filled the screen. The rocket costs 500 renminbi each. This is a group of arrogant people who conquer your heart. However, the conquest of your heart does not end there. Then, he bought 5 rockets in one go, totaling 2,500 yuan. Everyone should calm down. Seeing that the live broadcast room had started a quarrel, Zhao Ran also hurried to smooth things over. Thank you for the 5 rockets sent by this brother who conquered your heart. Zhao Ran didn't know who the other party was, so it was right to thank him first. I am Lu Ziyuan. Suddenly, Conquer Your Heart said on the public screen. Zhang Ziyang's family was actually well off, and his parents were both university teachers. But Lu Ziyuan was different, his family was in business, and his family assets were at least tens of millions. It's not that Zhang Ziyang can't afford to fire 5 rockets, but if he wants to compete with Lu Ziyuan, he is afraid he'll suffer a great loss today. So he could only sulk. Lu Ziyuan's ridicule was far from over. What's the matter? Are you guys silent? Weren't you quite excited just now? Just asking, are you guys capable? You dare to continue to fight me? You coward. Brush, brush, brush. Lu Ziyuan sent 5 more rockets in one breath. Brother Ziyuan, thank you, moi. Fuck, Zhao Ran didn't even kiss Yang Zi just now, but he kissed this bitch instead. Lu Bo exploded instantly. Lu Ziyuan is the real awesome one. Who says it's not true? This is the real rich second generation. We can only give some free gifts. Oh, people can't be compared. Zhang Ziyang's limelight was instantly overshadowed by Lu Ziyuan. Immediately afterwards, a bunch of people came to flatter Lu Ziyuan. Zhao Ran even promoted Lu Ziyuan to administrator. Brother Ziyuan, remember to help me manage it when you have time in the future. Zhao Ran said to the screen in a sweet voice. One sword decides the outcome, send out a super rocket. The system suddenly prompted. Super hot? Holy shit, which rich guy sent this super hot? This super rocket costs 2,000 renminbi. For a moment, everyone in the live broadcast room was stunned. Chapter 6, a man should be treated with new eyes after 3 days of absence. And at the same time, Shinfe also silently bound a new target, Zhao Ran. Of course, this is automatically captured by the system. Shinfe did nothing. He wouldn't really try to poach his buddies. After all, he has a target on his head and it's up to him whether he wants to attack or not. However, now Shinfe wants to vent his anger for his roommate. Brother Qin Kuan, awesome. Is this rich guy also from our class? There are actually many talented people in our class. Could this be Ran Ran's real boyfriend? Even Zhao Ran was confused at this time. She had no idea what the sword that could decide the outcome meant. However, one super hit is just the beginning. One sword decides the outcome, send out a super rocket. One sword decides the outcome, send out a super rocket. One sword decides the outcome, send out a super rocket. One sword decides the outcome, send out a super rocket. In a blink of an eye, Shinfe sent out 10 super fires in one breath. The $20,000 completely shocked everyone in the live broadcast room. The dormitory and the corridor were filled with howling sounds. Which big guy spent 20,000 in one go? Boss, are you missing a leg pendant? Ran, who is this sword that can decide everything? Zhao Ran didn't have time to reply to the comments. She just made a heart shape with her hands and said, thank you, Brother Jian, for the 10 super fires. Moi, I love you. At this time, Zhao Ran was making heart shapes and kissing faces at the screen, which made the wolf's eyes sparkle. After expressing his thanks, Zhao Ran also saw that some people were frantically commenting on the barrage, asking who Jian Ding Qian Kuan was. Zhao Ran said innocently, I really don't know who this Brother Jian is. If anyone knows, please tell me. Don't guess my identity. After saying that, Yi Jianding Qianqin went offline. Shinfei came and left quickly. By the time Lu Ziyuan visited another live broadcast room, Shinfei had already finished showing off and left. It's obvious that this sword determines everything is really awesome. He is not comparable to trash like Lu Ziyuan at all. Zhang Ziyang was particularly excited because the sword determines everything had just crushed Lu Ziyuan's spirit. That's right. In my opinion, this Brother Jian is the real rich second generation. Lu Ziyuan is so petty, how can he be compared with Brother Jian? Shinfei exited the live broadcast room and no longer paid attention to what was being discussed in the barrage. His idea was very simple, which was to help his brother vent his anger. As a result, Zhao Ran's favorability towards Shinfei actually increased a little from 0 to 30. But Shinfei didn't care at all. Let us talk about Zhao Ran. After the mysterious sword decider went offline, Lu Ziyuan came back and shouted in the live broadcast room for more than 10 minutes, but when he saw no response, he left the room in disappointment. Seeing this situation, Zhao Ran also stopped the live broadcast. But just after the live broadcast, a girl in shorts and a t-shirt from the next dormitory poked her head in. Ran, I heard that someone gave a lot of gifts to your live broadcast room just now. The girl who was speaking had a bit of charm and a coquettish air. If she is not Shinfei's ex-girlfriend Su Ying, then who is she? Su Ying lives in the dormitory next door. Because there are few people in the history department in the School of Management, they live together on the same floor. Su Ying also broadcasts live online and has been doing it for a year. She is no match for a small-timer like Zhao Ran, who is doing live broadcast for the first time. When her live broadcast room is doing well, the popularity can reach tens of thousands, and the various rewards she receives in a month are enough to cover the living expenses of an ordinary person for a month. So when Su Ying heard that Zhao Ran in the next dormitory was live streaming, she didn't care at all. As a result, when her roommate said that someone had bought 10 super hot stars in her live broadcast room, Su Ying could no longer sit still and had to run over to see who the rich man was. Su Ying has been live streaming for a year, but no one has ever been so popular as to post 10 times in a row. Unfortunately, she was half a step too late, and the sword that could decide the outcome had already been destroyed. Ran, who was that rich guy just now? Is he from our school too? I don't know him either. Zhao Ran answered truthfully. Su Ying inquired for a long time, but still the other party knew nothing. Seeing that she couldn't get anything out of Zhao Ran, Su Ying gave a fake smile and went back into the house to end the live broadcast. Then she took out her phone and searched for the ID, then decisively sent a private message, "Brother Jian, are you there?" Su Ying didn't expect the other party to reply. But who knew that as soon as she put down the phone, the other party replied, "Yes." Su Ying picked up the phone excitedly, "Brother Jian, I didn't expect you to actually reply to me. I'm so happy. Who are you? You should be from our school, right? And you must be handsome and rich, am I right? Do you really want to know who I am? Forget it, I'm afraid you are not interested in knowing my real identity." Shinfe shook his head. Since the two of them had broken up, there was no need to talk about this anymore. He had been a bootlicker for 2 years before, and Su Ying had never spoken to him with such a nice attitude. As a result, after he only posted 10 superfires, Su Ying took the initiative to show her goodwill with a licking face. Shinfei's impression of Su Ying became even worse. Ever since he broke up with Su Ying, he has really let it go. Su Ying then sent several private messages, but Shinfe did not respond. The National Day holiday passed quickly. Shinfe has been busy these days, wandering around the school all day, hoping to meet Xia Ziyun by chance. But unfortunately, I never met her. The short holiday ended quickly and school opened as usual. There is an elective class today. Generally, many people skip elective courses. After all, since it is not a compulsory course, the teachers do not enforce attendance strictly. Zhang Ziyang is the closest roommate to Shinfei, and they both chose this elective course together. The two came to the public classroom and sat down in a random seat. According to his previous habits, Zhang Ziyang would take out his mobile phone to play games as soon as he sat down. But today, the boy stared at the door with his eyes fixed. "What are you looking at?" Shinfei asked casually. "I'll be able to see the goddess soon." Zhang Ziyang looked infatuated. "Goddess? What goddess?" Just when Shinfei wanted to ask who it was. "I heard 2 girls talking behind me." "Who's that boy in front? He's so handsome. Why haven't I seen him before? Are you blind? Isn't he Shinfei?" "What? Shinfei?" The girl touched her glasses in shock. After looking carefully, it was really Shinfei. "Oh my god, how come Shinfei has changed so much? Why didn't I realize he was so handsome before? Who knows? Maybe the breakup changed him? They say a breakup can make people grow." Su Ying really has no vision. She doesn't even want such a potential stock. Shinfei was feeling very happy when he heard the girls talking about him behind his back. At this time, Su Ying walked into the classroom alone. To be honest, Su Ying is really pretty, young, and beautiful, exuding youthful vitality. After arriving at the classroom, Su Ying saw Shinfei in the crowd at a glance. Shinfei has changed a lot now. He looks neat and tidy, well-dressed, and has a fashionable hairstyle. If it were in the past, Su Ying would definitely take the initiative to ask for the WeChat of such a handsome boy. But the other person was Shinfei, so she deliberately put on a gloomy face and pretended not to see him, and even sat far away from Shinfei. Shinfei just glanced at Su Ying and didn't look at her again. At this time, 2 more girls came in. Both girls are very beautiful, but one of them is so dazzling that she even overshadows the other girls next to her. She has a slim figure and fair skin. As she walked into the classroom, the room suddenly became quiet. Zhang Ziyang said excitedly, "Shinfei, look, the goddess is coming." The girl was wearing a chiffon t-shirt on the upper body and a pair of ultra-short shorts on the lower body, revealing her perfect figure. Her skin is as smooth as a baby's and her facial features are flawless, as if they were carved by God himself. If the person coming is not Su Ying, then who else could it be? All the boys stared at Su Ying intently, their gazes following her like a shadow. Su Ying is so charming. I heard she once studied dancing. Look at her graceful figure. This is natural beauty. That's right, she looks so beautiful even without makeup. She has both beauty and talent in one. I also heard that Su Ying's family is very rich. Anyone who can catch up with her must have saved the earth in his previous life. Every boy had a look of anticipation on his face. Although they didn't expect the girl to sit next to them, being able to sit nearby would allow them to enjoy the view and take a few more glances. Just then, a tall and handsome boy stood up with flowers in his hands and walked straight towards Su Ying. The boy came to Su Ying and said affectionately, "Ziyun, will you be my girlfriend?" Chapter 7, Counterattack Goddess. Oh my god, someone confessed their love to my goddess. That boy looks so familiar. Isn't he Zhang Hong, the deputy director of the sports department? He seems to have been pursuing Su Ying for half a year. He often prepares small surprises and places candles. Giving roses is already a routine operation. Yeah, what a pity, but Su Ying never liked him at all. So he is Zhang Hong? I heard that Zhang Hong has a good family background and is handsome. Let's be together. Some girls are already supporting the couple. Facing Zhang Hong, she confessed her love again. Su Ying frowned and said, "Zhang Hong, thank you. But didn't I already say that we are not suitable?" After saying that, Su Ying was about to leave. Zhang Hong suddenly grabbed Su Ying's slender arm. "Ziyun, just give me a chance." Before Su Ying could speak, her best friend Wang Yuan pulled the boy away and said fiercely, "Hey, are you done yet? Didn't our Ziyun make it very clear? She has no interest in you. Don't be so self-indulgent." As she said this, Wang Yuan rolled her eyes. Zhang Hong scratched the back of his head awkwardly, then left the classroom dejectedly. That must be Su Ying's best friend, right? I heard that basically every time someone bothers Su Ying, she's the one who takes the lead to deal with it. Wang Yuan is well known for being fierce and protective of Su Ying. If I can't win the favor of the goddess, I'm afraid I won't even be able to pass Wang Yuan's test. Who knew it this time? Another boy stood up and walked towards Su Ying. "Su Ying, can I add you on WeChat?" When Shinfe stood up and said these words, everyone was shocked. Zhang Hong pursued Su Ying for half a year, but still failed to get her WeChat account. This guy who came out of nowhere is so bold, isn't he? At this time, Zhang Hong, who had just walked to the door, stopped and looked at Shinfe with a playful expression. "Dude, your method is even more despicable than mine. You just added WeChat right away? Why don't you just go to heaven?" Even Shinfei's good friend Zhang Ziyang sighed and said, "Fei Zi, you are too confident, aren't you? Just because you changed your hairstyle and clothes, you want to add the goddess on WeChat?" Just when everyone thought that Shinfe would definitely be rejected. But Su Ying actually took out her cell phone and added Shinfe on WeChat with a bit of apology on her face. Su Ying blushed and said, "I was in a hurry to leave that day, and I forgot to add you on WeChat." It doesn't matter. As long as we are destined to meet, we will meet again, right? After seeing Su Ying taking the initiative to add Shinfe on WeChat, everyone was stunned. That's the goddess Su Ying. Many boys have tried to chat with her but all failed. How come Shinfe is so lucky that he got added on WeChat? Where is Wang Yuan? It's time for the little flower guarding messenger to take action. What surprised everyone was that Wang Yuan did not stop him this time. Instead, she greeted Shinfe with a smile. There was a sigh in the classroom immediately. However, this is not the end yet, even more shocking things are yet to come. Shinfe not only added Su Ying on WeChat, but also led Su Ying to his side. The goddess did not refuse and sat together with Shinfe. After all, Su Ying's favorability towards Shinfe was as high as 50, which was higher than the level of normal friends. It was normal for them to sit together in class. But others seemed inexplicably shocked. Since entering college, Su Ying has rejected countless suitors. And today, I actually sat with a boy. When Su Ying saw this scene, her eyes almost popped out. That night, Su Ying and Shinfe went shopping, and she thought it was an accident. Today, she saw Shinfe and Su Ying sitting together with her own eyes. Suddenly Su Ying's face became even uglier. What's going on? It was just the National Day holiday, but Shinfe was able to become a goddess? Is this still the bootlicker she knows? A week ago, if someone told her that Shinfe had defeated the goddess and was together with Su Ying, Su Ying would have slapped him in the face without saying anything. Don't talk nonsense, do you think I'm a 3-year-old child? But at this moment, she actually watched Shinfe sitting with Su Ying, talking and laughing. Su Ying felt very unhappy, as if she saw her old toys that she no longer wanted were treated as treasures by others. He's just a bootlicker that I don't like. Su Ying was still trying to comfort herself in her heart, but she was obviously jealous to death. At this time, Shinfe accidentally glanced at Su Ying. Su Ying's eyes were as clear as autumn water, and she was indescribably charming. Damn, what's wrong with this woman? She ignored me before, but now she's actively trying to seduce me? Shinfe was confused. He immediately withdrew his gaze and ignored Su Ying. After seeing that Shinfe just glanced at her quickly and ignored her, Su Ying almost exploded with anger. What's going on? Before, I beckoned you like a dog and you came over obediently. Now I'm giving you a little electric shock, but you don't react? When Su Ying saw Shinfe and the school beauty sitting intimately together, she became more and more angry. Before the bell rang, she packed up her books and left the classroom with a gloomy face. Before leaving, she did not forget to look back at Shinfe, but he still ignored her. When Su Ying left, Shinfe couldn't help but stare at the door in a daze. After 2 years of relationship, although Shinfe completely let it go the moment he was cheated on, he could not let go of his own efforts in the past 2 years. In the psychology of love, if a person has given a lot, it is often more difficult to let go after breaking up. It's not that I really can't let go of the other person, but I find it hard to give up the efforts I once made. Therefore, Shinfei's mood at this time was more or less complicated. The good mood I had originally been in chatting with the school beauty suddenly disappeared. Xia Ziyan seemed to have noticed something strange about Shinfei, but she didn't say anything and behaved the same as before. He just took a deep look at the door and murmured in his heart, "Is that girl just now Shinfei's ex-girlfriend?" After class, Shinfei and Zhang Ziyang left the classroom together. As a result, he met Zhao Ran head-on. If it were in the past, Zhao Ran would definitely take the initiative to talk to Zhang Ziyang, but today, after Zhang Ziyang greeted him, Zhao Ran didn't have much in the mood to chat with him. Of course, Zhao Ran didn't say much to Shinfei. He just looked at Shinfei with a little surprise, as if he was also shocked by the change in Shinfei's appearance. But that was all. Zhao Ran didn't know that the mysterious rich man in the live broadcast room that day was Shinfei. There was no class in the morning, so Shinfei went back to bed and played with his phone. His mind was full of thoughts on how to make a lot of money using the pickup system. The system has been bound to Xia Ziyun, and the relationship is currently maintained quite well. Shinfei was not in a hurry to win Xia Ziyun immediately. After all, when it comes to love, haste makes waste. It's best to let things happen naturally. Moreover, in Shinfei's heart, he did not regard Xia Ziyun as a mere tool. Xia Ziyun has a good family background, is well educated, and is not that materialistic. That night, Shinfei spent money on her, but Xia Ziyun refused several times. There are not many good girls like this. Moreover, she didn't just spend Shinfei's money. All the clothes Shinfei was wearing were bought by others. To be honest, Shinfei was already very touched that a girl could do this. No, I have to find someone to help me make money, Shinfei decided secretly. Although this flirting system is awesome, Shinfei can't flirt with every girl he meets, right? Not to mention that doing so would be playing with people's feelings. What if the targets knew each other? Wouldn't that be a disaster? There will be no reward if the favorability does not reach 90. So Shinfei didn't want to play with fire. So Shinfei turned his attention to the girl in the live broadcast room. Shinfei doesn't know those internet celebrities, big and small, in real life, so they are just the right tools to make money. I just don't know if this system can bind to girls on the internet. Shinfei opened the Goldfish Live app with the idea of giving it a try. He swiped his phone and was soon attracted by a pretty girl. This girl is a talent anchor. She is singing for her fans. I have to say, this girl sings really well. Her popularity is not low, about 200,000 or so. Just when Shinfei was wondering whether he could recharge, suddenly, a system sound came into my mind. Byte. System activated, automatically capturing the target character, Zhang Ningning. Name, Zhang Ningning. Age, 22 years old. Height, 163 centimeters. Weight, 43 kilograms. Appearance, 8.3. Favorability, 0. Oh shit, it's really bound. After a burst of excitement, Shinfe hurriedly started to recharge. Chapter 8, Spending 30 million to smear your face. After recharging his ammunition, Shinfe suddenly realized that this girl looked like she had a perfect score of 9, but the system showed that she only had a score of 8.3. It turns out that beauty filters are a terrifying high-tech thing. But 8.3 is already very good. Su Ying's looks are probably no less beautiful than those of popular stars, so ordinary people naturally cannot compare to her. Anyway, Shinfe treats Zhang Ningning as a tool, so it doesn't matter. After watching the live broadcast for a while, Ningqi's Zhang Ningning SID seemed to be tired of singing and started chatting with fans. Considering that the other party is just a tool, Shinfe has nothing to worry about. I decisively typed, Ningqi, just say I love you and I will send you super fire. You don't even have a fan card? Are you a newbie? Ha, isn't this trick too low level? That's right, you didn't even have a fan sign for Kuer, so no one would believe you. Can a level 10 or so small account stop being so pretentious? If you post this kind of comments again, I will give you a 360 package, believe it or not? A high-level room manager mocked directly. Although Ningqi is not a big internet celebrity, she has quite a few fans. She had seen this situation many times, and everyone was good at talking nonsense, so she ignored it. As a result, Ejian Dinkianken spoke again, Ningqi, now I just want to hear you say I love you. As long as you say it, I will agree to any conditions. Ningqi was finally attracted by this barrage. She read this sentence to the screen and jokingly said, is this brother serious? If I say I love you, will you agree to all my conditions? Core, don't be fooled by this boy. That is, a small account is purely here to seek a sense of existence. Ningqi ignored the comments. She didn't lose anything by saying I love you anyway. She said calmly, one sword decides everything. I love you. She is a small internet celebrity and is different from Zhao Ran. If it were Zhao Ran, he would definitely not be able to say it, but Ningqi has seen all kinds of situations. As long as the other party is a financial sponsor, don't just say I love you, you can just call him dad. Okay, now that I've said it, can I make my request now? Go ahead. Yijian Dinkianken replied. Come and take my number 1 spot in 1 second. Ningqi said with a sly smile. First place on the list? He can beat me in eating shit on the live stream. The room manager just now said confidently. Ningqi's number 1 on the list spent a total of nearly 1 million. Although she is not comparable to the top of the list of big anchors, she is definitely a sugar daddy for a small anchor like Ningqi. He can do it in seconds, I will do a handstand live. There are endless rhythms of barrage. Unexpectedly, at this moment, a super fire suddenly flashed across the entire screen. Oh my god, thank you for the super fire, brother Ejian Dinkianken. Sorry for what happened just now, I was just joking with you. Ningqi has a high EQ. No matter whether the other party wants to be number 1 on the list or not, she has to thank them in time if they send her a super popular gift. It can also be considered as giving Shinfe a way out. But Ningqi thought that Shinfe was joking when he made that boast just now. Shinfe came to the balcony in the corridor, quietly lit a cigarette, blew out a puff of smoke and said, Young, do you think this is the end? My performance has just begun. Then, the second, third, fourth. One after another, the fire instantly ignited the entire live broadcast room. When the number reached 50, Ningqi was petrified in the live broadcast room. Stunned. Heart-pounding. Jaw-dropping. 50 super hot ones means 100,000. This was the first time she encountered such a situation. In fact, the one she ranked first is fake. The first 3 were all given by the union with help. After all, she was just a small anchor with no background. The real rich people in the live broadcast room only gave her 200,000 gifts in total. The ID is Yulon Chengshuangshuang. It's the room manager just now. Hee, I met an awesome boss this time. The sword master is mighty. Where are the guys eating shit live? And where are the 2 guys doing handstands? Boss you've been provoked. Mr. Yu is not a real boss. He is actually a otaku who works in a technology company and is the company's technical core, with an annual salary of 300,000 or 400,000. In order to reward Ningqi, he took out half of his annual salary to support this girl. At this time, being led by the barrage, Yulong Cheng Shuang replied, has it taken the top spot in 1 second? It only gained a few dozen super hot posts. Who knew that the moon turned into frost before he could finish his words? Then another even bigger wave of super fire rain fell. I just spent 100,000, but it's just an appetizer. Since he could give rewards to the anchor, Shinfe decisively turned on his rich man mode, and the 10 trillion in his hands finally came in handy. This time, it took more than 20 minutes. When the super fire number reached 5,000, the entire live broadcast room exploded. The Sword Master is very generous. The Sword Master is very generous. The Sword Master is very generous. The barrage was all about the sword being the most majestic. Even the anchor Ningkir was very excited and said, "Thank you Brother Jian for the 5,000 super fires." Is Brother Jian here? I will send you a private message later and add you as a friend. Don't forget to accept. Brother Jian, I will sing any song you like. As long as Jian requests a song today, I will sing along to the end even if I break my voice. It was the first time that Shinfe felt so powerful, and he felt a little happy. He also suddenly understood why there were so many rich people showing off online. In the past, Shinfe thought that it was stupid for rich people to give gifts in the live broadcast room. But now he understands. This amount of money is a huge sum in the eyes of ordinary people, but it is just a meal in the eyes of the rich. And being praised by so many people, his vanity is greatly satisfied. Then let us sing a song called Solo Photo. Shinfe typed. Ning Kaner decisively sang a solo for President Jian. Just as Shinfe was enjoying the beautiful singing, the entire platform was shocked. Including the 50 super hot rewards Shinfe had given before, Ning Ker's live broadcast room has been super hot for nearly half an hour. The popularity of Ning Ker's live broadcast room skyrocketed, and it even came directly to the homepage. Countless people came to her live broadcast room to watch the fun. I heard there's a super rich Jianzong in Ning Ker's live broadcast room? Damn, there really is a super rich man. The one at the top of the list, one sword decides the universe, should be the legendary Sword Master, right? A top-level boss. Awesome, awesome. At this time, Ning Kaner's singing voice was a little unstable. Don't ask, because I'm excited. How can I not be excited? A small account suddenly appeared and ranked first in the list in seconds. And 5,000 rounds of super hot bursts. There are probably not many such wealthy tycoons in the entire Goldfish live. A full 10 million in rewards. Ning Kaner would get 3-4 million after tax. Just as Shinfe was happily enjoying the compliments in the live broadcast room. Suddenly, he scanned the barrage and saw a familiar ID. A person named Conquer Your Heart said, "What a bunch of idiots. It seems like this Jianzong is just a hired agent." They all brag about how awesome Jianzong is. Shinfei's eyes narrowed slightly. Isn't the person who conquered your heart the Lu Ziyuan who was slapped in the face by you yesterday? This kid really only cares about food and not about beatings. Today he actually comes here to show off his presence again. I conquered your heart, are you questioning me? Shinfe asked with the idea of one sword decides the end of the world. Immediately, a house manager came out and asked, Boss Jian, are you going to close this idiot? No need to block. Conquer your heart, open your eyes and watch. Haha, installed? Conquer your heart and saw that he was not blocked, so he mocked again. As a result, he just finished mocking. A scene that shocked everyone appeared. Suddenly, a new round of super fire rain began to fall. For a full hour, the popularity never stopped. One sword decides the outcome, a super rocket to anchor Ning Ker 9789. One sword decides the outcome, a super rocket for anchor Ning Ker 9790. One sword decides the outcome, a super rocket to anchor Ning Ker 9791. An hour later, all the comments were saying, I conquered your heart, does my face hurt? At this time, Lu Ziyuan was staying in his dormitory with a look of shock and constipation on his face. In the end, he gave in. Actively typed, Boss Jian, I was wrong. Chapter 9 The Law of True Fragrance. Yes, Lu Ziyuan was really scared. At first he was just talking nonsense. But unexpectedly, I actually offended a real rich man. Another 10,000 super hot tickets were sent out. This mysterious rich man has spent 30 million in one go so far. This is outrageous. What level of boss is he to be able to earn 30 million? You have to know that even if a listed company has a market value of over 10 billion, most of it is assets, and its cash flow may not be tens of millions. Who would have thought that this mysterious rich man would spend 30 million just on gifts? This person's background is so profound. It is no exaggeration to say that it is China's top mysterious wealthy family. If they really wanted to deal with him, it would only take a few minutes. Lu Ziyuan's family assets combined could not even match the money that others spent on gifts, so what was there to be arrogant about? Seeing Lu Ziyuan admit defeat, Shinfe didn't take it seriously. Anyway, he didn't give Ning Kainer gifts just to show off his anger, he just wanted to spend money. It would also be nice to put an end to Lu Ziyuan's arrogance at the same time. At this moment, Ning Kainer was already shocked. For more than an hour, Ning Kainer said thank you, Brother Jian, for your popularity countless times. And her favorability value also soared to 55. It's actually 5 points higher than Xia Ziyun's favorability. It seems that Ning Kainer is probably already thinking about having something happen offline with Boss Jian. It is not a new thing in the live broadcast circle for the anchor to be with the number one. Ning Kainer secretly made up her mind that no matter what the number one on the list looked like, she would get him. With the support of this big boss, she will be sure to win the platform ceremony PK in a month. Let us talk about Shinfe. He was not surprised at all by Ning Kor's sudden increase in favorability, and he was naturally happy. But it was mainly for the sake of money. Once the strategy was successful, Shinfe could get half of the money for picking up girls. Shinfe found Ning Kor's WeChat ID from the private message, added it, and the other party quickly agreed. At the same time, Shinfe noticed that he had a lot of unread private messages. It seemed that many people were impressed by Mr. Jian's generosity and took the initiative to curry favor with him. Shinfe ignored the private messages, added Ning Kainer on WeChat and went offline. But Shinfe didn't know. His bold move on Goldfish Live has already set the entire internet on fire. Just 1 hour later, there was a hot topic on Weibo discussing the mysterious rich man who spent 30 million. The sword that determines everything became completely popular. Ever since Su Ying left the open class early, she was in a bad mood when she returned to the dormitory. To be honest, no matter how Shinfe licked her in the past, she never cared about him in her heart. But today, Shinfe ignored her, which made Su Ying feel very conflicted. He even kept comparing himself with Xia Ziyun in his mind. After comparing again and again, it turned out that Su Ying was crushed by Xia Ziyun in all aspects, and her mentality exploded. As the saying goes, a man's taste can be seen from the girls around him. In the past, it was a miracle for the opposite sex to even look at Shinfe, let alone girls. The reason why Su Ying agreed to date Shinfe was just to use him. Nowadays, the most beautiful girl in the school is actually having an ambiguous relationship with a loser like Shinfe. The most important thing is, when Shinfe was with me, he was obviously very poor, so why did he buy a bag worth 300,000 that day? The more Su Ying thought about it, the more upset she became. Could it be that Shinfe is actually a hidden rich man, and deliberately didn't show off his wealth when pursuing me, in order to test me? Soon, Su Ying shook her head and threw away this weird idea in her mind. This isn't a TV drama. There aren't so many disciples from wealthy families pretending to be poor to test others. Su Ying, who was in a bad mood, took out her mobile phone as usual and checked Weibo, hoping to read some posts by female boxing celebrities angrily criticizing grasshopper men to ease her mood. As soon as I clicked into Weibo, I was attracted by a post titled Shock. A mysterious rich man spent 30 million in a live broadcast room. Since Su Ying also does live broadcasts herself, she clicked on the post out of curiosity. After reading the post, Su Ying was shocked. Oh my god, how come I have never met such a rich man? He is just a level 10 small account, but he can get the top spot in seconds and get 15,000 super hot titles. Just when Su Ying was feeling deeply moved, she accidentally glanced at the mysterious rich ID mentioned in the post Jin Dinkianken? Isn't this the name of Shinfei's WeChat account? Su Ying looked down on Shinfe, so she didn't even bother to change her WeChat note. After Su Ying sent a private message to Shinfe on Goldfish Live that day, she felt that the ID looked familiar, so she logged into WeChat to take a look. It's actually true. Later, she secretly laughed at Shinfe, thinking that he was just trying to show off by giving a reward of 20,000 yuan. But when she saw this ID again today, Su Ying was shocked. No. It can't be such a coincidence, right? Could it be that Shinfe is the mysterious rich man who spent 30 million? If it was true, it would explain why I bought a bag for Xia Ziyun that day. Although Su Ying didn't believe it at all, the avatar and ID were the same. Could it be such a coincidence? And as far as she knew, Shinfe didn't use Weibo at all, so he probably couldn't see this post. There is no possibility of imitation. Ah! Su Ying suddenly let out a scream. Is Shinfe really a super rich man who was testing me on purpose? Thinking of this possibility, Su Ying felt so regretful. No, if it's true, I must find a way to win him back. But when I think about my outrageous behavior during this period, how easy is it to make amends? She completely broke Shinfei's heart. Who could forgive her? Shinfe had no idea that his pretense on the internet yesterday had caused Su Ying, who had not taken him seriously for 2 years, to have a huge change of opinion of Shinfe overnight. At this moment, Shinfe was waiting for someone in a cafe. Third brother, have we arrived at the cafe yet? Shinfe received a call from Lu Bo. Here we are. Here we are. It's all right when you get there. I'll be there soon. I look forward to hearing from you. After hanging up the phone, Shinfe looked depressed. It turned out that the person Shinfe wanted to meet today was the one Lu Bo had arranged for him. After the roommates learned that Shinfe had broken up, they put their heads together and finally it was the leader Lu Bo who came up with a solution. That is to introduce another girl to Shinfe. In the words of the boss, the best way to get out of a relationship is to start a new one. Although Shinfe politely rejected Lu Bo's kindness, after all, he was developing a relationship with Su Ying. Unexpectedly, Lu Bo didn't listen at all and thought Shinfe was just making an excuse for not wanting to meet. He also said that he had to work hard to ask Shinfe out. For the sake of the boss, Shinfe had no choice but to come to the appointment. At this time, Shinfe was holding the price list of the coffee shop in his hand, and he couldn't decide what to order for a long time. What? Is it because Shinfe likes tea and is not used to coffee? Stop being funny. It's simply because of poverty. Even though Shinfe seems to be spending a lot of money in the live broadcast room, he actually can't even take out a $100 bill from his pocket. It seems that I have to complete the dungeon of Toolman Ningkor as soon as possible, otherwise my food expenses for the second half of the month will be a problem. Shinfe glanced at his watch and realized that he had been waiting for the other party for half an hour. Although it was common to wait for Su Ying for an hour or two in the past, for Shinfe now, it was unbearable for a girl to be late. Unconsciously, Shinfei's mentality has changed, and he is no longer a bootlicker. Damn it, no matter how pretty the girl is, I won't agree to be with her. Who knew that Shinfe was still lost in thought? A pretty girl pushed the door open and walked in. Plaid skirt, white shirt, ponytail, the breath of youth and beauty instantly comes to you. The most important thing is that face that brings disaster to the country and the people. A girl with 9 points, really awesome. Oh shit, could it be her? Shinfe looked at the girl, his heart beating wildly. Well, I take that back. Shinfe just smiled like a fool and stood up quickly. The law of true fragrance was instantly fulfilled. Chapter 10, Weird Blind Date Girl. Just when Shinfe straightened his clothes, stood up and prepared to go over to her, the girl actually waved to a girl at another table. Then he sat down with a girl who was about 8 points. WTF? Wrong person? It turned out that girl was not Shinfei's date today. He sat down awkwardly and happened to hear the guys at the next table also seem to be discussing that girl. Look, isn't that our school's most beautiful girl, Qin Shiran? It's really her. I'm so lucky to bump into a beautiful lady in a coffee shop. When Shinfe heard Qin Shiran, his eyes lit up. This name has been well known since Shinfe entered school. Qin Shiran, president of the student union of Yunqing University. Grade 10 piano player, excellent family background, and extremely good looks. She is simply the perfect goddess in the hearts of every Yunnan University boy. Just when Shinfe was stealing a glance at Qin Shiran, suddenly a voice interrupted Shinfe. Are you Shinfe? Shinfe raised his eyes and saw a girl dressed up in fancy clothes chewing gum and wearing headphones and asked a question. Okay. What a coincidence, this girl was wearing the same clothes as the school beauty. Plaid skirt, white shirt. As the saying goes, it's not that you don't know the goods, it's that you compare the goods. Originally, with careful makeup and thick foundation, this girl could have achieved a 70% level. But after being compared with the super beauty Qin Shiran just now, this girl's score in Shinfei's heart instantly dropped below 5 points. However, Shinfe is not the kind of person who judges people by their appearance. Well, he thought not. Hello. Shinfe smiled and stood up to shake hands, but at this moment the girl's cell phone rang. Shinfe took a glance and found that the chat note was Dear Shinfei's face turned green instantly. What does it mean? You already have a boyfriend, why are you dating yourself? If you don't ask clearly, it's probably not just your face that will be cheated. Shinfei waited for more than 40 minutes, suppressing his anger and asking, was the person you were chatting with just now your boyfriend? If you already have a boyfriend, it's best to make it clear in advance to avoid unnecessary misunderstandings. Shinfei's words were already very polite. Unexpectedly, the woman put away her phone and said with some displeasure, "Hey, what's wrong with you? Did I allow you to peek at my phone?" "No, I didn't mean to do that. I just wanted to ask clearly." "What are you asking? Who are you to ask me?" The girl rolled her eyes and said, "Do you know how much your friend Lu Bo spent on me to get him to come meet you? I didn't expect you to be this kind of person." "What kind of person am I?" "He's petty and likes to pry into other people's privacy." The girl glanced at Shinfei's clothes and added, "He's also a poor loser." Yes, Shinfei changed out of the clothes Xia Ying bought today. He had worn it for more than a week and it was time to wash it. "Today I changed into my usual cheap street stall outfit." Despite all the complaints, the girl still sat down. "What does your family do?" "Ah? Don't you understand Chinese? My parents are working class." Shinfei said truthfully. "Poochie, no wonder you're dressed so cheaply. Do you have a car? How can you be in a relationship without a car? You're not going to let me take the bus with you when we go out to eat or watch a movie, are you? Give me at least 5,000 pocket money every month. I spend a lot of money on cosmetics. By the way, don't bother me when you graduate from college. Just let it go when the time comes. Let's part ways in peace. If we really get to the point of talking about marriage, you have to come back to my hometown with me. I don't want to marry far away." The girl said a lot in one breath, and Shinfei felt a little suffocated. Where the hell is this weirdo? Originally, he wanted to have a drink before leaving. After all, even if the deal fails, the friendship remains. Now Shinfei didn't even have the interest to order coffee. But who would have thought, the girl took the initiative to call the waiter over, "Give me a cappuccino." Immediately, she glared at Shinfei and said, "How can you be so inconsiderate? I've been here for a long time and talked so much that I'm thirsty, but you didn't even take the initiative to order a drink." This woman really makes Shinfei feel a little upset. I'm afraid even Su Ying can't compare to her in terms of weirdness. Shinfei was just about to find an excuse to leave, but the girl suddenly jumped out, "Help me watch my bag. I'm going to the bathroom." Helpless Shinfei had to sit down and take out his mobile phone to kill time. As soon as this weird girl came back, he left immediately. I took a look at WeChat first and found that there was an unread message. Shinfei opened it and saw that it was from Xia Ying. "Shinfei, are you free tonight? I'll treat you to dinner." Shinfei replied decisively, "I have time." Originally Shinfei thought that it would take Xia Ying some time to reply after seeing the message, but soon Xia Ying replied to him again, "What do you want to eat tonight?" "It's all right. I'm not picky about food. Just pick a place you like. Then let's go eat Japanese food." "Okay." Shinfei replied cheerfully. "I really didn't expect that the school beauty would take the initiative to ask me out." After waiting for a long time, the weird girl didn't come back, so Shinfei had to open the live broadcast software again. Coincidentally, Zhang Ningning, also known as Ning Ke, was actually doing a live broadcast and even opened an outdoor one. As soon as Shinfei entered the live broadcast room, the entire screen was filled with the following message: "Welcome, President Jian." Even Ning Ke took the initiative to say, "Is Brother Jian here? Welcome. Hey, why does the place where you are live streaming look so familiar? Isn't this the cafe in front of the gate of Yun University?" Shinfei suddenly said. "Yes, this is my alma mater. Brother Jian, you also know Yun University, are you from Yuncheng?" Ning Ke asked sweetly. "Yes, I am also in Yuncheng, and I am very close to you now." Because Shinfei spent 30 million in Ning Ke's live broadcast room yesterday, Ning Ke's popularity reached 500,000 as soon as she started broadcasting today. All these are the benefits brought to her by Shinfei. Ning Ke said excitedly, "Brother Jian, if it's convenient, can we meet?" Ning Ke looked shy while speaking. She never expected that she would meet the richest man on the list by chance while driving an outdoor car. Okay. Shinfei didn't mind meeting Ning Ke. Just as Shinfei was typing, the weird blind date girl came back. After taking a look at Shinfei's phone, the weird girl sneered. Ha, you're watching the female anchor? What a loser. Shinfe? Aren't you also peeping at my screen? A large-scale double standard scene? Besides, how can watching a live broadcast make you a loser? Before Shinfe could reply, the weird girl raised her lips and sneered, "Did you save all the money from your daily frugality to buy gifts for the female anchor? I really don't know what a loser like you thinks. You spend your parents' money to show off on the internet. What's the point of licking the anchor? Just for a sentence like 'brother loves you,' moi? Are you vain or not?" Shinfe said nothing. This kind of person was simply unreasonable. Seeing Shinfe remain silent, the strange girl thought she had touched his heart, and continued in a teaching tone, "Don't think that saving money to buy a plane or something, as if it's so great for the female anchor to say thank you, brother. Learn from Mr. Jian, that's really awesome." "Mr. Jian? Which Mr. Jian?" Shinfe asked suspiciously. Shinfe doesn't know yet that he has already become famous on the internet. The strange girl chuckled, "No way? Even Boss Jian doesn't know? His ID is..." As she was speaking, she glanced at Shinfei's cell phone again. I happened to see Shinfei's ID, which was one sword decides the outcome. Chapter 11. A 50 million luxury car slaps your face. Swish. The girl's face suddenly darkened. "You've obviously heard of that Mr. Jian, and you even deliberately imitated his ID, and you pretended not to know? Since you've heard of Mr. Jian, you should know how awesome he is, right? He just casually gave 30 million to the female anchor. How can you compare to that? You're a stinking loser, not even worthy of carrying someone's heels. And you want a high-end imitation? Disgusting. Yes, yes, yes. I am not worthy. Whatever you say is what it is." Shinfe was too lazy to refute and immediately nodded in agreement. Immediately, Shinfe stood up. "Goodbye. Shinfe has had enough of this weird girl." Then the girl suddenly said, "Wait. Anything else?" The strange girl quickly opened her bag and checked her valuables in front of Shinfe, as if she was afraid that Shinfe would steal her things. Seeing that the phone and wallet were there, the strange woman said, "Okay, it's okay, you can go now." Shinfe, me. At #@%. Forget it, a good man doesn't fight with a woman. Shinfe took a deep breath, didn't say anything more, and went out directly. After walking out of the coffee shop, Shinfe took out his cell phone to contact Ning Ke, and unexpectedly found that Ning Ke was just a dozen meters away from him. However, Shinfe did not go over to say hello directly, but deliberately sent a barrage with his mobile phone. "Ke, didn't you want to see me just now?" Suddenly the live broadcast room was in an uproar. "Master Jian is back again. Fuck, this is the real Master Jian. Boss Jian teased my Ke again? Ke just said she wanted to see you, but you disappeared in the blink of an eye." Ke was so anxious that she almost cried. "Congratulations to the anchor for successfully flirting with a man. Boss Jian, do you still need someone to warm your bed?" Ning Ke ignored the rhythm of the barrage and said excitedly, "Boss Jian, are you really nearby? I really want to see you." "Yes, I am within 10 meters of you. Ejian Dinkiankin sent out." "Really?" Ning Ke looked around excitedly. At this moment, a middle-aged greasy uncle happened to get out of a Mercedes-Benz. "Boss Jian, are you the one driving the Mercedes-Benz?" As soon as Ning Ke finished speaking, the barrage of comments became boiling again. These netizens seem to be more curious than Zhang Ningning about what the mysterious rich man looks like. Where? Fuck, no way? It's that greasy uncle? It seems that the good cabbage is going to be eaten by the pig. Damn it, don't insult me, President Jian. Even if I'm a pig, I'm a rich pig. Ning Ke seemed to be mentally prepared. When she saw that Shinfe was older and uglier than she had imagined, she did not show any disappointment. This gave Shinfe a new understanding of Ning Ke's emotional intelligence. With this EQ alone, it's no wonder that this girl was able to go from being an unknown anchor to becoming somewhat famous in just half a year. Shinfe didn't keep it a secret any longer. It's not that person. The one next to him. There were only two people around Ning Ke. If it wasn't that old man, could it be that handsome boy? At this time, Ning Ke looked at Shinfe with a puzzled look. Shinfe waved to Ning Ke openly. Ning Ke was stunned for a moment. In fact, she had made various assumptions about Shinfei's appearance, but she never expected that this extremely awesome sword master was actually such a spirited and handsome young man. Ning Kier, favorability plus 10. At this time, Ning Kainer's favorability is as high as 65 points. Bite. The system voice suddenly sounded in Shinfei's mind. Congratulations to the host for reaching the target with more than 60 points. The reward host strategy level gift package is a 50 million limited edition Bugatti Veyron. Warm reminder, the vehicle documents have been completed and the key is in the host's right-hand trouser pocket. Shinfe was stunned. I searched my pocket and actually found a car key. He originally thought that there would be rewards only after the strategy was successfully completed, but he did not expect that there would be additional rewards if the score exceeded 60 points. Looking at the convertible sports car not far away, Shinfei's mouth curled up. This system is fucking awesome. Which boy doesn't have a dream of owning a luxury car? Now he has realized it. And it's the Bugatti Veyron, a limited edition worldwide. At this time, the barrage was also stunned. Oh my god, a Bugatti Veyron worth 50 million? I'm wet. Mr. Jian, I want to give birth to a baby for you. Boss Jian is so young, so handsome, and so fucking rich? Damn, this is not fair. It's over, my core is going to fall. Ning Kainer stood there in a daze, not reacting for a moment. She was just about to step forward and greet Shinfei. As a result, the strange girl happened to walk out of the coffee shop. Why haven't you left yet? Are you waiting for me on purpose? I advise you not to waste your time. I don't fancy you. Besides, I already have an appointment. The strange girl showed a pair of car keys. It has the BMW logo on it. After pressing the car key, a BMW Mini flashed its lights. This is her roommate's car. The weird girl borrowed it on purpose to show off. Do you want a ride? I can give you a ride. The strange girl asked hypocritically with a look of superiority on her face. No need, I have a car too, and I've made an appointment. Haha, you feel embarrassed and start making up lies? I said I have a car, and you said you have one too. I said I have a date, and you said you have a date too. How could such a coincidence happen in the world? Do you really think that I will look up to you like this? Boring. The weird girl rolled her eyes. Shinfei hasn't spoken yet. At this time, Ning Kainer could no longer bear it. She quickly stepped forward and said, Hey, how can you talk to my brother Jianzong? The strange girl sneered, Brother Jian? Ha, a high-quality fake, and there are still fools who believe it. Although the weird girl was very surprised that there was a girl as beautiful as Ning Kainer next to Shinfei. But she still sneered in her heart. You may be able to deceive pretty girls temporarily, but can you, a loser, deceive them forever? Okay, Core, ignore her. Let's go. Shinfei really didn't bother with the weird girl and just took out the car key and pressed the button. Then the beast-like Bugatti Veyron next to the BMW Mini suddenly started. Ning Kier was shocked. Oh my god, this car is actually yours? Immediately, Ning Kier realized that she had said something wrong. He is a wealthy man who has spent 30 million. Isn't it like a piece of cake for him to drive a sports car worth tens of millions? The weird girl's face turned green when she saw the car start. She never expected that a guy wearing cheap clothes could actually afford a luxury car worth tens of millions. Etc. Why does this girl look so familiar? Isn't she the female anchor who was paid 30 million yuan by a wealthy man online? Could it be that Shinfei is really the mysterious rich man who can decide the outcome of a battle with just one sword? At first, the weird girl maliciously speculated that the car was rented. But where can you rent a sports car that costs tens of millions of dollars and is limited to the rest of the world? In addition, Ning Core is surrounding Shinfei. This guy whom she thought was a loser turned out to be Mr. Jian. Shinfei didn't bother to pay attention to the weird girl. He opened the car door and said to Ning Core, Want to go for a ride? I'll take you. Ning Kainer sat in the passenger seat with an excited look on her face. With the roar of the engine, Shinfei left in a graceful manner. The strange woman was stunned the whole time. Just because of my stupid operation, I missed out on 100 million? Immediately afterwards, the strange girl completely broke down and started crying in the street. Many people think she is mentally ill. Shinfei took Ning Kainer for a walk more than 10 kilometers away. The reason why he didn't drive near the school was because Shinfei was used to keeping a low profile. This car was so cool that it would attract too much attention in the school. Moreover, it would not be good if other people saw him with the female anchor. These other people mainly refer to Xia Ziyun. In Shinfei's mind, Su Ying is not an ordinary target. In the blink of an eye, it was noon. After Shinfei and Ningke visited the Yunqing South Natural Park, they had a meal nearby. The car stopped across the street. The two came to an ordinary small restaurant. Just sat down, at this time. A white Maserati MC20 suddenly stopped on the side of the street. Awesome, Martha. There is also a handsome man and a beautiful woman in the car. When the car door opened, a tall, rich and handsome man got out of the car, and there was a pretty girl sitting in the passenger seat. However, this girl's appearance and temperament are inferior to Ning Kainer. Su Ying? Seeing the girl at the door, Shinfei rubbed his temples. How come I can meet her everywhere? Chapter 12. Shinfei is not doing well now. Shinfei suddenly lost his appetite. Kur, let's go to another store. Shinfei stood up, looking like a domineering president, and left without saying a word. Ning Kainer followed Shinfei like a little bird. Brother Jian said to change places, let's go to another place. On the other side, Su Ying, who had just got out of the car and was posing coquettishly, inadvertently glanced across the street. At this time, the Bugatti Veyron started like a beast, attracting many passers-by. Hey, why does that silhouette look so familiar? Is it Shinfei? When Su Ying recognized the figure, her brain exploded. He can actually afford a luxury car worth tens of millions? Who is the girl in the co-pilot seat? Su Ying, what are you looking at? Ah, no, nothing. Su Ying was brought back to reality by Lu Yang's words. A few days ago, Su Ying and Lu Yang had a quarrel over buying a bag. Later, Lu Yang bought Su Ying a set of SK2 cosmetics and finally appeased her. Watching Shinfei driving away in his luxury car, SK2 cosmetics suddenly lost their appeal. Su Ying, let's eat here. Lu Yang wanted to take Su Ying to eat spicy hot pot. Unexpectedly, Su Ying's face darkened and she asked, eat spicy hot pot? Why, not to your liking? Nonsense, don't you know that I can't eat spicy food these days? Then why did you say you wanted to eat spicy hot pot tonight? Do you think this restaurant is cheap? How many times have I told you, can you stop being so materialistic as my woman? Okay, you actually dislike my material things. Compared with Shinfei, Lu Yang is really the best. The two of them had a falling out again. They had a big fight on the street. Let me explain this on two sides. At the same time, Ningke looked at Shinfei with an infatuated look on her face. Guys who drive a Bugatti with one hand are so handsome. Where do you want to eat? Shinfei suddenly asked. Well, Brother Jian, you decide for me. We can go anywhere. I don't know much about food, so you decide. You decide where to go today. Really? Why don't we go to Shangjing Banquet? Shinfei had also heard of Shangjingyan, which was one of the top restaurants in Yuncheng. Anyway, he had the money to pick up girls, so Shinfei could afford any expense, no matter how expensive it was. So he drove straight to Shangjingyan without saying a word. Shangjingyan has an ancient flavor. When you walk in, the waiters are all wearing ancient costumes. They are all young and beautiful with good figures. It feels like going back to ancient times. Hello, how many people are you? 2. Welcome, would you like to go to the private room or the lobby? There is a minimum consumption standard for the private room. If the consumption exceeds 50,000, the private room fee is waived. If it does not exceed, you need to pay an additional 2,000 yuan for the private room fee. Gulp. Ning Kainer on the side swallowed. Before she started live streaming, she was just a child from an ordinary family. It was only when she went to a restaurant of this level for the first time that she realized that the private room fee was so expensive. Let's get a private room. Shinfei said without thinking. Sir, madam, please follow me. The waiter took the two to the second floor. The decoration upstairs is even more luxurious. Although Shinfei was here for the first time, he remained very calm. Zhang Ningning was so excited that she took selfies everywhere. Of course, Shinfei did not agree to take a selfie with her, and Zhang Ningning did not dare to disobey President Jian and took selfies crazily by herself. This place is so luxurious. Walking into the private room, Zhang Ningning was even more amazed. There are rockery, flowing water, flute sounds and bamboo forests in the house. It feels like you have come to a paradise. You order first. I'm going to the bathroom. Shinfei smiled and said, just order whatever you want. After saying that, Shinfei walked out of the private room. Since the bathroom on the second floor was being used, he had to go down to the first floor. After he finished and washed his hands, he just walked out of the bathroom when he heard someone greeting him. Shinfe? Why are you working here? Shinfe looked up and saw a man and a woman walking towards him. The boy was wearing Armani and the girl was dressed in a mature and seductive style. Shinfe didn't expect that he would meet his high school classmate while having dinner. Lu Hai. Long time no see, hello, Xi and Lily. Shinfe wanted to shake hands. Lu Hai glanced at his wet hand and had no intention of reaching out. Shinfe had no choice but to calmly withdraw his hand. Xi and Lily crossed her arms and showed no intention of greeting Shinfe. Lu Hai is a typical rich second generation. His parents are in the foreign trade business. Many years ago, it was said that their assets were worth tens of millions. Now it is estimated that the scale has been exaggerated several times. The girl next to him, Xi and Lily, was also a classmate in the same high school. She had decent grades and was decent looking. But she is very arrogant. She puts on airs in front of ordinary boys, and people who don't know her think she is so awesome. In fact, not many people really pursue her. Shinfe has always had a mediocre impression of her. This woman has always despised the poor and loved the rich since she was in school, so it is expected that she would stick around Lu Hai. Lu Hai is going to meet a client today. Although Lu Hai has not graduated yet, he has already begun to gradually take over the family business. This is very common in high society. Shinfe isn't doing well right now, so he actually comes here to work. Xi and Lily smiled frivolously. Shinfe frowned slightly. I didn't offend this woman when I was in school, so why did she step on me as soon as we met? Xi and Lily is actually this kind of person, she is used to praising the powerful and looking down on the weak. For a guy like Shinfe who has no background at all, just step on him. What kind of waves can he make? Lu Hai also pretended to be regretful and said, Shinfe, I remember the school you got into was pretty good, wasn't it? I remember it was also a first-tier school. How come you are doing so badly? Otherwise, let's leave our contact information and you can come work for me. It's better than being a waiter. Thank you. I will contact you if I need anything. Shinfe didn't explain much and just said thank you casually. Lu Hai looked very pleased, his sense of superiority was instantly satisfied. He was not just talking empty words. If Shinfe really asked him for help, he wouldn't mind helping his old classmate. After all, his family owns a factory, so it can be a side job and can also satisfy his sense of superiority, so why not do it? Xi and Lily sneered at the side, you are really too proud to save face. For the sake of ridiculous dignity, you actually gave up Lu Hai's help. No wonder you are doing so badly. Lu Hai still wanted to persuade. Xi and Lily suddenly said, Hey, Lu Hai, why are you wasting your breath? Shinfe may have a better future, right Shinfe? After she finished speaking, Xi and Lily was still trying not to laugh. Better development? What a joke, this kind of trash, this low-level garbage, how can there be any development? In her eyes, Shinfe was a dead dog that could not be helped. Among his classmates, there was a person like Lu Hai. If it were someone else, he would have tried to curry favor with him long ago, but he still pretended to be noble. Oh, I just happened to run into you. By the way, let me inform you that our high school classmates will have a reunion next week. If you have nothing else to do, come and join us. The time and place will be notified in the group. Lu Hai said. Shinfe nodded and agreed. Then Lu Hai and Xi and Lily went to the first floor lobby to wait for people. Shinfe returned to the private room on the second floor. Zhang Ningning was still flipping through the menu. To be honest, Zhang Ningning got scared when she saw the menu and price list. Are the dishes here made of gold? Why is it so expensive? Haven't you ordered yet? Shinfe asked as he sat back in his seat. Boss Jian, you should come. I don't dare to order. They are all too expensive. Shinfe didn't hesitate to take the menu and ordered a few dishes without even looking at the prices. Do you drink? Shinfe suddenly asked while looking at the menu. Suddenly, Zhang Ningning's face turned red. Ahem. Is Mr. Jian hinting at me? Chapter 13, Bang Bang Bang, Slap in the Face. Seeing Zhang Ningning silent, Shinfe thought that the girl was unwilling. Forget about not drinking. I was originally planning to try this bottle of wine worth 120,000 yuan. Drinking alone is too boring, so let's change to something else. 120,000 worth of wine. Zhang Ningning was obviously stunned for a moment, and then showed a look of pain. Who said she doesn't drink? However, Shinfe had already made the decision, so it would not be good for her to speak up again. Zhang Ningning continued to sit obediently in her seat waiting for the food to be served. During this time, the two chatted casually. By the way, Mr. Jian, what do you do? I didn't expect you to be so young. Me? Unemployed. Shinfe answered with a smile. Being a student shouldn't be considered a profession, right? Shinfe thought to himself. Zhang Ningning thought that Shinfe was deliberately hiding his information, so she sensibly stopped asking. Soon, the food arrived. High-end restaurants have appetizers, main courses, desserts, and so on. In fact, these are the rules of Western cuisine, and even some Chinese restaurants are now trying to imitate them, as if doing so will make them more upscale. Eating apples that cost 1,000 yuan each and watermelons that cost more than 3,000 yuan each, Zhang Ningning was amazed at the expensiveness of the food throughout the meal. Of course, there is a reason why it is expensive. The taste is indeed very different. After lunch, the two of them went shopping nearby. Originally, Zhang Ningning thought that the two of them would naturally date until the evening, watch a movie, have dinner, and then, As a result, around 4:30 in the afternoon, Shinfe glanced at his watch and said, Sorry, I have something else to do. I'll leave first. Ning Kainer was stunned. Shinfe is leaving now? He gave me so much money as a reward, wasn't it just to get me? Even if you have to leave urgently now, you should make an appointment to meet again in the evening. But Shinfe said nothing, and didn't even show any intention in that regard, and left in a hurry. Although Ning Kaur is engaged in live broadcasting, she does not reject certain behaviors. Of course, she has never done it before. As a girl, who wants to be treated like a commodity? Who wants to use her body to exchange for benefits? It seems that Shinfe is different from other men. At this moment, Ning Kainer was actually somewhat moved. Shinfe just got in the car. Ning Kier, favorability +5. The system prompt sounded, Congratulations to the host for reaching the target with more than 70 points. Reward host strategy level package, basic fighting skills peak external strength. Shinfe was stunned. He left early to keep a date with Su Ying, so how come he still gained a wave of favor? Could it be that this girl is attracted by my handsome face? And the system actually rewarded me again. The last reward was when the favorability exceeded 60, and this time another wave was given when it exceeded 70. Will the system automatically reward you every time you increase your score by 10 points? As rewards are redeemed. The next second, Shinfe felt a warm current surging through his body, and his whole body was filled with explosive power. Not only that, Shinfei's previously skinny figure has also become a little stronger. 8-pack abs and mermaid line. The most important thing is that Shinfe felt that he had suddenly realized superb fighting skills. It's no problem for 1 to beat 10. Shinfe suppressed his excitement and drove back to school. This was Xia Ziyun's first date with him, so he naturally had to dress up carefully. Shinfe parked his car outside the school and walked back. All of us are in the dormitory. As soon as they saw Shinfe, they pounced on him like hungry wolves. Fizi, how about a date? Did the girl agree to date you? Shinfe briefly described the strange girl's behavior. Lubo blamed himself and said, Third brother, it's my fault. I didn't find out the situation in advance. I screwed you. It's okay, it's okay. Shinfe waved his hand generously, Boss, you are doing this for my own good. Besides, I don't have anything to lose. After saying that, Shinfe hurried to the bathroom to wash his hair. Soon Shinfe came out refreshed and changed his clothes. Third brother, didn't you have a falling out with that girl? Why are you still dressed up like this? I'm going on a date with the school beauty. You're kidding me. Dating a school beauty? Why don't you say you're dating a famous star? At the gate of Yun University. Xia Ziyun was wearing a white short skirt and chiffon short sleeves and standing at the school gate as if waiting for someone. Her extremely high appearance value attracted many of her classmates to look back at her. With such good looks and figure, even many girls can't help but take a few more glances. Who is this beautiful lady? Don't you know Xia Ziyun? She's the president of the street dance club. She's recognized as one of the 4 most beautiful girls in the school. Oh my god, my heart is moved. I am afraid I have fallen in love with her. Come on, she's obviously waiting for someone, maybe her boyfriend. At this time, a Range Rover was parked at the school gate. A handsome young man got out of the car. Ziyun, what a coincidence. Are you going out? How about I give you a ride? The person who spoke was Zhang Hong, whose confession was rejected 2 days ago. Before Xia Ziyun could speak, another boy came over. He grabbed Xia Ziyun's hand and said with a smile, "No need, Ziyun, come with me." The moment Shinfe appeared, Zhang Hong almost went berserk on the spot. After Shinfe successfully got Xia Ziyun's WeChat in the classroom that day, Zhang Hong specifically asked about Shinfe. It turns out that this guy is just a bootlicker. How could this kind of trash actually compete with me for the goddess? But the goddess actually gave him her WeChat. And, now, this shameless guy is actually holding the goddess's hand. I can't tolerate this. Zhang Hong glanced at Shinfei's handsome face with contempt. Do you really think a stinking loser like you can fight with me? Innocent. What is the most important thing in today's society? It's money. Zhang Heng's family owns a mine, and his father is a coal boss. With assets exceeding 100 million, how can a rubbish bootlicker like Shinfe compare? Walk with you? Take the bus? Zhang Hong sneered, turned to Xia Ziyun and said, "Ziyun, I can drive you wherever you want to go. It's so hot today, it's too hot to wait for the bus." Zhang Hong pretended to be generous. Put one hand on the roof of the $1 million Land Rover. It was obvious that he was trying to show off in front of Shinfe. He wanted to make Shinfe feel inferior and completely defeated by him. How can a poor guy with no money defeat a goddess? No need, I drove today too. Shinfe said calmly. You actually have a car too? Is it a van without a license plate? The city is checking strictly now, so you should take my car. We are classmates, so you don't have to be polite. As he spoke, Zhang Hong stared at Xia Ziyun, waiting for Xia Ziyun's response. Zhang Hong really enjoyed the feeling of showing off at this moment. Ziyun, if you are not blind, you should be able to tell who is the better one, right? Unexpectedly, Xia Ziyun didn't say a word and still stood silently beside Shinfe. Zhang Hong was unwilling and turned to look at Shinfe. There was a strong sense of superiority in his eyes. It was as if he was just a reptile under his feet. Do you really have the heart to let Ziyun be exposed to the sun? Come on, let's take my car. My car is very spacious. Thank you. But it's really not necessary. Shinfe politely rejected him. Xia Ziyun finally couldn't bear it anymore. She took out her car keys and said, I have a car too, you can take mine. A hint of secret joy flashed across Zhang Heng's eyes. The opportunity to crush Shinfe has finally come. Zhang Hong said quickly, TSK, you have to take a girl's car to go out. Shinfe, whoever follows you in the future will be miserable, right? Ziyun, don't blame me for being too talkative. This kind of person is not worth it. If we really live together in the future, there will be many conflicts due to our different classes. Xia Ziyun said with a gloomy face, Senior Zhang Hong, thank you. You don't have to worry about my business. Shinfe, let's go. Zhang Heng's face was full of pride. Although he has not been able to persuade Xia Ziyun yet, Zhang Hong believes that it won't be long before Xia Ziyun faces reality. If you are not a good match, there will only be endless troubles if you are together. Just when Zhang Hong was about to get in the car happily, Shinfe pressed the car key. Suddenly, a supercar flashed its lights. Ziyun, get in the car. Bugatti Veyron? Zhang Hong rubbed his eyes, thinking he had seen it wrong. Xia Ziyun didn't react either. Where was Shinfei's car? Although she had previously guessed that Shinfe should be a low-key rich second generation, she did not expect that he could afford a 50 million luxury car. Shinfe held her little hand and came directly to the convertible sports car. He opened the door for her personally and helped Xia Ziyun sit in the passenger seat. Xia Ziyun was completely shocked. Open your mouth slightly. Is this car yours? Xia Ziyun looked at Shinfe in shock. Chapter 14, Get out of here before I lose my temper. What's wrong? Are you uncomfortable sitting? No. Xia Ziyun waved her hands quickly. Well, fasten your seatbelts and let's go. When a sound like the roar of a wild beast sounded, the car rolled up a cloud of dust and disappeared in front of the school gate. Suddenly, the students around were in an uproar. Oh my god, the goddess Xia Ziyun was picked up by a luxury car. She really has a boyfriend who is a rich second generation. If I could afford a 50 million luxury car, I could also win over the goddess. Looking at Zhang Heng again, he was leaning against his Land Rover like a stone statue. Me? Is that 50 million luxury car really Shinfei's? Where are the bootlickers and losers? How can you drive such a cool car? Zhang Heng naturally knew that it was impossible to rent a car of this level. Even if this car was borrowed by Shinfei, his connections are definitely not simple. More importantly, what I did just now was really embarrassing. He actually showed off his luxury car in front of Xia Ziyun, but was ruthlessly slapped in the face by Shinfei. He was so embarrassed that he wished he could find a hole to crawl into. At this time, Shinfei didn't care at all what Zhang Heng thought. Driving a cool supercar, he headed straight to the city center. It seemed that Xia Ziyun had not yet recovered from the shock, so her favorability rating did not increase or decrease. Shinfei didn't care either. In his eyes, pursuing Xia Ziyun was not for money at all. Soon, the two arrived outside a Japanese restaurant. This store looks pretty upscale. Xia Ziyun said anxiously, "Please don't think this store is bad later. With my financial strength, I can only afford you." In fact, the consumption in this Japanese food restaurant is not low. 7,000 to 8,000 per person. But Xia Ziyun was really surprised to see Shinfei driving a 50 million luxury car today. How come? Let's go. Shinfei smiled and pulled Xia Ziyun into the store. Seeing that Shinfei really didn't dislike her, she finally put her mind at ease. Seeing that Xia Ziyun cared so much about his feelings, Shinfei was very happy. This was the first time since he was a child that a girl cared about his feelings. After the meal, the two of them had a very pleasant chat. Through their contact, Shinfei discovered that Xia Ziyun was not as cold as she seemed. He would make a joke occasionally and was able to catch any joke he threw out. After the meal, Shinfei wanted to pay the bill, but Xia Ziyun pouted and said, "No. I have to treat you this time no matter what. My mother always taught me that when getting along with boys, I can't always spend the boys' money. Now, I must treat you this time." Shinfei did not argue with Xia Ziyun anymore. After seeing the girl's satisfied expression after paying the bill, Shinfei knew that Xia Ziyun really wanted to treat him as an equal, rather than deliberate disguise. After this period of experience, Shinfei understood one truth more and more. In a relationship, the more equal the two parties are, the more likely it is to last long. If either party gives too much, there will be no good result. After dinner, the two did not drive, but took advantage of the night to stroll on the street. The night breeze is so gentle, making people feel particularly comfortable in the hot summer. Suddenly, several drunk men walked towards Shinfei and the others. The leader was a bald man with a face full of flesh, a sly smile, and bad intentions. A skinny young man laughed lewdly and said, "Brother Lei, look, this is a top-notch girl." "Yeah, this girl is so beautiful. Devil body, angel face." The other men were also ready to make a move. Bald Lei touched his iconic bald head and smiled even more lewdly. Brother Lei, a local thug, does second-hand car reselling business and has more than a dozen subordinates. He has had a lot of good news in the past 2 days. He sold a large number of goods a few days ago and made 70,000 to 80,000 yuan. Just today, Brother Lei finally joined Zhongyatang as he wished. Zhongyatang is a well-known organization in the local area. Its leader Lu Quan is a veteran. He is entrenched in the Dongdimen area. The university town where Yunnan University and several surrounding universities are located is in Lu Quan's territory. People feel cheerful when good things happen to them. For example, Brother Lei happily had a meal with his brothers. After having a good meal and a few drinks, I unexpectedly came across this extremely beautiful woman. Brother Lei's biggest hobby is women. He has played with countless women over the years, but this is the first time he has encountered someone as top-notch as Xia Ziyun. The stimulation of alcohol, coupled with the strong self-confidence that joining Zhongyatang brought to Brother Lei, as well as the flattery of the younger brothers around him. Brother Lei waved his hand and led his brothers towards Shinfei and Xia Ziyun. "Hey, beautiful lady. What a coincidence." Brother Lei went up to chat with him, and several of his brothers dragged Shinfei to the side. The rest of the brothers surrounded Brother Lei and blocked Xia Ziyun on the side of the road. Xia Ziyun had never seen such a scene before and was instantly panicked. "You, who are you? What are you going to do? Don't be afraid, pretty girl. This is my brother Lei, and he wants to meet you." He's the best in this area. The skinny young man gave a thumbs up as he spoke. Brother Lei touched the bald head like a gangster and said with a smile, "Hello, beautiful lady, what's your name?" "Sorry, I don't know you." "Shinfe." "Let's go." Su Ying leaned over and looked over the group of people to find Shinfe. Unexpectedly, Bald Lei and his gang immediately surrounded Su Ying. "What on earth do you want to do?" "Nothing, just getting to know the beautiful lady. Come drink a couple more glasses with me later." Looking at Brother Lei with a face full of flesh, Su Ying quickly clutched her phone and said, "Go away, or I'll call the police." Pop. Suddenly someone patted Su Ying's arm, and the phone in her hand was instantly snatched away. Amid the laughter of the group, Wang Tolei sneered, "Brother just wants to get to know you, why are you so scared? Does brother look like a bad guy?" Su Ying was speechless. This bald guy almost had the word bad guy written on his face. "Please, let me go." Su Ying's eyes were filled with tears, and her tone was almost begging. "You want to leave? Okay. If you serve my brother Lei well tonight, I'll let you go. Don't worry, I promise that not a single hair of yours will be harmed." The thin man said obscenely. "You are shameless." Su Ying took a step back in panic, with Brother Lei's younger brothers behind him. At this moment, Su Ying was like a frightened kitten. Her eyes were filled with fear and she kept searching for Shinfe. "What? Are you looking for that pretty boy?" Brother Lei sneered and turned to look at Shinfe. "Brother, how about lending your girlfriend to me for a night?" As he spoke, the flesh on Brother Lei's face was still shaking. It was as if he had Shinfe in his grasp. He had a group of more than a dozen people, and the other party was just a pretty boy who looked like a student. If he dares to say no, Brother Lei wouldn't mind giving this guy a good beating. In an instant, everyone looked at Shinfe. Su Ying also stared at him nervously. Shinfe said calmly, "Get lost before I lose my temper." Chapter 15, A Hero Saves a Beauty. As soon as these words came out, Su Ying's eyes were filled with shock. She never expected that Shinfe would be so tough. In this situation, shouldn't you say nice things to the other person and beg for mercy? At the same time, a warm current flowed through Su Ying's heart. This is a real man, brave and responsible. Brother Lei's eyes suddenly darkened. "What the hell did you say, you little brat? You want me to get out of here?" Brother Lei pointed his index finger at himself and laughed in anger. The atmosphere suddenly became extremely solemn. "You want to be beaten, right? I don't mind crippling you," Brother Lei said angrily. For social people like Lu Lei, fighting is commonplace in daily life. If a dozen people really beat up Shinfe alone, even if they don't kill him, they will probably cripple him. Shinfe suddenly shook his head. Sighing, "I've given you the chance, but it's a pity you don't cherish it." As he spoke, Shinfe rolled up his sleeves. Shinfe is extremely looking forward to his fighting ability. Previously, he had received a level gift pack and acquired basic fighting skills. His body had already undergone tremendous changes. Seeing that Shinfe was about to take action, Brother Lei stretched out his little finger and scratched his big bald head. Suddenly he roared, "Brothers, go ahead and kill him. Kill him to death." 7 or 8 men rushed forward. Shinfe stood there, staring at Brother Lei with his head tilted, and ignored the fact that someone had already come around and surrounded him from behind. "Dry!" A man shouted angrily and swung his fist down. Without waiting for his fist to land, Shinfe kicked out suddenly, directly kicking the man in the abdomen. The man suddenly felt as if several of his ribs were broken. He flew backwards into the air and then fell to the ground like a shrimp, unable to get up. Brother Lei was stunned. "I didn't expect that this pretty boy could fight so well." Looking for death, another man attacked Shinfe from behind. He pulled out the steel pipe he carried with him and smashed it on Shinfei's head. But before the steel pipe fell, Shinfe seemed to have foresight and took a slight step sideways, and the steel pipe actually brushed Shinfei's shoulder and missed. At the same time, Shinfe made a lightning-fast move, grabbed his wrist and exerted force with his backhand. Click! With a wail, the man's arm bent to 90 degrees, revealing his white bones. Shinfe picked up the steel pipe on the ground, weighed it in his hand, and walked towards Bald Lei with a smile. "Just stand there and kill him." 1 minute later, Brother Lei knelt on the ground. He didn't want to kneel down to Shinfe, but his knees were so weak that he couldn't stand up. "More than a dozen of my brothers were lying on the ground, each with broken arms and legs. Brother Lei is not a man who has never had a fight. In the Dong Demon area, he is even a well-known figure. But today he really opened his eyes. How could such a capable fighter suddenly appear? One man knocked down more than a dozen people without even a speck of dust on his body. What shocked Brother Lei the most was that the young man actually bent down with a smile and stared at him. Brother, how about calling someone again? No. Master, today I am a brother and I am blind. I shouldn't have provoked you. Shinfe patted Brother Lei's face, stood up with a smile, and left with Xia Ziyun, who had already been petrified, in a dashing manner. After walking away, Xia Ziyun had not yet recovered from the shock. Oh my god, Shinfe is so good at fighting? Just like the martial arts masters on TV. Xia Ziyun's eyes when she looked at Shinfe also changed completely. Even with a bit of appreciation and admiration. The low-key rich second generation is not only handsome, but also very skilled in martial arts. Xia Ziyun, favorability plus 10. The system prompt sounded, congratulations to the host for reaching the target with more than 60 points. Reward host strategy level package, piano technique master level. Shinfe had already expected that his standing up just now would definitely increase Xia Ziyun's favorability. What made him even happier was that because his favorability reached 60, he received a system-level gift package. At this time, Xia Ziyun's pleasant voice came. Shinfe, have you practiced martial arts since childhood? You really amazed me just now. Shinfe smiled and didn't explain. He knew that it was best to say nothing at this time and keep it mysterious. Sure enough, Xia Ziyun looked at Shinfe with even more passion in her eyes. I really didn't realize that you are such a treasure boy. It's such a pleasant surprise. It seems like every time I see you, I discover a different side of you. Xia Ziyun continued, how come I haven't noticed such an outstanding boy like you before? Shinfe still just smiled and said nothing. At the same time, Xia Ziyun felt a little jealous. Such a good boy had been pursuing another girl for 2 years and was not even taken seriously. Su Ying, you don't know how to cherish. Missing Shinfe is the biggest regret in your life. Shinfe naturally didn't know that Xia Ziyun was jealous of him in addition to admiring him. In a blink of an eye, the two were back in the parking lot. Sitting back in the car, Xia Ziyun suddenly said, Shinfe, your sleeve is torn. I'll go with you to buy a new dress this weekend. Okay. Shinfe felt warm in his heart. Then the two drove back to the school. Fei Zi, where have you been? Why are you back so late? Asked roommate Lu Bo. I went on a date with Xia Ziyun. You're talking nonsense. Dating a goddess? Why don't you say you're dating a famous star? That's right, third brother, there has to be a limit to bragging. Believe it or not. Shinfe raised the corner of his mouth and said deliberately. After Brother Lei and his men were abused by Shinfe, Bald Lei felt more and more aggrieved. Brother Lei is a big shot in Dong Demon after all, but his brothers were all defeated by a pretty boy. If this gets out, how can he survive in the underworld? After his brothers were sent to the hospital, he took out his cell phone and made a call. A deep voice came from the receiver. It's Lei Zi, what's the matter with you calling so late at night? Master Tiger, I'm really sorry to bother you so late. The thing is, something did happen here. Brother Lei explained the whole story on the phone. After being silent for a few seconds, Tiger Lord said coldly, alright, I know about this matter. Let Biaozi check the origins of that kid. Since you have joined my Zhongyi Hall, I have to protect you if anything happens. Okay, I feel relieved with what Master Tiger said. I will personally give you the money as a gift later. Kindness. A deep voice responded, and then Tiger Lord hung up the phone. Although Brother Lei felt a little painful when he thought about the filial piety money, after all, it was 500,000. He is now a member of Zongyatang, but not a formal member. If he wants Zongyatang to step in to settle the matter, he has to pay a large sum of money before the big boss will be willing to help. But when he thought of Zongyatang's methods, Brother Lei grinned, you little bastard, you want to provoke me? I'll make sure you pay the price. Chapter 16, Go, Go, Go. Number 1 in seconds. The next morning, Shinfe finished washing up and went downstairs with his brothers to prepare for class. As a result, as soon as he left the house, Shinfei's cell phone fell into the dormitory. He had no choice but to let his friends go first while he went back to get his phone. As a result, when I went downstairs again, a girl with a neat and beautiful figure was carrying breakfast and seemed to be waiting for someone. Shinfei didn't think much about it, but when he got closer, he found that the beauty turned out to be Xia Ziyun. Amidst the countless envious gazes around, Xia Ziyun stepped forward gracefully. Shinfei, you didn't have breakfast, did you? This is for you. Shinfei hadn't come to his senses yet and took the breakfast in a daze. Why are you standing there? We're going to be late. Let's go to class together. Xia Ziyun actually took the initiative to stretch out her lotus root-like white hand and pulled him away. This scene made countless people stunned. The cool school beauty took the initiative to bring breakfast to the boy and even made an appointment to go to class together? When they arrived at the teaching building, Shinfei went to the 5th floor and Xia Ziyun went to the 4th floor. He walked into the classroom, holding his breakfast and still hadn't come to his senses. After all, this was the first time in his life that a girl had taken the initiative to send him breakfast. Thinking back to when he accidentally touched Xia Ziyun's soft and delicate skin just now, his heart was filled with excitement. But Shinfei quickly dispelled the messy thoughts in his mind. He can no longer be a bootlicker like before. If they are really virgins, isn't this normal operation? Shinfei found a few people in the dormitory and sat down in the last row. Zhang Ziyang saw the breakfast Shinfei was carrying and teased, Fei Zi, you are too unrefined, aren't you? Just buy one breakfast. That's right, we're still hungry. I didn't buy this breakfast. Someone gave it to me. Who sent it? Wang Yu suddenly asked. Although Wang Yu is usually silent, he is actually the most reserved and gossipy person. Xia Ziyun. Shinfei said it as a matter of course without hiding anything. What did you say just now? Xia Ziyun brought you breakfast? Lu Bo put his hand on Shinfei's forehead. You don't have a fever, what nonsense are you talking about? The guys in the dormitory all burst into laughter, and it was obvious that no one believed what Shinfei said. Shinfei smiled and didn't explain further. There was only one class in the morning, and after class, several people in the dormitory returned to their rooms and started playing games online. Shinfei is a black hole for games, and usually no one is willing to take him to play unless there is a shortage of people. He was also happy to have some free time, so he went back to bed and prepared to play with his phone. As a result, as soon as I picked up the phone, I saw dozens of unread messages on WeChat. Originally Shinfei was quite happy, as it seemed that someone cared about him and was thinking about him. But when I opened the unread messages, I saw that the senders were all Su Ying. Shinfei lost interest in watching instantly. After a quick glance, all I saw was Su Ying apologizing. Shinfei, it was all my fault before. I'm sorry. Can't I change? Let's be good from now on. I have reflected on this period of time, and you are still the best. As soon as I close my eyes, I will recall everything you have done to me in the past. Please, reply to me, please. In the past, when Shinfei saw Su Ying sending these messages, he would have wanted to run downstairs to her dormitory and meet Su Ying. But now, Shinfei just wants to laugh. What the hell were you doing so early in the morning? Ignoring Su Ying, Shinfei opened the live broadcast app on his phone to check on Ning Kainer, but she didn't start the show. Shinfei's mind began to become active. He had previously conquered Ningker, and although he had not yet successfully reached 90 points, the level gift package had benefited him greatly. How about, find a few other anchors? He did it as soon as he said it, but this time Shinfei opened another live broadcast software, Maodia TV. Maodia and Goldfish are live streaming software of the same level, and are considered to be the two most powerful apps on the market. It is said that the two software are about to be merged. But Shinfei doesn't care about these. Sliding his fingers up and down, soon a girl attracted Shinfei's attention. This time the female anchor was discovered from the homepage. The reason I clicked on it was because she looked very similar to the goddess that Shinfei had been secretly in love with for 3 years. When he was in high school, Shinfei had always had a crush on a goddess in his class, Su Ying. For 3 years, Shinfei was obsessed with her. During countless sleepless nights, Shinfei's mind was filled with the image of the goddess. He even fantasized about how to create a chance encounter and how to confess his feelings, but all this remained only in Shinfei's mind and he never had the courage to put it into practice. So when he saw the female anchor, he clicked in without hesitation. I have to say, the two people are really similar. Moreover, this female anchoress appearance is not inferior to Su Ying. However, there is a big difference between the two in temperament. Su Ying is, as her name suggests, her temperament is like orchid, elegant and noble. The host named Shanwan has a sweet and cute style. But it is also very pleasing to the eye. Shanwan is the anchor in the beauty zone and is currently chatting with the barrage. Her voice is sweet, crisp, and very pleasant to hear. Since Shinfe was a level 1 account, his post of the host is so beautiful was drowned out by the vast number of barrages. Even if Shinfe still used the ID Jian Dinkiankan, no one cared because he changed the platform and had no level or identity blessing. Shinfe increasingly felt the importance of identity to a person. On the Goldfish platform, Mr. Jian is always successful wherever he goes. Are these people praising Shinfe? No, they are praising this ID. It seems that I need to expand my network of contacts. It is easier to get things done with connections. Shinfe collected his thoughts and was not affected by the difference in status. Since the Maya platform is unknown, let us make it famous today. Shinfe first tried to recharge, and everything went smoothly. After finishing it, Shinfe went straight to the point without saying anything. Beauty, say I love you, pretty boy, and I will give you a treasure map. Does this ID look familiar? Isn't this the ID of Jian Zong who spent 30 million on Jinyu Live a few days ago? A high imitation, right? How could it really be Mr. Jian? Who is Mr. Jian? Is he as awesome as Mr. Qi, the most powerful man in Maoya? The barrage began to explain what General Jian had done in the past few days, and some people were also bragging about General Qi. The comments in the barrage were all different and the debate continued. By watching the comments, Shinfe learned that Mr. Qi was also a wealthy man on Maya Live. His ID was Qi Tian Dashan. And it happens to be the number 1 on the list of anchor Shaonuan. After taking a look at the rankings, Mr. Qi was indeed amazing, having spent more than 20 million. Shinfe didn't know if it was fake or not. Although it couldn't be compared with the 30 million that Shinfe spent 2 days ago, he was still a truly wealthy man. Shinfe didn't care about that and typed, "Don't brag about Mr. Qi. Broadcaster, just say I love you and you'll be number 1 right now." At this time, the anchor Shaonuan also learned about Mr. Jian's previous operations on the enemy station, and said in doubt, "You can't really be that Mr. Jian. Shaonuan is worthy of being a top anchor." Even if there is a 1 in 10,000 chance that this imitation player is a success, the anchor would not dare to offend him. His tone and attitude are very humble, without any airs of a big anchor at all. Shaonuan smiled sweetly and said, "No matter if this sword decides the universe is the real Master Jian, thank you for coming today. Love you, moi. On the road." Shinfe commented in his heart and started giving gifts without hesitation. Just like the previous routine, Shinfe didn't open any noble level at all. These are the things that the medium and small wealthy people use to show off. It only costs about 100,000 yuan to open the Yellow Emperor. Shinfe swiped his hand and sent the gift. "Thank you for the treasure map sent by Mastery Jian Dinkiankan. A treasure map is worth 5,000 renminbi." The sudden gift made Shaonuan exclaim in surprise. However, she had no idea that this was just the beginning. Shinfei's fingers flew, and the treasure map was given away as if it was free. After a series of treasure maps appeared, the entire live broadcast room was instantly boiling. Oh my god, this is the familiar routine again. Could it be that this person is really the real Zhenzong? Awesome Kraus, it looks like General Jian will really take the top spot in the overall ranking in 1 second. The war of the century begins. Who is more powerful, General Jian or General Qi? It must be me, the great Sword Master. Sword Master, charge, charge, charge. Destroy the number 1 in 1 second. Chapter 17, the 40 million yuan payment alarmed Mr. Qi. Oh my god, thank you so much for the treasure map, Mr. Jian. Looking at the rapidly increasing number of treasure maps, Shaonuan was both surprised and delighted. The sword that determines the outcome of the universe did not respond. Why? My hands are occupied. Shinfe was frantically browsing the treasure map. It didn't stop for over an hour. Everyone in the live broadcast room was deeply shocked. Previously, they had also seen posts online about the wealthy Jianzong angrily spending 30 million, and many people thought it was hype. But seeing it with our own eyes today, everyone was amazed. The screen is filled with comments about Mr. Jian's awesomeness. Shaonuan is already a big anchor, and with Shinfei's treasure map on the homepage, her popularity instantly took off. The popularity even broke the website record. Countless people flocked to Shaonuan's live broadcast room. Looking at the anchor again, he was petrified in front of the screen. Shaonuan is not new to the world. Mr. Qi is the number 1 on her list. And he spent 20 million. But you have to know that President Qi has been supporting her for 2 years before she has achieved her current contribution value. On the other hand, Shinfe. In just 1 hour, he surpassed Mr. Qi and came to the top of the list. Shinfei's fingers were sore from rubbing. That should be enough, right? Shinfei glanced at the list. There is no doubt that Shinfei has taken the top spot in seconds. Looking at the 8,000 treasure maps, everyone in the live broadcast room was shocked. 8,000 treasure maps are worth 40 million. This operation is even more brutal than the last one. You are ignorant. I am just following the usual practice. If the sword sect takes action, the world will be mine. Oh my god, was President Qi really defeated in 1 second? The rich are inhumane. This time, Shinfei became completely famous throughout Maoya TV. After all, Xiaonuan had been on the homepage for more than an hour, and many people had witnessed this scene. With the amount of rewards Shinfei gave, he could become a shareholder of Maoya TV. Even the person in charge of Maoya TV was alarmed. All this was too common for Shinfei. If his hands weren't a little tired, he would have continued brushing. At the same time, Shinfei took a look at the system panel. Naturally, the new target was also successfully bound. Name, Lu Yike. Age, 25 years old. Height, 167 centimeters. Weight, 48 kilograms. Appearance, 8.5. Favorability, 40. Her appearance was indeed a little discounted, not as good as Shinfei had imagined. The favorability is also acceptable. Shinfei had already anticipated this. Although the amount of his reward is amazing, it is still connected to the internet. You can't just give a random reward and your favorability will explode, right? Anyway, with the help of the system, Shinfei was eager to earn more money before succeeding in the strategy, so 40 points of favorability were neither too much nor too little, just right. Classmate Xiaonuan expressed her gratitude crazily in front of the screen, even to the point of being a little incoherent. I never thought that General Jian would give me so many gifts. Thank you so much. Thank you, big man. Thank you, Mr. Jian. Xiaonuan also sent a private message to Shinfei and took the initiative to add Shinfei on WeChat. Just after Shinfei clicked to agree, another message about adding a friend attracted Shinfei's attention. Qi Tiandashan requests to add you as a friend. Mr. Qi? Shinfei was stunned. It seems that Mr. Qi was actually in the live broadcast room just now, but he didn't say a word. And he should have gotten his WeChat ID from Xiaonuan. After thinking about it, Shinfei agreed to the other party's request to add a friend. At first, Shinfei thought that this rich man was unhappy that he had instantly topped the list and wanted to have a fight with him. But Shinfei soon realized that he was wrong. Originally, Shinfei didn't pay much attention to the friend he added, but just as he was about to put down his phone, President Qi sent a message. Hello, Mr. Jian. I'm Qi Tiandashan. Forgive me for being so rude, but I just want to make friends. Generally speaking, those who can achieve business at the level of Mr. Qi are all big men with extremely high IQ and EQ. He praised Xiaonuan just casually. How could he possibly offend a wealthy man like Shinfei just for a mere anchor? After figuring out the problem, Shinfei exchanged a few words with the other party. I've heard of Mr. Qi's name for a long time. The live broadcast room was just full of comments to set the tone. Please don't mind it, Mr. Qi. Ha, why would I mind? By the way, I have a Super Emperor group here. If Mr. Jian doesn't mind, I'll add you to the group. Super Emperor group? As far as Shinfei knows, it takes 150 to open the Super Emperor. It seems that the people in this group are quite powerful. At the same time, he also realized that these wealthy people who spend a lot of money on the live broadcast platform actually have specific plans. For example, this Super Emperor group can greatly expand their network of contacts. The threshold of Super Emperor can be regarded as a disguised means of screening. Okay. Shinfei agreed. Soon, President Qi sent a group invitation link. Shinfei clicked on it. There are only a dozen people in the group. As soon as he joined the group, the whole group was in an uproar. Welcome, President Jian. Fuck, President Qi is so awesome, did he really drag President Jian into this? This group of people will be very powerful in the future. Mr. Jian, please take care of them. The Super Emperor who used to be so high and mighty in the live broadcast room, now actually complimented Shinfei like a star. Of course, Shinfei did demonstrate extremely strong financial resources. The two live broadcast rooms together have a total of 70 million. Not to mention in this group, he is considered a top boss in China, a hidden rich man. Hello everyone. Shinfe simply typed out 3 words. Shinfe did not try to be modest because there was no need to be. Just do what you have to do. Then almost everyone in the group greeted Shinfe. Which city is Mr. Jian in? Let's get together offline when we have time. Cloud City. Isn't Emperor Bao from Yuncheng? Shinfe noticed that an ID named quickly replied, "Oh, what a coincidence, isn't it? Mr. Jian, I never thought we were in the same city." As soon as Bao Huang sent a message in the group, Shinfe suddenly received a request from Bao Huang to add him as a friend. Just clicked agree. Bao Huang sent a private letter, "Boss Jian, you are also in Yuncheng, can you help me? I need to make some money here, and I have a villa on hand. I wonder if Boss Jian would like it." Okay, go back and take a look. Where is your villa? A villa in Yuhai Heshan County. Originally, Shinfe was just being polite, but when he heard Bao Huang's words, he immediately became interested. You can go. Yuhai Heshan County is the top villa in our Yuncheng. Let's go on the weekend. Send me the location and I'll go take a look at it. Okay, I'll be waiting for you at any time. Emperor Bao originally thought that his villa would be difficult to sell. After all, the most expensive villa in Yuncheng had a very high premium. As a result, Mr. Jian agreed to go see the villa so readily. He admired this mysterious sword master even more. He must be the son of a wealthy family. Awesome. So generous. Chapter 18 Unexpected. After chatting for a while in the group, Shinfe quit WeChat. It was already noon and a few guys in the dormitory were still playing games. Shinfei's stomach growled with hunger, so he prepared to go downstairs to buy some food. Feezy, where are you going? To get food. Please bring me a bowl of stir-fried pork and green pepper rice. And one more for me, tomato and egg rice. You can bring mine too. Just like the dormitory head. Shinfe was already used to this, and he walked downstairs in his slippers. When I went downstairs, I found Su Ying waiting for me. It looks like I'd been waiting for a long time. Shinfe pretended not to see it, but Su Ying walked towards him quickly. Shinfe, why are you ignoring me? You didn't even reply to my WeChat messages and blocked my phone calls? Shinfe turned around helplessly and said, "Didn't we break up? Do I have the obligation to reply to your message? What? Are you still angry with me? Don't be angry, okay? It was all my fault before. Isn't it enough for me to apologize to you?" Su Ying is the kind of girl who is particularly good at acting coquettishly. In the past, Shinfe had been fooled by Su Ying's tricks. No matter how she treated Shinfe or trampled on his dignity, as long as she acted like a spoiled child, Shinfe would definitely forgive her. Su Ying thought these tricks worked every time, but Shinfe ignored her and walked away. There was a fleeting glimmer of anger in her eyes. Taking a deep breath, Su Ying forced a smile and hurriedly followed. The slender little hand took the initiative to pull Shinfei's arm. But Shinfe pushed him away. Are you done yet? I have nothing to do with you now, don't bother with me. Shinfe was also a little angry. Why is this woman so annoying? The commotion here immediately attracted a lot of onlookers, and many students pointed at the two of them. Su Ying said pitifully, Shinfe, what are you doing? I just want to make peace with you. Being stared at by so many people, Su Ying felt hot on the face. She finally understood how she felt when she publicly humiliated Shinfe in the past. But in order to win back Shinfei's heart, Su Ying gave it her all. Su Ying looked so aggrieved at this moment that any man would feel pity for her. But Shinfe just sneered. What he did to Su Ying was not even 1/10 as bad as what Su Ying had done before. I'm going to have lunch, don't follow me. It just so happens that I haven't had lunch either, so let's go along. As expected, Su Ying was well behaved and did not continue to pull Shinfe, but followed him at a distance of 1 meter. This scene happened to be seen by Lu Yang's roommate. Fuck, Shinfe, this loser, dares to cheat on Brother Yang? He is so fucking tired of living. No, I have to tell Brother Yang. The other side. Shinfe came to the cafeteria, found an empty seat, ordered a rice bowl and sat down. Su Ying also followed like a follower, with 2 bottles of drinks in her hands. She handed Shinfe a bottle. But Shinfe frowned slightly and said, "It's been 2 years. Don't you know that I don't like drinking Sprite?" Su Ying was at a loss for words and said, "Sorry. I forgot. I'll change a bottle for you." "No need." Shinfe said coldly and lowered his head to eat. Su Ying ate the food in small bites, her eyes fixed on Shinfe from beginning to end. After a moment, she pretended to be pitiful and said, "Shinfe, you've been venting your anger for a long time just now. It's time for you to calm down, right?" Shinfe lowered his head and said nothing, just focusing on eating. Su Ying took the initiative to test him a few more times, but Shinfe still ignored her. 10 minutes later, Shinfe finished his lunch and finally looked up at Su Ying. "Give up. Don't waste time. I don't have any feelings for you anymore. You're lying. After 2 years of hard work, you're just letting it go? What else? Should I continue to be your lickspittle? Shinfe, I told you, I was wrong. I was really wrong. It's all my fault for not knowing how to cherish. Please forgive me, okay?" Ha, Shinfe sneered in his heart. Isn't this woman lowering her attitude just for the sake of money? She really thinks she is a rich kid. He picked up a toothpick and picked his teeth, then said slowly, "Oh? Really?" Seeing that Shinfei's tone seemed to have softened, Su Ying quickly said, "I remember one time, I asked you to book a booth for me at the Miami disco, but I stood you up because I had something else to do. Please, give me another chance to make it up to you. Let's go to Miami tonight, and I'll treat you to a drink, how about that? Please help yourself to a drink?" The smile on Shinfei's face became even brighter. Su Ying was already blatantly seducing herself. Of course, Shinfe would never be tricked by her again. However, watching her act like a bootlicker just like I did in the past is also a pleasant thing for both body and mind. Shinfe is not a pushover. After 2 years of hard work, my dignity was trampled upon like a dog. Now that the roles have been reversed and the situation has turned around, Shinfe doesn't mind letting Su Ying experience what he felt back then a little longer. Okay. Shinfe threw away the toothpick, got up and left. "See you at 9 o'clock tonight," Su Ying said excitedly. "Master Tiger, I have found out everything. The guy's name is Shinfe, and he is a student at Yunnan University. He also has a girlfriend, whom I have been pursuing for 2 years. I think her name is Su Ying. They are dating at a disco in Miami tonight." In a corner of the campus, a man wearing a baseball cap whispered into a Bluetooth headset. A deep voice came from the other end of the phone, "Very good. Do it tonight. 8:15 in the evening." Lu Yan was standing behind a tree guarding the girls' dormitory building, holding a cigarette in his mouth. He found out from Su Ying's roommate that she was going out on a date tonight. But Su Ying clearly told herself that she was not feeling well and needed to rest in the dormitory. Soon, Su Ying walked out of the dormitory building gracefully. Today she was wearing a nightclub outfit, and her hot pants exposed her long legs to the air. Seeing Su Ying dressed so seductively, Lu Yan was almost furious. "You stinky bitch, you lied to me." He threw away the cigarette and followed quietly. "You're going to date Shinfe, right? Damn it, I'll catch you in bed with me later, and I'll torture you to death." Unexpectedly, just as Lu Yan was following Su Ying across the street, a van without a license plate suddenly stopped. Su Ying didn't care. The car door suddenly opened and 2 men came out. One of them grabbed Su Ying's neck and the other lifted her up. Su Ying only shouted half a sentence quickly before being dragged into the car. Lu Yan was stunned on the spot. Chapter 19, Kidnapped the Wrong Person. He just watched Su Ying being kidnapped. Lu Yang's mind was blank at this moment. What the hell is going on? After realizing what was happening, Lu Yan subconsciously chased after him. Inside the car, a man in the passenger seat said, "Brother Wei, there seems to be a guy chasing us from behind." "Parking," Brother Wei said coldly, holding a cigarette in his mouth. Crunch. The van stopped suddenly. Lu Yang followed, breathing heavily. Crash. 3 strong men got out of the van. Lu Yang regretted it so much. If he had known earlier, he should have called the police and left. Why did he chase the car? Movies are harmful. Lu Yang didn't have time to think about anything else at this moment. The leading man said in a gruff voice, "Boy, you're awesome. I heard you're quite good at fighting." Gulp. Lu Yang swallowed. He usually just bullies his classmates at school. When did he become so famous? Even the gangsters have heard of him? Since you've come with us, why don't you come with us? Our leader wants to see you and talk to you about something. If you don't want that girl to die, come with us. Dad. Lu Yang took several steps back. Brother, are you guys mistaken? Brother Wei was stunned. Wrong? That shouldn't be the case. Is that girl inside your girlfriend? Brother Wei asked with a frown. Lu Yang nodded subconsciously. That's right. I thought you were so capable that you beat Lazy so hard that he cried for his parents. Humph, you're no good either, look at how cowardly you are. Since you have provoked our Zhang Yihao, let's go. Brother Wei didn't allow any explanation and actually kidnapped Lu Yang. Lu Yang got in the car and looked at Su Ying in bewilderment. Both of them were in a state of complete confusion. Su Ying's eyes were filled with shock. Why are you here too? Lu Yang responded with his eyes, how the hell should I know? This was the first time Lu Yang encountered such a situation, and he was terrified. Su Ying was not much better, her face was pale, and she was obviously terrified. Afterwards, hoods were put on the two of them. The car drove for more than an hour and finally arrived at an abandoned factory. Shinfe was watching the live broadcast in the dormitory with his bare chest. He was holding an apple in his hand and eating it. Why don't you say he didn't keep the appointment? Only a fool would go there. Su Ying had stood up Shinfe at least 8 times if not 10 times. He had no intention of going today. Lying on the bed, she was happily complimented by everyone in the live broadcast room. Looking at the comments, everyone is calling him Jian Zong did to looking at the enchanting figure of the female anchor on the screen. Cool. Thump. Lu Yang and Su Ying were roughly forced to their knees by several men. The hood is removed at this time. It took the two of them a long time to adjust to the glaring light. The house is luxuriously decorated. Su Ying wanted to scream, but as soon as she screamed, she was slapped in the face by a man and became quiet. Lu Yang was much more obedient, kneeling on the ground and not daring to say a word. Boy, you are really capable. You want to mess with my Zhang Yihao? A cold voice came. Zhang Chenghu stood up from the sofa and stared at Lu Yang. Master Tiger is asking you a question, but you're pretending to be mute. A sturdy man scolded. Lu Yang then pointed at himself with a confused look on his face and said, Me? Provoked Zhang Yihao? No. Aha. Bang bang bang. A sturdy man raised his hands and slapped Lu Yang 7 or 8 times in one breath. Lu Yang beat him so hard that he saw stars. Are you still pretending for me? Lord Tiger gave him a look. Bald Lei walked out from behind the screen. Lazy, was it this little bastard who beat you up? Bald Lei stepped forward and stared at Lu Yang. Brother Lei shook his bald head like a rattle. Master Tiger, I don't know this guy. Ha? Tiger was stunned. After all this time, you caught the wrong person? Lu Yang felt like crying but had no tears. You caught the wrong person. Why are you beating yourself up, and why are you all so fierce? The baby is in pain, but dare not say it. Let's put our mouth on the line first. Tiger Master said in a deep voice. This is a bit crazy. How could they catch the wrong person? The atmosphere in the room was a little dull and awkward. Lu Yang and Su Ying were tied up in a corner. Su Ying looked at the man in Tang's suit pacing back and forth in the room with horror. Suddenly, Lord Tiger gave an order and sent one of his men to carry her in front of him. Tiger Master tore off the cotton cloth that was gagged on Su Ying's mouth. Do you know Shinfe? Su Ying nodded, looking frightened. Oh? So you know him. That's easy. Just give him a call and ask him to come over. Lord Tiger said majestically. Su Ying didn't dare to neglect it. She immediately took out her cell phone and called Shinfe. But I called several times and the line was always busy. Only then did Su Ying realize that Shinfe had blocked her a long time ago. I can't get through, Su Ying said in a crying voice. Pop. Another slap hit Su Ying's face. Are you Shinfei's girlfriend? Why can't I even get through on the phone? Did you catch the wrong person? Brother Wei was a little upset. Lu Yang, who was sitting in the corner, looked at the group of tough thugs in the room with a look of panic on his face. There is no doubt that these people are not good people. The people in front of me are the ones you can only see in movies. What on earth did this kid Shinfei do to enrage God and man to provoke these real big bosses in the underworld? Etc. Are they looking for Shinfei? I know. Woo woo woo. A series of strange sounds came out of Lu Yang's mouth. Pop. The man guarding him slapped him in the face and said impatiently, Where's your mother? Be quiet. But Lu Yang did not give up. This was his only chance to escape today. These people are looking for Shinfe, and it has nothing to do with me. As long as I can trick Shinfe here, can't I escape? After being slapped 5 or 6 times, the guard finally realized that the boy had something to say. He took the cotton cloth out of Lu Yang's mouth. Lu Yang said incoherently, "Brothers, are you looking for Shinfe? I can help you get him over." Tiger Lord and Bald Lei looked at Lu Yang at the same time. The pupils contracted. Chapter 20, no matter how good your kung fu is, you can still be shot down with one shot. Do you know Shinfe? And can you invite that guy here? Lu Yang nodded like a chick pecking at rice. Yes, Shinfe is from our school. You must have mistaken me for him. Don't worry, I promise I can trick that little bastard into coming here. Master Hu signaled his men to hand Lu Yang a cell phone. Kid, don't play tricks. Brother Wei threatened fiercely. Brother, look at me, do I look like someone who dares to play tricks? Lu Yang took the phone and dialed Shinfei's number. Hello, who is this? Shinfei's voice came from the other end of the phone. Taking a deep breath, Lu Yang said, It's me. Lu Yang. Lu Yang? Give me a call. Shinfei was about to hang up when Lu Yang quickly said, Hey, don't hang up. I have something important to tell you. Hurry up, make it short. Shinfei was still anxious to see the female anchor dance. Lu Yang's brain was working rapidly, and he soon came up with a statement. Did you make a fortune recently? As soon as these words were spoken, Shinfei immediately put away his nonchalant look and became alert. Could it be that this kid knew about the way I bound the system? Lu Yang knows nothing. He just watched too many Hong Kong movies. If there was a gangster looking for trouble with Shinfei, wasn't it just that Shinfei accidentally took the man's money? Well, that's how movies work. But the result of an accidental encounter made Shinfei quite surprised and confused. Shinfei, half an hour later. Brother Wei told Lu Yang the address by mouthing. Come to the abandoned fertilizer factory in the west of the city. I need someone. I will only wait for you for half an hour. I won't wait for you later. Lu Yang hung up the phone proudly. He was just feeling proud of his acting skills. Pop. Tiger Lord slapped him on the head and said, Idiot. Damn it, what if he doesn't come? Why did you hang up? Did I allow you to hang up? When several people heard Lu Yang's conversation just now, they all thought that Lu Yang had a problem with his brain. Why did you make a fortune recently? Why wait for you for only half an hour? Why not wait for you later? Damn it, they can arrest the wrong person. And they arrested 2 of them. Tiger Lord, who was a little irritated, said coldly, Beat this pair of bastards to death. Half an hour later. Lu Yang and Su Ying had already been beaten beyond recognition. Lord Tiger sighed, it seemed that this matter needed to be considered carefully. But it doesn't matter. He's just a student. How can he beat me? Wouldn't it be fine to just tie it up again another day? Who knew that I was thinking about it? With a bang. The door was broken open. A figure slowly approached. Zhang Qinghu looked up. A tall young man walked in. Shinfei. Su Ying called his name with mixed feelings. Lu Yang didn't expect that Shinfei would really come. Are you Shinfei? Mr. Tiger was a little confused. I didn't expect that phone call would be so useful. Shinfei glanced at Bald Lei in the field and immediately realized that this group of people was looking for trouble with him. But what he didn't understand was why Lu Yang and Su Ying were also here. And it seems like he was beaten pretty badly. Now that you're here, don't even think about leaving. Lord Tiger sneered. Bald Lei also had a grim smile on his face. You little bastard, you want to hit me? Don't you know that the F-King backer of me is Zhong Yihao? Wait a moment. Shinfei suddenly spoke. He turned around and locked the factory door with a padlock. Only then did he turn around and look at Bald Lei and Tiger Master. He sighed and said, Bald brother, why do you have to do this? Last time you provoked me, you got beaten up. Why do you dare to provoke me again? Shinfei's eyes flashed with a cold light. I'm afraid it won't be as simple as beating you up this time. He knew that this group of people were definitely not good people. It's both kidnapping and murder. If Shinfei does not teach the other party a profound lesson, bigger trouble will inevitably occur. Hearing Shinfei's words, Lord Tiger sneered. Tiger was a gangster when he was young. He went to Hong Kong Island at the age of 17 and joined the Sun Ying. Because he was good at Sanda, he even became a double-flowered red stick. What is double flower red stick? He is the gang's top fighter. When he was young, Tiger Lord was also very successful, until he was 21 years old, when another member of the gang, Double Flower Red Stick, was shot in the head. He also saw his big brother being hacked to death and fled back. Mr. Tiger is a man who has seen the world. It's not like I haven't seen people who are better at fighting than me. But so what? Few of those who had made a name for themselves in the underworld with him back then had a good ending. Therefore, Tiger Lord has always believed in one principle. No matter how good your martial arts skills are, you are still afraid of a kitchen knife. No matter how good your martial arts skills are, you can be knocked down by one gun. Today he prepared a gun and hid it secretly under his clothes. If the situation goes wrong later, just draw your gun. But soon, Tiger Lord found out that he was wrong. It's so wrong. The Tiger Lord's loyalty hall has been established for some time, and over the past decade it has accumulated a large number of capable subordinates. Generally speaking, there are more than a dozen capable men in the headquarters, all of whom are fierce generals, and there are more than 30 men who are not easy to deal with either. But what is the result? In just a cup of tea, all the men on the entire floor were knocked down. Hiss. Even Tiger Lord couldn't help but take a breath. For a moment, Tiger Lord even felt that the young man in front of him was not a human, but a humanoid monster. The group of men in the room, with knives, guns, sticks, and clubs, all attacked Shinfe, but this boy seemed to be made of iron. Invulnerable to swords and guns. The ground was littered with broken sticks and notched steel knives. If you cultivate external strength to the peak, you will be invulnerable to swords and guns. Shinfe took a look at his arm. It was hit by the steel knife just now, but there was not even a scratch on it. He had a new understanding of his own physical strength. At this moment, the huge room was completely silent. A chill rushed straight to Tiger Lord's crown. Brother Lei was like he had seen a ghost, his mouth slightly open but he couldn't utter a word. Looking at Su Ying again, his eyes were full of admiration. Oh my god, is Shinfe really that good? So cool, so awesome. Lu Yang's eyes were filled with horror, and he felt a little scared. Fortunately, he didn't do anything rash and provoke Shinfe. Otherwise, my fate would be no better than that of these strong men lying on the ground. Lord Hu and Shinfe stood opposite each other. It looked like two big guys were confronting each other, but the actual situation was that Tiger was so frightened that his whole body was stiff. With Tiger Lord's knowledge, he had already guessed in his heart that the young man in front of him was a real martial artist. He himself had learned Sanda, and initially relied on his excellent skills to gain fame. But even so, Master Tiger didn't even reach the entry level of external strength. It is obvious that the young man in front of him has trained his body to the highest level. The peak of external strength. He had heard his master talk about this state before, and its symbols were the golden bell cover and the iron shirt. Originally he thought these were just legends, but who would have thought that a young man in his 20s could actually accomplish it? Lord Tiger realized that if the young man in front of him wanted to kill him, it would only take a snap of his fingers. In fact, Lord Tiger still has a trump card. The gun in his arms. But he clearly had a gun in his hand, but he didn't have the courage to take it out. Shinfe glanced at Tiger Lord's bulging arms and said with a smile, "Hey, what's hidden in your arms? Take it out." Tiger Lord's teeth were gritting, but he didn't dare to move. Suddenly, Tiger Lord found the courage from nowhere and opened his clothes. A black pistol was pointed at Shinfe. Lord Tiger's anger reached its peak, and the fear in his heart was also vented, which suddenly aroused a surge of ruthlessness. Go to hell. Bang. Tiger Lord still pulled the trigger. Chapter 21. Are you convinced? After firing the shot, Tiger's mind went blank. It was as if he had used up all his strength in pulling the trigger. After shooting, Tiger Master gasped heavily. It's over. It's all over. But Lord Tiger raised his eyes again. Shinfe stood there as if nothing had happened. To be honest, Shinfe also panicked the moment Tiger Lord pulled out his gun. Relying on the system, his combat power soared. But he had no idea whether he could withstand the bullet. Result. After the bullet flew out, Shinfe unexpectedly discovered that the speed of 300 meters per second seemed like a slow motion in his eyes. He could actually see the trajectory of the bullet clearly. So, Shinfe tilted his head slightly and pointed two fingers at the bullet clip. After a moment, Shinfe walked towards Mr. Tiger with an expressionless face. The latter took a step back slightly. Shinfe stretched out his right hand, placed 2 fingers in front of the coffee table, and then let go. Bite. With a crisp sound, the bullet fell on the table. Click. With a dejected look on his face, Tiger Lord sat down on the ground. Scared. Brother Lei standing by also seemed to be exhausted and collapsed to the ground. Boom boom boom. Mr. Tiger is indeed an old hand in this world. He immediately realized that the young man in front of him was not someone he could afford to offend. Kowtow repeatedly. After a while, Shinfe smiled and bent over and asked, "Today I beat up your men and destroyed your place. Do you accept it?" "I am convinced. I am convinced." The prestigious leader of the loyalty hall kowtowed to Shinfe frantically. Brother Lei at the side did the same. He kowtowed like crazy, fearing that if he kowtowed too slowly, he would be the next one to be killed. This scene left Lu Yang and Su Ying stunned. Shinfe stood up and said, "You sent someone to kidnap me today and you picked a fight with me. How do you deal with this? You are the god, whatever you say is what's decided." Tiger Lord had lost his spirit, as if he was not a gangster but just a middle-aged man who had lost his soul. Shinfe nodded with satisfaction. He is not a gangster, so naturally he is not as ruthless as Tiger Lord and others. To be honest, if he were asked to punish the other party, he might not be able to do it. All I want is an attitude from Tiger Lord. Shinfe clapped his hands and said, "All right. Today's matter ends here. If you dare to provoke me again in the future, do you know what will happen to you?" Master Hu took a distraught look at the golden bullet on the table and nodded mechanically. Shinfe smiled and patted Tiger Lord's shoulder, then turned and left. Lord Tiger is in trouble. And it was blamed on a young boy. However, this matter was not spread. Those who knew about this kept it secret. After Su Ying and Lu Yang supported each other and left Zhangyi Hall, they still couldn't believe what happened tonight. Shinfe, who was once despised, looked down upon and trampled upon by them. He actually forced an underground boss to kneel down and admit his mistake so easily and casually. He can even catch bullets with his bare hands. This kind of thing is true when you see it with your own eyes, and no one can describe the shock the two of them felt at that moment. How on earth did this guy do it? Could it be that he is a god? After returning to school, Shinfe acted as if nothing had happened. After a good sleep, Shinfe was woken up by his roommate the next day. "Feezy, wake up, you're going to be late." Shinfe had a messy hair. He scratched the back of his head and then he remembered that he had physical education class today. Physical education classes for college students are all optional. Originally Shinfe wanted to choose swimming, but unfortunately the swimming classes were too popular and he couldn't get a spot. In the end, I had no choice but to choose Taekwondo with Wang Yu. Why is Taekwondo unpopular? Is there any need to ask? Of course there are fewer girls. The more girls choose a class, the more popular it is. Taekwondo is a class that is only chosen by men, so of course no one is interested. It was almost 10 o'clock when I finished washing up. Shinfe and Wang Yu walked towards the gymnasium. When we arrived at the gymnasium, almost all the students were there. More than 30 people stood in a horizontal row, and Shinfe and Wang Yu came to the end of the team. The Taekwondo teacher was a woman in her 30s with a black belt around her waist. The teacher first introduced the origin of Taekwondo, which made Shinfe feel drowsy. Then she explained the ranks, from low to high they are white belt, yellow belt, yellow green belt, green blue belt, blue red belt, red black belt, and black belt. It seems that this female teacher is quite capable, she is actually a black belt. Black belts are divided into levels, from 1 to 9. 1st to 3rd Dan are the ranks for black belt novices, 4th to 6th Dan are high-level ranks, and 7th to 9th Dan can only be awarded to outstanding figures with high academic attainments and who have made significant contributions to the development of Taekwondo. After about a quarter of an hour, the teacher disbanded the team. Because it was the first day of class, the teacher did not let everyone practice directly, but selected 2 students who had experience in learning Taekwondo to perform. It can also stimulate other students' interest in learning. Shinfe and Wang Yu found a place to sit down. At this time, a girl happened to sit over. She stared straight at a tall and burly boy in the field, her eyes full of admiration. There was only one girl like this in the whole class, and Shinfe was very curious. "Beauty, you actually like Taekwondo?" The girl glanced at Shinfe and said, "I am here to accompany my boyfriend to class." Look, that tall guy with a black belt is my boyfriend. The girl's attitude was a bit distant. Shinfe didn't care, but he looked in the direction the girl pointed. Lu Huayang? Shinfei's expression changed slightly. Do you know each other? The girl asked. Of course I know him. I've known him for several years. Lu Huayang is Shinfei's high school classmate. To be precise, the two are mortal enemies. Lu Huayang was a well-known figure in high school, a national second-level taekwondo athlete, and a strong and domineering person. Just because Shinfe had a crush on the goddess Su Ying, Lu Huayang called him to the bathroom and gave him a good beating. At that time, Shinfe was just a weak boy and was no match for Lu Huayang. Lu Huayang pinned him to the ground and beat him until his face was bruised and swollen. This incident also made Shinfe a laughingstock in his high school class. This also became Shinfei's biggest shame. Even now I still can't get over it. But his girlfriend is really nice. Unexpectedly, at this moment, the system prompt sounded suddenly. Ding, the strategy mission is started. Name, Wang Yufei. Age, 21 years old. Height, 160 centimeters. Weight, 42 kilograms. Appearance, 8.3. Favorability, 5. Bind to number 5 strategy target. Favorability 90, strategy successful. After success, you can get 50% consumption money. If the strategy value reaches a certain amount during the period, a strategy gift pack will be awarded. When Shinfe heard the system prompt sound, he was a little confused. What is going on? The system has bound a new target without any agreement? Shinfe now understood that it seemed that the system didn't mind whether he liked the other person or not. Once certain trigger conditions were met, they would be automatically bound. It doesn't matter anyway. If it succeeds, that's great. Even if it fails, it's cool to get a level gift package. After tasting the sweetness of the system level gift package, Shinfe didn't mind the new goal in front of him. At this moment, a cry of surprise was suddenly heard in the field. Shinfe turned around and just saw a boy being kicked away by Lu Huayang. Lu Huayang walked up to the boy hypocritically and asked about his situation. The boy grimaced and snorted for a long time, but did not dare to offend Lu Huayang. After all, Lu Huayang came from a well-off family, and he was a well-known figure in the school. The boy dared not offend him and could only swallow his anger. Looking at Wang Yufei again, her eyes were full of stars, and she seemed to admire Lu Huayang even more. Glancing at the well-proportioned Wang Yufei, Shinfe wondered, does this girl like this kind of violent boyfriend? Student Lu Huayang, since you don't have a sparring partner, you should go down and take a rest. The teacher said helplessly. They were the only two in the class who had taekwondo skills. One of them was knocked off the stage, so it looked like the performance had to end early. As it happened, Lu Huayang also saw Shinfe off the court. A malicious smile flashed in his eyes and he said, Teacher Min, who said there is no sparring partner? Shinfe has some basic skills, so why not let him practice with me? Lu Huayang knew very well that a coward like Shinfe would not dare to respond at all. Humiliating Shinfe in front of the whole class made him feel extremely happy. But who would have thought that Shinfe would stand up calmly and say, okay. Chapter 22 I'm not done with you. The students in the class were slightly startled. The clothes Shinfe wore were the same as theirs, which were all issued to him at the same time. Students who really have a good foundation are like Lu Huayang, who bring their own clothes and belts. In other words, Shinfe is probably not even a basic Le Korea master. How dare he practice with an athlete like Lu Huayang? Then welcome classmate Shinfe. Lu Huayang was afraid that Shinfe would not dare to go on stage, so he deliberately took the lead in applauding to encourage him. Shinfe didn't hesitate and strode towards Lu Huayang. Teacher Min glanced at Shinfe and asked in confusion, Student, have you ever been exposed to taekwondo before? Shinfe shook his head and said, I haven't come into contact with it. But I think it should be more than enough to deal with Lu Huayang. As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience was in an uproar. Lu Huayang's strength has just been clearly demonstrated. Shinfe clearly has no taekwondo skills, yet he dares to say that? Isn't this asking for trouble? Sure enough, a fierce look flashed across Lu Huayang's eyes. You idiot, since you want to be tortured, I will grant your wish. Wang Yufei, who was in the audience, saw her boyfriend's expression and her heart skipped a beat. She knew her boyfriend's temper very well. That guy named Shinfe had offended Lu Huayang badly, so how could he not be beaten to death? Wang Yufei kindly advised, Student Shinfe, You are no match for Lu Huayang, so you'd better come down. Shinfe did not respond directly to Wang Yufei but looked at Lu Huayang and said, your girlfriend seems to care about me a lot. Lu Huayang is very petty, easily jealous, and has a strong desire to control. So he always changes his partners, and no girl can tolerate him for 3 months. Originally, Shinfe and Wang Yufei were fine, but Lu Huayang got jealous and yelled at Wang Yufei in the audience, what? Are you afraid that this pretty boy will suffer? Huayang. I didn't mean that. Wang Yufei's pretty face turned red with anxiety. How could my boyfriend misunderstand me like this? She had just met Shinfe and had no good feelings towards him at all. Snort. Lu Huayang actually snorted coldly and ignored Wang Yufei. Wang Yufei is also a beauty with many suitors. She didn't look very happy when she was treated like this in public by the straight man Lu Huayang. The admiration in his eyes just now was gone. At this moment, Lu Huayang transferred all his anger to Shinfe. He was going to teach Shinfe a lesson today. The useless guy back then dares to jump in front of me now. Doesn't he know whether he lives or dies? Lu Huayang turned his head and looked at Teacher Min. Teacher, fists and feet have no eyes. If I hurt Shinfe later, you must bear witness for me that I didn't mean it. Teacher Min seemed to know Lu Huayang's family background, and actually nodded and said, okay. But you two students should stop here. Well, I will hold back. Without waiting for Lu Huayang to speak, Shinfe spoke first. When these words were spoken, the students were stunned. Originally many people sympathized with Shinfe, but when they heard that he dared to brag, they suddenly felt that Shinfe was a little ungrateful. Some people even looked forward to seeing Shinfe being abused. Who is this person? He is so arrogant. Lu Huayang is the president of the school's fighting club. That kid is overestimating himself. At this time, Lu Huayang's blood was boiling. Drink! A series of mid-air kicks. It immediately won applause from the whole audience. Lu Huayang hooked his finger with a playful and provocative look and said, Shinfe, come on. Let me see how much you weigh to dare to shout in front of me. Shinfe slowly came to Lu Huayang. With his hands behind his back, he whispered, flower boxing and embroidered kicks. What did you say? Lu Huayang was furious and rushed forward and kicked with a high kick. I have to say that the black belt players are quite strong, and the power and speed of their kicks are far beyond what ordinary people can match. However, all this seemed to happen in slow motion in Shinfei's eyes. He could even see the trajectory of a bullet, let alone Lu Huayang's speed. Shinfei just turned slightly and dodged the move easily and casually. Lu Huayang was also stunned. He was so complacent that he thought one move was enough to deal with Shinfei. But unexpectedly, this kid actually dodged it. What good luck! Come again. Immediately afterwards, Lu Huayang threw another side kick. The wind is howling. But Shinfei still easily avoided it. Lu Huayang gritted his teeth and made a series of attacks. After more than 10 moves, Lu Huayang didn't even touch the corner of Shinfei's clothes. At this time, Shinfei dusted himself off and said, a black belt in Taekwondo is nothing more than this. You're looking for death. Lu Huayang was furious. He flew over and kicked Shinfei in the chest. This time he was really ruthless. If the kick was strong, Shinfei's sternum would probably be broken in 2 places. A hint of displeasure flashed across Shinfei's eyes. This guy was sparring with his classmates and he was actually going to kill them? Since you are unkind, don't blame me for being unjust. Seeing Lu Huayang coming towards him with a dashing kick, Shinfei finally moved. He still had his hands behind his back, and suddenly, he kicked out. Shinfei's right foot arrived first. There was even a burst of explosion in the void. Bang! With a dull thud, a kick hit Lu Huayang in the abdomen. The tall and burly Lu Huayang flew backwards like a cannonball. Boom! He flew backwards 3 or 4 meters and finally fell heavily to the ground. The whole place fell into dead silence in an instant. How could this happen? Everyone was stunned. Even the teacher opened his mouth in disbelief. Teacher Min knew Lu Huayang's strength very well. After all, Lu Huayang was young and strong, at the peak of his vitality. In terms of combat power, he was even better than her. And the Taekwondo black belt is genuine. Even a top athlete would never be able to win so easily. But she couldn't even block one of Shinfei's moves. She was so shocked. Lu Huayang was knocked to the ground, feeling extremely angry. He wanted to yell and curse, but his breath stagnated and he felt extremely stuffy in his chest. At this time, Wang Yufei also ran forward and asked with concern, Huayang, are you okay? Is your injury serious? Originally, Wang Yufei was just showing normal concern, but Lu Huayang actually roared angrily, get out of the way, it's none of your business whether I'm injured or not. Do you think that pretty boy is better than me? Ha? You, what are you talking about? Wang Yufei looked at her boyfriend aggrievedly. She just came over to show concern, so why did she get mad at? Don't think I don't know that you just like those who can fight. That brat, ahem, he fights better than me. You wouldn't fall in love with him, would you? Shinfe? Are there any other opponents with such low EQ? Isn't this actively assisting yourself? Sure enough, Wang Yufei couldn't bear it anymore. For the sake of her boyfriend, she took the initiative to choose a taekwondo class that she didn't like, but was openly slandered by him. Wang Yufei said angrily, yes, I just like that little brother. He is handsome and can fight. I don't want you to be so petty. Puff. Lu Huayang almost vomited blood. Although he had done all this himself, he almost vomited blood when he heard his girlfriend admit in front of him that other men were better than her. Okay, Wang Yufei. I didn't expect you to be this kind of woman. You're so fickle. Get lost. Tears welled up in Wang Yufei's eyes. Okay, I'm leaving now, okay? I don't want to see you again. Wang Yufei turned around and left crying. Looking at Lu Huayang again, he became even angrier. This is all the fault of that damn Shinfe. Teacher Min also stepped forward and said, Huayang, do you want to send him to the school clinic? Lu Huayang had a gloomy face and said nothing. In the end, she was sent away by two boys. Shinfe pursed his lips, held back his laughter, and walked back to his seat. So relieved. Shinfe felt extremely happy after having avenged himself. When the dormitory head Wang Yu saw Shinfe coming back, he was shocked and said, fuck, third brother, I didn't expect you to be such a good fighter. You are a hidden talent. We have been in the same dormitory for 3 years, and this is the first time I know you are so good. Hey, it's nothing, it's nothing. It was time to end the get out of class, so Teacher Min sent Lu Huayang to the infirmary, and all the students scattered. Walking out of the gymnasium, Shinfe saw Wang Yufei secretly wiping tears not far away. He exchanged glances with the dormitory head, and Wang Yu immediately understood and cooperated and went back to the dormitory first. Shinfe walked forward and handed the other person a tissue. Thanks. Wang Yufei raised her eyes and unexpectedly saw Shinfe. Suddenly, the girl's cheeks turned red. After wiping her tears, she looked up at Shinfe in surprise. I never knew you were such a good fighter. Wang Yufei, favorability plus 10. Wang Yufei, favorability plus 10. Due to Shinfei's excellent skills and gentlemanly performance, Wang Yufei's favorability suddenly rose from 5 points to 25. After all, which girl can resist the charm of a strong man? Especially girls like Wang Yufei. Shinfe had really guessed right about her. She really had no resistance to strong and handsome boys. This is also the reason why, even though she heard that Lu Huayang had a bad reputation, she was still willing to agree to be his girlfriend. However, after less than a week of dating, I found that Lu Huayang was really difficult to get along with. This person's desire for control is too strong. In comparison, Shinfe is much more elegant and gentle. He is so powerful, but he doesn't show off. Unlike Lu Huayang, who brags about how awesome he is all day long and always mentions the title of president of the Martial Arts Association. Shinfe could kill him in one move, but did he brag about it? Did he make a big deal about it? If Lu Huayang hadn't provoked him, Shinfe would not have been willing to take action. This low-key and profound boy is a real man. Moreover, he is so gentle and considerate. Just when Wang Yufei's affection for Shinfe was secretly growing, Lu Huayang, who happened to be carried by someone, caught a glimpse of the two people standing together and talking intimately. Lu Huayang's mentality exploded again in an instant. Aha, I'm not done with you. Fuck. Chapter 23 Young man, I heard that you are good at fighting? After lunch, Shinfe was about to go back to the dormitory for a nap, but he was called to the political education department. Enter the director's office. A serious and rigid middle-aged man slowly raised his eyes and said, You are Shinfe, right? Shinfe nodded. Director Zhang suddenly said in a serious tone, What's wrong with your classmate? It was just a sparring match in physical education class, why did he hit Lu Huayang so hard? And he even beat him so badly that he injured Lu Huayan? Because of this matter, the parents came to me and asked me to deal with it seriously. Tell me, what should we do about this matter? It's only been a meal, and he found me so soon? Shinfe said calmly, Teacher, as the saying goes, fists and feet have no eyes, I didn't mean it. Whether it was intentional or not is not up to you to decide. Lu Huayang is seriously injured now. Someone will come to assess his injury later. If the result comes out, they may want to sue you. I'm afraid you will be expelled. Besides, Lu Huayang is from a wealthy family and is very delicate. How can he be treated the same as a poor student like you? You didn't know how to control your strength and caused a big disaster. After hearing this, Shinfe understood. No wonder the director of the political and educational department is so efficient. It turns out that he has received benefits from the Lu family. In that case, Shinfe won't be polite. He smiled faintly. Lu Huayan was the first to attack. I was just defending myself. What's wrong with that? Student Lu Huayan was so cruel? Who saw it? Who can testify for you? The students present and teacher Min can all testify to this. Just when the conversation between the two was at a stalemate, the office door was suddenly pushed open. A sturdy middle-aged man in a suit strode in. Mr. Lu, you are here. The director of the political and educational department quickly changed his expression. This Mr. Lu is none other than Lu Huayan's father, Lu Shitong, who does sand business, and is often called a sand tyrant. Being a sand tyrant is not something that ordinary people can do. This business is all about forced buying and selling, and it cannot be done without some connections in the underworld. If you want to work in a certain area, you need the approval of the local boss. Coincidentally, Lu Shitong's eldest brother is the leader of Zhongyi Hall, Tiger Lord. Let us talk about Shinfe. Shinfe raised his eyes and watched Lu Shitong walk into the house. Are you Shinfe? Lu Shitong asked with cold eyes. Yes, I am. Very good, come out, uncle has something to tell you. Lu Shitong was the first to walk out of the office. Shinfe ignored Director Zhang and followed him out. At the end of the corridor, Lu Shitong held a cigarette in his mouth, put one hand in his pocket, looked out the window, with his back to Shinfe. Just say whatever you want to say. Shinfe said neither humbly nor arrogantly. Lu Shitong smoked slowly, speaking with a hint of joking in his tone. Young man, I heard you're good at fighting. I've seen a lot of guys like you. You have a little bit of skills, but you don't know how high the sky is or how deep the earth is. As he spoke, Lu Shitong turned around and looked directly at Shinfe. What a pity. What good is it to have skills alone? In today's society, people rely on power and money. I heard that you come from an ordinary family. People like you who do things without measure also want to be famous? It's as difficult as climbing to the sky. This one sentence seemed to have determined Shinfei's future. When I was young, I was also full of passion and I loved fighting. But what was the result? To succeed in the end, I had to find someone to back me up. Some things are simply beyond the imagination of a young man like you. After all, you are just a young boy with little experience. Oh? Really? Shinfei said calmly, how do you know my ability? Lu Shitong finally laughed out loud. He didn't come here today to give Shinfei some advice. He just expressed his sincere feelings. Lu Shitong's demeanor suddenly changed, and he said coldly, you beat my son, so I'll make you drop out of school first. And then? Lu Shitong's smile became even colder as he said, do you know which boss is behind me? Forget it, you won't know even if I tell you. Anyway, after you drop out of school, I will find someone to destroy you. When facing students like Shinfei, Lu Shitong spoke frankly. You still want to destroy me? Why, are you scared? What the hell were you doing earlier? After saying that, Lu Shitong called his elder brother, Hu Yi. With Master Tiger's skills, it would be too easy to cripple a student without leaving any traces. But when Lu Shitong dialed the number, the other party was already on the phone. At the same time, Shinfei's cell phone rang. He took a look and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. He hesitated for a moment but still picked up the phone. Master Shin. Sorry to bother you. Shinfei heard that it was Master Hu calling. Why, what's the matter? It's like this. My boss heard about your skills and is very interested in you. He wants to meet you. Don't get me wrong, my boss has recently offended an enemy and wants you to help him. Whether you agree or not is another matter. Please do me the honor of attending the banquet today. As the saying goes, don't hit someone who smiles at you. Mr. Tiger was so humble to invite him, it would be a bit unreasonable for Shinfe not to go, especially if it was just a meal. Okay, I'm at Yunda, come over. After saying that, Shinfe hung up the phone. Lu Shitong vaguely heard Shinfei's conversation and thought that this kid was looking for help. He sneered and did not take a student like Shinfei seriously at all. Immediately, he made another call, and this time the call went through. Master Tiger, hey, it's me, Shitong. Are you free now? Lu Shitong asked cautiously. What's wrong? Tiger Lord was a little impatient. It's like this, my son was beaten by a kid, and I would like you to help me deal with him. The location is at Yunda University. Yunda? Tiger was stunned for a moment. Okay, I just happened to be going there too, so wait for me. After hanging up the phone, Lu Shi felt relieved. If Lord Tiger is willing to take action, it would not be difficult to make Shinfei disappear in Yuncheng. Although Lu Shitong could teach Shinfei a lesson, he was not as clean as people like Hu Yi. The Lu family is now considered a business family, and it would be bad if they were caught by their competitors. At this time, Lu Shitong was very happy. His tone regained its solemnity and he said, Boy, you don't know what's good for you. I'll let you experience the cruelty of society. Okay, I'll wait and see. At this moment, a woman covered in jewels and precious stones also came running over in a hurry. As soon as they met, he pointed at Shinfei and yelled, You little bastard, you beat my son so badly. Do you want to die? Lu's mother yelled like a shrew, Just wait, we will never let you go. The director of the political education department also rushed over after hearing the noise. It was not good to shout like that in the corridor. He took them all back to his office. Ms. Chen, calm down. The school will definitely deal seriously with the case of Shinfei injuring others. Mother Lu rolled her eyes and shouted, You little bastard, I'm going to kill you today. Shinfei was too lazy to talk nonsense. Want to leave? The director of the political and educational department is not fair at all, and there is no point for him to stay. But Lu's mother stopped Shinfei and said, Want to leave? No way. A poor bastard like you, with only one worthless life, can you afford to pay for hurting my son? I will kill you today. Lu's mother kept saying that she wanted to kill someone, but the director of the political and educational department seemed not to hear her. Lu Shitong puffed on his cigarette, waiting for Lord Tiger to arrive. When Lu's mother saw that Shinfei ignored her, she threw a tantrum at the director of the political education department. Director, this student is so cruel at such a young age. We must ask for an explanation. Don't worry. The school has already learned about this matter. They will definitely punish severely and will not tolerate it. Just when the office of the director of the political and educational department was in chaos, a man with a big gold chain around his neck and walking with a powerful and imposing manner strode into the campus. When Lord Tiger came to the office, Lu Shitong and his wife hurried forward with a flattering look on their faces. Master Tiger, you are here. Lu Huayang yelled frantically, Master Tiger, help me kill this little bastard. This idiot dared to hit me. I want him to die. Chapter 24 Dare to offend Master Shin? Are you really that brave? But who would have thought that Lord Tiger ignored Lu Huayang at all? Don't block me. With a scolding, Tiger Master impatiently sent Lu's father and mother away. Lu Shitong and his wife looked at each other, both of them were stunned. What's going on? Didn't you call Tiger Lord here yourself? It's like you don't take him seriously at all. The director of the political and educational department was also a little confused. He had heard of Tiger Lord's reputation, and since Tiger Lord had come, he, a mere director, naturally didn't dare to meddle in other people's business. Looking again, Shinfei was staring at them with a smile. How did Tiger Lord become a big boss? When he saw Shinfei, he immediately understood. He turned around and looked at Lu Shitong and asked, Who beat your son? Lu's mother thought that Lord Tiger was going to avenge her son, and said excitedly, Lord Tiger, it's this little bastard. Bang! Tiger Lord raised his hand and slapped the fat woman in the face. Damn it, who are you scolding? Ha! Immediately, Master Hu said politely, Master Shin, are you okay? Are there some blind people causing trouble for you? Don't worry. I will handle it for you. With just one sentence, the eyes of several people in the room almost popped out. What the hell is going on? Master Hu, a veteran of Xidaman and a big boss who has the final say, actually calls a college student Master Shin? Such a respectful attitude. It looks like he is Shinfei's younger brother. Mother Lu was slapped, and her face was still a little swollen. She said stupidly, "Husband, what's going on?" Lu Shitong was also extremely nervous. "I thought, how the hell do I know what's going on?" Shinfei said indifferently, "Yes, we encountered some minor problems." After hearing this, Tiger Lord's face immediately turned gloomy. He roared harshly, "Fuck, who offended my Master Shin like this? Take the initiative to stand up and kneel down to apologize. Otherwise, don't blame me, Zhang, for turning my back on you." At this time, Lu Shitong was sweating profusely. Although Lu's mother was slapped, she still didn't come to her senses. She said stupidly, "Master Hu, this kid is just a poor student. You should deal with him. Aren't you here to help us?" "Help you?" Tiger sneered, "This Master Shin can't even afford to offend me. Who do you think you are? How dare you ask me to help you offend Master Shin? Are you really that bold? You can't afford to offend anyone?" Lu Shitong has been in the underworld for many years, so he naturally knows the weight of this sentence. At this moment, cold sweat soaked Lu Shitong's back under his shirt. "Idiots, our boss, Master Luo, is hosting a banquet today, and I came all the way to invite Master Shin. Do you really think I came here just for you two idiots?" Hearing Mr. Luo, even Director Zhang was stunned. Luo Yi, one of the most powerful men in Yunqing, has an amazing background and is a top-notch boss who can get whatever he wants. Lu Shitong and his wife were already frightened out of their wits. Even Lord Tiger is not someone they can afford to offend at their level, and Lord Luo is even more of a big shot from the royal family. A distinguished guest of such a big shot. The two no longer dared to imagine Shinfei's background. Lu Shitong felt his face burning when he thought back to what he had just said to Shinfei. Still talking to others about their connections and background? It's just ridiculous. Director Zhang was also dumbfounded. He originally thought that Shinfei was just a poor student, and he accepted benefits from the Lu family and planned to expel Shinfei. Now things have gotten out of hand. "Master Shin, what do you think we should do with these people?" Master Hu asked cautiously. "You decide." Shinfei put his hands behind his back and walked out of the office. Tiger Lord's eyes were as big as copper bells. "You two, take your stupid son and get out of Yunqing. Don't let me see you again. And Director Zhang, I will inform Principal Chu about this matter later and let him make the decision." Director Zhang was heartbroken and knew he would probably have to leave. Lu Shitong and his wife also looked pale. Lord Hu had made it clear that they would definitely not be able to stay in Yunqing anymore. How could they be so desperate as to offend Shinfei? It's too late to regret now. After leaving the school, Shinfei got into Tiger Lord's black Mercedes-Benz. The Mercedes-Benz carried Shinfei straight to Kangyeonju, the most luxurious villa in Xidaman. This is one of Mr. Luo's properties. Song Yunju covers a large area. After getting off the car, Shinfei found that there were many trees around, lush and green, and the feng shui was excellent. It was indeed the mansion of a big boss. It was extraordinary. "Master Shin, my boss is hosting a banquet here today, please follow me." Ever since Tiger Lord was chosen that day, he has been completely convinced by Shinfei. It just so happened that his boss was worried about his enemies coming to visit him recently, so Tiger Lord recommended Shinfei. This enemy of Mr. Luo is a powerful person. He was desperate and tried every possible means, so he didn't even ask about Shinfei's background and asked Zhang Qinghu to invite Shinfei over. The mansion has pavilions and waterside terraces with pleasant scenery. Following Lord Tiger and turning left and right, we soon arrived at an attic inside. Kangyeonju is located on the mountain and close to the water. The best place to view the view is this small attic, which Mr. Luo spent a lot of money to decorate. There is an artificial lake under the attic. The small building has 3 floors in total. In a blink of an eye, Shinfei followed Lord Hu to the 3rd floor. Shinfei noticed that each floor was guarded by strong bodyguards. Going upstairs, the 3rd floor is even more exquisitely decorated and magnificent. The Chinese decoration style makes the small building unique. A huge round table was placed in the center, with a man in a Mandarin jacket and a dignified demeanor sitting at the head of the table. He looked to be in his early 40s, and had the powerful aura of a superior. This person is the top giant famous in Yunqing Luo Chantian, also known as Master Luo in the world. "Boss, I'm here to invite Brother Shin." Master Hu bowed and said with a smile. "Oh, please take a seat when you arrive. When Mr. Luo saw that Shinfe was so young, his attitude towards him was obviously a little cold. Obviously, he didn't take it seriously. Of course, another reason is that Mr. Luo is holding a grand banquet today and has invited more than just Shinfe. Looking over, I saw that there were already several people sitting on both sides of Mr. Luo. These people are all powerful and have bright eyes. It seems that they are all strong players. From beginning to end, no one took the initiative to talk to Shinfe. During the meal, all the big guys were drinking and chatting happily, and Shinfe only took a sip or two occasionally when everyone raised their glasses together. After 3 rounds of drinking, Master Luo stood up suddenly and said, "Everyone, I'll have to trouble you all for the battle in 3 days. All of you present here are my friends. If you can successfully defeat the enemy, whoever gets the first credit will be handsomely rewarded by me." Afterwards, Mr. Luo raised his glass to the middle-aged men on both sides. This time, Luo Changtian also brought Shinfe along, and he had to speak appropriately. Shinfe also discovered that Mr. Luo didn't care about him at all, but he didn't care. Anyway, it was Lord Tiger who invited us here to join in the fun. It would be even better if I don't have to do anything myself in 3 days. Shinfe left early without waiting for the banquet to end. Mr. Luo did not try to persuade him to stay. He just nodded and smiled at him, and then Shinfe left. Lord Hu wanted to see him off, but was rejected by Shinfe. As a result, Shinfe just left. A man sneered, "Why is there a young boy at the party today?" Mr. Luo's face darkened. "Isn't this embarrassing himself in front of everyone?" He yelled at Zheng Chenghu, "Tiger, what's going on? I asked you to find a capable expert to help you, why did you call a student?" Chapter 25, Thank you for your 10,000 super fire. Tiger Master smiled awkwardly and said, "Boss, Brother Shin is actually quite skilled. A few days ago, dozens of my brothers were defeated by him, and he was able to catch them with his bare hands." Tiger Lord hadn't finished speaking. A man with a mustache interrupted with a chuckle, "You are really ignorant. Isn't it easy for a martial artist to deal with dozens of people? It's no problem for any of my disciples to knock down ordinary people like you." Mr. Tiger also wanted to say that Shinfe could catch bullets with his bare hands. But Master Luo waved his hand and said, "Okay, Tiger, stop talking. If it weren't for your sake, I would have chased him away just now. If he wants to join in the fun in 3 days, let him come. Then just give him some hard-earned money to send him off." Afterwards, Master Luo ignored Zhang Qinghu and continued chatting enthusiastically with several martial arts masters. He was especially polite to the man on his right. "Master Su, I'm afraid you will have to endure this battle. You are the best martial artist in Yuncheng. We will all rely on you when the time comes." Master Su had a proud look on his face and he hadn't spoken yet. A young disciple standing behind Master Su said, "Don't worry, Master Luo. My master has trained his muscles and skin to be invulnerable to swords and guns. No matter how arrogant your enemies are, they can't defeat my master's iron sand palm." "Ha, that's good. That's good." Mr. Luo personally stood up to toast Master Su. The host and guests had a great time. Shinfe has already returned to school. It is said that since the last time Shinfe heroically saved the beauty, he has not had much contact with Xia Ziyun. Every time Xia Ziyun sent a message to Shinfe, he would reply very slowly, or simply not reply. Of course, Shinfe didn't do it on purpose, but he was really busy recently. But this made Xia the school beauty very frustrated. You know, she is one of the 4 beauties in Yin University, and there are countless boys pursuing her. Has any of the boys Xia Ziyun met before ever treated her like this? Shinfe is the first one. Xia Ziyun was obviously very angry, but she couldn't help thinking about this guy more and more. Xia Ziyun's hair was still wet after she had just washed it. Wearing cartoon pajamas, with a small section of her calves as pink and white as lotus roots exposed to the air, she sat on a chair with her wet hair hanging on her shoulders. The curvaceous body leaned against the back of the chair. Looking at the WeChat chat interface, Xia Ziyun hesitated whether to send another message to Shinfe. "Send it. I always feel that I am looked down upon by boys, so I have to appear particularly proactive. I 1T post it. I feel like a cat is scratching my heart, and it's itchy and uneasy. Ziyun, what are you daydreaming about?" At this time, roommate Wang Yuan suddenly asked, "Why do you look so absent-minded?" Yuan. Xia Ziyun stretched out her hands and wanted to hug Wang Yuan. Wang Yuan hugged Xia Ziyun. Xia Ziyun's soft body was pressed against Wang Yuan. If some boys saw it, they would probably be furious. Oh. Xia Ziyun sighed sadly. It's Shinfe. He hasn't paid much attention to me these past few days. Why is this guy like this? He is so arrogant just because he has some filthy money. Ziyun, it's not like no one is pursuing you. If he still dares to ignore you like this, we will ignore him. As a result, at this moment, Xia Ziyun's WeChat suddenly rang. After a quick glance, it was a message from Shinfe. Xia Ziyun was about to reply, but was stopped by Wang Yuan. Ziyun, don't reply yet. What's wrong? You can't let it go so easily that he ignored you. Otherwise, this guy will ignore you even more in the future. You must let her know the consequences of ignoring a woman. What should I do then? Just keep him hanging. Usually you always ignore the boys who pursue you, but why do you become a different person when it comes to Shinfe? Because Shinfe is different. Oh my god, are you in love with him? No, that's not true. Xia Ziyun's rebuttal seemed a little pale and weak. Oh my god, Ziyun, I can't believe you actually like him. I thought you were just playing around. Xia Ziyun bit her lip, not knowing how to answer her best friend. After a while, she asked weakly, what should I do next? We have an appointment to go shopping tomorrow. Isn't this easy? What time is your appointment tomorrow? 9 o'clock in the morning. Then let's go at 11 or 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Is this okay? What's wrong with that? It's his fault for ignoring you. Listen to me, men are cheap and need to be kept hanging. Will this make Shinfe angry? Will it make him think that I am not a good person? Oh my god, why are you so anxious? It's just one time of being late, so you treat it as a test for him. These words finally touched Xia Ziyun. Yes, just treat it as a test for Shinfe. If he shows no patience, maybe I am not in his heart at all. After making up her mind, Xia Ziyun replied to Shinfe, see you tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. The next day, Shinfe got up early, washed his hair, and set off on time at 8:45. After arriving at the meeting place, Shinfe used WeChat to ask Xia Ziyun if she had arrived. Xia Ziyun replied, right away, wait a moment, I'll be leaving right away. In fact, Xia Ziyun had not yet washed or put on makeup. She still felt a little guilty and said, Yuan, do you really want Shinfe to wait for me for so long? I can actually finish my makeup in half an hour. Wang Yuan said with a determined look, we must make him wait for 2 hours. Otherwise, how can we tell what kind of person he is? If he gets impatient by then, dump him immediately. Remember, this is just a test. The simple-minded Xia Ziyun deeply agreed with this. She didn't realize at all that her best friend's behavior was just being pretentious. Shinfe glanced at his watch. It was already 9:30. Sent another message to Xia Ziyun. Xia, school beauty, are you ready? I'm at the east gate of the school. Are you not there yet? Yeah, it will be ready soon. This time, Shinfe did not continue to wait for Xia Ziyun. Because he had already seen the clues. Su Ying had used this tactic countless times before. Every time we make an appointment, he ends up being late on purpose. If it had happened before, Shinfe would have been furious. But now, Shinfe, who has been trained by Su Ying, will not get angry about such things. He leisurely came to a milk tea shop at the school gate, ordered a cup of lemon, connected to the Wi-Fi, and happily surfed the internet while enjoying the air conditioning. I opened the Goldfish Live app and happened to see Zhang Ningning live streaming. After Shinfei's cool entrance, the barrage of comments instantly skyrocketed. Crazy screen swiping. Welcome Mr. Jian. Welcome Mr. Jian. Welcome Mr. Jian. Zhang Ningning quickly welcomed him, Boss Jian, I haven't seen you for a few days. Thank you for coming. She looked extremely excited. Shinfe could tell that it wasn't fake, after all, his favorability was there. 65 points of favorability, the highest favorability among Shinfei's several targets. Without further ado, Shinfe launched a series of super hot attacks. Ning Qir, also known as Zhang Ningning, hurriedly expressed her gratitude in surprise. In just a few minutes, Shinfe had generated dozens of superfires, and just when everyone thought that Shinfe was going to perform Rocket Rain again. However, Shinfe discovered that the other party's favorability did not increase. So Shinfe stopped brushing the superfire. The effect of giving gifts to increase favorability is minimal, so it seems that I still need to find a chance to meet offline. Then Shinfe left the live broadcast room. Ning Kaner was stunned. What happened? Why did Mr. Jian leave the live broadcast room without saying a word? Shinfe swiped the screen casually and entered the live broadcast room of another female anchor. The sword master himself has arrived. Fuck, it's really Boss Jian. Has Boss Jian abandoned Ning Kor and is going to flirt with Xiaowanzi again? Thanks to Mr. Jian for being so popular. Thank you, Mr. Jian, for your 10,000 super fires. Shinfe hadn't even sent any gifts yet, but the barrage of comments had already started to set the pace. Nowadays, Shinfe has already become a celebrity on the live broadcast platform, and every female anchor dreams of inviting the rich man Jianzone to her own live broadcast room. Xiaowanzi, whose ID is never fat, quickly said, "It's really Brother Jian, welcome to Xiaowanzi's live broadcast room." Chibi Maruko ignored everyone else and just greeted Shinfe. And just after Shinfe came to the live broadcast room next door, Ning Kur's barrage of comments came out. It's over. President Jian no longer favors Kur and actually went to the next live broadcast room. As Shinfe left the live broadcast room, the popularity of Ning Kur's live broadcast room plummeted, and the sparse barrage of comments made Ning Kur feel a little depressed. She didn't do anything wrong, so why did Mr. Jian suddenly ignore her? However, before Shinfe had time to give gifts in another live broadcast room, WeChat suddenly rang. "Shinfe, where are you?" "I'm here. It's news from Xia Ziyun." Shinfe glanced at his watch and it was already 11 o'clock. 2 full hours had passed since the agreed time. But is Shinfe upset? Depressed? Angry? Just kidding, enjoying the air conditioning, drinking beverages, and looking at beautiful girls. I am so happy. Shinfe stood up gracefully, took the hot orange juice that he had ordered in advance from the bar, and walked out of the cold drink shop with a warm smile on his face. Chapter 26 obtained 2 level packages in a row. Let us talk about Ning Kur's live broadcast room. She was originally in a very low mood, but she learned from her fans that Shinfe just went to other live broadcast rooms and did not send any gifts. Ning Kur immediately smiled brightly. It seems that Brother Jian has no one else in his heart, otherwise why would he only give me gifts? At this time, Shinfe was rushing to the school gate. Suddenly, Ning Kur, favorability +5. The system prompt sounded, "Congratulations to the host for reaching the target with more than 70 points. Reward host strategy level package, language proficiency proficient in 4 languages." The sudden arrival of the level gift package surprised Shinfe. What is going on? I just gave gifts but Ning Kur's favorability didn't increase, but it has increased now? A woman's heart is as unfathomable as the sea. Although Shinfe didn't know what had happened, he felt happy in his heart. Now he has mastered fighting skills peak external strength, piano skills master level, language proficiency fluent in 4 languages. As the saying goes, it's always good to have many skills. Shinfe arrived at the east gate in a very good mood. To be honest, school beauty Xia was still quite nervous at this time. According to her personality, she would never let a boy wait so long in vain, but who asked her best friend to give her the idea? Oh, Shinferin, is he really angry? I was muttering to myself. Suddenly, a tall figure slowly walked towards them. Shinfe walked up to Xia Ziyun with a drink in his hand, showing no sign of anger at all. "Ziyun, you should drink hot drinks these days." Seeing that Shinfei's smile was not fake, and he was so considerate to bring me a hot drink. He actually still remembered the day of his period? Xia Ziyun's heart melted instantly. If it were any other boy, Shinfe would definitely not be happy to have been made to wait for so long, but he didn't seem to be angry with me at all. It turns out that he has me in his heart. In an instant, Xia Ziyun's favorability increased. Xia Ziyun, favorability +5. As soon as Shinfe arrived, the system suddenly sounded a prompt. Congratulations to the host for reaching the target of over 60 points. Reward host strategy level package, fighting skills Grandmaster peak. Suddenly, a warm current surged into Shinfei's body, and he instantly felt as if he had undergone a complete transformation. If before, he just felt that his strength had increased a lot, this time, Shinfe seemed to have his soul sublimated. The 5 senses become extremely powerful. Nothing within 100 meters escapes his eyes. There was even a power that seemed to be not belonging to humans gathering in his body. Receiving 2 levels of gift packs in a row made Shinfe so happy that he was about to take off. I made myself wait for the goddess for 2 hours and this good thing happened? Next time I'll try to wait 10 hours. Yeah, just kidding. Xia Ziyun was wearing a purple bohemian dress today, with her hair draped over her shoulders. Coupled with her face that seemed to be carefully carved, she was simply perfect. Such a beauty, she attracts a lot of attention. Just as Shinfe and Xia Ying were talking, suddenly, a tall, sunny and handsome boy came over and said, "Hello, Junior Ziyun, what a coincidence." "Yeah, what a coincidence." Senior Yang Shichen. The young man is called Yang Shichen, vice president of the student union. He comes from a wealthy family and is handsome. He is the Prince Charming in many people's hearts. He looked at Shinfe calmly and said with a smile, "This classmate looks unfamiliar. Is he also from our school?" "Yes, he is Shinfe. He is from the history department of our school. He usually keeps a low profile, so Senior Yang Shichen probably doesn't know him." "It doesn't matter. First time makes perfect, right? Well, I have other things to do. We'll talk later. By the way, don't forget to come to my birthday party on Wednesday night." Yang Shichen smiled brightly and added, "Student Shinfe, why don't you come too?" Although Yang Shichen's smile was particularly bright, he was secretly ruthless in his heart. Damn, didn't they say Xia Ziyun was single? Where did this bee thing come from? Okay. Shinfe agreed calmly. "Well, see you then." Yang Shichen turned his head away, and his eyes instantly became gloomy. "Fuck. If you dare to compete with me for a woman, I'll make you pay when the time comes." Shinfe, the guy just now is our school's student union vice president, Yang Shichen. He's a nice guy. Xia Ziyun was indeed naive and could not tell what kind of person Yang Shichen was at all. And Shinfe didn't say much, he smiled and said, "I also think he is quite enthusiastic. Will you go to his party? If you go, I'll accompany you. If you don't go, I'll also go, why not?" Shinfe had already seen that Yang Shichen was interested in Xia Ziyun. In that case, he might as well go and see what tricks Yang Shichen could play. After the little episode, Shinfe suddenly said, "Ziyun, I'm going to take you somewhere today." Without waiting for Xia Ziyun to refuse, Shinfe directly stopped a taxi. Originally Shinfe planned to drive there, but this place is only 2 kilometers away from Yuheishan County, so there is no need. This is also the reason why Shinfe considered this villa. If it was too far, he had no intention of buying it. Sitting in the car, Xia Ziyun looked at Shinfei's profile, and the more she looked, the happier she felt. This man waited for the whole morning without a single complaint. He is so graceful. He is so much more mature than other boys of the same age. In fact, Shinfe didn't wait for her at all. Instead, Xia Ziyun waited for Shinfe for more than 10 minutes. "By the way, Shinfe, where are we going?" "You'll know when you get there." Shinfe deliberately kept it a secret. It was so mysterious that Xia Ziyun began to look forward to it. Soon, the car arrived outside the Yuheishan County villa. The driver originally wanted to tell Shinfe after sending him to the door that this was a high-end villa area and ordinary cars could not enter. As a result, Shinfe called Bao Huang and the door opened. The driver was also shocked. Does this young man have such a powerful background? The car drove into the villa residential area before stopping. Shinfe and the other person got out of the car. At this time, a middle-aged man dressed like a successful man came over with a smile. There was also a female secretary with a noble temperament beside him. "Boss Jian? Bao Huang?" Shinfe and the other party were both stunned for a moment. Bao Huang was stunned for a moment because he never expected Shinfe to be so young. He thought that this sword master was probably a middle-aged man of the same age as himself. But upon closer inspection, he was only in his early 20s. Although Shinfe is young, Bao Huang did not dare to neglect him at all. "Come forward and shake hands enthusiastically." As for Shinfe, he was also surprised because of the ID love to eat meat buns. He thought that love to eat meat buns meant that he was gaining weight. But Bao Huang is very thin, like a bamboo pole. With Bao Huang's warm greeting, Shinfe was let into the villa. "Boss Jian, let my assistant take you to visit the villa first. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. By the way, this Secretary Yin is a top student and is proficient in several languages." Sure enough, Secretary Yin introduced himself in French and said hello in Spanish. It is said that Secretary Yin is of mixed descent, with both his grandfather and grandmother having foreign ancestry. Bao Huang did this for a purpose. To judge a man's taste, you have to look at the women around him. In order to prevent Jianzong from looking down on him, Bao Huang used his ultimate move. But who would have thought that Shinfe would respond to the other party one by one in an extremely fluent foreign language? Secretary Yin was also stunned, and then he praised Shinfe in Arabic, and Shinfe naturally responded. A few minutes later, Bao Huang and Xia Ziyun were both dumbfounded. Is Shinfe really that awesome? Chapter 27. If you like it, buy it. Bao Huang secretly admired Shinfe. No wonder he spends so much money at such a young age. It turns out that Master Jian is a very capable person. With such rich knowledge, he must be a noble son of a big family. And Xia Ziyun was equally shocked. I never thought Shinfe would be so amazing. He is proficient in multiple languages. It's really surprising. Xia Ziyun, favorability +5. Instantly, Xia Ziyun's favorability reached 65. Shinfe couldn't help but look at Xia Ziyun, and sure enough, the other person's eyes were full of admiration. Shit, I can gain favor by accidentally showing off. Secretary Yin originally had a bad impression of rich second generations, but after the fight with Shinfe just now, she felt that Shinfe was by no means an ordinary rich second generation, but a young and promising person with extraordinary knowledge. His attitude became more sincere. Boss Jian, please follow me. I will introduce the villa to you too. Secretary Yin, who was in uniform, extended his hand and said, please. Afterwards, Shinfe naturally took Xia Ziyun's hand and followed Secretary Yin to visit the villa. Several people visited from outside to inside and from bottom to top. Swimming pool, garden landscape, and everything else. At this time, Bao Huang, who was far away, also sincerely admired Shinfei's excellence. After all, the girl that Mr. Jian casually brought out was actually 90% beautiful. Both in appearance and temperament, she is slightly better than Secretary Yin. In a blink of an eye, the tour outside the villa was over. During this time, Xia Ziyun wanted to go to the bathroom, and Shinfe took her into the house. Secretary Yin was waiting with a smile on his face. Xia Ziyun lowered her voice and said, Shinfe, why did you bring me here? What's wrong? Don't you like it here? No, I see you look like you want to buy a villa? Yes, Bao Huang has some problems with the funds on hand, so he asked me to help. Xia Ziyun doesn't know yet that Shinfe is Mr. Jian. The last time Shinfe took her to spend more than 1 million, it was astonishing. But this is Yuhei Heshan County. One of the top villa areas in Yunqing, a villa like this would cost hundreds of millions. Does Shinfe really have so much money to buy a villa worth hundreds of millions? Xia Ziyun believed that his family was rich, but how could a college student easily control hundreds of millions of assets? So she thought Shinfe was just talking casually and didn't take it seriously. After going to the bathroom, Secretary Yin continued to lead the two of them into the villa. The villa is a duplex structure, covering an area of approximately 1,000 square meters. The specific number can be seen in the property certificate later. Shinfe nodded casually. Boss Jian, this is the first floor. It has 2 open kitchens, 3 separate bathrooms, and a spacious living room. The second floor is the guest room, with a total of 4 guest bedrooms, 2 master bedrooms, a nanny room, and a mother and child room. The third floor has 2 theme rooms. You can change the theme at that time. Currently, there is a Marvel theme room and a Midsummer Paris theme room. The Marvel theme room is equipped with game consoles, giant screen theater, Dolby sound effects. The Summer Paris theme room has holiday sofas and reclining chairs, etc. After the introduction, Xia Ziyun was amazed. After all, it was a top-notch villa in Yunqing, and it was many times better than Xia Ziyun's family's house of only 100 or 200 square meters. Although Xia Ziyun's family was well off, they were only middle class, and this luxurious mansion really opened her eyes. More importantly, the house's decoration and facilities are all first class. According to Secretary Yin, the decoration alone cost 8 figures. Looking at the huge theme suite, dance room, and dressing room, Xia Ziyun wondered when she could live in such a big house. Of course, she was just thinking about it. A mansion worth over 100 million yuan is definitely not something that ordinary people can afford. What do you think, Mr. Jian? Bao Huang asked. Ziyun, do you like it? Ah. Xia Ziyun was stunned for a moment. What do you think of this villa? Shinfei added, fearing that Xia Ziyun didn't understand. I think this villa is really great. Xia Ziyun said truthfully. Very good, I bought it. Ah. Xia Ziyun, Bao Huang, and Secretary Yin were all stunned. Bao Huang didn't even have the chance to talk about the price, and Shinfei wanted to buy it directly? Secretary Yin was a little confused, and she thought Shinfei was joking. But Shinfei's tone didn't sound like he was joking at all. As for Xia Ziyun, she didn't think Shinfe had the financial resources to buy this villa at first. Maybe he was just looking for it for his family. Bao Huang, name a price. How could Bao Huang dare to cheat the rich man Jianzong in front of him, especially since the villa was agreed to be a favor to him? So Emperor Bao said, according to the market price, the houses in Yuhai Heshan County are priced at around 120 to 130 million. There is a building next door, but the location is not as good as this one. It was sold for 115 million not long ago. If Mr. Jian really wants to buy it, then 100 million is fine. If I hadn't been short of money recently, I wouldn't have planned to sell this house. To be honest, this price is absolutely sincere. But Shinfe just shook his head. Bao Huang saw this and shook his head secretly. I'm afraid that this Jianzong will lower the price. Because he had a problem with funds recently, he had agreed with Shinfe that it would be best to pay in full. For a mansion worth hundreds of millions, it is reasonable to pay the full amount and then lower the price. But considering the luxurious decoration, Bao Huang also felt a little painful. But who would have thought that Shinfe would actually say, Bao Huang, this is our first time dealing with you, how can I let you suffer a loss? I will just pay the market price. 130 million. Ha! Bao Huang was stunned. It was the first time for him to encounter a buyer raising the price on his own initiative. Shinfe smiled faintly. Everyone has their own time when they are not satisfied with their work. If you are not in a hurry to sell this house, it is worth the price. Yes, the housing prices in Yunqing have been on the rise. If you hold on to the house for another year, the price will indeed be more than this number. Hearing this, Bao Huang was so grateful that he didn't know how to start. Ever since he ran into financial problems, Bao Huang has been borrowing money everywhere, but he has encountered many setbacks. So the money for this house is life-saving money. Bao Huang held Shinfei's hand gratefully and said, Brother, I will remember this favor and will repay you generously in the future. It is easy to add icing on the cake, but difficult to provide timely assistance. After Shinfei's actions, Bao Huang was really grateful. Shinfei waved his hand indifferently and said, It's a small matter. By the way, I have another request. Master Jian, please tell me. The house is in Miss Xia's name. When these words came out, Xia Ziyun was shocked. Bao Huang was shocked. Secretary Yin was shocked. Shinfei, this. I can't afford this. Such an expensive villa. Ziyun, stop talking. As long as you like, I'd be willing to buy you a villa or even the stars and the moon. Shinfei said forcefully, Bao Huang, give me the card number and I will transfer the money right away. Shinfei wanted to buy this villa in his own name, but unfortunately he couldn't. So it could only be purchased under Xia Ziyun's name. This is also the reason why Shinfei deliberately raised the price. If the attack is successful, 130 million divided into half would be 65 million. Today, no one can stop me from spending money. Bao Huang decisively took out the card number. Shinfei's black card has no transfer limit. When the 130 million arrived, Secretary Yin went crazy. When Shinfei raised the price just now, she wondered if there was something fishy going on. When Shinfei wanted to transfer the property to Xia Ziyun's name, this suspicion became even stronger. It was not until the moment the money arrived that Secretary Yin was completely convinced. Isn't this too fucking luxurious? A mansion worth more than 100 million yuan can be given away just like that. Is this how all the rich play nowadays? I'm afraid that Prince Qianda isn't that arrogant? Bao Huang was also shocked. He had seen some extremely wealthy people before, but he was the first one like Shinfei who casually gave a woman a mansion worth 100 million yuan. Xia Ziyun, favorability +5. Xia Ziyun, favorability +5. Shinfei not only bought a mansion, but also said something like picking stars and picking the moon. Which girl would not be moved by such a gesture and such sweet words? The system sound suddenly sounded. Congratulations to the host for reaching the target score of over 70 points. Reward host strategy level pack, dance mastery. And Xia Ziyun's favorability is now as high as 75 points. Chapter 28 The Goddess offers a kiss. Shinfei, this gift is too valuable. I can't accept it. Faced with a mansion worth hundreds of millions, Xia Ziyun was happy, but she said she didn't want anything. The most important thing is that the two of them haven't even confirmed their relationship as boyfriend and girlfriend yet, which makes Xia Ziyun even more unacceptable. What's more, Su Ying felt guilty about accepting the gift before, and if Shinfe asked for a villa worth hundreds of millions, she would not know how to face him. Shinfe also knew that this would put a lot of psychological pressure on Su Ying. But there is no other way. The villa cannot be purchased without her name. Shinfe pulled Su Ying aside. Ziyun, please help me. Ah? What do you mean? Su Ying flashed her big eyes and couldn't help asking when she saw Shinfei's look. I have too many properties under my name. If I buy them under my own name, I will have to pay a lot of tax. Besides, the policy does not allow an individual to have too many properties under his name. Oh. Su Ying immediately understood, and then said intelligently, I understand what you mean. Shinfe clasped his hands together and said, please help me. But Su Ying was still a little hesitant. After all, this was not a small amount of money, but a mansion worth hundreds of millions. Ziyun, you heard what Bao Huang was talking to me just now. His funding chain is about to be cut off recently, so he asked me for help. If I don't buy it, he will lose everything and his family will be ruined. Shinfei deliberately described Bao Huang's fate as tragic. Su Ying immediately showed a trace of sympathy in her eyes. Is it so serious? Shinfei nodded heavily. Finally, Su Ying gritted her teeth and said, okay, then I'll help you this time. But I'm not a materialistic person. Su Ying was afraid that she would leave a bad impression in Shinfei's mind. Shinfei smiled and said, how could that be? You accepted the house to help me. There are not many good girls like you. Su Ying was very pleased after hearing this. Finally the deal was done. Shinfei pulled Su Ying to Bao Huang and said, okay, the house matter is settled. Let's buy it in Ziyun's name. Secretary Yin smiled and said, Miss Xia, let's add each other as WeChat friends later. If I need your relevant documents, you will be able to cooperate with me. Okay. Su Ying snuggled up to Shinfei at this time, being very well behaved. Bao Huang, when can we move into this house? Boss Jian, this house has been put up for sale for a long time, so it has been cleaned in advance. There are no personal belongings in the house, and I have had it cleaned several times and disinfected. You can move in any time. Now that the money had been transferred, Bao Huang was naturally happy. Shinfei turned around and said, then Ziyun, go back to your dormitory and pack up and move in. Swish. Su Ying's pretty face turned red all of a sudden. Move here, and live with Shinfei? She is not mentally prepared to be with Shinfei yet. Ha? Shinfei noticed that Su Ying's face suddenly turned red, and asked in surprise, Ziyun, is it hot in the room? Why is your face red? Su Ying shook her head shyly and did not answer. After leaving the villa, Su Ying was still immersed in shock. I got a big villa for no apparent reason? This is simply unbelievable. At the same time, she also had a new understanding of Shinfei's financial resources. It was so shocking that it exploded through the earth. Originally, Su Ying thought Shinfei was just an ordinary rich second generation, but who knew he was actually a super rich man? Give away a villa worth 100 million. How many people in the country can do this? Then she suddenly remembered that she had deliberately been late in the morning. Shinfei, I'm really sorry for this morning. I was late on purpose to test you. I was wrong. Isn't it very pretentious to do this? The simple-minded Su Ying actually told the truth. She originally thought that Shinfei would be more or less unhappy after hearing this. But Shinfei actually laughed and said, silly girl, this is normal. This only shows that you have me in your heart, and you can't let me go, so you test me, right? Su Ying nodded subconsciously. Well, did I pass the test? Su Ying smiled and said, yeah, and the performance was quite good. These words were absolutely sincere. Su Ying liked Shinfei very much because of his generosity, magnanimity. Bore. As she spoke, Su Ying actually took the initiative to kiss Shinfei on the cheek. It was the first time that Shinfei was kissed by a goddess, and his heart beat faster instantly. Although Su Ying kissed Shinfei found that Su Ying's favorability towards him did not increase. It can be seen that the further you go, the harder it is to increase your favorability. 75 points is already a very high score. It is even enough to make a girl act relatively intimately towards you. But Shinfei was not in a hurry. He is confident that sooner or later he will succeed in conquering the goddess. Su Ying was not in a hurry to move into the villa, she was still worried about Shinfei's opinion. Shinfe didn't care about this anyway, as long as he spent money on the goddess, it was enough. Back at school, everything returned to normal. Shinfe attended class as usual. It was not until noon 3 days later that Shinfe had lunch and hurriedly took a taxi to the suburbs. Today is the day I agreed with Tiger Lord to help. According to the location sent by Lord Tiger, Shinfe found the location. A garden on the outskirts of the city. Lord Hu took Shinfe in, and the garden was full of ancient charm. Master Shun, follow me. Following Lord Tiger, Shinfe came to the hall in the garden. There is an octagonal table in the room. When Shinfe arrived, all the experts who were at the dinner table that day were already present. Master Luo Changtian and Master Su sat on either side of the octagonal table, and there were 6 or 7 assistant boxing experts sitting in 2 rows on both sides. In an inconspicuous corner, there was a chair reserved for Shinfe to sit on. Although Shinfe is not taken seriously, he doesn't care. I came here today just to broaden my horizons and see the world of martial artists. Therefore, he has a very stable mentality. Now that everyone is here, let's get down to business. Luo Changtian briefly explained the causes and consequences of the feud between him and his enemies. Shinfe had no interest in this and listened absent-mindedly. Luo Changtian did not elaborate. He simply explained the origin of the grudge and then began to introduce his enemy. Let me briefly describe the situation of this enemy. According to the information I have, Li Feiyu has been studying martial arts for more than 10 years under the tutelage of Master Chen Haiyun, a leading figure in the Chinese community, overseas. I'm afraid he is determined to win this time when he returns to China. When they heard the 3 words Chen Haiyun, everyone around took a deep breath. What? Master Luo's enemy is actually Master Chen's apprentice? Don't worry, he's just an outer disciple. Grandmaster Chen will definitely not return to the country because of him. After hearing Luo Changtian's explanation, everyone was no longer as nervous as before. Shinfe guessed that this Grandmaster Chen Haiyun must be very powerful, because just by mentioning his name, these people were already scared out of their wits. He received a level gift package and was also at the Grandmaster level. So he was curious, wondering who was better, him or Grandmaster Chen. Luo Changtian didn't say much about Chen Haiyun. After all, he was not the protagonist today. Instead, he continued talking about Li Feiyu. Li Feiyu came back to seek revenge on me. I'm afraid he has already developed internal strength. After hearing that Li Feiyu had developed internal strength, everyone looked solemn. Only a young man behind Master Su spoke arrogantly. Everyone, what are you afraid of? It's just internal energy. My master will easily defeat him. Even if it's Chen Haiyun, what can he do? Although these words boosted morale, everyone was a warrior and naturally knew the gap between Master Su and Grandmaster Li. Xiao Wu, you have not yet come into contact with a higher level of warriors, so don't underestimate the heroes of the world. Master Chen is such a great figure that I, your master, am not qualified to be compared with him. But Xiao Wu was still very disdainful. Master, you are a master of internal strength. You will definitely be able to become a grandmaster within 10 years. By then, why would you be afraid of Chen Haiyun? As soon as these words came out, everyone in the audience's expression changed immediately. What? Master Su, have you already reached the state of inner strength perfection? Congratulations, Master Su. When this old man can reach the threshold of the great perfection of internal strength, I will be satisfied. When Su Huanfeng heard what others said, he smiled smugly, but pretended to be humble. It's just a small achievement of inner strength. It's not worth mentioning. It's not worth mentioning. But the people present didn't think so. The only people second to Master Su in the field are Luo Changtian and Old Zhou. They are both only in the initial stage of internal strength, and over all these years, they have never reached the state of full internal strength. Luo Changtian said excitedly. Great! Since Master Su has mastered his inner strength, we are not afraid of Li Feiyu anymore. With Master Su in charge, why should we be afraid of him? As soon as these words came out, the others also burst into laughter, and the depressing atmosphere just now was swept away. While everyone was complimenting Master Su, Lord Tiger glanced at Shinfe inadvertently. That day, Shinfe caught the bullet with his bare hands. In terms of strength, he should be quite impressive. However, Tiger Master is a rough guy, and the boxing masters he invited to help him were always ignored. Although Shinfe didn't care, Lord Tiger was still upset. So the impulsive Tiger Lord suddenly spoke. What's so great about having great internal strength? My brother Shin is stronger than him. Chapter 29, The Power of the Inner Strength Master. When everyone heard this, they all held back their laughter and kept silent. After all, Lord Hu was Luo Changtian's man, so he gave him some face. Finally, Master Luo spoke up, "Okay, Tiger, step back. Say less, so as not to embarrass yourself." "Master Luo, why don't you let me speak? Brother Shin can fight 10 people alone and catch bullets with his bare hands." Luo Changtian said with a gloomy face, "You have never practiced martial arts, so you don't know anything. Ask, who among you can't do what you said? The body resists bullets, humph, at most it is just the peak of external strength." Of course, Luo Changtian didn't look down on the peak of external strength. Although this strength was not at the top, it was not at the bottom either. But there is still some distance to become a true master. "Master Luo, what will happen to a master who has truly cultivated internal strength?" Zheng Qinghu was a complete layman in martial arts and asked with a look of surprise. At this time Shinfe also became interested. He had only reached the Grandmaster level, but had never experienced actual combat. He was even very curious about the abilities of those with strong internal strength. So Shinfe also asked, "Oh? I also want to know how the internal strength master is." When everyone saw that Shinfe really looked like he knew nothing, they all smiled with disdain. Luo Changtian and Master Su looked at each other. Master Su said with a haughty look on his face, "Young man, since you are curious, let us open your eyes." Master Su stood up slowly. He said to Tiger Lord, "Young man, you have a weapon in your hand, right? Shoot me." "What?" Tiger was stunned, thinking he had heard it wrong. Master Su said sternly, "Why are you standing there? Take out your gun and shoot me." Luo Changtian nodded, indicating that it was okay. Only then did Tiger Master pull out his gun. After all, he is a rough guy, and since he was asked to shoot, he didn't hesitate. He really fired a shot at Master Su. In an instant, everyone held their breath. Suddenly, Master Su moved as fast as lightning and pointed in the direction of the bullet. I heard a burst of energy coming out of his body. With a hiss. Bang! The bullet exploded in the air 1 meter in front of Master Su. Looking at Master Su again, he slowly sat down safely. This. Lord Tiger was already stunned. Everyone in the audience also showed expressions of amazement. Xiao Wu said proudly, "Did you see that? Boy, this is the demeanor of an internal energy master." Even Master Luo bowed and said, "The power of internal energy is indeed powerful. Once the internal energy is released, it can even cut through bullets in mid-air. I'm afraid Luo can't do it either." Master Su lowered his head and drank a sip of tea, crossing his legs, looking like a master. Everyone in the audience showed him even more respect. Instead, Shinfei shook his head, thinking it was nothing. After all, he is a master, and at the peak of the master level, much better than the people in the field. The only difference between me and these warriors who live on the tip of a knife is practical combat experience. It's like Shinfei is a Tsinghua PhD student who went back to do elementary school math Olympiad problems. Can he be better than the elementary school students? It's just that he is not familiar with the problem-solving routines. If he is a little familiar with them, won't he crush everyone? After Master Su showed off his skills, everyone put the incident behind them and no one cared about Shinfei anymore. Even Master Luo looked at him with a bit of contempt. Afterwards, everyone drank tea and chatted, and the atmosphere was still not tense at all. After all, Master Su's breakthrough to the great perfection of internal strength made them more confident in facing this battle. Everyone continued to discuss interesting stories in the martial arts world, but no one in the room tacitly cared about Shinfei anymore. In the eyes of others, Shinfei is just an ignorant young man who does not know his place. As the time agreed with Li Feiyu approached, the atmosphere in the room became more or less tense. After all, when warriors fight, it is a battle of life and death. If you are not careful, you may die in the grudges of the martial arts world. A fighter in the field said anxiously. "Is that guy surnamed Li coming yet? The agreed time is almost here, why hasn't he appeared yet?" Xiao Wu said arrogantly. "That guy probably knew that my master had come to take action, so he didn't dare to show his face." Luo Changtian said hurriedly. "That's the best. According to the rules of the martial arts world, if we don't fight a challenge, he won't be able to cause us any more trouble, and it saves us a lot of trouble. Of course, Luo Changtian will also spend less money. On the one hand, this group of masters are helping Luo Changtian out of respect for him, and on the other hand, Luo Changtian also has to offer a generous reward. The martial arts world where blood and knives are licked on the edge of a knife is by no means the place where heroes fly around and are detached from the world as in martial arts novels, but a group of people who need to support their families and have wives, children, and daughters. Even though Luo Changtian was an expert in internal strength, he still had to make money by opening a martial arts school, doing business, and running a club. That's why he had a group of subordinates like Tiger Lord. This time he has invited many talented people to help, so he will have to give out at least tens of millions to everyone. Just when everyone was getting impatient, suddenly, a strong wind blew outside the hall. Everyone in the room immediately stopped discussing, and the room was instantly filled with dead silence. Several experts stared outside the house intently. The younger ones, on the other hand, were full of anticipation. If they participated in such martial arts fights themselves, they would also gain a lot of experience. After a while, the strong wind finally subsided. Then a man appeared in the yard. The man was about 45 years old, with an ethereal aura. When he came to the center of the courtyard, he stopped and suddenly laughed out loud. Li Feiyu is here to challenge me. Come and accept the challenge if you are not afraid of death. When the powerful words came out, it hurt people's eardrums. Chapter 30 The Real Master. Cover your ears quickly. Otherwise, you might get internal injuries from the internal energy. A warrior reminded several younger disciples behind him. The younger generations did not dare to delay and hurriedly did as they were told. Looking at Luo Changtian and other masters, there was a solemn look in their eyes. Master Su was also secretly shocked. Although Li Feiyu was young, he had a strong internal strength. It seemed that today's idea was a bit difficult. After Li Feiyu stopped talking, he crossed his arms, stood alone in the yard, and continued to challenge. Luo Changtian, more than 10 years ago you ruined my junior brother's abilities. Today we are going to settle this grudge. Don't be a coward, come out and fight me. Luo Changtian was provoked and stood up to accept the challenge, but was dissuaded by Master Su. Just be patient. We have invited so many of you to help us today, so why do you need to do it yourself? Then, he spoke casually to the disciples behind him. Xiao Wu, go and learn some of Li Feiyu's skills. Xiao Wu had been ready to go. When he heard his master calling his name, he jumped several meters and landed in the center of the hall. He bowed to his master and several elders. Junior, go check it out first. After saying that, Xiao Wu stepped over the threshold with confidence and walked out of the hall. Xiao Wu strode up to Li Feiyu. Li Feiyu crossed his arms and said coldly, "Why did they send a young boy like you to die? Is there no one inside?" Xiao Wu was young and hot-tempered. When he heard what the other party said, he immediately became furious. To deal with a scum like you, there's no need for anyone else to help. It's enough for me to abuse you. Humph, you're not very old, but you have such a big mouth. What did you say? You want to be beaten. Yu Xiaowu was hot-blooded and arrogant by nature, and he couldn't stand any words from others that could provoke him. Yu Xiaowu suddenly rushed towards Li Feiyu. At this time, a younger generation in the room said with a little concern, "Master Su, can your disciple really do it?" Su Huanfeng said confidently, "Xiao Wu has been learning from me for 10 years. He is very talented and has learned my true skills. Even if he cannot win, he is able to test his opponent's strengths and weaknesses." Everyone nodded secretly when they heard this. This is a common tactic used in the martial arts world. When facing a powerful enemy, they usually don't send out the most powerful person directly. Instead, they let the best among the younger generations test the enemy's strength first and observe the opponent's methods and weaknesses through fighting. As Xiao Wu went into battle, everyone in the room turned their attention to the yard. At this time, Xiao Wu had already rushed towards his opponent like a tiger. Xiao Wu had indeed learned the true skills from Su Huanfeng, and his moves were steady and powerful. It's a pity that Xiao Wu's temper is too impatient. After being provoked by Li Feiyu before the battle, Xiao Wu was eager to defeat his opponent quickly. When making a move, he directly uses 100% of his strength without leaving any room for fallback. Li Feiyu raised the corner of his mouth and sneered. It's hard to achieve great things with just brute strength. As he spoke, Li Feiyu deliberately avoided Xiao Wu's first fierce attack. Just when Xiao Wu was proudly thinking that his opponent was afraid of his strength and did not dare to accept it. Unexpectedly, the opponent Li Feiyu suddenly grabbed Xiao Wu's arm. As Xiao Wu exerted too much force, he immediately lost his balance and fell forward. Li Feiyu slightly moved sideways to avoid his opponent and gently slapped Xiao Wu on the back. Boom! Xiao Wu didn't even touch the corner of his opponent's clothes, and was knocked to the ground by Li Feiyu with just one move. He was suddenly furious and wanted to get up and fight again. But Li Feiyu stepped on Xiao Wu's face and said coldly, "You useless piece of shit, stop embarrassing your master." Xiao Wu was killed instantly by Li Feiyu and was severely humiliated. Everyone in the room was outraged when they saw Xiao Wu being defeated and humiliated. This guy is so cunning. As a senior and a junior, he doesn't even dare to fight head-on. He uses such shady tricks. He is really shameless. The disciples behind Su Huanfeng shouted in dissatisfaction. Everyone in the room also looked down on Li Feiyu. Su Huanfeng's face was extremely gloomy. Only Shinfe nodded secretly. Although Li Feiyu looks rough, he is very delicate in combat. With Yu Xiaowu's strength, he can indeed fight with his opponent for at least 10 moves as steadily as Su Huanfeng said. In this way, everyone in the room will be able to observe his opponent's martial arts style. But Li Feiyu deliberately mocked and angered the young and energetic Xiao Wu, and when he attacked, he used Xiao Wu's force to defeat him at the lowest cost, and then deliberately humiliated him. He easily achieved the purpose of angering everyone. Today Li Feiyu came alone and had to face a round-robin battle, so how to conserve his energy was the key. After Xiao Wu was defeated, another young man from Master Su's school wanted to avenge his fellow apprentice. But he was stopped by Su Huanfeng. "You are no match for him." Su Huanfeng was arrogant, but he had a good eye. Li Feiyu had just deliberately concealed his strength in order to let those ignorant guys continue to give away their heads. But Su Huanfeng noticed that when Li Feiyu breathed, his chest was deeply sunken, which was a sign of his great internal strength. Just when Su Huanfeng was considering whether he should take action himself, I saw an old man suddenly stand up and say, "That fellow actually dared to humiliate Master Su's disciples. I really can't stand it. I'm going to meet him this time." The person who was speaking was called Mr. Zhou. His name was Zhou Ying. Zhou Lao did this because he wanted to have a good relationship with Master Su. Seeing Su Huanfeng reach the peak of inner strength today, it would be beneficial to make friends with him in the future. As he spoke, Mr. Zhou also jumped out, flew directly out of the hall, and landed steadily on the ground. Li Feiyu saw that the person coming was an octogenarian, and he still folded his hands in front of his chest and said, "I just defeated a brat, and now another old man comes looking for death? Never mind, I will take care of you too. How arrogant you are." Although old Zhou's cultivation was ordinary, his status in the martial arts world was not low. He was also a leading figure in Yuncheng. How could he have been looked down upon like this? Zhou Lao, whose eyes were wide open, and he was furious. Seeing this, Luo Changtian hurriedly reminded, "Mr. Zhou, this guy is very cunning. He is deliberately attacking your heart and wants to anger you." After hearing this, Mr. Zhou was shocked. Yes. Just now Xiao Wu underestimated his enemy and was easily defeated in anger. He almost fell into this guy's trap again. Then, Mr. Zhou laughed coldly. "You cunning young man, I almost fell for your trick. If you have the guts, fight me with real swords and guns." After saying this, Mr. Zhou assumed the posture of Southern Tai Chi. Tai Chi is divided into Southern Tai Chi and Northern Tai Chi. Southern boxing has a low center of gravity and steady steps, and it also has the characteristics of Tai Chi, such as the combination of hardness and softness. Seeing that Mr. Zhou was ready to fight, Li Feiyu did not dare to be negligent and lowered his hands to prepare to meet the enemy. Suddenly, both sides attacked at the same time without any warning. Li Feiyu took the lead in attacking, and he rushed out with a whoosh of his feet. Mr. Zhou stood steadily, ready to meet the enemy at any time. Li Feiyu jumped high like a big bird and went straight for old Zhou's head. A powerful punch, full of force. "Come on!" Old Zhou let out a loud shout as he concentrated his energy into his dantian. Then, he opened his fist stance, intending to use Tai Chi's method of releasing force to remove the opponent's strength. Just when Mr. Zhou found the right moment and was ready to use Tai Chi push hands to stick to his opponent. However, he never expected that Li Feiyu's seemingly powerful fist was actually weak and powerless when it landed, and Mr. Zhou's plan immediately fell through. Unable to gauge the opponent's strength, he was easily pulled out of the Tai Chi push hands by Li Feiyu. Instead, Zhou Lao used a move called Lan Ke Wei and hit the air with full force. Li Feiyu took advantage of the situation and walked behind Mr. Zhou and patted him lightly on the back. Mr. Zhou glared and took 3 steps forward. This scene seemed like a joke. Mr. Zhou instantly flew into a rage and turned around to fight Li Feiyu to the death. I saw Zhou Lao's internal strength pouring into his arms, and he suddenly attacked with Tai Chi Bagua chain palms. But Li Feiyu was not angry but happy, as if he had expected all this. With a smile on his lips, Li Feiyu stepped forward. This time he did not dodge but instead fought fast with Mr. Zhou. All of Zhou's disciples shouted excitedly. "Ha, you dare to compete with Master in internal energy? You are courting death." Chapter 31. You are too weak. Master has mastered the Tai Chi Bagua chain palm to perfection. That kid will definitely die. Everyone present was excited. Mr. Zhou's famous skill was the Tai Chi Bagua chain palm. He was known for his powerful palm strength. To confront Mr. Zhou head-on would be to seek death. Even Luo Changtian shook his head slightly, thinking that Li Feiyu was doomed to fail. But at this time Shinfe had a different opinion from others. This Li Feiyu is indeed quite capable. Tiger Lord asked in confusion. "Master Shin, what do you mean?" Elder Zhou is famous for his powerful internal energy, and Li Feiyu dared to provoke Elder Zhou and make him use his unique skills. If he dares to compete with Elder Zhou in internal energy, I think that guy will be in trouble. Wrong, he just deliberately forced Mr. Zhou to use this trick. What? Tiger Lord looked surprised. Li Feiyu wanted to end this battle quickly. So he forced Elder Zhou to use his unique skills and then defeated him. Not only did he save his energy, but he also intimidated everyone. Today he will face a round-robin battle, so reducing the number of rounds is the best strategy. Master Hu was confused by what he heard, but when he turned around, he was shocked to find that Mr. Zhou was actually being beaten by his opponent. Even though he used the Tai Chi Bagua chain palm, he was still at a disadvantage. How so? At this moment, Mr. Zhou was about to collapse. He thought he could easily defeat his opponent with his ultimate move. But who would have known that Li Feiyu's internal strength was far superior to his? After the two of them fought for dozens of palms, there was a loud thump. Mr. Zhou was actually knocked away by his opponent. This scene almost shocked everyone. Mr. Zhou was known for his strong internal strength, but in a contest of internal strength, he actually lost to Li Feiyu? Ha, old man. I told you that you are old. How dare you stand up for others with your little ability? I advise you to go home and sell sweet potatoes. Mr. Zhou lowered his head in shame and got up from the ground in embarrassment. At this time, his hands were still shaking. It was obviously the result of the internal force confrontation just now. I am inferior to you in skills, so I have to admit defeat. After saying this, Mr. Zhou had no face to stay any longer and ran back to the hall in shame. After this battle, the atmosphere in the room suddenly became solemn. Luo Changtian had cold sweat on his forehead. He and old Zhou were equally strong. If it was him who took the fight just now, the result would probably be no better than old Zhou's. At this time, Li Feiyu stood with his hands behind his back and said coldly, "Who else is not afraid of death and wants to challenge me again?" This time, all those who had been clamoring before were silenced. In the second round of psychological warfare, Li Feiyu was very satisfied with everyone's reaction. And everyone's last hope can only be placed on Su Huanfeng. Luo Changtian bowed. "Master Su, I'm afraid you'll need to do it yourself." Su Huanfeng slowly stood up and glanced at the crowd with a dignified look. "Okay, then let Su meet him." Then, Su Huanfeng strode out of the house. When Li Feiyu saw Su Huanfeng, a gleam of light immediately flashed in his eyes. "This is the last one." Master Su frowned slightly when he heard this. Everyone in the room was puzzled. Just listen to what Li Feiyu said. "I just defeated that old guy, so you were bound to send out your strongest men to fight. I just didn't expect that the strongest man would disappoint me. After defeating you, those losers in the house will no longer have the power to resist. So, in this battle, I will not hold back, and there is no need to retain my strength." Then, Li Feiyu looked directly at Su Huanfeng and spoke word by word. "With your strength, I will defeat you in one blow." As soon as these words came out, everyone in the room gasped. This Li Feiyu is so arrogant. He actually boasted that he would defeat Su Huanfeng with one blow? But Su Huanfeng laughed wildly. "Ha, what did you say? Defeat me with one strike? Do you know how strong I am?" As he spoke, Su Huanfeng stepped on the ground. With a click, Master Su left a footprint about an inch deep on the bluestone floor. This scene made many people in the room exclaim in amazement. What a great master Su. Haha, the internal strength is really amazing. That fellow dared to speak so arrogantly. Let him learn a lesson from Master Su's methods. Facing Su Huanfeng's protest, Li Feiyu smiled even more brightly. With just your internal strength, you dare to embarrass yourself in front of me? As he spoke, Li Feiyu also raised his foot and stepped down. I saw a burst of energy gushing out, and as Li Feiyu's foot landed, the entire bluestone floor under his feet shattered. This was not the end yet, as a crack as thick as a wrist appeared, extending directly from under Li Feiyu's feet to under Su Huanfeng's feet. Seeing this scene, even Su Huanfeng broke out in a cold sweat. Master Su said stupidly. You are a master of the highest level of internal energy? As soon as he finished speaking, Li Feiyu rushed out like a ferocious beast. The speed was so fast that others could only vaguely see a shadow. In an instant, Li Feiyu arrived in front of Master Su. Su Huanfeng threw a punch hurriedly. Without even thinking twice, he raised his strength to its peak. This time, Li Feiyu did not take shortcuts. Instead, he met Su Huanfeng's fist with a punch. After the two forces collided, Master Su's fist power immediately dissipated. The next second, Master Su was also punched and flew 10 meters away. With one move, Master Su vomited blood and fell to the ground. The whole audience was suddenly in an uproar. It was difficult for people to describe the horror of Li Feiyu in words. Old Zhou stared at Li Feiyu with a pale face. It turned out that the other party was intentionally hiding his strength. Otherwise, with such strength, he would have been defeated by Li Feiyu with just one punch. All of Su Huanfeng's disciples fell silent, looking at the terrifying man in the yard in horror. After defeating Master Su, Li Feiyu said coldly, Mr. Luo, what do you have to rely on now? The house was dead silent. Li Feiyu continued, why don't you get out? I'm going to kill you with my own hands today. Avenge my brother. Luo Changtian stood up slowly. There was a hint of sadness in his eyes. Forget it. The grudges in the martial arts world are the grudges in the martial arts world. I still have to make up for the mistakes I made back then. After saying that, Luo Changtian was about to go out of the house to fight. Lord Tiger said hurriedly, Master Shin, please help my brother. After hearing this, Shinfe slowly stood up and said, Forget it. Master Luo, I will take this battle for you. You? Luo Changtian looked at Shinfe in surprise. After seeing Li Feiyu's strength, no one in the room dared to step forward. Unexpectedly, the one who stood up in the end was Shinfe. Luo Changtian said with a wry smile, Little brother, I appreciate your kindness. But the opponent is too strong, so don't get involved in this mess. Mr. Zhou said unhappily. Boy, why don't you retreat? Don't you see that Master Su and I are no match for our opponent? If you, a lone man, go up there, aren't you courting death? Shinfe ignored Mr. Zhou and strode towards the door. Before leaving the house, he said indifferently, You lost because you are weak. Chapter 32 just let you see my strength. You little brat, I was just kindly reminding you, but you still dare to speak like that? If you get beaten up later, don't blame me for not reminding you. Old Zhou shouted angrily. Although Su Huanfeng, who had just returned from a serious injury, no longer had his previous arrogance, he was still speechless about Shinfei's behavior. What an ignorant brat. He is a top-level internal energy expert, 1 in 10,000. I couldn't even take one of his moves, and he still dared to make sarcastic remarks? It would be good for such an ignorant and arrogant person to suffer a little. No one in the room was optimistic about Shinfei. I think this guy is crazy. After Shinfei left the house, Li Feiyu said playfully, Oh, there are still people who are not afraid of death and dare to come out to fight? Young man, if you think that defeating me today will give you a chance to become famous, I'm afraid you are wrong. I advise you to go back. Your little strength is not enough in front of me. Oh? Really? Then let's give it a try. Shinfei said calmly. Seeing that Luo Changtian's situation was hopeless, Li Feiyu didn't bother to waste time with Shinfei and strode towards the hall. Get out of here, you ignorant youngster! When passing by Shinfei, Li Feiyu just flicked his hand casually, and a stream of energy came out from the palm of his hand. But who would have thought that the force that was thought to be able to easily knock Shinfei away would instantly disappear into thin air the moment it touched the opponent? Li Feiyu was immediately shocked. What the hell? Why is it so weird? When he was fighting with Master Su just now, his strength was so unstoppable that the opponent couldn't weaken him at all. But how does a young man do it? Li Feiyu withdrew his contempt, stopped where he was, and looked at Shinfe in surprise. At this time, Shinfe pushed away his opponent's arm and smiled faintly. Now, can you fight me? Li Feiyu knew that a lion would use all its strength even when fighting a rabbit. After sensing that there was something strange about Shinfe, Li Feiyu instantly took 2 steps back, raised his boxing skills, and looked at his opponent vigilantly. Looking at Shinfe again, he said casually with one hand behind his back. You just said that you could defeat Master Su with one move, so I will use one hand to defeat you. As soon as these words came out, everyone in the room was stunned. Crazy, this kid is absolutely crazy. How dare he say such a thing? Humph, a crazy lunatic who doesn't know what he's talking about. I don't know why Li Feiyu didn't kill him just now, but I'm afraid he will suffer the consequences if he is so arrogant. Xiao Wu was also unconvinced and said, he still gave me one hand. I think I can beat him with just my little finger. In the courtyard, Li Feiyu, who was originally afraid of Shinfe, was secretly laughing in his heart. Although this kid is quite cunning, he is a martial artist at the peak of internal strength. Except for a master-level expert, who would dare to let him help? Did you say that? Li Feiyu showed a sinister smile. Shinfe hooked his fingers and said, yes, one hand is enough to deal with you. Good boy, watch this. Li Feiyu was afraid that Shinfe would go back on his word. As soon as he finished speaking, he rushed towards his opponent without hesitation, pouring violent internal energy into his palms. Li Feiyu exerted 100% of his strength and slapped out directly. Immediately a gust of air enveloped Li Feiyu's right arm. He was confident that this palm from a master was invincible. Just as Li Feiyu rushed over, suddenly, a gleam of light flashed in Shinfei's eyes. At that moment, Shinfe seemed like a different person, and his aura rose rapidly like a tide. This scene made everyone in the room dumbfounded. What's going on with this kid's aura? Old Zhou was stunned. Su Huanfeng also stood up suddenly, his eyes narrowed, and he stared at Shinfe. Luo Chengtian was so nervous that he had trouble breathing. Could it be that he is really a master? Shinfe raised his arm lightly and slapped towards Li Feiyu. Li Feiyu, who was originally running towards him at a rapid speed, felt his heart pounding wildly the moment Shinfe raised his hand. It was because, just in a moment, Li Feiyu felt at close range a terrible force brewing in Shinfei's body. It's like the momentum of a teacher taking action. A terrifying word kept echoing in Li Feiyu's mind: Grandmaster. Li Feiyu, who was originally agile, became unusually slow when he saw Shinfe raise his hand. Li Feiyu gritted his teeth and rushed towards Shinfe with all his strength. However, halfway through the journey, Li Feiyu fell into complete despair. From the moment Shinfe began to gather all his strength, he knew that he would never be able to defeat this palm in this lifetime. Then, Li Feiyu's face changed from being determined to winning to being dejected in an instant, and his waiting hands fell down limply. Li Feiyu actually gave up in front of an opponent he could never defeat. It's worth dying at the hands of such a master. Li admits defeat. Then, Li Feiyu actually closed his eyes and stood there waiting to die. This scene made many young people in the room dumbfounded. They didn't have the foresight of Master Su and the others, so they all looked at Li Feiyu, who had just killed everyone, in great confusion. He actually admitted defeat like this? Even Xiao Wu couldn't understand Li Feiyu's actions and shouted excitedly, what kind of evil magic did this kid use? But when he finished speaking, Shinfei's palm slightly deviated and did not hit Li Feiyu, but hit the air instead. This time, the younger generations were even more furious. Can anyone explain what's going on? How did that boy win? This palm strike was clearly off target. Just when the house was in chaos, there was a loud noise outside, shaking the whole hall. Then, everyone was stunned to see a scene that they would never forget. Shinfei's palm strike missed and hit the pavilion 300 meters away. The pavilion on the top of the hill exploded with a loud bang. In an instant, there was dead silence inside and outside the hall. Chapter 33. Sorry to have kept you waiting. This scene is really too shocking. He smashed the pavilion with one palm, and at a distance of 300 meters, is he still a human? After a brief silence in the room, there was a sound of people gasping for air. Xiao Wu looked in the direction of the pavilion, trembling all over and saying, how terrifying. Mr. Zhou was also immersed in shock and could not calm down his inner excitement for a long time. Luo Changtian's eyes widened as if he saw a ghost. Master Su pondered for a long time, and uttered a sentence from between his teeth. The power of the Grandmaster is really eye-opening. When the word Grandmaster came out, every youngster in the room felt as if they were hit by a heavy hammer in the heart. Then, they all looked at the man of their age with horror. In the eyes of ordinary people, the Grandmaster is like a majestic nine sky dragon. Click. Li Feiyu suddenly knelt on his knees and bowed. Thank you for not killing me. I didn't know you were a master. I was ignorant and dared to act rashly. I hope you can forgive me if I offended you. Faced with such a strong man, even Li Feiyu had no choice but to kneel down and beg for mercy. The master's deterrent power and oppression on ordinary warriors were too strong. At this moment, Shinfe stood with his hands behind his back and said lightly, "It is better to resolve a feud than to create one. I didn't want to interfere in the feud between you and Mr. Luo, but since I promised my friend to help, I can't break my promise. How about we just write off the feud now?" Li Feiyu was completely subdued by Shinfe and kowtowed repeatedly. "I am willing to follow your arrangements." When everyone saw Li Feiyu admit defeat, they all walked out of the house. Then, Luo Changtian walked towards Li Feiyu and said apologetically, "Your skills are superb, and I admire you. What happened back then was my fault first, and the harm I caused to your brother has been a pain in my heart all these years. Forget it, it's just that I'm too obsessed. My master has often warned me over the years that my obsession is hindering my cultivation. Today, thanks to Master Shin's wake-up call, I was finally woken up. It's not a pleasant feeling to live in hatred." Li Feiyu smiled bitterly. The two finally reconciled. The rest of the people all surrounded Shinfe. "Master Shin, I am fortunate to see you take action today. It really opens my eyes." Old Zhou said with a humble attitude and sincerity, like a young man. "Master Shin, I never thought you were a genuine master." Then Master Tiger boasted, "I told you that Master Shin was amazing. Do you believe me now?" Luo Changtian nodded repeatedly. "It's more than amazing. Grandmaster Shin's methods are simply amazing. I can see such a miracle with my own eyes in my lifetime. I will die without regrets." Su Huanfeng said, "I am ignorant. I am embarrassed to show off my skills in front of the master today." All the disciples of Su Huanfeng looked ashamed. Xiao Wu also stepped forward and said, "Master Shin is a master of martial arts. Please forgive me for offending you with my previous words." Shinfei waved his hand casually. Then, at Luo Changtian's enthusiastic invitation, everyone had dinner together. Compared with when everyone ignored Shinfei when he came, during the meal, he not only sat in the main seat, but everyone present also treated him like a star and kept complimenting him. Luo Changtian raised his glass and said, "Master Shin, thanks to your help this time, I offer you a toast. Also, here is 3 million, I hope you will accept it." Shinfei was not polite and accepted the money with a smile. He did not stay at the banquet for too long. He simply sat with everyone and then returned to the city. It was getting dark when Shinfei arrived in the city. After a simple dinner, he returned to the dormitory. "Shinfei, what have you been busy with recently? Why are you so rare every day?" The roommates joked when they saw Shinfei. Shinfei chuckled and didn't explain anything. Going to help was too far away from ordinary people, so Shinfei simply didn't say anything. He had just washed his hair and changed his clothes. At this time, WeChat rang. Shinfei opened it and saw that it was a voice message from Xia Ziyun. "Shinfei, are you in school? I have to attend the senior's birthday party today. I'm just downstairs from you." "I'll be downstairs right now." However, several of his roommates were furious and gathered around him. They were worried that Shinfei was feeling depressed because of his recent breakup, but they didn't expect him to get out of the shadow so quickly. "Hey, Lao-san, who is this? Why does his voice sound so familiar? He's waiting for you at the bottom of the dormitory building." Zhang Ziang came to Shinfei's bed first and asked in a teasing tone, "Xia Ziyun, invite me to attend Yang Chenxi's birthday dinner." Shinfei had turned on the external expansion when he was listening to the voice chat just now. This was a common thing for him, but his roommates were furious. Listen to his nonsense, will Xia Ziyun be interested in people like us? Lu Bo also came over at this time and said something in a self-deprecating manner. "No matter who you date, I'm glad you can get out of the shadows, brother. Drive my car." After Lu Bo finished speaking, he handed over a bunch of keys. After all, the last time he introduced a girlfriend to Shinfei, something went wrong, and Lu Bo could not forget this incident for a long time. Shinfe looked at Lu Bo's sincere eyes and did not reject his kindness. Although we now have such a powerful system, we cannot refuse the respect of these buddies, so we reached out and took the key handed over by Lu Bo. Don't worry, boss. I will take good care of your girlfriend car. Lu Bo usually takes good care of his car, and the fact that he lent it to Shinfe this time is enough to show how generous he is. Get lost. I'm telling you, if you shave me, I'll hold you responsible. There is no need for men to be too pretentious with each other. On the contrary, too much pretentiousness will make it easier for them to distance themselves from each other. After Shinfe went downstairs, Su Ying had not arrived yet. But I only waited for 2 or 3 minutes before I saw a beautiful figure in the distance. At this time, Su Ying was even more charming. The black dress outlined her perfect figure. With a pair of high heels on her feet, she immediately had a noble temperament. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Su Ying walked closer and said with a faint smile. It's okay, I just arrived too. Shinfe said with a smile. Su Ying revealed a charming smile when she heard this. Shinfei's heart was shaken. After all, no one could control himself when being stared at by such a beautiful woman. A moment later, Shinfe led Su Ying to the parking lot. Shinfe took out Lu Bo's car key and pressed it. When Su Ying saw the Toyota family sedan parked in the field, there was a hint of strangeness in his eyes. I never thought that Shinfe was so low-key. He obviously has a Bugatti, but he deliberately drives this Volkswagen. This kind of self-restraint is simply beyond the reach of ordinary rich second generations. At this moment, in Su Ying's heart, Shinfe was so different. The two drove straight to the hotel where Yang Chenxi was holding his birthday party. His birthday party was very luxurious and the entire hotel was booked by Yang Chenxi. When he arrived at the hotel parking lot, Shinfe saw a large number of luxury cars. Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Porsche, Land Rover, Range Rover, and in the middle of the parking lot, there was an extended version of the Hummer parked. The car was covered with balloons and flowers, and it was clearly written on the car, "Happy birthday, Mr. Yang." Shinfe and Su Ying arrived at the right time. A group of people were taking pictures next to the Hummer. After seeing this Toyota family sedan, it immediately attracted everyone's attention. Shinfe and Su Ying got out of the car. At this time, a woman in the crowd screamed and ran towards Su Ying. "Ziyun, I told you to come together, but you just didn't." After saying that, he looked at Shinfe with disdain. All the cars parked in the parking lot were worth millions or 800,000 yuan, but Shinfei's car was the only one that didn't fit in. I don't know the name of this Toyota owner yet. Suddenly an inopportune voice was heard. Chapter 34. Do you dare to compete with me? The person who was speaking was Su Ying's friend, named Zhang Yuexin. Although not as beautiful as Su Ying, she had a good figure, and her hot body looked extremely sexy in a tight-fitting outfit. This is Shinfe. This is my boyfriend, Zhao Whiting. His father is one of the most powerful jewelry tycoons in our city. Before Su Ying finished her introduction, Zhang Yuexin began to introduce her boyfriend, especially emphasizing the 4 words jewelry tycoon at the end. After Zhang Yuexin finished speaking, she looked at Shinfe with disdain, as if she was showing off. To be honest, Shinfei's outfit was really not good. Because he was in a hurry to leave, Shinfe did not dress up properly. Wearing cheap street stall clothes and the fact that Lu Bo's family owned a Toyota sedan made Zhang Yuexin believe that he was a person at the bottom of society, so she was very disdainful of him. Hello, Miss Xia, my name is Zhao Whiting. At this time, Zhao Whiting extended his hand to Su Ying. In fact, judging from his appearance alone, Zhao Whiting was definitely a handsome guy. He wore a pair of golden glasses, had a very handsome face, and looked gentle and refined. Su Ying, Zhang Yuexin's classmate. Su Ying looked at the hand in the air at a loss, turned to look at Shinfe, and then ignored the hand in the air. Because Su Ying saw Zhao Whiting's disdain for Shinfe, which made him very angry and thought, Shinfe bought a villa worth 130 million yuan, how could they compare with such financial resources, but Shinfe was not as high profile as them. All these rich second generations combined are not as good as Shinfe. After a simple greeting, he immediately took Shinfei's arm and walked around Zhang Yuexin, Zhao Whiting and others. Looking at Su Ying, who was extremely indifferent to him but passionate about Shinfe, Zhao Whiting's eyes gradually became cold and he stuck out his tongue to lick his thin lips. I feel very unhappy. Why on earth could this stinky loser win the favor of a goddess like Su Ying? What kind of shitty luck did that stinky loser have? When Yang Chensi, who was surrounded by girls next to the Hummer, saw Xia Ziyun, he immediately pushed away the two women beside him and walked straight towards Xia Ziyun. Ziyun, why didn't you tell me you were coming so I could go and greet you? Yang Chensi came to Xia Ziyun and looked at Xia Ziyun holding Shinfei's hand. A trace of displeasure flashed across his face. Then he looked at Shinfei's outfit with disdain at the corner of his mouth. Xia Ziyun still held Shinfei's arm and said, I'm just here for a walk, there's no need to pick me up. This nonchalant tone made Yang Chensi very jealous. I don't know what this brother's name is. I forgot to say hello when we met last time. As the saying goes, birds of a feather flock together. Yang Chensi is also very handsome and gives people a very sunny feeling, but his slightly upturned chin proves that he is not an easygoing person and is used to looking down on others. Shinfei. Shinfei didn't wait for Xia Ziyun to speak and replied to Yang Chensi indifferently. Oh. It's brother Shinfei. We are from the same school. Please take care of each other in the future. To others, it seemed that Yang Shichen was communicating with Shinfei in a friendly manner. But the look he gave Shinfei was full of threats. Yang Chensi is the richest and most powerful second-generation rich man in their circle. He is tall and handsome, and very arrogant. He is secretly the boss of the circle. If Yang Shichen targets Shinfei at school in the future, he will probably be in big trouble. Several rich second generations around stared at Shinfei as if they were enjoying a good show. Shinfei turned a blind eye to this. He didn't take these guys seriously at all. The atmosphere seemed a little depressing. Suddenly Zhao Whiting said, Young Master Yang, I think it's still early today, why don't we go to Changtian Dynasty to have some fun? While speaking, he deliberately gave Yang Shichen a look. The two have always been in cahoots with each other, and Yang Shichen instantly understood with just one look. Changtian Dynasty is a nightclub frequented by this group of rich second generations. Yang Shichen has good relations with many of the guys in the place, and can even talk to Mr. Hu, the boss of Changtian Dynasty. Zhao Whiting's meaning was obvious. He obviously saw that Yang Shichen wanted to hook up with Xia Ziyun, but Shinfei got there first. Changtian Dynasty is also their territory. When the time comes, won't they be able to bully Shinfei however they want? Okay. Yang Shichen said lightly. Okay, let's go to Changtian Dynasty. Ziyun, you can take my car. After saying that, Yang Shichen pressed the car key. The Hummer immediately made a roar. Yang Shichen looked very proud. One is a Hummer worth millions, and the other is an old, broken Toyota. Any woman with normal IQ would know which one to choose. But who knew that Xia Ziyun smiled faintly? No need. Senior Yang, I'll just take Shinfei's car. After saying that, he actually followed Shinfei into the old Toyota. Yang Shichen was stunned immediately. I stood there in a daze for a long time without coming to my senses. WTF? What the hell is going on? A stinky loser who drives a Toyota worth hundreds of thousands of yuan actually stole his limelight and let the goddess drive away in his car? Grass. In a rage, Yang Shichen threw the car keys directly to the ground. Young Master Yang, calm down. Why bother with this kind of trash? That's right, isn't he just a loser? Sister Xiangsu must have been fooled by his sweet words for a while. When Senior Ziyun finds out who is the real awesome one, she will naturally throw herself into your arms. Several people around tried to comfort him, but Yang Shichen was still unhappy. Finally, it was Zhao Whiting who spoke up. Young Master Yang, when we go to our place later, won't we just mess with that idiot? Yang Shichen spat on the ground and said viciously in the direction where Shinfei left, Damn it, I will definitely teach you a lesson tonight. Brothers, let's go. Yang Shichen picked up the car keys and got in the car. The rest of the rich second generation also got into their luxury cars and headed towards the Changtian Dynasty in a mighty manner. Because Shinfei drives an old Toyota, the car speed is not very fast. Soon, this group of rich second generations caught up with Shinfei's car. Moreover, Yang Shichen deliberately drove in front of Shinfei to avoid him. Not only that, other rich second generations also surrounded his junkie car with luxury cars, obviously targeting him on purpose. Xia Ziyun, who was sitting in the passenger seat, said unhappily, Are these guys crazy? Do they know how to drive? This group of second generation rich people usually love to race cars, and everyone's driving skills are very good, especially Zhao Whiting, who drove an Audi TT and made various S-shapes in front of Shinfei's car. At this time, a rich second generation even rolled down the window and whistled at Shinfei. There was also a rich second generation who flicked his cigarette but directly at Shinfei's car window, causing a burst of sparks. But Shinfei didn't take it seriously and drove the car slowly and leisurely. Yang Shichen said viciously, "Today I will embarrass you to the fullest." He sent a voice message on WeChat, "Wei Ting, teach that idiot a lesson." Soon, Yang Shichen received a voice message from the other party, "Just wait and see." Suddenly, Zhao Whiting drove the car and deliberately nodded to Shinfei. They had already entered the overpass. If Shinfei had not reacted quickly, they would have been in danger. Shinfei couldn't help but frown. Xia Ziyun was so scared that she screamed, "Is Zhao Whiting crazy? What on earth does he want to do?" As he was speaking, Zhao Whiting suddenly rolled down the car window and signaled Shinfei to roll down the window as well. Xia Ziyun was worried that something might happen to Shinfei, so she tried to persuade him. "Shinfei, ignore that lunatic." But Shinfei held the steering wheel with one hand and calmly rolled down the window. At this time, Zhao Whiting deliberately slowed down the car and drove side by side with Shinfei. He yelled at Shinfei, "Boy, if you have the guts, why not compete with me? Whoever gets off the viaduct first will win. The loser will get off the car and run naked. Do you dare?" Chapter 35: What to do if you become autistic. The other second-generation rich people who were racing were in a voice group and heard Zhao Whiting's provocation at this time. There were bursts of booing sounds coming from the phone. Xia Ziyun said quickly, "Shinfei, don't be fooled. They often race cars, and they all drive luxury cars. There is no need to bother with these guys." But Shinfei ignored Xia Ziyun, turned his head and stared at Zhao Whiting and said, "Okay." The moment Shinfei agreed, Xia Ziyun just felt dizzy. Is Shinfei drunk? Why did you agree to him? This is too unfair. But Xia Ziyun could only worry. Because the game has already started. Zhao Whiting sneered and stepped on the accelerator. The engine roared and instantly left Shinfei far behind. "Shinfei, forget it, ignore him, let's get off the viaduct and return to school." The corners of Shinfei's mouth curved up. "Who said I would definitely lose? But you only drive an old Toyota." Who knew that Xia Ziyun hadn't finished speaking yet? Shinfei also stepped on the accelerator. "Hold on tight." Xia Ziyun felt a strong push on her back, and then she gripped the handlebars tightly. Shinfei looked serious at this time, as if he was a different person. He held the steering wheel and quickly weaved in and out of the traffic. It was rush hour and the traffic was heavy. Therefore, the advantage of Zhao Whiting's luxury car was soon almost eliminated by a large truck blocking the way ahead. From the rearview mirror, I saw that Shinfei's car was about to catch up. Zhao Whiting pressed the horn frantically in anger, but the truck was unable to give way to him in the narrow space. Zhao Whiting was so angry that he could only slap the steering wheel. Finally, the car on the right side of the truck made room for its body. Good opportunity. Zhao Whiting hurried to overtake. But he didn't have time to turn around. Whoosh! A white car sped past and quickly inserted into the gap. Zhao Whiting was shocked, and even he didn't dare to overtake at that speed. There is a car in front of the truck on the right. Isn't Shinfei looking for death? But who would have thought that just as the Toyota was about to hit the car in front, Shinfei stepped on the brakes. The white Toyota slowed down slightly, and the large truck in front of it happened to make room. Shinfei turned quickly to overtake. When the tires rubbed against the ground, there were sonic booms. After seeing Shinfei's series of actions, Zhao Whiting was petrified on the spot. Xia Ziyun was also frightened and her face turned pale and pale. Now Shinfei's physical strength has changed greatly and his reaction speed is also amazing, so his driving skills are probably not inferior to those of professional players. When Zhao Whiting and other rich second generations drove down the overpass, Shinfei had already been waiting under the bridge for a long time. Shinfei did not take the initiative to provoke or ridicule these rich second generations. He just drove quietly behind the crowd and headed towards the nightclub in a low-key manner. Looking at Xia Ziyun again, her eyes looking at Shinfei became even more passionate. She never expected that Shinfei was not only rich and talented, but also drove such a cool car. It's simply stunning. It's like the god of cars is possessed. The most important thing is to keep a low profile. Compared with Shinfei, Zhao Whiting, Yang Shichen and others seem extremely childish. Shinfei, it turns out you are such a great driver. I was so worried about you. Oh, really? Were you worried about me just now? Hearing that Shinfei was teasing her on purpose, Xia Ziyun spat, hateful. Looking at Xia Ziyun's blushing cheeks in the rearview mirror, Shinfe happily drove to Changtian Dynasty. At the same time, the small group of rich second generations had just been mocking Shinfe in various ways, but since they got off the overpass, they have been dead silent. Zhao Whiting lost. Zhao Whiting, the best driver among them, was driving a sports car but lost to a loser who was driving a Toyota. Yang Shichen sat in the car, his expression becoming even gloomier. He originally wanted to embarrass Shinfe, but unexpectedly he made him show off in front of Su Ying again. "Mr. Yang, I'm sorry, I lost." Zhao Whiting sent a voice message. Yang Shichen wanted to smash his phone and angrily cursed Zhao Whiting as an idiot in his heart. But he finally said calmly, "It doesn't matter, let him succeed for a while, he will be in trouble when we go to our home court later." Zhao Whiting also let out a breath of foul air and said fiercely, "Damn it, wait and see how I deal with him later." Soon, the convoy finally arrived at the nightclub. Everyone parked their cars and gathered around Yang Shichen. Only Shinfe and Su Ying stood not far away, looking out of place. "Let's go." Yang Shichen smiled warmly and waved to Shinfe and Su Ying. Yang Shichen walked in front, and other rich second generations also entered the nightclub one after another. The decoration of this nightclub is very luxurious. No wonder Yang Shichen and others came here. It is several levels better than the one near the school. After entering, you will see beautiful women in scantily clad clothes standing in 2 rows at the door to welcome guests. The looks of the girls at the door alone are enough to show that Changtian Dynasty is the top nightclub in Yuncheng. When Yang Shichen walked in, the manager took the initiative to come forward to greet him. "Young Master Yang is here." Yang Shichen nodded casually. "Have you reserved your seat?" How dare I not follow young Master Yang's orders? I have already reserved a seat for you. Please follow me." Led by the manager, the group went to the booth on the 2nd floor. A leather sofa was placed in front of everyone, as well as a tempered glass wine table. The seat is spacious enough to accommodate more than a dozen people, and is much more upscale than the booths downstairs. The minimum consumption is several times higher than that downstairs. Today, Yang Shichen wanted to show off in front of Su Ying. After everyone took their seats, Yang Shichen naturally sat in the middle, and the other rich second generations sat on both sides of him according to their status. In the end, only the corner was left for Shinfe and Su Ying. Yang Shichen knew very well that Su Ying would not sit with him, so he did not invite her in a flattering manner. Instead, he took the drink order and started consuming. Tonight, he will crush Shinfe in all aspects. Let this stinky loser know the difference in ability between us. Yang Shichen ordered expensive foreign liquor and red wine, and soon the consumption reached more than 200,000 yuan. The bar manager's teeth were almost showing from laughing. "Young Master Yang, we've already ordered 270,000 worth of wine, that's almost enough." Of course the manager has to compliment an old customer like Yang Shichen. Yang Shichen deliberately said with a straight face, "What do you mean? Are you afraid that I can't afford it?" "Young Master Yang, look at what you said." "That's not what I meant. I'm just considering you." I'm just kidding you. Let's go to the bar." Yang Shichen smiled, put his hands on the back of the sofa, and said casually. Then, he looked straight at Shinfe. "Brother Shinfe, have you never been to such a high-end place to spend money before? How is it, is this okay?" "I've definitely never spent money in a place like this." Shinfe told the truth. But Su Ying felt that Shinfe was just pretending to be low-key. People drive luxury cars worth tens of millions and give away luxury houses worth hundreds of millions. A mere 20 or 300,000 yuan worth of liquor and drinks might not even be as much as Shinfei's usual pocket money. Originally, Yang Shichen thought that after saying this, Su Ying's attitude towards him would more or less change. Unexpectedly, when he looked at Su Ying, he unexpectedly found that Su Ying's attitude towards him became even more contemptuous. "What's going on? Damn it, I stepped on that stinky loser and it would make the goddess disgusted?" Seeing Su Ying's reaction, Yang Shichen almost became autistic. Chapter 36 Self-Humiliation. Yang Shichen is an expert at picking up girls. As long as he spends hundreds of thousands of dollars, there is no girl who will not look at him differently. But only Su Ying seemed to be drugged by Shinfe. No matter how hard he tried, he just couldn't beat Shinfe. This made Yang Shichen even more depressed. Zhao Whiting saw that his brother was unhappy, so he spoke up for him and said, Shinfe. To tell you the truth, you can only come here to play today because you followed us. If you were alone at other times, I'm afraid you wouldn't dare to come in even if you were beaten to death." "Oh, really? Shinfe said indifferently. Zhao Whiting sneered, do you know who the owner of this nightclub is? Lord Tiger. There are a few newly arrived rich second generations around who don't know the inside story. When he heard Zhao Whiting say the word Master Tiger, he was immediately shocked. Tiger Master, Zheng Chenghu. One of the most famous gangsters in Yunqing, his connections and skills are far beyond the reach of these students. Yang Shichen stared at Shinfe and said, by the way, Shinfe may not have even heard of the name of Tiger Lord, right? As soon as these words were spoken, there was laughter all around. At first glance, Shinfe looks like an ordinary loser who stays at home at school. Only the second generation of rich people who often hang out together know Tiger Lord's status in the underworld. Zhao Whiting deliberately chimed in, you may not know this, but young Master Yang has some friendship with Master Tiger. Look around. Everyone turned their heads and looked around. I suddenly discovered that the people sitting on the sofas on the second floor were either rich or noble. The watch worn on anyone's wrist can buy a house. Those who are qualified to sit on the second floor are not ordinary people. When Xia Ziyun heard that this group of people were targeting Shinfe again, she finally couldn't help but say, what's so great about Tiger Lord and Cat Lord? As soon as these words were spoken, everyone's expression changed drastically. Yang Shichen hurriedly said, Ziyun. This is Lord Tiger's territory, don't talk nonsense. Is Lord Tiger so arrogant? Xia Ziyun still disagreed. Zhao Whiting said seriously, nonsense, do you know who is behind Master Tiger? Master Luo. Forget it, Whiting, just say less. We are not allowed to mention Mr. Luo's name. Yang Shichen hurriedly warned Zhao Whiting. Zhao Whiting also pursed his lips and dared not mention the big boss. Luo Changtian is the real giant, with connections everywhere. It is definitely not a level that this group of students can reach. Just then, a group of arrogant young people came from not far away. When Xia Ziyun saw this group of people, she couldn't help but feel a little scared. Yang Shichen quickly said, Ziyun, don't be afraid, those are my brothers. As he spoke, Yang Shichen waved towards the group of people. The leader was a young man wearing a leather jacket, jeans, and tattoos on his bare arms. He looked very fierce. Behind him were 6 or 7 younger brothers who were skilled in carving dragons and phoenixes. The young man staggered over. Brother Yu. Yang Shichen took the initiative to greet him, and then proudly introduced him, this is my brother Yu, the one from the Changtian dynasty. Yang Shichen gave a thumbs up. In fact, Yang Shichen was not bragging. This young man was called Li Yu, and he was the leader of the Changtian dynasty. He is the most popular man under Lord Tiger, and is famous for his ruthless behavior. People in the circle jokingly call him Brother Haonan of Changtian dynasty. Sure enough, this guy had the same long hair as Chun Haonan. But I can't praise her appearance. Li Yu hugged Yang Shichen and said to everyone, young Master Yang, are these all your friends? That's right. Li Yu said arrogantly, young Master Yang is my brother, and his friends are my friends. If you have any trouble in this place, feel free to find me. I will show you how to beat him. Young people like Li Yu have a much stronger aura than students. Seeing that Yang Shichen could actually chat and laugh with a person like Brother Yu, everyone showed an envious look. At this moment, Yang Shichen also felt very proud. He even looked at Shinfe in a deliberately provocative manner. It was as if he was saying, I know all the big brothers in society, who the hell do you think you are? If you dare to mess with me again, I will beat you to death. Shinfe ignored this kind of look. Soon, the drinks were served. Yu Gu and the others just went through the motions and left. Yang Shichen and Zhao Whiting exchanged glances, and Zhao Whiting secretly handed Yang Shichen a small packet of powder. When Yang Shichen was pouring the wine, he skillfully put some medicine into the wine with his little finger. Then he took the initiative to hold the wine glass and came to Shinfe. Brother Shin, I toast you with this glass of wine. Oh? Why are you toasting me for no reason? Yang Shichen paused and said, Brother Shin's driving skills today really opened my eyes. I admire you from the bottom of my heart, so I really want to make friends with you. Wei Ting and the others didn't mean to embarrass you before, they were just joking. I am bringing them to apologize on your behalf. Yang Shichen held the wine glass in mid-air, waiting for Shinfe to clink glasses with him. But Shinfe glanced at the wine on the table and said indifferently, sorry, I'm not interested in drinking with you. As soon as these words came out, the surroundings suddenly became quiet. What the hell did you say? Don't be shameless. Zhao Whiting was already swearing in anger. Su Ying also nervously tugged at the corner of Shinfei's clothes. Why are you so disrespectful to Yang Shichen for no reason? He just took the initiative to toast me, and was very humble. Several rich second generations around couldn't stand it anymore. What the hell do you mean? That's right, I gave you face, didn't I? Young Master Yang toasts, but you don't accept it? Damn, you're trying to cause trouble, right? Pop. Yang Shichen slammed the wine glass on the table, his face darkened as he asked, what does this mean? If you don't accept my toast, I'll have to drink a penalty drink? It's nothing. I just think my glass of wine is too little, and I want to exchange drinks with you, young Master Yang. Yang Shichen was slightly stunned. Shinfei calmly replaced the two people's drinks. Then, Shinfei picked up the wine glass in front of him and said with a smile, I was just joking, let's drink. When Yang Shichen saw Shinfei drink the wine in the glass in one gulp, he didn't think much about it. After he finished the wine, he smiled playfully, waiting for the show to begin. Zhao Whiting had drugged Yang Shichen just now, and he originally intended to make Shinfei look bad. But after waiting for a while, Shinfei was fine. Instead, I felt hot all over, my mouth was dry, and I felt like I couldn't speak. Yang Shichen took a look at the wine stains on the table and was stunned for a moment. This medicine will leave marks on the wine glass. I saw that Shinfei's cup was very clear, but there were faint marks on my own cup. Fuck, when did I fall for this bitch? At this moment, Yang Shichen didn't care about anything else and stumbled towards the bathroom. Young Master Yang, are you okay? Seeing that Yang Shichen's face was flushed and his steps were unsteady, Zhang Yuexin kindly stepped forward and asked. But who knew that Yang Shichen would roar like a wild beast with red eyes? Get lost, it's none of your business. Zhang Yuexin was so scared that she quickly stepped aside. Whiting, why did young Master Yang yell at me? Zhao Whiting naturally knew it very well. The look he gave Shinfei became even more resentful. This medicine was clearly intended for Shinfei, so how come Yang Shao took it by mistake? Although he didn't know what was going on, he guessed that it must be Shinfei's doing. Zhao Whiting hurriedly followed him to the bathroom. At this time, Yang Shichen slapped his face with cold water frantically. Yang Shichen hurriedly rummaged through his pockets and found a bottle of medicine. Young Master Yang, drink some of this to relieve the pain. Yang Shichen hurriedly grabbed the small bottle and drank the entire bottle of medicine in one gulp. About 5 minutes later, Yang Shichen finally felt much better. At this moment, he just felt sore all over, but fortunately the effect of the medicine had worn off. Yang Shichen was held on Zhao Whiting's shoulders and said angrily, fuck him, I'm not done with this bastard. Zhao Whiting also said sinisterly, young Master Yang, I've already told you to just do it. Why waste time with this idiot? Yes, get him. Yang Shichen was tortured by his own medicine and had a lot of anger but nowhere to vent it. He was finally completely infuriated by Shinfei. Whiting, go call Brother Yu and ask him to bring a few more brothers. I don't believe that we can't kill this thing. Okay, young Master Yang, wait for me, I'll be back soon. Zhao Whiting walked down the stairs angrily. Yang Shichen washed his face again and returned to the booth full of anger. Chapter 37 I know a few people. When Yang Shichen came back. With a dark face, even a fool could see that young Master Yang was unhappy. To be exact, I am very angry. I wanted to embarrass Shinfei, this stinking loser, in front of the goddess. Who knew that the clown was actually himself? Yang Shichen, filled with shame and anger, had lost his mind. He also doesn't intend to continue maintaining his image. Fuck that bullshit image. Yang Shichen now has only one thought in his mind, which is to kill Shinfei. If we can't kill him, we'll at least cripple him. Shinfei, come out with me. Shinfei didn't care and walked out of the box calmly. Just at this time, Zhao Whiting came back. The two men pushed Shinfei directly into the corner of the aisle. Zhao Whiting looked eager to try, but Yang Shichen did not take action directly. Instead, he warned, Stinky boy, I advise you to stay away from Su Ying. Don't blame me for not warning you, otherwise I will not let you leave this nightclub tonight. Really? Shinfei looked lazy. Zhao Whiting also wanted to give Shinfei some warnings. As a result, Su Ying walked out of the house at this time. She was worried about Shinfei when Yang Shichen brought Shinfei out just now. Seeing someone coming, Yang Shichen retracted his anger and glanced at Shinfei with a warning look. Back in the private room, Su Ying asked worriedly, what did Yang Shichen say to you just now? Will they do anything to you? Don't worry, I'm fine. At the same time, Yang Shichen and Zhao Whiting were about to return to the private room when Yu Gu and others appeared at the end of the corridor. Young Master Yang, brother Yu is here. Zhao Whiting went to call someone just now, but Li Yu happened to have something to do and couldn't leave. After finishing the work, he rushed over in a hurry. Young Master Yang, what happened? Oh, don't mention it. Some stinky loser provoked our young Master Yang. Zhao Whiting spoke first. How dare someone mess with my brother? Brother Yu said with a murderous look on his face. Brother Yu, you have to help me vent my anger today. Yang Shichen begged. Of course, but don't make too much noise. What do you mean? Li Yu lowered his voice and said, my eldest brother and the more powerful bosses above are all here today. Yang Shichen's heart trembled, as if he remembered something, and asked cautiously, Brother Yu, could it be that the people who booked the Emperor Hall upstairs are the big guys above you? Shoo. Li Yu made a shushing gesture, then lowered his voice and said, keep your voice down. Master Tiger, Master Luo, and other big guys are here today. If they hear us, we will be in trouble. Yang Shichen took a breath and quickly closed his mouth. It is said that serving a king is like serving a tiger. Isn't it the same when serving someone like Luo Changtian? Even Li Yu was so cautious, so Yang Shichen did not dare to be negligent. After a while, Yang Shichen timidly said, okay, brother Yu, I understand. Let's just keep the noise down. The loser who provoked me is in the private room. Brother Yu, why don't you help me teach him a lesson? Teach me a lesson? Li Yu smiled wryly, paused, and then said, that's not impossible, but it may not be convenient for me now. People are just standing here chatting with me, so there's nothing inconvenient about it. Yang Shichen and Li Yu have known each other for a long time, so how could he not understand what he meant? It's just about money. After all, the relationship between him and Li Yu is based on money. I understand, brother Yu, don't worry. As long as you help me teach that kid a lesson today and make him stay in the hospital for a year or two, I will immediately transfer 50,000 yuan to brother Yu for some drinks. Yang Shichen reported a number. But Li Yu still looked embarrassed. This is not a question of money. Do we care about this little money? The main thing is that the bosses have recently told us that the situation outside is a bit tense and they don't allow us to do anything. I am helpless too. 100,000. Is 100,000 okay? Brother Yu, even if you don't care about the money, you should also consider the relationship between us. Yang Shichen gritted his teeth and decisively raised the price. Li Yu was indeed a little relieved, I know that, but 150,000. Brother Yu, I really don't have much money recently. This is the maximum limit. Oh, young Master Yang, you are being so polite. Money is not important. What is important is that someone dared to provoke young Master Yang. How dare they be so bold? Come on, take me to meet that person. Yang Shichen finally breathed a sigh of relief. Although the 150,000 yuan did hurt him, but when he thought about the face Shinfe had caused him today, it was worth it even if it hurt. Yang Shichen transferred 150,000 yuan to Li Yu on the spot. As soon as he got the money, Li Yu smiled widely, turned around, took his 4 younger brothers, and entered the private room with Yang Shichen. A group of rich second generations were playing in the private room, but when they saw several burly, unfriendly-looking men covered in various tattoos walk in, they were all startled and thought something had happened. After recognizing that the person was the Yu brother from before, everyone present immediately greeted Brother Yu. Hello, Brother Yu. Yang Shichen looked arrogant at this moment. Li Yu was even more arrogant. However, Shinfe never even looked at the so-called Brother Yu, let alone came up to say hello. Yang Shichen gritted his teeth and immediately leaned close to Li Yu's ear and said, Brother Yu, that kid is called Shinfe. He is so arrogant. You have to help me vent my anger. Young Master Yang, are you still worried about me doing things? Li Yu smiled and walked forward, looking at Shinfe. Are you Shinfe? You are quite capable, even daring to provoke young Master Yang? You don't even stand up when you see me. What kind of gang are you in? I'm not a gangster, nor am I from any gang, but I do know a few people from your gang. Shinfe responded, but still did not make any move to stand up. Li Yu smiled coldly and said disapprovingly, Who? Who do you know? Tell me about it. Luo Changtian and Zhang Chenghu. Luo Changtian and Zhang Chenghu? Aren't these Master Luo and Master Tiger? Hearing this, Li Yu and his companions couldn't help but burst into laughter, as if they had heard a huge joke. Chapter 38, Low-Key is more than just wealth. The laughter filled the entire private room. Although Yang Shichen and others didn't understand what they were laughing at, they laughed alone. Among them, some people couldn't help but feel a little sympathy for Shinfe. Some people don't even know that death is approaching. In such a scene, Su Ying, who was standing by, understood the purpose of this group of people coming here and felt anxious. However, what surprised her was that even facing such a scene, Shinfe could still remain so calm. Could it be that he had some confidence? She was thinking. Liu in front of him suddenly stopped smiling and said jokingly, "Not bad, you even know our boss and the boss's boss. I might as well tell you that you happened to meet both bosses upstairs today. How about I go and tell them to come over and toast you a few more glasses of wine?" As soon as the words fell, everyone present burst into laughter. In their eyes, no matter how capable Shinfe was, he was just a student. How could he really know Master Hu and Master Luo? He was just bragging. After Liu said this, Shinfe must be panicking. However, the imagined panic did not happen. Looking closely, Shinfe just waved his hand lightly. "No need to toast, I'm just playing around, no need to alarm them." Are there really such shameless people in the world? Liu sneered and stopped talking nonsense with Shinfe. He immediately winked at the four brothers. "Why are you still standing there? This little brother seems to be drunk. Why don't you sober him up quickly? If he gets drunk and runs into Tiger Lord and the others, can you bear the consequences?" "I can't bear it." The four younger brothers all showed ferocious expressions and walked towards Shinfe with their hands rubbing, ready to fight. "You, what are you doing? Don't hit him." While everyone was trying to stay away from him, Su Ying suddenly stepped forward and protected Shinfe. Seeing this situation, the four younger brothers stopped and turned to look at Liu. But all he saw was Liu staring straight at Su Ying's face, his eyes full of greed. However, as there were so many people around, he quickly corrected his expression and shifted his gaze to Yang Shichen. This obviously involves women, and he wants to see what Yang Shichen will do. Yang Shichen looked annoyed and stepped forward to pull Su Ying away. "Ziyun, what are you doing? Who is this kid? Is he worthy of your protection like this? Come here quickly, or we'll start fighting. It will be bad if you get hurt. Don't touch me." Su Ying shook off Yang Shichen's outstretched hand and turned to apologize to Shinfe. "I'm so sorry for causing you trouble. Let me handle this. You leave first." "It's okay. It's just a little bit slow. It's no big deal." Shinfe smiled confidently, stretched out his hand and pulled Su Ying behind him, facing Liu and the others alone. Yang Shichen was immediately delighted. "Boy, not bad, you still have some backbone, but that's all. If you provoke me, you must pay the price. Shouldn't I be the one saying this to you? Or rather, it should be you, whether it's you or this brother you." Shinfe shrugged, looking disapproving. "Arrogant. Extremely arrogant. How can this be tolerated?" Liu was immediately enraged, and immediately revealed a ruthless look. "This is terrible, kid, I didn't expect you to be so arrogant." "Okay, you want to be arrogant, right? Well, let's see how long you can be arrogant. Brothers, beat him to death." The four big men had been ready to go. At the command, they immediately pounced towards Shinfe. However, in just the next second, only a few muffled sounds were heard, and the four big men flew out simultaneously. No one saw how Shinfe made his move. In fact, no one saw whether Shinfe took action. The only things that could be seen were four people flying backwards. In an instant, everyone present was dumbfounded, and they all stared at Shinfe in amazement. This person is so terrifying. Could it be that he is some legendary martial arts master? Everyone gasped. Su Ying was no exception. She stared up at Shinfe with her eyes wide open. Originally, she thought Shinfe was just a low-key rich man, but now it seems that Shinfe is low-key about more than just his wealth. Still have such strength. Seeing this scene, Yang Shichen and Zhao Whiting were both secretly shocked. When they thought about how they had wanted to touch Shinfe before, they couldn't help but want to slap themselves in the face. Does this look like someone who can move on his own? In the blink of an eye, he subdued four big men. If they had attacked me. The two of them didn't dare to imagine it, and just felt regretful. However, some things, once done, it is too late to regret. Under the surprised gazes of everyone, Shinfe slowly walked in front of Yang Shichen and Liu. His faint voice at this moment was like thunder, striking the two people's hearts. "If you apologize to me now, it's not too late. I've never been a person who likes to be high profile, but if you're still stubborn, I don't mind stretching my muscles. Yang Shichen was so frightened that he dared not speak, while Li Yu was even more angry. But how dare a young boy who only knows a little kung fu talk to me? Under normal circumstances, Li Yu might have slapped his 4 younger brothers in the face, but at this moment, seeing the 4 younger brothers lying on the ground wailing, he had to suppress his emotions. You, don't be so arrogant. You just know a little bit of kung fu, right? The bosses above me are all martial arts masters. If you have the guts, come with me to the Emperor's Hall. Whether I have guts or not is not up to you to decide. You are not qualified yet. It seems that you will not give up until you reach the Yellow River. In this case, call Luo Changtian and Zhang Qinghu to see me. Shinfe spoke lightly, as if he was explaining a very ordinary matter, then turned around and returned to his seat as if nothing had happened, and even took a sip of his wine leisurely. Mad. It's really crazy. Does Shinfe really think that he can challenge Tiger Lord and others just because he has some fighting skills? Li Yu would never believe it. Therefore, at this moment, he hesitated for a moment, turned around and ran out of the private room and went straight upstairs. It didn't matter that Shinfe looked down on him, but he also looked down on Hu Yi and others. On this path, people are particularly concerned about reputation issues. He just couldn't believe that after this happened and let Tiger Lord and others know about it, Shinfe could still do whatever he wanted. As long as Lord Tiger picks out anyone, Shinfe will be in trouble. Chapter 39, What's his name? Shinfe. Seeing Li Yu running upstairs excitedly, Yang Shichen finally breathed a sigh of relief. The reputations of Tiger Lord and others are not just for fun. How dare Shinfe, a mere student, provoke them like this? Are you tired of living? He immediately sneered and said to Shinfe, You are finished. It's fine if you provoke me, but you actually dare to provoke Tiger Lord and others. You are simply courting death. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone around nodded in agreement, and even the way they looked at Shinfe changed, as if they were looking at a dead person. What can a person do even if he is a good fighter? Can it still withstand bullets? For someone at Tiger Lord's level, wouldn't this kind of thing be easy to get? Some people are destined not to be provoked. Although these rich second generations have family backgrounds, when they really arrive in the territory of such a super boss, don't they have to keep their tails between their legs? Only Shinfe, right at the start, beat up UGE's men and offended the big boss above Yuga by speaking without restraint. Isn't this just too much for him? Everyone shook their heads and felt that after tonight, there would probably be no more Shinfe in the world, and he would disappear quietly. Xia Ziyan was extremely anxious and knew the seriousness of the situation, but when she turned to look at Shinfe, she saw Shinfe still sipping his drink as if nothing had happened. She was anxious and angry, and immediately stepped forward and pushed Shinfe. Shinfe, you'd better leave quickly. Tiger Lord's group is really not someone you can mess with. It's not too late to leave while they haven't come down yet. However, Shinfe just smiled slightly and even handed over a glass of wine that no one drank. Whether I can provoke him or not, you will know in a moment. Don't worry. Don't you still don't believe me? Come, have a drink to calm your nerves. Is this a question of belief or not? Even if I believe it, will the thing I worry about not happen? Xia Ziyan was about to continue persuading him, but she saw the wine glass had been handed to her, as if someone wanted to use it to block her mouth. She could only smile bitterly and drink the wine in the glass. Seeing this, Yang Shichen felt indescribably uncomfortable, and could only sneer fiercely, Drink, if you like to drink, drink more. Anyway, after today, no one knows if you will have the chance to drink again. At the same time, on the other side, Li Yu stumbled into the Imperial Hall. The big guys among them were having fun, when suddenly a man broke in, making them all look angry. You. What are you doing? If you disturb Mr. Luo and the others, you will be responsible for it. Get out of here. Zhang Qinghu, who was sitting at the edge, roared. Li Yu was his subordinate, so if Li Yu angered the big guys present, he would be to blame. Hearing this, Li Yu was flustered for a while, but thinking of Shinfei's arrogant look, he gradually calmed down. Master Tiger, Master Luo, please calm down. I was indeed rude, but I also had my reasons. What's the reason? Tell me. If this doesn't help you calm down, do you know what to do? Luo Changtian said this lightly, and Zhang Qinghu suddenly broke out in a sweat and nodded repeatedly. Li Yu did not dare to neglect it and quickly told the story. In a private room downstairs, there was a boy with great skills who beat up several of our brothers. He was very arrogant. Then what? Zhang Chenghu's expression suddenly turned cold. For him, hurting his brother was certainly intolerable, but it was definitely not a reason for Li Yu to break into the house. If that were all, he would not mind dealing with Li Yu secretly to eliminate the resentment of the bigwigs present. Li Yu obviously sensed Zhang Chenghu's thoughts and did not dare to neglect them. He continued, Then the brothers reported the names of Master Hu and Master Luo, hoping to intimidate that person. Unexpectedly, that person did not care at all and even let. What else are you giving into? Stop wasting your time. And let Lord Tiger and Lord Luo go over to meet him and toast him. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone present was stunned. After a while, everyone burst into laughter. Toast? How dare that person say that? Zhang Chenghu is fine. Perhaps, in the eyes of some people, Zhang Chenghu can indeed be called over for a toast. But who is Luo Changtian? Who else is qualified to ask Luo Changtian to toast? Even if you are the king of heaven, it is impossible. Amid the laughter, Luo Changtian was also at a loss whether to laugh or cry. He waved his hands at Zhang Chenghu and said, All right, he's just a clown. Ahu, just follow him and see what's going on. Don't let this kind of thing ruin our mood tonight. I see. Zhang Chenghu nodded, stood up and asked Li Yu to lead the way. As they walked, he asked with interest, By the way, who was that guy? How much did he drink? How could he say such a thing? I don't know exactly who he is. I only know that he was brought here by young Master Yang, and he doesn't get along with young Master Yang. He's trying to snatch a woman. His name seems to be something like Shinfe. Shinfe? Zhang Chenghu muttered something and his expression suddenly changed. Before he could ask, Luo Changtian stood up from his seat. What did you say? Say it again. What's the name of that person? Li Yu's heart trembled. Having followed Luo Changtian for so many years, he had never seen Luo Changtian lose his composure like this. He immediately stammered in response, his name is Shinfe. After confirming again, Luo Changtian and Zhang Chenghu's faces became even more embarrassed. They looked at each other and made a decision immediately. Let's go. Everyone follow me, we're going to that private room now. Everyone? Except for Zhang Chenghu and the other person, everyone else was stunned. Isn't he just a young boy? Is it necessary to make such a big fuss? Even when we destroyed other big guys' territories before, there was never such a scene. However, Luo Changtian did not give them a chance to think. After saying that, Luo Changtian took the lead and rushed out of the private room. The others didn't dare to hesitate and quickly followed, leaving Li Yu completely stunned. It was not until Zhang Chenghu slapped him in the face that he came back to his senses. What are you still standing there for? Hurry up and lead the way. A group of people were approaching in a mighty manner, and the noisy sound of leather shoes stepping on the ground was immediately heard by Shinfe and his companions. The rich second generations all looked over and were immediately shocked beyond words. Luo Changtian took the lead, followed by a group of big men in black suits. Each of them looked ferocious and had an unfriendly expression, as if they would be eaten alive if they looked at them for one more moment. Very oppressive. Just like the big boss in movies and TV dramas. Chapter 40, A Young Man with a Prominent Background. The rich second generations had never seen such a scene before. Their faces turned pale and they dared not even breathe. Although Yang Shichen had never seen Luo Changtian's appearance, but from this position, everyone knows who is the C position. Seeing this scene, he dared not be negligent. Even if he was afraid in his heart, he had to bite the bullet and move forward. You must be Mr. Luo, right? My name is Yang Shichen, and I'm Brother Yu's. Get lost. However, before he could finish his words, Luo Changtian slapped him in the face with his backhand, causing him to lose balance and see stars. Zhao Whiting rushed forward to support him, barely saving him from the embarrassment of collapsing. Luo Changtian's attack was not light. Luo Changtian's purpose was very clear. He walked around the two of them and went straight to Shinfe, bowed and saluted. Hello, Mr. Shen. Master Shen. Hearing this, the big guys following behind him were all stunned. Who is Luo Changtian? How could you call a little kid grandpa like that? What is going on in this world? However, seeing Luo Changtian acting like this, they did not dare to be negligent and all shouted at Shinfe. Hello, Mr. Shen. These people were originally martial artists, so their shouting was deafening. This shocked everyone who was watching the show nearby. Among them, Yang Shichen's face turned even paler. He originally thought that this group of people were called by Liu to help him. But I didn't expect that something like this would happen. Thinking back to what Shinfe had said before, he couldn't help but shudder. Could it be that Shinfe really knows Luo Yi and others? Is he really someone that even Mr. Luo and the others have to toast to? If not, how could Mr. Luo and his group behave like this at this time? Can't even afford to offend Master Luo? What kind of person is this Shinfe? At the same time, the expressions of the other rich second generations were not much better than his. Everyone was stunned, looking at everything in front of them in disbelief. They had all heard more or less about how terrifying Luo Changtian's power was. And now, Luo Changtian, who is so powerful and able to call the wind and rain, actually behaved like this towards a young man in his 20s. How could everyone not be surprised? And in the midst of shock, Shinfei's next words made everyone even more dumbfounded. Luo Changtian, you don't need to bring so many people with you to see me. If someone doesn't know, they might think you're going to beat someone up. You'll scare people to death. Shinfei was helpless and leaned back on the sofa, complaining. Can't you just keep a low profile? Why do you have to make such a big scene? Feeling his complaints, Luo Changtian's face suddenly darkened, and he quickly apologized with a smile. Master Shin is right, I didn't think it through, but these brothers do need to come and see Master Shin's magnificent face. If we meet him in any place in the future, we can help Master Shin. Carry shoes? Fortunately, Luo Changtian could think of this. Shinfei didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and waved his hands repeatedly. Forget it, it's not a big deal to carry shoes, as long as you don't let your men bother me. When Luo Changtian heard these words, how could he not know the meaning behind them? He immediately frowned, turned his head, looked at Liu, who was huddled in the corner with a pale face, and shouted angrily, You are so bold that you even dare to offend Master Shin. Why don't you come over here and admit your mistake? Liu trembled all over, and rushed forward while rolling and crawling. He fell to his knees with a thud, completely losing his previous arrogance. I was wrong. I didn't know that Master Shin was acquainted with Master Luo. If I had known this earlier, I would not have dared to offend Master Shin even if I had 100 guts. Please, Master Shin, I beg you, just treat me like a fart and let me go. A grown man was crying at this moment. However, despite this, Zhang Qinghu on the side couldn't help but rush forward and slapped him hard. You blind idiot. Are you still begging for mercy, or are you still teaching Master Shin how to do things? Apologize to me. I really know I was wrong. Liu was already frightened out of his wits, and kept apologizing frantically. However, Shinfei did not say anything and continued to drink. Suddenly, Liu seemed to remember something and stopped apologizing. He turned around abruptly and looked at Yang Shichen with extreme resentment. I understand, Master Shin, Master Luo, Master Hu, everything that happened today was caused by that brat Yang Shichen. I'm going to deal with him right now. As soon as he finished speaking, Liu picked up the wine bottle on the table and rushed towards Yang Shichen like a mad dog. Pa! The wine bottle broke with a sound, and Yang Shichen immediately curled up on the ground with traces of blood on his head. When Liu started to attack, Yang Shichen didn't dare to resist at all. He could only wail, I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again. Brother Yu, please forgive me. If I forgive you, who will forgive me? I'm CNM. Every punch hits the flesh. In just a few breaths, Yang Shichen was covered in blood. The rich second-generation people standing by saw this scene, but they didn't even dare to think of stepping forward to stop it. They are just drinking buddies with Yang Shichen. Faced with such a situation, it would be fine if they didn't add insult to injury, but you want them to stop it? Is this just a foolish dream? The wailing continued for quite a while. Shinfei took a quick glance, then put his hands down and said loudly, That's enough, don't beat him to death, I can't stand this kind of bad luck. When Shinfei speaks, who dares not listen? Liu quickly stopped his fist. Shinfei then slowly stood up and asked, Yang Shichen, do you know where you went wrong now? I know. I was wrong. I shouldn't have snatched the woman from Master Shin. I really don't know what's good for me. Puff. Hearing this, Shinfei almost spit out the wine in his mouth and stared at Yang Shichen in surprise. Isn't this kid's train of thought just too amazing? How could I think of these things? At the same time, hearing this, Xia Ziyun at the side couldn't help but blush slightly. For some reason, when she heard others say that she was Shinfei's woman, she actually felt a little happy in her heart. Luo Changtian had been listening to what they were saying. At this moment, when he saw Su Ying, he came to his senses. Oh, so this is my sister-in-law. I didn't have good eyesight and didn't recognize her for a while. I hope my sister-in-law will calm down. What, sister-in-law? No, Shinfe and I are just ordinary friends. Don't call her that. Su Ying blushed and quickly rejected it. Shinfe smiled but didn't explain too much. Luo Changtian then glanced at the two of them meaningfully. Then, he raised his glass. Today's incident has indeed caused trouble for Master Shen. Here, I, Luo Changtian, apologize to Master Shen. I hope Master Shen will not blame me. After saying that, he drank it all in one gulp. Shinfe waved his hands repeatedly. Luo Changtian, don't be so polite, they are just trivial matters, and they have been exposed. If there is nothing else, you can go back and continue eating and drinking, don't worry about me. Luo Changtian knew Shinfei's temper, so he nodded repeatedly, said some polite words, and then did not stay any longer. After he left, the rest of the people breathed a sigh of relief. For a moment, everyone couldn't help but feel a little more wary of Shinfei. After this incident, I'm afraid no one will dare to look down on this young man with a powerful background anymore. Chapter 41. Isn't it just a Porsche? The incident was over, but everyone in the room was still in shock and fell silent for a while. After a long time, this group of rich second generations came to their senses and moved towards Shinfei with their wine glasses. Shinfei originally disdained to deal with this group of people, but seeing their smiling faces, he couldn't bear to do it, so he just picked up the wine glass casually. However, just as he was about to raise his glass, his cell phone rang. Shinfei naturally looked at his cell phone first. Just then, a familiar name appeared on the caller ID. Zhang Ziang. Although he was wondering why the call came at this time, Shinfei pressed the answer button. Shinfei, what are you doing now? Zhang Ziang's voice came. I didn't do anything. I was just with Su Ying. What's wrong? Shinfei answered truthfully. Zhang Ziang paused, as if he had something to hide, and did not respond. Noticing this, Shinfei said again, don't worry, it won't affect you. If you have any questions, just tell me directly. We are brothers, so we are all friends. Real? Of course it's true. Zhang Ziang then murmured softly, I'm just in a bad mood, I want to ask you to come out and drink with me, but I don't know if you have. Of course I'm free. I'm available at your call. Just tell me the location and I'll be there right away. Shinfei interrupted Zhang Ziang directly. After being together for such a long time, he already knew each other's temper inside and out. Zhang Ziang's tone was obviously much more relaxed. Okay, I'll wait for you at the old place. Toot. The phone call was hung up. Su Ying, who was standing by, also hurriedly asked, what's wrong? Did something happen? Shinfei shook his head, it's okay, just a brother who wants to drink, I'll leave first. Su Ying hesitated for a moment, but finally nodded with a smile and said, okay, then be careful on the road. Although Su Ying was full of questions, Shinfei had important things to do, so she didn't say much. After Shinfei left, Su Ying's beautiful eyes sparkled. With Shinfei's wealth and background, it shouldn't be difficult to make a big boss like Luo Yi bow his head. Shinfei's mind was still full of thoughts on how to justify what happened today, but he had no idea that Su Ying had already justified it for him. I left the private room and took a taxi back to school. The so-called old place is nothing more than a barbecue restaurant near the school. The prices are affordable and the drinks are delicious. My roommates in the dormitory all praise the food after trying it, so we often visit this restaurant. Take a taxi and arrive in a hurry. As soon as I arrived at the door, the shop owner came up to me with a frown on his face. Xiaofei, you're finally here. Go check on your good brother. I think he might be having some troubles here. As the boss spoke, he pointed to his chest. Obviously, it means that Zhang Ziang can't get over it. Shinfei nodded, rushed into the store, and immediately saw Zhang Ziang, who was drunk and lonely in the corner. Although his face was red and his eyes were blurry, he never stopped drinking. Shinfei rushed forward and snatched the bottle from his hand. What are you doing? You asked me to drink, but I'm not here yet and you've almost finished drinking. Do you want me to drink alone and get drunk later? You, just leave me alone and give me the wine. Zhang Ziang hesitated and reached out to grab the wine, but how could Shinfei let him do as he wished? He immediately drank the remaining wine in the bottle. It's gone. It's empty. Don't even think about drinking it. No. Boss, take another one and go ahead. Tonight, no one can stop me. I just want to get drunk. Shinfe was full of helplessness. After signaling the boss not to take it, he sat down next to Zhang Ziyang. What happened? Tell me, if it's a big deal, we can solve it together. It can't be solved. It can't be solved. Zhang Ziyang kept muttering to himself but made no attempt to elaborate. Seeing this scene, Shinfe felt inexplicably familiar. Doesn't this look exactly the same as my previous self? Could it be that? Shinfe immediately asked, did you break up with Zhao Ran? Weren't you only together for a week? Don't mention that name to me. I don't even want to hear it now. If you mention it again, don't blame me for getting mad at you. As expected, it was all because of Zhao Ran. It would have been better if it hadn't been mentioned. Zhang Ziyang was just getting drunk. But when this was mentioned, Zhang Ziyang burst into tears and couldn't stop. Perhaps it was the effect of alcohol. Zhang Ziyang no longer cared about his image, and directly hugged Shinfe and cried, Shinfe, I am so angry, so angry. You also know how much I have paid to pursue Zhao Ran. Why does she treat me like this? She was hungry in the middle of the night, so I ran for 3 hours to buy her a midnight snack and brought it to her dormitory. She had a nightmare and called me. No matter how sleepy I was, I would immediately cheer her up. I have never refused her anything she wants. When she starts a live broadcast, I am also the first one to give her gifts. Everything. Haven't I done enough? Can't I let her know how much I love her? Why? Why do you treat me like this? Snap. As he was speaking, there was a loud bang and Zhang Ziyang slammed something on the table. Looking closely, it was a necklace. She has always wanted this necklace. I saved money for a long time and finally bought it today. I was so excited to give it to her as a surprise. Then what? Do you know what happened next? Fuck you. I actually saw that bitch get into someone else's car. A Porsche. It's just a Porsche. I was still hoping for the best, so I didn't go up right away. I just took a taxi and followed closely. Do you know where I ended up? Do you know? Although Zhang Ziyang did not continue speaking at this point, those who understood would understand. After a few bursts of sobbing, Zhang Ziyang calmed down a little, and then he said, I called her and asked her what she was doing. She said she was at a relative's house. What the hell is a relative's house? This relative is called Godfather. After saying this, Zhang Ziyang cried even harder. Shinfe kept patting his back and comforting him. It's okay, it's not too late to see clearly now. You don't have to be kept in the dark forever. This is a good thing. You should be happy. It's better than being deceived by her all the time. I'm happy, I'm super happy, but what I can't understand is all my hard work over the years really not worth as much as a Porsche? Zhang Ziyang shook his head repeatedly, full of resentment. In fact, his family was not poor, but it was not so poor that he could afford a Porsche to go to school. Seeing him like this, Shinfe felt really bad. After thinking for a long time, Shinfei's eyes suddenly lit up. You also said, isn't it just a Porsche? It's not a big deal, second brother. If you are willing to believe me, you listen to my arrangements. I promise to make Zhao Ran regret doing such a thing. Regret, later? What do you want to do? Zhang Ziyang stopped crying and became a little more sober. Shinfe just shook his head mysteriously. Don't worry about this, just listen to me. Chapter 42, Humble to the Extreme. Zhang Ziyang was still confused, but Shinfe did not explain any further. He just took out his cell phone and opened the Super Emperor group. People are still discussing it heatedly in the group. Once you've been in the ocean, it's hard to be impressed by the water. After seeing Boss Jian giving out gifts, now when I see these so-called bosses, they all look like poor bastards. Are you crazy? You have to compete with Mr. Jian. How can you compare with him? I heard from Mr. Bao that some time ago, Mr. Jian bought a villa worth 130 million for a girl without blinking an eye. His 130 million? Are you sure you heard it right? Is it such a big deal? How could what Mr. Bao said be false? Judging from the situation, I guess the 130 million is just pocket money for others. Oh, people are really incomparable. Although I am no longer in the world is full of my legends. Looking at the discussion in the group, Shinfe couldn't help but laugh. His hands moved quickly, a message appeared quickly, and he pressed send decisively. Who among you has a more awesome car in Yuncheng? Take as many as you can get. I'll do it tomorrow. If everything goes well, I'll consider it as a favor to you guys. As soon as this message was sent out, the heated discussions in the group were temporarily paused. Obviously, Shinfe, who almost never spoke on weekdays, suddenly spoke, which really scared everyone. But soon, everyone reacted and started replying. Boss Jian, let's not talk about whether to lend it or not. If you want to use it, just take it and drive it. But, I guess my Maserati is not presentable enough. Boss Jian, what price range do you want? I have a Porsche 911 here, would you like to take a look? Boss Jian, I have a Bentley here, do you think it's okay? Maserati, Porsche, Bentley. Information about luxury cars appeared in front of Shinfe one after another. However, Shinfe couldn't stop shaking his head. Although these cars were worth a lot of money and were enough for daily show-offs, they were still not luxurious enough in his eyes. Others also have Porsches, so how can a car that is slightly more valuable than others have the effect of slapping them in the face? Shinfe felt helpless and was about to give in. But at this moment, a piece of information suddenly made his eyes light up. Boss Jian, although I'm not in Yuncheng, I do have friends in the luxury car club. If you need me, Boss Jian, you can call 10 or 20 people. You can also drive my Lamborghini Veneno Roadster parked in the club over. The price outside is not too high, about $4.5 million. $4.5 million is equivalent to $27 million. Although it is still not as valuable as your own car, it is definitely powerful for others. Shinfe immediately looked at the man's ID, and found that he was a guy called Poseidon. He immediately replied at private chat. Seeing this scene, Poseidon was extremely excited and immediately sent a friend request. Whether it was the lavish spending of money on major live streaming platforms or the villa legends told by Bao Huan, Shinfei's status in the group was extremely high. Although the group was full of wealthy people, they were instantly eclipsed by Shinfe. Therefore, everyone in the group wanted to make friends with Shinfe. But they were not familiar with Shinfei's situation and did not dare to please him easily. If they seemed abrupt or too purposeful, it would be counterproductive and not worth the loss. Now, after finally waiting for Shinfe to speak, everyone would naturally not let it go. This is how Shinfe stands in the group. In today's society, where interests prevail and material desires run rampant, friendship sometimes seems cheap. If your own strength has reached a certain level, let alone lending you a car, others will not hesitate even if you lend them a yacht, a plane, or even your wife. But if you have nothing, I'm afraid no one will abandon you even if you have a broken bicycle. It is said to be reality, but it is indeed reality. With the support of our own strength, the issue of borrowing a car was quickly settled. Poseidon simply asked for a phone number and when the call could be made, and that was the end of the conversation. After doing all this, Shinfe glanced at Zhang Ziyang. Zhang Ziyang was seen lying on the table in a daze, still muttering Zhao Ran's name. Shinfe felt mixed emotions and was very distressed. He sighed helplessly, "Don't worry, good brother. With me here, no one can bully you." After saying that, Shinfe also remembered that if he already had a luxury car, how could he lack a beautiful woman? He thought about it for a moment, and then decisively sent a message to Zhang Ningning. "Are you there? Are you free tomorrow?" Zhang Ningning had just finished the live broadcast and was about to take a break, but suddenly she caught a glimpse of Shinfei's message and was immediately overjoyed. "Asking me if I have time, Mr. Jian, are you trying to make an appointment with me?" With her beautiful eyes rolling and a smile on her face, Zhang Ningning quickly replied, "If others ask, I may not be free, but if Boss Jian asks, I must be free." Shinfei smiled and quickly explained his purpose. "It's like this, a good friend of mine was cheated on by someone else, I want to help him vent his anger and put on a show to get back at him. I want you to temporarily pretend to be his girlfriend, are you willing?" Shinfei didn't force her. If Zhang Ningning didn't want to, he would have to find a way to replace her. Seeing this scene, Zhang Ningning couldn't help feeling a little disappointed. It turned out that Shinfei just wanted to help me, not to make an appointment with me. However, with 70 points of favorability there, she couldn't possibly refuse Shinfei's request. But, in her reply, she also mixed in some personal opinions. "Of course, but it would be better if this brother was you." Her pretty face turned red, and she even felt a little secretly happy in her heart. After all, this was a naked hint. However, Shinfei's reply really surprised her. "What do you mean, do you want me to be cheated on too?" Zhang Ningning hurried to explain, but Shinfei just briefly mentioned the time and place and did not respond. This time, Zhang Ningning suddenly felt like crying but had no tears. It's over, it's over. Could it be that Mr. Jian is angry?" She was at a loss for what to do. She even wanted to call Mr. Jian on WeChat, but when her hand reached for the phone, she stopped. What if Jian Zong is busy and I attack him myself? Wouldn't that make him even angrier? You can't fight. You can't fight. For a moment, Zhang Ningning was extremely humble. However, she didn't know that Shinfe wasn't angry at all. That reply was originally a joke, and Shinfe didn't think too much about it. Not replying, just because of Zhang Ziyang. I drank too much and vomited, and I couldn't stop. Shinfe had no choice but to put away his phone and deal with the mess Zhang Ziyang had created. After finally cleaning up, I couldn't go back to the dormitory. Shinfe had to carry Zhang Ziyang on his back and stay temporarily in a nearby hotel. Naturally, I forgot to reply. Only Zhang Ningning was left awake all night. Chapter 43. I'm really not good at that. The next morning, the Sea King called, but the caller was a young man. Hello? Is this Mr. Jian? I'm Haiwan's friend, Chen Shangnan. Mr. Jian, you can just call me Xiao Chan or Anan. I'm Mr. Jian, Anan, right? You are from the luxury car club, right? Shinfe yawned and responded casually. Chen Shangnan on the other end of the phone was extremely excited. Is it really President Jian? Oh my god, I'm actually talking to President Jian, I must be dreaming. In fact, since he could be the friend of Poseidon, how could Chen Shangnan's wealth be that bad? In Yunqing, his family is one of the most prominent ones. Just move your feet and the whole Yunqing will shake. However, at this moment, in front of Mr. Jian, he had no temper at all. On weekdays, he also likes to browse the live broadcast platform. If he is happy with the flattery, he will spend hundreds of thousands. After all, hundreds of thousands of dollars are not worth mentioning in his eyes, just a drop in the bucket. But, compared with Mr. Jian, his operations are nothing. When Mr. Jian made a move, he spent tens of millions and hundreds of millions without even blinking an eye, and showed no respect for the money at all. From this we can see that Mr. Jian doesn't take this money seriously at all. His subsequent wealth and assets are hard to imagine. He is definitely an ironclad tycoon. How could Chen Shangnan dare to lose his temper in front of such a rich man? Ahem, sorry, I lost control when I heard Mr. Jian's magnetic voice. I hope Mr. Jian doesn't mind. I just wanted to ask, can I drive the car over now so that you can inspect the goods? Okay, just drive over here. Poseidon has already given you the address, right? Yes, I have. Don't worry, Boss Jian. I will take care of this little thing for you. Please wait for me for 20 minutes. I will be there soon. Toot. The call was quickly hung up. Zhang Ziyang, who was standing by, finally opened his sleepy eyes. He took in the hotel and then saw Shinfe sitting beside him on the bed. His heart suddenly tightened. Fuck. Third brother. What the hell did you do to me? What? Shinfe turned his head in confusion and saw Zhang Ziyang covering himself with the quilt tightly. He laughed out loud. Second brother, are you crazy? You can't remember what happened last night? Zhang Ziyang shook his head. Shinfe explained helplessly, you drank so late, and the dormitory was closed. What can I do? I can only carry you here. I asked you at that time, and you agreed happily, didn't you? I can't remember. Zhang Ziyang was at a loss, and his panic was not reduced. He asked again, then why did you live in the same room with me? It's not like we can't afford 2 rooms. Shinfei's face was full of black lines, and he explained, isn't it because I'm worried that something might happen to you at night? You have lived under the same roof with me for so many years, don't you know me? I really don't like that, are you confused? What are you thinking about? That's right. Only then did Zhang Ziyang let down his guard. Shinfei stood up and dressed. Without turning his head, he continued, hurry up, I borrowed a convoy for you, it will be here soon. Borrow a convoy? What do you want to borrow a convoy for? Zhang Ziyang was confused again. Shinfei was speechless for a while. You haven't forgotten even this matter, have you? Didn't we agree to make Xiao Ran regret it? Don't tell me that you are not going now. Make Xiao Ran regret it? Zhang Ziyang muttered something and tried hard to recall what happened last night. For a moment, a trace of sadness arose in his heart, but it was completely different from his state after drinking last night. At this moment, he had some intention of backing out. I remember now, but, is this really okay? Maybe she has something to hide? What if her relative happens to run a hotel? I'm used to licking, how can I change it all of a sudden? Shinfe was filled with anger, and he slapped her backhand. Wake up, you've been cheated on like this, and you're still speaking for her. No, I'm just talking about the facts. Okay, if you want to talk about the matter, I will talk to you about the matter. Let me ask you, is she a native of Yuncheng? No. Did she tell you before that she has any relatives here? No. Then what the hell are you talking about? It didn't exist before, but it suddenly pops up now? Are you insulting my intelligence, or are you insulting yourself? Shinfe roared, trying to wake up Zhang Ziyang. As brothers for so many years, Zhang Ziyang and he know each other well, and he absolutely does not want Zhang Ziyang to follow in his footsteps. However, he ultimately underestimated Zhang Ziyang's servile character. Even though the words had come to this, Zhang Ziyang still hesitated and said, I'm serious, what if? Okay, you want to be prepared, right? Anyway, the hotel check-in records are backed up. I'll call a friend to check her hotel check-in records. Just wait. Don't. Don't. Zhang Ziyang panicked and quickly stood up to stop Shinfe. Shinfe was furious and yelled again, look. You know the truth, but you just don't want to face it. She's already like this, and you still want to protect her? Do you have to let yourself be so happy? Zhang Ziyang then slowly lowered his head. Sometimes, it's not that the bootlickers don't know the truth, but that even if they know the truth, they are unwilling to face it and will choose to ignore it, leaving only those good impressions. Impressions can always be beautiful, but they are not reality after all. Reality often just cruelly stabs them again. Face. This is a topic that must be faced in order to change. If you want to save Zhang Ziyang, you must help him take this step. Shinfe paused, then grabbed Zhang Ziyang and said, now, put on your clothes and come downstairs with me. But, do you want me to help you get dressed? That's not what I meant. Then hurry up, I'll wait for you at the door. Full of domineering aura. Zhang Ziyang will not be allowed to disobey at all. After saying that, Shinfe turned around and walked out of the room. Zhang Ziyang sighed and then picked up his clothes. It takes no time at all for a man to get dressed. After just a moment, Zhang Ziyang walked out of the room. Shinfe took him downstairs, found a street stall, ordered a few baskets of buns and fried dough sticks, and started eating. After a while, the roar of cars bombing the street rang in Shinfei's ears, and the phone rang as expected. Boss Jian, I'm here. Where are you now? Look to your left front, there is a breakfast shop, do you see it? I saw it, but... Chen Shangnan was about to say something, but he only saw two losers. One of the two losers answered the phone and waved at him. Chapter 44 I'm afraid it's not cow's milk. I'm waving at you, did you see it? Listening to the words on the phone and looking at the waving hands, Chen Shangnan's eyes suddenly widened. Am I dreaming? This kind of loser is actually Mr. Jian? The guy whose clothes cost less than 200 yuan in total was actually the swordmaster who spent a ton of money in the live broadcast room. Chen Shangnan was shocked, but he walked up slowly. The other owners of luxury cars did not come forward. You are Mr. Jian? It's me, what's wrong? Doesn't it look like me? Shinfei nodded. No, sir, I just can't accept it for the time being. You are too low-key. Chen Shangnan smiled bitterly, looked at Shinfei, then looked at his own clothes, and shook his head repeatedly. However, he reacted quickly. When wealth reaches a certain level, appearance and everything else are just skin and shell. A true big boss, even if he is wearing beggar's clothes, cannot shake his huge wealth. He is the boss, that is the boss. Why do they need to prove to others that they are the boss? This makes no sense at all. Be low-key when you should be low-key, and be domineering when you should be domineering. This is the true highest state. Thinking of this, he scratched his head and said, it seems that I have to learn more from Mr. Jian in the future. I look too exaggerated. Standing in front of you, I feel a little embarrassed. Puff. Shinfei didn't expect that Chen Shangnan had so much in his mind, and he almost spit out the soy milk in his mouth. However, Chen Shangnan's words did remind Shinfei. In addition to luxury cars and beautiful women, dressing is also particularly important. So he immediately looked at Chen Shangnan. He was wearing all Versace brand clothes, and the Patek Philippe on his wrist was particularly eye-catching. Even strangers could feel the heroic aura he exuded at a glance. He nodded with satisfaction, and then said, your outfit is quite nice. Hee, you've come to see Boss Jian, so you have to fiddle with it. If Boss Jian likes it, I'll get him a set later, too. Chen Xiangnan was particularly happy to be praised by Shinfe and subconsciously said a polite remark. Unexpectedly, Shinfe nodded immediately. Forget about the whole set, just for today, you take it all off later and lend it to my friend for a day, and then I'll treat you to a meal when I have time later. Take it off? Chen Xiangnan was stunned. It turns out that this is the first time we meet, and Mr. Jian is not polite to me at all. But soon, he calmed down. After all, isn't this kind of behavior in line with Mr. Jian's identity? If you act hypocritically and try to please him in every way, then there will be a problem. Thinking of this, he also noticed Zhang Xiang standing beside him. Zhang Xiang's clothes were much better than his sword, but they definitely did not catch his eye. Perhaps, he was just an ordinary student. He understood instantly. I see, it should be that Mr. Jian's friend is in some trouble, so Mr. Jian wants to help him get back on track, right? That's roughly how it can be understood. Shinfe did not hide it. Chen Xiangnan seemed to be thinking about something. Is that so? Don't worry, Boss Jian. Boss Jian's friends are our friends. When friends are in trouble, we must help them with all our strength. I will call a few more tough guys over to you now. After Chen Xiangnan finished speaking, he took out his cell phone on the spot. Hello? Xiao Zhang? What are you doing? Talk to the guys. There's an event today. I'll introduce you to someone. Who does he know? Don't be surprised when I tell you. I'll introduce you to Mr. Jian. Yes, it's Mr. Jian from the live broadcast room. Of course I know him. Now you know how well I am, right? Ha, stop talking nonsense and hurry up. If you miss this village, you will miss this store. I'll send you the address later. After a while, Chen Xiangnan hung up the phone, and as if to take credit, he smiled at Shinfe and said, Boss Jian, it's done. Where are we going now? But Shinfe did not respond, but just pointed in a direction. Chen Xiangnan looked in the direction and saw the hotel. He couldn't help but tense up. That. Mr. Jian. I don't like that, but, if you really want to. What are you thinking about? I said go change your clothes. Shinfe gave Chen Xiangnan a slap on the spot. What are today's young people thinking about every day? After changing his clothes, Shinfe hesitated for a while and let him leave the car behind. Although I have a car, I will have to drive it frequently in the future. If it is exposed, it will not be good for anyone. Chen Xiangnan was busy dealing with the fleet matters. Only Shinfe and Zhang Xiang were left in the room. Looking at Zhang Xiang, who had just changed his clothes, Shinfe paused, then took out his phone and asked, Are you coming or should I? You know, if I come, no one knows what I will say. No. I'll do it. I'll do it. Zhang Xiang was in a panic. He held Shinfe down and took out his cell phone. It was a familiar number, so I dialed it without even looking at it. Why are you calling me so early in the morning? Didn't I tell you? I'm at my relative's house. It's not convenient. There was obvious anger on the other end of the phone. Zhang Xiang paused and replied timidly, I just want to ask if you have time at noon today. I want to date you. No time. Let's talk about it when I get back to school. Hey! Don't move. The latter sentence was obviously not meant for Zhang Xiang. Zhang Xiang was immediately panicked. What's wrong? What happened? It's okay, it's just my niece moving around. It's okay. Really? You're not lying to me, are you? Why would I lie to you? Well, that's it. My niece wants some milk. I'll go get her some. Milk? I'm afraid it's not cow's milk. Shinfe sneered, but when he saw Zhang Xiang nodding like a chicken pecking at rice, he became angry on the spot. This kid Zhang Xiang actually believed it? He couldn't bear it anymore. He took a step forward and snatched the phone. Hello. Zhao Ran, this is Shinfe. I won't say more. Who doesn't know about your little trouble? I advise you to come to Shiga restaurant at noon and solve the problem. It will be better for everyone. From now on, you can go on your own. Shinfe? You? If you don't come over, I have 100 ways to make you come over. Don't take my words lightly. Toot. Without giving Zhao Ran a chance to speak, Shinfe hung up the phone. Shinfe, why did you just hang up the phone? I have never hung up on her before. How sad she must have been when she heard the hang up sound. You're not sad at all. Are you used to licking her? It's come to this, and you're still helping her. Shinfe responded with an angry rebuke. Zhang Ziyang finally came to his senses, picked up the phone, and then said worriedly, "But, you hung up directly, what if she doesn't come?" "Don't worry, she will definitely come," Shinfe said with certainty. Chapter 45. Are you here to see the luxury cars too? On the other side, inside a hotel, Zhao Ran was half lying on the bed, and next to him was a naked middle-aged man. "What's wrong? What did your boyfriend say?" the man murmured. Zhao Ran stared at the phone screen, absent-minded for a moment. "Nothing, just asked me to go over at noon to settle the matter between him and me." "What's wrong? Are you reluctant to let go?" The man smiled and put his hand deep into the quilt, which made Zhao Ran feel shy. Hateful. He's trying to do something bad so early in the morning. That guy is just a poor guy. Why should I be reluctant to let him go? How can I compare to you, Uncle Lou? Slap. Call me Daddy. Dad. The man nodded with satisfaction, and then said, "Okay, let's rest for a while, and then go together. By the way, let's make that kid give up and see the gap between him and me." Good. Noon time. Inside Sig's restaurant. Shinfei and Zhang Ziyang have been looking forward to it. Shika Restaurant is a famous Western restaurant. Although it is not far from the school, it is definitely a high consumption place for students. Even ordering a cup of coffee costs 1 or 200 yuan, not to mention eating. Which student can afford it? Therefore, most of the time, there were very few customers in the entire restaurant, and Shinfei and his companions were able to enjoy some peace and quiet. About half an hour later, accompanied by a high-pitched roar, a Porsche Cayenne slowly came into view of the two. The familiar figure walked out and took steps towards Shinfei and the other man. Behind him, there was a middle-aged man with a big belly. Seeing Zhao Ran approaching, Zhang Ziyang couldn't hold back any longer. Ran, you really came? I ordered your favorite mocha, come and try it to see if it tastes good." Zhao Ran sat down, glanced at him with disdain, and said directly, "Ziyang, I won't say more. If I tell you, you won't be able to save face. Let's break up." Break up? Why? Why break up? Did I do something wrong? If I did something wrong, tell me, I can change it. If you don't tell me, how can I know? Is it because of this man? It doesn't matter, I don't mind. What happened happened. As long as you cut off your relationship with him in the future, I can forgive you. Zhang Ziyang's eyes were red and he no longer cared about his image. He walked forward and grabbed Zhao Ran's hand. "How can you just let go of a relationship that has lasted this long? It doesn't matter if she's cheated on, as long as she's still willing to stay by my side. This is what a dog licks to the extreme." However, even though Zhang Ziyang was so humble, Zhao Ran still had a look of disgust on his face and shook off Zhang Ziyang's hand. "Don't touch me. Do I need you to forgive me? You don't understand the situation, do you? It's not you who broke up with me, it's me who broke up with you. We are just boyfriend and girlfriend, I have the right to choose, and you are not my choice, do you understand? We are about to graduate, and you can't give me what I want." Zhao Ran was very determined. Zhang Ziyang gritted his teeth, suppressed his anger, and pointed at the Porsche outside the door. "Is this what you want?" "Yes." "What's wrong? This world is so realistic. Your family has a little money, but it's not your money. How much can you, a college student who has just entered society, earn in a month? 2,000, 3,000? Can you support yourself?" I can try." "Work hard? You're talking to me about working hard? Do you know how high the housing prices are in Yunqing now? Do you know how expensive it is to live together? House, car, betrothal gift, which one doesn't cost money? You say you're going to work hard? How long will it take? Do you want me to spend my precious youth waiting for you?" Hearing this, Shinfei couldn't hold back any longer. Her youth is precious, but isn't Zhang Ziyang's youth precious too? Both of them have nothing, but Zhang Ziyang is willing to fight for everything for her. And what about her? Nothing but complaints. Is it possible that Zhang Ziyang owes her all this? Why? Shinfei was about to speak when Zhang Ziyang's voice sounded first. "No. Ran, that's not what I meant, That's enough. Stop talking. I don't want to waste time talking to you. That's it. I'm tired. Let's stop here. It's good for both you and me. After saying that, Zhao Ran glanced at Shinfe, turned around and walked out the door. The middle-aged man watched all this quietly, and couldn't help but sneered, "Young man, accept your fate. When you have material things, you are worthy of having feelings. Give up your thoughts on Ran as soon as possible, otherwise, I will kill you." Material, emotional. Looking at the two people leaving, Zhang Ziyang was distraught and fell into Shinfei's arms. However, Shinfei suddenly slapped him awake. "Wake up! The fun has just begun, cheer up." I. If you fail at this critical moment, don't say you recognize me as your brother. Shinfei's words were very decisive. After all, if he didn't say it decisively, he would not be able to wake up Zhang Ziyang at this moment. Sure enough, after hearing this voice, Zhang Ziyang finally regained a glimmer of life. Ran, you forced me to do this, you will regret it, you will regret it." Taking out the Lamborghini car keys from his arms, he resolutely followed out. Outside the door. In addition to the Cayenne, there is also a Lamborghini Veneno Roadster parked not far away. At this time, a large group of young people gathered around. "Oh my god, this is a Lamborghini supercar. It's so cool. I wish I could have one too. Wake up, it's daytime now, stop dreaming, do you know how much this car is worth?" "How much? It can't be 5 million, right?" "5 million? Who are you kidding? This car is a Lamborghini Veneno Roadster. You can't buy it without more than 20 million. Oh my god, more than 20 million. I have never seen so much money in my life." As soon as he heard the name of Lamborghini, the middle-aged man's eyes lit up. As a man, who doesn't like luxury cars? He is no exception. Looking in the direction of the sound and seeing the car, he turned around and suggested, Ran, there is a car worth more than 20 million over there, let's go and take a look." Zhao Ran was a money worshipper, so when he heard the number of more than 20 million, he nodded repeatedly. The two of them came to the crowd and watched. Coincidentally, Shinfei and his companion also came out. Zhao Ran sneered immediately, "What's wrong? Pauper, you also come to see luxury cars? Don't look at it, you can't afford it in your lifetime." However, unlike before, this time, Zhang Ziyang behaved very calmly. He didn't even glance at Zhao Ran. He just walked towards the Lamborghini Veneno Roadster. When he got close to it, he pressed the key in his hand. Ding ding! Lamborghini's scissor doors suddenly rose up. Zhao Ran was stunned on the spot. This. Chapter 46. Tell me, this isn't true. I'm not here to look at the car, I'm here to drive it. Zhang Ziyang responded indifferently, which made Zhao Ran even more shocked. But soon, she reacted. Although she and Zhang Ziyang had not been together for a long time, she had been pursued by him for several years. In recent years, she already knew Zhang Ziyang's family background inside and out. How could she not know what the situation was? If Zhang Ziyang really had such a car and drove it out earlier, why would she have to cheat on him with someone who could be her father? Rented. Definitely renting. That's the only way it can be explained. A cold laugh came out of her mouth on the spot. Do you think that renting a luxury car can make me change my mind? I can tell you very clearly that it is impossible. How can I not know your tricks? Don't you know how much you weigh? After the words fell, Zhang Ziyang was stunned at first, and then he smiled bitterly. As expected, they knew each other too well, and this trick would be seen through immediately. This time, instead of trying to show off, he ended up losing face. Zhang Ziyang lowered his head, wishing he could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. Seeing this, the middle-aged man next to him also came up to add fuel to the fire, so it's rented. Then you better be careful. If you scratch this car, you won't be able to afford the compensation in your lifetime. After saying that, he and Zhao Ran looked at each other and laughed together. However, it was at this time. From not far away, a beautiful woman with a tall figure approached. Seeing them, she immediately smiled. Brother Ziyang, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm putting on makeup and it takes some time. Don't be angry, take me for a ride, just like we did before. Zhang Ningning's coquettish voice gradually rang out, making the men present unable to hold back. The person she was acting coquettishly to was Zhang Ziyang. Seeing this scene, Zhao Ran's face suddenly changed. Where did you come from, you slutty bitch? Get out of here. Go away? I was talking to my brother Su Ying, and you pissed me off? How can you be so unreasonable? Unreasonable? Ha, ha, ha. Zhao Ran snorted coldly several times, obviously very angry. But she soon realized, Zhang Ziyang, you're not bad. You know how to put on a good show. Not only did you rent a car, you even rented a person? Do you think I'll go with you just like that? You're just dreaming. You said I can do it, but what right do you have to say brother Ziyang? Rented? A 27 million car, why don't you rent it to me? I think you are the one who rented it, everything on your body is rented. You. Zhao Ran was speechless. After all, there was nothing wrong with what Zhang Ningning said. Cars worth millions can indeed be rented in the market. But you can't rent a car worth 26 million even if you want to. How can a car owner who can afford this kind of car rent it out? Isn't this just devaluing yourself? Therefore, the car definitely cannot be rented. But if she was asked to believe that the car really belonged to Zhang Ziyang, she was unwilling to do so. A while ago, my cell phone broke and I wanted to replace it. Zhang Ziyang had to save money for several months and wait until it was on sale before he was willing to buy it for himself. How could such a person afford a car like this? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Zhao Ran shook his head repeatedly. Just as he was about to speak, he suddenly heard a roar in his ears. Supercars are blowing up the streets. As soon as this thought came to my mind, I heard the constant exclamations of the onlookers. Wow! Maserati, Ferrari 488, and Maybach. Oh my god, what's going on? I've never seen so many luxury cars in my life. There must be at least 20 of them. No, I have to post this to my friends right away. This scene is too shocking. I really like the boy who drives the Ferrari with one hand. Look at his eyes. They are so charming. Are those eyes charming? I'm embarrassed to point it out to you. Amid the exclamations, Zhao Ran also looked over. But see! All these luxury cars were parked in front of the coffee shop, blocking the entire street. What is going on? Just as I was wondering, a man wearing black sunglasses got out of one of the cars. The man took a quick look and trotted towards the few people, stopping only in front of Zhang Ziyang. Young Master Yang, I heard someone made you angry? Who is it? Where is that person? See if we brothers can't take care of him. As soon as the words fell, the other rich second generations who were driving supercars got out of their cars and rushed in front of the few people. Hello, young Master Yang. Hello, young Master Yang. Hello, young Master Yang. In an instant, the cheers of greetings reached the sky. The whole audience was silent. No one dared to speak, but just timidly turned their gazes to Zhang Ziyang. This young man is so terrifying. It's quite impressive. Of course, unlike the amazement of the onlookers, Zhao Ran was simply stunned. Impossible. How could Zhang Ziyang? How could he? She murmured, full of disbelief, but everything before her eyes was right there. At this moment, she suddenly began to doubt her life. Could it be? Zhang Ziyang himself is a hidden rich second generation and a super rich second generation? Being with yourself is just a way of testing yourself? After all, it is easy to hire an actor and it is easy to rent a luxury car, but it is impossible to rent more than 20 people and more than 20 cars at one time. Even if all of this is rented, isn't it awesome to be able to put it all together? Her expression gradually became bitter. At this moment, a cry of surprise suddenly rang out from the group of rich second generations, FCK. Lao Lu. What the hell are you doing here? Old Lu? Everyone followed the rich second generation's gaze and took in the middle-aged man next to Zhao Ran. Before anyone could ask, the middle-aged man flashed a trace of embarrassment, then slowly walked up to the rich second generation and respectfully called out, "Hello, young master." Young master. Upon hearing this, everyone was surprised, and Zhao Ran's eyes widened. The second generation rich man then murmured, "This guy is our family's driver, Lao Lu. I won't give you a detailed introduction, but, Lao Lu, what are you doing here?" I. Old Lu was obviously a little flustered and couldn't say a word for a long time. The second generation rich man didn't suspect anything and subconsciously looked around. He then noticed the Porsche Cayenne. Hey, shouldn't this car be left in the garage? Why did you drive it out, Lao Lu? Driver, garage. Every word hit Zhao Ran's nerves. Zhao Ran immediately questioned old Lu. Uncle Lu, this is not true, tell me quickly, this is not true. However, respond to her. But there was only Lao Lu's angry rebuke. Chapter 47. Will you still love him? Don't look at me, it's true, it's just what you think. After hearing the roar, Zhao Ran felt as if the world had collapsed. The rich man I finally hooked up with turned out to be someone else's driver? The loser that I finally got rid of turned out to be a hidden super rich second generation? Each event was like a bolt from the blue, shocking her nerves and causing her body to go limp and fall to the ground. Slowly. How can the nature of a bootlicker be changed just like that? Zhang Ziang exclaimed and wanted to go forward to help. But how could Shinfe just stand by and watch? He stopped him immediately. This is all her own fault. It has nothing to do with you. If you're a man, you should be more ruthless. Snap. Fell to the ground. No one came to support him, not even a trace of sympathy. Zhao Ran just fell to the ground, stunned. Seeing this scene, the rich second generation was dumbfounded. What on earth is going on? Old Lu couldn't say it, so Shinfe had to explain it vaguely. Although it's not clear, when the rich second generation hear it, how can they not guess the general idea? For a moment, the rich second generations were all furious and glared at Lao Lu. I didn't expect it, Lao Lu. You seem so honest on weekdays, but I didn't expect you to do such a thing. Look at you, you just did it, why don't you open your eyes? You dare to touch Brother Yang's woman? You must be tired of living. There's nothing to say. From now on, you're fired. Don't show up in front of us again. Not only did you fail to pick up the girl, you also lost your job? Old Lu immediately panicked and fell to his knees with a plop. Master, please listen to my explanation. I will never dare to do it again. Please don't fire me. Give me another chance. Don't bother me. Do you really think you can have multiple chances for anything? No way. Drop your car keys and get out of here right now. The rich second generation was so angry that he was paying attention to Zhang Ziyang's expression while dealing with the situation. In their eyes, Zhang Ziyang is now President Jian. If he offends President Jian because of such a thing, he would be extremely reluctant. Not to mention being fired, as long as Mr. Jian could vent his anger, he would be willing to do so even if it meant making old Lu disappear completely. This is the reality. Don't talk about past friendship. As long as the balance of interests is involved, unimportant things will be discarded. Obviously, he had this idea in mind and would not be shaken no matter how much trouble old Lu made. So, at this moment, old Lu immediately vented his anger on Zhao Ran. It's you! It's you, you stinky woman! I'll kill you! With a roar, Lao Lu jumped up and rushed straight towards Zhao Ran. Zhao Ran was already in a daze, so he had no time to react and was grabbed by the hair. Ah! Sorrow is rising. How could Zhang Ziyang bear it? He shook off Shinfei's pole and stood in front of Zhao Ran. What kind of man is it to hit a woman? If you have the guts, come at me. Ziyang. A friend in need is a friend indeed. At this moment, Zhao Ran fully realized how stupid his actions were. Regardless of whether Zhang Ziyang is really a super rich second generation, his act of standing up like this is enough for her to entrust her life to him. What on earth did I do? Even such a good man is turned a blind eye. All kinds of regrets instantly filled her mind. As for Lao Lu, he stood there awkwardly with his hands raised. Yang, brother Yang, please let me go for a moment. I just want to teach this bitch a lesson. I have no intention of going against brother Yang. Stinky bitch? Zhang Ziyang sneered, his eyes were angry and seemed to be spitting fire. The bitch you're talking about is actually my goddess, the person I've ever loved the most. Say it again if you can. If someone scolded Zhang Ziyang, maybe Zhang Ziyang could tolerate it, but why should Zhang Ziyang tolerate Zhao Ran being scolded? After saying that, he slapped Lao Lu. Snap. So relieved. Old Lu subconsciously made an act of resistance, but it actually caused the people around him to rush forward. What do you want to do? Do you still want to attack my brother Yang? Are you so bold? Are you going to die? Do you think we are just decorations? Damn it! The rich second generation are not easy to deal with, let alone a group of more than 20 people. Old Lu was sweating profusely and fell to his knees again. No. That's not what I meant. Guys, I was wrong. I was really wrong. As long as you can forgive me, I will do anything. Anything is fine? Okay, then slap yourself 100 times, not one less. Zhang Xiang said. Old Lu didn't dare to be negligent and slapped himself hard in the face. Snap. You know what, he actually used quite a bit of force. The crisp sounds continued to ring out, and the situation finally eased. Being protected behind him, Zhao Ran's eyes gradually regained clarity. Looking at Zhang Xiang's back, she finally spoke, Xiang, can we go back to the way we were before? Zhang Xiang paused, not knowing how to respond for a moment. Shinfe, on the other hand, stepped forward and responded for him, that's enough. Stop harming my brother. Before, you betrayed him for money. Now, you can find him again for money. In the future, you will still have other people for money. What you like is just money, not him. This kind of woman really has no right to enjoy and be loved. At least, that's what Shinfe thought. But what he didn't expect was that after hearing this, Zhao Ran shook his head repeatedly. No. It's not like that. In the past, it was indeed my fault, but now I have come to my senses. I feel Ziyang's feelings for me, and I have feelings for him. It was a touching scene with tears and sobs. If it were put in a movie or TV series, it would be a really touching scene. However, reality is always more cruel than movies and TV dramas. Shinfei immediately asked in a cold voice, what if everything that happened today is fake? Will you still love him? Zhao Ran hesitated. There is no need to listen to her response. Shinfei turned around and gave Zhang Ningning a wink. Zhang Ningning understood what he meant, took Zhang Xiang's arm and headed towards the Lamborghini. Come on, brother Xiang, let's go for a ride. Zhang Xiang was already in a daze, at a loss, and when Zhang Ningning pulled him, he subconsciously got into the car. The roar of the sports car sounded, and in the blink of an eye, it completely disappeared from everyone's sight. Zhao Ran left in a daze, and Lao Lu was even more scared. In front of the entire Western restaurant, only Shinfei and Chen Xiangnan were left. Boss Jian, our performance just now was pretty good, right? Mr. Sword? This is Boss Jian. At this time, the group of rich second generations were dumbfounded and looked at the inconspicuous man in front of them again. Chapter 48 Goldfish Convoy. Zhang Xiang has been packaged and everyone will believe it if they say he is Mr. Jian. But the person in front of me? The man whose entire possessions only cost about 200 yuan was actually Mr. Jian? People have some doubts. Chen Xiangnan was not surprised and quickly explained, you're surprised, right? When I first met President Jian, I felt like you guys that he was too low-key. But then I thought about it and realized that it wasn't President Jian who was low-key, it was us who were too high-profile. We wanted to show off our money when we had it. I'm so ashamed, so ashamed. Hearing this, the rich second generations all lowered their heads in shame. It's like the comparison between the newly rich and the wealthy. The suddenly wealthy can't wait to tell everyone in the world that they are rich. But the wealthy families simply disdain to do so. I guess this is Mr. Jian's situation right now. You have never seen the world, yet you still have doubts? The rich second generations shook their heads repeatedly. For a moment, even the way they looked at Shinfei changed, making Shinfei feel embarrassed. No, brothers, you are too kind. Let's not talk about this. Since we are here, why don't we go in and have a meal together? It happens to be dinner time. Okay, it's our honor to share lunch with Mr. Jian. This trip was worth it. I actually got to have lunch with Mr. Jian. I'll have something to brag about when I go back. Surrounded by the rich second generation and praised by them, Shinfei did not know whether to laugh or cry. However, you get used to this kind of thing after it happens a few times. The black crowd rushed into the restaurant, and the restaurant owner was shocked. However, when they saw the luxury cars outside the door, they became excited. Big business. Must entertain well. Several large tables were put together, and the rich second generations didn't mind at all. They squeezed together and sat next to Shinfei. Out of curiosity about Shinfei, various questions came up one after another, and Shinfei just answered them casually. Anyway, no matter what you say, others can guess the reasons and you don't even need to explain. After all, your identity is there, and explaining too much would be a loss of identity. As a result, the atmosphere among the group became more and more harmonious, just like the reunion of old friends who had not seen each other for many years. Suddenly, Chen Xiangnan remembered something. By the way, Mr. Jian, every time you go live or something like that, you always do it alone. Actually, there is a fleet system in Goldfish. Are you interested in learning more about it? Convoy? What is that? Shinfe looked confused. On weekdays, he is busy giving out gifts and has no time to study these functions. Seeing that Shinfe didn't know, Chen Shangnan explained to him, it's similar to a group, but unlike a group, the team has a summoning system. As long as you go to the live broadcast room to summon, the team members will respond, and the system will prompt you. It's very impressive. For ordinary motorcades, such as the S-Class, they all rely on the number of people to support the scene. But with Mr. Jin's status, if we really want to get one, maybe it won't be as simple as the number of people. Just imagine, if Boss Jin gives an order, dozens or even hundreds of emperors and kings will descend upon the live broadcast room. What a magnificent scene that would be! Chen Shangnan became more and more excited as he spoke, and the eyes of the people around him lit up. As he said, just thinking about this scene is enough to make people excited. Shinfe nodded immediately. Okay, how do we run this convoy? Teach me. The group of people in front of him were the top second-generation rich people in Yuncheng. If you make friends with them, it will definitely improve your network of contacts. Anyway, I will have plenty of time to get gifts in the future, so it's no harm to build a fleet like this for fun. When Chen Shangnan heard this, he immediately took out his cell phone and asked for some rights from his exclusive super manager. In just a few minutes, the convoy was built and named One Sword Determines the Universe. The prefix icon was the word sword. Encouraged by everyone, Shinfe had to find a live broadcast room to practice first. Zhang Ningning didn't start the live broadcast, so Shinfe looked around and clicked on a live broadcast room at random. Small meatballs that one tea make you fat. At this time, Shibi Maruko was chatting with her fans, and suddenly she saw a notification for VIP entry. The Emperor has entered this live broadcast room with his sword. Xiaowanzi's eyes lit up, and she quickly said coquettishly, "Welcome Brother Jianuang back to our live broadcast room. When we last met, I thought I would never see Brother Jianuang again in this life." This coquettish voice completely confused Shinfe. And last time? Have you been here by yourself last time? After flipping through his memories, Shinfe shook his head and replied, "I don't remember." That's right. Brother Jian Huang is very busy with his work. He has to come to Goldfish and go to other places. It's normal that he can't remember so many young ladies. I understand. Shibi Maruko pouted, looking aggrieved. Shinfe smiled, "Okay, since you seem so aggrieved, I'll choose you today. Are you ready?" Ready? Shibi Maruko was stunned, and then she was delighted. The last time the Sword Emperor came in a hurry, he did not give any gifts. Could it be that the Sword Emperor is going to take action this time? The legend about the Sword Emperor has long been known throughout the live broadcast industry, and Shibi Maruko also knows about it. Every time the Sword Emperor takes action, the starting amount is tens of millions. Could it be that this moment will soon come to him? For a moment, even her breathing became rapid. However, despite the wait, the gift did not appear. Being fooled? Is the Sword Emperor also someone who would play tricks on others? I haven't heard of it before. Although the Sword Emperor did not leave, the disappointment on Maruko's face became more and more intense. In a subtle way, she no longer thought about the gifts, but just humbly thought that having more emperors in the live broadcast room would also increase the popularity. Well. With a sigh, she was about to continue the previous topic with her friends. But just at this moment, a reminder caught her eye. The Emperor summoned the convoy with one sword. Convoy? I've never heard that the Sword Emperor has a motorcade. Shibi Maruko looked confused. The next scene completely shocked her. There are so many reminder messages that I can't keep up with them. Emperor Shangnan entered this live broadcast room. Emperor Berbuer has entered this live broadcast room. The Emperor has entered this live broadcast room without dispersing the fog. Emperors came in one after another, and the yellow light swept across the entire live broadcast room. Shibi Maruko-chan is stupid. Since the live broadcast, when has she ever seen such a scene? Staring blankly at the screen in front of him, he saw many Emperor barrages lighting up on the screen. Good afternoon, Sword Emperor. Good afternoon, Sword Emperor. Sword Emperor? The noble barrage of comments once again stunned the entire audience in the live broadcast room. Chapter 49. Do you think I can be not angry? The team's call is no stranger to the fans. It was the first time they had seen someone who could summon 20 or 30 emperors. Fuck, the Sword Emperor is so impressive. Just summon him and there are so many emperors. My god, every emperor is so respectful. The Sword Emperor is awesome. What Sword Emperor? In my opinion, he should be the Emperor of Emperors. Just being awesome is enough. There was shock in the live broadcast room. Outside the live broadcast room, Chen Xiangnan and others were also laughing out loud. Boss Jian, how is it? This feels pretty good, right? Shinfe nodded, it's okay, but I still think it's more interesting to give gifts. Shinfe spoke directly, but other people misinterpreted his words in a different way. Chen Xiangnan and the others looked at each other and their expressions became firm. I send a super rocket southward. Fujibuji, send out a super rocket. The fog will not dissipate. Not only are there all emperors, but there are also all gifts. This time, everyone in the live broadcast room was cheering. Even if each person has one super fire, that's more than 20 super fires. Shibi Maruko was so excited that she was incoherent. Thank you, boss, thank you, Southern Emperor, thank you. In short, thank you to all the fathers. I love you guys so much. However, Chen Xiangnan and others ignored her and just looked at Shinfe flatteringly. Boss Jian, is it okay now? Is it a little interesting now? Shinfe was speechless for a while, feeling angry and amused at the same time. These little bastards actually thought I was giving them a hint. Shaking his head helplessly, Shinfe also noticed the fan card in front of Chen Xiangnan's ID and immediately smiled. Wow, your fan card is quite high, it's over level 30. Chen Xiangnan rarely showed a hint of shyness. I was just playing around, yes, just playing around. These 30+ level fan cards don't look like they're just for fun, do they? Oh, Mr. Jian, please stop teasing me. Yes, I'm going to be frank. I do like this person, but it's just my wishful thinking. I haven't even touched her hand. Chen Xiangnan looked aggrieved. Shinfe smiled and decisively clicked on the live broadcast room associated with the fan card. At this moment, it is being broadcast live. Since Chen Xiangnan and others have given me enough face, how could I possibly let them suffer? There has to be some reciprocity. Are you the girl that the Southern Emperor likes? That's great. Add a barrage and send it. Then, he clicked the super rocket button. One sword decides the outcome, send out a super rocket. One sword decides the outcome, send out a super rocket. One sword decides the outcome, send out a super rocket. It started. In the blink of an eye, Shinfe fired dozens of super rockets, and judging from his posture, he had no intention of stopping. This scene was naturally seen by Chen Xiangnan. Fuck, Mr. Jian, you don't have to be like this. How can I feel embarrassed if you do this? We are all friends. Besides, didn't you help me so much today? It's normal for you to give me some return gift. It is normal to return a gift. But this is a bit too scary. As he was speaking, the number of superfire reached hundreds, and Chen Xiangnan took a breath of cold air. What is a tycoon? This is what a rich man does. Superfire seems to be free in his hands. Seeing Shinfe spend money like water, the second-generation rich began to doubt their lives. They are both live streaming software, so why do Shinfe and I seem to be playing different things? Could it be that, in his phone, Super Hot is just a free gift like a glow stick? 10 minutes. More than 1,500 rounds, Super Hot. More than 30 million. There's no intention of stopping yet. Even though the second-generation rich have high standards, they still couldn't help but be secretly shocked when they saw this scene. For a moment, except for Chen Xiangnan who occasionally spoke out to stop it, everyone else held their breath and witnessed the miracle. 40 million. 50 million. When it reached 50 million, Shinfe finally stopped. It should be almost done, right? Everyone was thinking this, but they only saw Shinfe rubbing his fingers and saying apologetically, "Oh, it's fun to give gifts, but it's a bit tiring for my fingers. My hands are sore. I'll take a break and then give gifts later." It's not over yet. Everyone looked at each other in bewilderment. Chen Xiangnan could no longer sit still and stepped forward to stop Shinfe. Boss Jian, your return gift is enough. You already have more. Don't give more. It's painful in your hands but in our hearts. The others also nodded. Shinfe was stunned, then suddenly realized, that's right, why did I let my hands get sore? As he said that, Shinfe handed the phone to Chen Xiangnan and said, you're a woman, you can do it yourself. I'm going to get some fresh air outside. Don't stop before I come back, or I won't forgive you. Ah. Chen Xiangnan was stunned and subconsciously took the phone. Shinfe walked straight out of the store, leaving the rich second generation with a look of surprise on their faces. Brother Nan, what should we do? Should we brush it? What Mr. Jian said seems to be serious. What if we don't brush it and he gets angry when he comes back? How about just brushing slower? Everyone expressed their opinions, but unexpectedly, Chen Xiangnan was already staring at the mobile phone screen, stunned. Be good. There are more than 300 million shark fins in this account. The 50 million that was just swiped out is not even a fraction of what was paid. In fact, this is just the goldfish platform, who knows how many wings other platforms have. How generous is Mr. Jian? How could it be so? Chen Xiangnan began to doubt his life again, and after some hesitation, he showed the screen to everyone. After all, I can't be the only one shocked. I have to let these guys see the world. The scene was silent for a while. After a while, Chen Xiangnan lit up the super rocket again. 1 shot, 10 shots, 100 shots. This is just the beginning. 10 minutes passed and Shinfe didn't come back. 20 minutes passed, 30 minutes passed, and Shinfe still didn't come back. 50 million suddenly became 150 million. Chen Xiangnan's hands couldn't help but tremble as he was handing out the gifts. I've never received so many gifts since I was a kid. Damn it, I've decided that Mr. Jian is my big brother. Take me with you. I have never seen anyone so generous. I estimate that the Jianuang family must have at least several hundred million. Otherwise, how could they dare to squander like this? In my opinion, at least hundreds of billions, okay. Under the influence of money, everyone admired Shinfe even more. Finally, when the amount reached 180 million, Shinfe came back. Chen Xiangnan was immediately relieved. Mr. Jian, why did you come back so late? I have already spent 180 million, you won't be angry, right? 180 million? Shinfe muttered something, and everyone's hearts suddenly rose to their throat. Then, he angrily scolded, that's all? Are you going to give birth? Your hands are so slow? How can I not be angry? Chapter 50. How could Mr. Jian escape the bill? Everyone was speechless. Who would have thought that the reason why Shinfe was angry was not because he brushed too much, but because he brushed too little? Chen Xiangnan had no choice but to apologize repeatedly, which made Shinfe calm down a little. After a good meal and a good drink, Shinfe went to the toilet, and when he came back he said to everyone, everyone has almost finished eating, I have something else to do, so I will leave first, and we will meet again later. No problem. Everyone was delighted. After watching Shinfe leave, everyone stood up and prepared to leave. But just at this moment, a call suddenly came from behind. Hey! Hey guys, wait a minute, can you guys settle the bill? Bill, please? Didn't Mr. Jian pay the bill? Running away from the bill? Everyone was confused for a moment, but then they were relieved. Mr. Jian must have been busy with something and forgot about it. After all, with someone of Mr. Jian's status, how could he possibly run away with the bill? Right. Absolutely. I just forgot. They all explained it this way. However, how could they know that Shinfe, who left in a hurry, was indeed leaving with the intention of running away? A meal costs 100,000 yuan. I might as well rob. Is rice made of gold? This is a scam. It's a scam. Only a fool would pay for it. Driving the Bugatti Veyron, Shinfe was full of complaints. He whistled back into the dormitory, but the other roommates had not returned yet. As soon as Shinfe sat down, Zhang Ningning's WeChat message came. I performed well today, didn't I? How would you like to reward me? This little girl is actually trying to take credit for it? However, it must be said that the acting skills of today's actors were all online, which made Shinfe particularly satisfied. So, after glancing at the more than 100 million shark fins, Shinfe said, log in and start a live broadcast. I'll give you some gifts. But Zhang Ningning didn't seem very willing. No, is the only reward for me a gift? I don't want it. Shinfe really couldn't understand these girls. You don't even want the money that's delivered to your door? Is it floating? He shook his head helplessly, then asked, what do you want? The reply came quickly. I don't want much, so how about you treat me to a meal tomorrow? I know a really delicious restaurant that I've always wanted to try. That's it? That's it. Okay then, I'll contact you tomorrow. Shinfe agreed immediately, feeling helpless. This girl, instead of wanting to take 100 million yuan, actually wants to have a meal with me? Since when has the price of eating out become so high? Shinfe shook his head and put down his phone. Suddenly, there was a roar of a sports car outside the door. There is no doubt that Zhang Ziyang is back. Although the problem was solved, Zhang Ziyang still looked unhappy. After entering the dormitory, he directly threw the car keys to Shinfe. I'll wash the clothes and return them to him tomorrow. I really don't feel comfortable wearing these clothes. It's not yourself, it's not yours after all. Shinfe also knew about it, so he naturally didn't say much. However, Zhang Ziyang could no longer control his emotions. As soon as he took off his clothes, he couldn't help but sob. Shinfe hurried forward and patted him on the back. What's wrong? It's okay, I'm fine. I just feel bad when I think about how Ran completely changed her attitude towards me when I was wearing this outfit and driving that sports car. Shinfe, do you think money is really that important? Haven't you ever heard the saying that money isn't everything, but without money, you can do nothing? To be honest, she just sent me a text message, trying to reconcile with me, saying that although I might not agree for the time being, she would try her best. Such words, I feel really uncomfortable listening to them. As he spoke, Zhang Ziyang slowly squatted down. Shinfe couldn't help but sigh, and after a while, he comforted her, think in a better direction. These things are all experiences. Only after experiencing them can you become stronger. If she really said that and you can't let it go, listen to me. Don't lick her like you did before. If she wants to reconcile, let her chase you and let her pay for this relationship. Come after me? Zhang Ziyang was still a little confused. Shinfe nodded, that's right, things change. Since she can't let go, let her experience what you felt like before. Don't agree too quickly, otherwise, she still won't value you. Just treat her like she treated you before. But? Okay, stop thinking about it. Come on, log in, and play some games instead of thinking about these annoying things. No matter how decisive the words and actions are, the feelings are always there. As long as it exists, it won't be discarded so easily. Shinfe understands Zhang Ziyang. However, he would never let Zhang Ziyang get hurt in this relationship again. It is said that choosing a university is just a change of place to play games. The same is true for Shinfe and others. Everyone had a computer, and every night during my freshman year was a happy time of playing games. However, as we get older, we have less and less time to play games. Either for women or for reality. This kind of leisure time really touched Shinfe. The second day. Early morning. Shinfe got up early. First, I called Chen Xiangnan to ask about the time to return the car. Unexpectedly, Chen Xiangnan suddenly left Yunqing last night for something and would not be back for some time. I 1T returned the car for now. Helplessly, Shinfe had to throw the car keys to Zhang Ziyang first. Not long after, Zhang Ningning called. Apparently, she had already put on makeup and dressed up in advance in order to meet Shinfe. They drove directly to pick up Zhang Ningning, and then they arrived at a unique courtyard in the suburbs of Yuncheng. Yanya Pavilion. According to Zhang Ningning, this place has not been open for very long. However, it became an instant hit due to its delicious food and elegant and quiet atmosphere, and became a must-visit check-in destination for internet celebrities in Yuncheng. Walking in, Shinfe couldn't help but be amazed. A stream flows through, dividing the entire courtyard into two parts. One on the left is furnished with stone tables for guests to dine on, and the other on the right is a stage with all kinds of musical instruments, from classical instruments to Western music. Completely different from the hustle and bustle of the world, coming here feels like coming to a paradise. Shinfe was also quite satisfied, not bad, but I don't know how good your cooking skills are. Don't worry. The cooking skills here are definitely not inferior to those of Michelin masters. Zhang Ningning responded with a smile. And at this time, waves of elegant piano melodies slowly sounded. Chapter 51. The piano you play has no emotion. The quiet and elegant environment, coupled with the melodious piano music, and if you add in delicious food and wine, it is truly a kind of enjoyment. Shinfe sat down slowly and couldn't help but immerse himself in it. Shinfe, who already had the piano skills provided by the system, was quite moved when he listened to it. He commented, "No, it doesn't feel right. This person's piano playing is actually really playing the piano. There is no emotion at all. What's wrong? Could it be that President Jian is also a piano master?" However, President Jian, you are wrong. The person playing now is a famous pianist in our Yuncheng. Coincidentally, she is famous for her moving sound. Zhang Ningning concealed her smile, as if she was laughing at Shinfe. Shinfe was immediately unhappy. Being famous for her emotional sound doesn't mean there's nothing wrong with this song. I'm not targeting her, I'm just targeting the song at this moment. Yes, Mr. Jian, you are right. You're just trying to fool me. No, how dare I be perfunctory to our brother Jian. Zhang Ningning denied it with her words, but the slightly raised corners of her mouth had already betrayed her. How could Shinfe bear it? He immediately stood up and walked towards the piano. Zhang Ningning was stunned and a little panicked. Boss Jian, where are you going? I won't laugh anymore, is that okay? Come back soon. However, once Shinfe decided to do it, how could others change? As I approached the piano, the performer immediately came into view. The so-called piano master turned out to be a young and beautiful woman. Judging from her face alone, her appearance was almost 9 points, and with the added bonus of her playing temperament, she was definitely a beauty with a score of 9 points or above. However, Shinfe was not here to admire the beauties. My lady, if you don't want to play, then don't play. You can be perfunctory to yourself and the audience, but can you be perfunctory to the music? Each of their notes wants to be a chapter with emotion, not what it is now. Climb. As Shinfe spoke, the music stopped abruptly. The woman immediately met Shinfei's eyes. Who are you? What qualifications do you have to point fingers at me? It doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that I can hear your disrespect for music, and that's enough. Shinfe spoke slowly, which really surprised everyone around him. That's the famous pianist Shin Yunmeng. How dare this person go up and challenge me like this? Is he trying to kill himself? I guess this young man wants to strike up a conversation, but doesn't he know that Shin Yunmeng is also known for her bad temper? This young man is being careless. For a moment, everyone shook their heads. However, they did not notice that there was not anger in Shin Yunmeng's eyes, but shock. She looked incredulous. Long before, her father asked her to perform here, and she was extremely reluctant. After all, with her status, the stage here is not worthy of her. That's why she played this kind of emotionless music. Anyway, this group of people don't understand music and can't hear it. But what she didn't expect was that Shinfe appeared. He even came up and started to accuse her. Although what Shinfe said was not wrong, it would be embarrassing for her if she admitted her mistake. If it got out and her father found out, she would be even more embarrassed. Therefore, after a slight hesitation, she knew that she absolutely could not recognize the other party. Well, sir, since you say I don't respect music, what about you? Since you can say such a thing, I'm sure you can play the piano, right? The piano is right here, why don't you teach me what it means to respect music? When it comes to art, attainment is often closely related to age. There are very few people like her who are recognized by the world in their 20s. Shinfe looked younger than her, so she naturally didn't think that Shinfe was that powerful, which was why she deliberately made things difficult for him. Sure enough, after hearing this, Shinfe really showed an embarrassed expression. This isn't appropriate. Although I know a little bit, this is your special performance after all. It wouldn't be good for me to play it. Reject? You want to leave after pretending to be cool? Shin Yunming sneered and said, what's wrong with that? You said it yourself. This is my special show. I asked you to play. If you don't play, it would be too disrespectful to me, right? Or, you are just making up stories to slander me. Changing the subject, Shin Yunmeng immediately defended her own reputation. Shinfei smiled bitterly. I didn't want to slap her in the face in public, but she was showing off? Okay. Since she asked so, I won refuse. You said it, don't blame me if you feel embarrassed later. Oh, everyone can brag, but playing the piano? But it's never just about talking. Come on, just come on. Shin Yunmeng still disagreed. Shinfei had no choice but to sit on the piano chair. Dang! Gently pressing the piano keys, in an instant, various pieces of music emerged in Shinfei's mind one after another. He closed his eyes slightly, and the movements of his hands gradually became faster and faster as his mood changed. Everyone on the sidelines looked up at the joke, but what they didn't expect was that they were the ones who became the joke. Melodious music floated out, resounding in everyone's ears, and immediately immersed everyone in it. Even Shin Yun-meng, who didn't take it seriously, suddenly whitened her eyes. No. Impossible. How can you play the piano better than me? Shinfe ignored the exclamations and continued to immerse himself in the music, tapping the piano keys. By the time the song ended, the place was completely silent, and everyone looked at Shinfe in amazement. After a while, a voice suddenly rang out from the crowd. Good. Great playing. It's true that heroes emerge from youth. I thought Shin Yun-meng was already the best among young people, but I didn't expect that there are always people better than her. No wonder you dare to say Shin Yun-meng's piano playing is emotionless. She has real skills. What's wrong with saying a few words? Amid the exclamations, Shin Yun-meng felt particularly uncomfortable. He wanted to take advantage of Shinfei's embarrassment to restore his reputation, but he didn't expect that he would end up slapping himself in the face. At this moment, she wished she could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. However, Shinfei did not give her this opportunity. So, am I wrong when I say that you play the piano without emotion? Is there anything wrong? Is there? Shin Yun-meng kept questioning herself, but was unwilling to admit it, and suddenly stood there at a loss. I don't know either. Shinfei smiled coldly and was about to return to his seat, but unexpectedly, the voice of the system suddenly rang in his ears. Ding automatically captured the target character, Shin Yun-meng. Chapter 52, The Unspeakable Secret. Name, Shin Yun-meng. Age, 26. Height, 172 centimeters. Weight, 47 kilograms. Appearance, 8.9. Favorability, 30. Is this binding? The favorability level starts at 30? It's just a slap in the face, is it that serious? Shinfei didn't know whether to laugh or cry. However, since we are already bound, we might as well give it a try. He stopped and turned around again. Seeing that Shin Yun-meng was still confused, Shinfei comforted her and said, "Don't take it too seriously. In fact, for ordinary people, you are already very powerful." Better than ordinary people? Just not as good as you? The words of comfort suddenly changed their meaning in Shin Yun-meng's ears. Shin Yun-meng, favorability 5. Shinfei was stunned. I didn't expect that instead of comforting the person, I lost some favorability. Shinfei was helpless and simply ignored it. Okay, think whatever you want, I don't care about you anymore. The meaning of no matter what is just to let yourself continue to be embarrassed, right? Shin Yun-meng, favorability 5. Shin Yun-meng, favorability 5. This woman is really unreasonable. She gets points for comforting others and she gets points for not comforting others. So, she is just a negative points machine, right? Shinfei couldn't stand it anymore, so he returned to Zhang Ningning with a sullen face. Zhang Ningning came up to him immediately and took his arm. So handsome. I didn't expect that you can actually play the piano, Mr. Jian. Do children from your big family have to be multi-talented from a young age? Zhang Ningning, favorability plus 5. At this time, Zhang Ningning's favorability has reached 75. It's better to get along with Zhang Ningning. At least, you never need to worry about favorability, it will just increase on its own. Shinfei waved his hand. No, there is no big family. Well, if Mr. Jian doesn't want to say anything, then I won't ask. It makes me look like I'm investigating your household registration. Look. This is called peace of mind. Shinfei was very satisfied. However, at this moment, a familiar cry suddenly sounded from not far away. Shinfei. You. Shinfei looked in the direction of the voice and was stunned. Xia Ziyun? Why are you here? Xia Ziyan did not respond, but just stared at Shinfei's arm which was held by Zhang Ningning. It's so intimate. In just a moment, her face turned pale. The scenes of her past interactions with Shinfei appeared in her mind one after another. Very sweet. As sweet as it was then, it was as painful now, as if a knife was cutting her heart. Unexpectedly, Shinfei turned out to be a scumbag. He was clearly showing his affection to me before, but now he has another woman. A trace of mist suddenly appeared in her eyes. I wish you happiness. After uttering these words, Xia Ziyun covered her face and ran out. Shinfei was stunned, then he noticed that his arm was held, and he suddenly came to his senses. It's over. Isn't this a failure? As I was thinking about it, a series of prompt sounds kept ringing in my mind. Su Ying, favorability 10. Su Ying, favorability 10. Su Ying, favorability 10. In the blink of an eye, the favorability level that was originally 75 dropped below 50, and even showed signs of continuing to decline. Shinfe panicked. He quickly withdrew his arm and chased after Su Ying. Ziyun, listen to my explanation. It's not what you think. What am I thinking? Tell me. If you dare to do it, don't you dare to admit it? You've been caught on the spot, and it's proven that you cheated. What else do you have to explain? Su Ying was crying and sobbing. Perhaps she was tired from running, so she lowered her head and squatted on the side of the road. Shinfe felt distressed. However, he also knew that the more times like this happened, the more he had to stay calm and deal with it. Blindly explaining will not only fail to make others understand, but will make them more disgusted. To explain, we need to analyze rationally from both sides' perspectives. Su Ying's perspective. It's nothing more than that she caught me with other women, cheated on me, felt betrayed, and thought that I didn't love her. So, what if there was no cheating from the beginning? Ahem, Ziyun, I think you may have misunderstood something. Shouldn't cheating have a premise? For example, a husband-wife relationship, at the very least, should be a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, but we don't seem to be in that kind of relationship. No. Su Ying muttered something before she reacted. When did I start dating Shinfe? It seems that the two of them have never confirmed their relationship. Since they are not in a relationship and the other person is single, how can there be any talk of cheating? So, all of this is just me making things up for myself? At this moment, Su Ying felt a little guilty. Yes, it is self-blame. Although Shinfe treated her very well, they were not in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. She even felt a little regretful. With such a nice guy, why didn't she take the initiative to establish a relationship first? Is it your business to control who a single young man or a wealthy bachelor wants to contact? If I behave like this, Shinfe will only think I am stingy. For Shinfe, it was a relief. At least, the downward trend in favorability has stopped. The next step is to find a way to make it go up again. Shinfe rolled his eyes, and then he sighed, alas, some things are really not what you imagine. Could it be that in your eyes, I am the kind of person who is fickle and will play two women at the same time? No. Su Ying responded, and all the things that happened to Shinfe before came to her mind. After being together for such a long time, she might not be very clear about what kind of person Shinfe is. But she knew very well what kind of person Shinfe was not. Otherwise, how could she continue to get along with Shinfe? Could it be that I really misunderstood Shinfe? Just as I was thinking about it, Shinfei's voice sounded again. If you really think so, then I have nothing to say. I'm going back first. Don't cry. It's so heartbreaking when you cry. Heartbroken? Is his heart broken for me? Inadvertently, Su Ying was touched. If this is really a misunderstanding, how sad Shinfe would feel. Shinfe sighed faintly and said, Hey, actually, that girl. Never mind. Why am I telling you this? Wait, is that girl suffering from a serious illness and not long for life? So you stayed with her to comfort her? Shinfe, I didn't expect you to be so great. Shinfe? I was just being careless, how could you make up so much stuff? These are all your own words, and have nothing to do with me. Worried that he would be exposed, Shinfe quickly turned around and pretended to leave. Looking at the receding figure of Shinfe, Su Ying paused, and finally called out, Shinfe. Anything else? Shinfe turned around. Su Ying pursed her lips, as if she had made a great decision. I'm sorry, I may have really misunderstood you. Aren't you eating in there too? Can you take me with you? Su Ying, favorability plus 10. Su Ying, favorability plus 10. Obviously, my strategy worked. Are you not angry anymore? I'm angry, but I want to hear your explanation. Gazing at Su Ying's face full of anticipation, Shinfe rubbed her head affectionately. There are some things that I can't say out loud, but I have something to hide that I can't tell you right now. If you are willing to believe me, when I have time in the future, I will tell you everything, and only you. In fact, he himself had not figured out the so-called unspeakable secret, but at least, he could use it to fool Su Ying. As expected. After listening to Shinfei's words, Su Ying gradually forced out a smile. Okay. I believe you. Favorability returns to 75. Shinfei nodded with satisfaction. Okay, it's just an ordinary meal. More people will make it more lively. Let's go, wipe your tears and go back with me. Su Ying smiled, wiped away her tears, and followed. Chapter 53 still thrilling. The other side. Accompanied by the occurrence of rollover incidents. Shin Yunmeng and Zhang Ningning both have their own thoughts. Shin Yunmeng's favorability towards Shinfei continued to decline, and he was even labeled as a scumbag. Taking advantage of Shinfei's departure, she also left in a hurry with hatred. Zhang Ningning's face was full of worry. After all, in that situation, no matter how you looked at it, she seemed to have become a mistress, which was bad news for both her and Shinfei. Although, Zhang Ningning did have that kind of thoughts about Shinfei. But if Shinfei had a girlfriend, she would never interfere. She couldn't help but blame herself. Why didn't she ask more questions before taking action? Now, no one can have an easy time. He pouted, full of self-blame. But at this moment, the figures of Shinfei and Su Ying appeared in front of her together. She was completely stunned. What's going on? Didn't the car flip over? Is that enough? Is it so easy to coax a girl? Surprised, Shinfei also walked up to her. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Come sit down and eat. Eat? Is she coming too? Zhang Ningning pointed at Su Ying. Before Shinfei could speak, Su Ying spoke first. What's wrong? Isn't this young lady willing? I am willing, but between the two of you. Just ordinary friends. Aren't you? Su Ying responded, and her eyes were fixed on Zhang Ningning. If you want to know whether Shinfei is two-timing, it is obviously not enough to just listen to Shinfei's words. If she could find clues from Zhang Ningning, Su Ying would no longer believe what Shinfei said. However, it turned out that there was nothing wrong with Zhang Ningning. I'm just an ordinary friend. Hearing this, Su Ying secretly breathed a sigh of relief, smiled happily, and sat next to Shinfei. That's good, let's eat together. In name, they were having a meal, but in reality, how could they hide their little thoughts from each other? For Su Ying, Shinfei was already the person she liked. Even though they had not established a formal relationship yet, she would never let other women get there first. For Zhang Ningning, this invitation was originally intended to cultivate feelings with Shinfei. After knowing that the other party's identity was the same as hers, it was impossible for her to give up Shinfei. So, the two women sat on both sides of Shinfei, one on the left and one on the right. With Shinfei as the core, a silent battle broke out between the two women. When the dishes were served, Shinfei was immediately treated like an emperor. Brother Shinfei, the fish-flavored shredded pork here is delicious. Come, I'll pick it up for you. Brother Jian, try this county liver, it's the specialty here. Brother Shinfei, I'll open your eyes, let me feed you. Brother Jian, why are you so careless? Come, let me wipe your mouth for you. The two women are the kind of people who would attract a lot of attention when they walk on the street. Now that they are gathered together, they are even more eye-catching. The actions of the two were naturally watched by other men, which immediately aroused envy. I'm so damn lucky. When can I enjoy this kind of treatment? You? Are you worthy? He is handsome and talented, and it seems that the sports car at the door is also his. As for you, why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? If you have half of his advantages, I can feed you too. If I had half the qualities he has, would I still be here with you? For a time, everyone present had couples relationships break down and families nearly fall apart. However, the perpetrators of all this are still unaware. Shinfei was caught in the middle and felt like he was being spoiled into a giant baby. Being favored by a beautiful goddess is a happy thing, let alone two of them. After the meal, the two of them wished they would take charge of all the chewing and swallowing. Shinfei felt helpless, but he was happy even though he was in pain. After lunch, Su Ying came here to take care of family matters, so she reluctantly said goodbye to the two of them. Shinfei did not stay for long. After sending Zhang Ningning home, he returned to the dormitory alone. The dormitory was empty. Shinfei was bored and was about to take out his mobile phone to play with the live streaming platform. But just at this moment, the phone rang. Li Bai. My best friend in high school. No doubt about it. Shinfei couldn't help but be a little surprised. After all, when boys do not live in the same circle, they are unlikely to contact each other, and once they do, it is almost always about borrowing money. Could it be that Li Bai is having financial difficulties? Shinfe answered the call without hesitation. He still had the 3 million yuan that Luo Changtian had given him before. Considering his past friendship with Li Bai, he would definitely not refuse even if Li Bai wanted to borrow money. However, after the call was connected, Shinfe realized that he had overthought. Brother Fei, how are you doing recently? Have you heard about that incident? What thing? Shinfe was a little confused. You didn't know about the class reunion? Didn't Lu Hai say that he met you and reminded you? Don't you usually pay attention to the Q group? Shinfe shook his head decisively. Oh, you're talking about this, I remember now, what's the matter? Did you give the time and place? Yes, I have already given it to you. However, there is one more thing that you must want to hear. The person on the other end of the phone said mysteriously. What's up? Someone is also going to attend this class reunion. I heard that she is even prettier now and she is still single. Now is your chance. Someone? Shinfe immediately reacted after hearing the teasing tone. Who else could this person be other than Su Xilan? In that time when he was filled with academic pressure all day long, didn't Su Xilan's presence bring him countless sleepless nights? During that time, apart from studying, the image of the goddess was all he could think of in his mind. Su Xilan's figure was deeply engraved in Shinfei's heart. For this, he was severely beaten by Lu Huayang. It can be said that the three words Su Xilan represent his entire high school youth. Even when I mention it now, I still feel a palpitation. There is no shortage of women around him, but women who leave traces like this have a different meaning. When he thought of this, Shinfei was filled with mixed emotions. After a while, he slowly responded, okay, just tell me when to go. Anyway, we haven't gathered for a long time, so we can get together while we can. I knew you were going to use this as an excuse. Just look at the girls. We all know. This Saturday, which is 4 days later, we'll meet at the Nanshan Hotel. Okay, I got it. There is no need for too much small talk between two grown men. After finishing the business, he hung up the phone. Chapter 54, asked for WeChat. 4 days is not a long time. During this period of time, Shinfei watched live broadcasts every day, had meals with Xia Ziyun and others, and played games with his roommates. He was so happy. Shinfei also enjoyed it. It wasn't until the evening of the third day that the uneventful days began to change. That afternoon, while the sun was shining brightly, Lu Bo found a basketball from somewhere and urged everyone to go to the basketball court, saying, "We can't be so decadent. We still need to exercise." The players were divided into groups of 4 and played a 2-on-2 match. At the beginning, the few of them did not attract too much attention. After all, they were not professionals, and the show was not that entertaining. But as time went on, more and more people gathered together. The reason is simple, it's because of Shinfei's existence. Shinfei doesn't play basketball often, but with the system's support for his body, it's easy for him to put the ball into the basket. Ultra long-range 3-point shots, handsome aerial slam dunks, and ghostly dribbling past opponents, etc. The series of operations were so smooth that it really caused people around to exclaim in surprise. Fuck, Shinfei is so good at playing basketball? He usually doesn't show off, but I didn't expect he's so good. Oh my god, with his skills, it's a shame he doesn't join the school team. Maybe he can develop into a professional in the future. What do you know? He's handsome, rich, and has a beauty like Xia Ziyun by his side. Why does he need to play basketball? It may be out of amazement, envy, or worship. In short, the spotlight of the entire basketball court was focused on Shinfei. Feeling these gazes, Shinfei started to get used to it. It's not as uncomfortable as before. The first time is new, the second time is familiar. Isn't this a daily operation? Shinfei didn't care at all. Meanwhile, in the girls' dormitory, Wang Yufei's eyes were shining as she stared at the screen of her mobile phone, and from time to time, a slight smile appeared on her face. Seeing this, the roommate took a glance and immediately teased, Yufei, I think you are crazy. This video has been out for several days. Why do you watch it every day? You watch it every day. You are not tired of it, but we are. What's wrong? You are allowed to have idols, but I am not allowed to have one? Wang Yufei pouted, not caring at all. The roommate was helpless. "We are idols, what are you doing? You are a girl, watching this kind of fighting and killing all day long, how can you be so indecent? If you ask me, why don't you join us in chasing stars?" "No, I think he's pretty good, handsome, and good at fighting." Wang Yufei refused outright and focused her eyes on the phone again. Looking closely, it was playing the scene of Shinfe fighting Li Feiyu. Apparently, the battle video had been posted online by someone with ulterior motives. As soon as the picture froze on Shinfei's figure, Wang Yufei couldn't help but smile. She knew this person. Isn't he the man who had a story with me in the Taekwondo gym before? Although the picture was blurry, Wang Yufei recognized it at a glance. It was definitely Shinfe. There was no mistake about his clothes or figure. It's a pity that I didn't get WeChat at that time, otherwise, I wouldn't be able to spend my days watching videos here. Feelings are a strange thing. At the beginning, I only had a little bit of affection for her, but as time went by, this affection not only did not dissipate, but became even stronger. Especially after seeing these videos. Which girl doesn't want her man to be a hero? Wang Yufei is no exception. At this moment, in her eyes, Shinfe is the hero in her life. The girl's emotions gradually arose and Wang Yufei started laughing again. Suddenly, my roommate came running over in a hurry. Yufei, the captain of the basketball team is here to confess again. It seems that he is standing downstairs and has no intention of leaving. Again? Didn't I already refuse you? Wang Yufei frowned. The roommate then explained, "Don't you know that men are like this? The less you can get, the more they get." Wang Yufei was full of helplessness. I put away my phone and looked out the window, and saw the captain of the basketball team, Li Xiang. "Wang Yufei. I like you. Be my girlfriend." It has to be said that as the captain of the basketball team, Li Xiang is second to none in terms of appearance and figure. If it was before she met Shinfe, perhaps Wang Yufei would really be attracted to him. But after meeting Shinfe, Wang Yufei actually began to feel that nothing can compare to the past. Apart from Shinfe, no other man could arouse her affection at all. Wang Yufei shook her head and was thinking about how to refuse, but suddenly she caught a glimpse of a figure on the basketball court not far away. That familiar figure. He is Shinfe? Colors fluttered in her eyes, and she turned around and rushed downstairs. "No, it's halftime, take a break, Shinfe, you don't usually play basketball, why are you so fierce now?" After several rounds of fighting, Lu Bo and others, as Shinfei's opponents, were under great pressure. This is not a contest of the same level at all. Shinfe abused them like it was a fight between a king and a bronze warrior. Who could withstand this? At least, they couldn't, and they kept waving their hands. "Okay, then take a break and come back later," Shinfe said with a smile as he came to the place where his personal belongings were. I wanted to find a bottle of water to drink, but unexpectedly, as soon as this thought came to my mind, a bottle of mineral water appeared in front of me. Shinfe, can we add each other on WeChat? Someone asked for your WeChat? Could it be that his performance attracted many little fans? Shinfe was surprised. He raised his head and saw the person coming. He was stunned where he stood. "Ha? You are not the Wang Yufei." After Wang Yufei's reminder, Shinfe suddenly realized. I vaguely remember that the last time I met her was in the Taekwondo gym. At that time, I personally taught her boyfriend Lu Huoyan a lesson. Thinking of this, Shinfe couldn't help but feel a little confused. Doesn't Wang Yufei have a boyfriend? Why are you bringing me water? Just as he was wondering, Shinfe glanced at Wang Yufei and became even more confused. Wang Yufei, favorability 55. 55 favorability? What the hell is this? You know, I tried my best to maintain my relationship with Su Ying, but it was only 75. And Wang Yufei. Apart from the last time we met, I have never had any contact with her again. How come her favorability level has reached 55? Does it mean that even if I don't make contact, the person's liking for me will automatically increase? Isn't this too much of a bug? Shinfe was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. However, how could he know that from his perspective, he and Wang Yufei had only met once? But in Wang Yufei's eyes, he has already been completely integrated into her life. When I wake up in the morning, eat lunch at noon, before going to bed at night, and even in my dreams, I can see his figure everywhere. That's how the favorability level of 55 came about. Shinfe became excited instantly. Once you break through level 60, doesn't that mean you can get another level gift pack? There are still 5 points of favorability left, but how should Shinfe increase it? Chapter 55, Do I need to improve my brother's charm to gain favorability? Wang Yufei was very excited to see Shinfe again, but she also noticed that Shinfe was slow to get the water. She couldn't help but let her mind wander, and a trace of panic flashed through her mind. I'm single now, it doesn't matter. A shy look, the water handed over, and the words of explanation. All of this caught the attention of the surrounding audience and immediately caused a lot of discussion. No way? Isn't Wang Yufei with Lu Huayang? Why did she come to give Shinfe some water? And she even asked for his WeChat. She's too philandering. What are you talking about? Others have said that you are single. This is just a normal display of love. Besides, Lu Huayang dropped out of school a long time ago. You should know that, right? But doesn't she know about the relationship between Xia Ziyun and Shinfe? She actually wants to interfere. You don't understand. Although Shinfe and Xia Ziyun are close, they have never been together publicly. Everyone has a chance. Everyone has one? Really? I won't say anymore. I'm going to the store to buy a bottle of water first. I want to give birth to a baby for Shinfe, too. At this moment, there was a clear difference in opinions between the boys and girls. In the eyes of boys, most of them sneered at him, thinking that Shinfe was just handsome, had some money, could play basketball, had excellent martial arts and was talented. What was so great about him? In the eyes of girls, it is completely the opposite. They think that Shinfe is amazing. They had only one thought, which was to imitate Wang Yufei's behavior and show goodwill to Shinfe. As a result, for a while, the campus was in turmoil. And in the crowd, a pair of angry eyes never left Shinfe. Steal a woman from me? Ha, you dare to steal a woman from me? Are you really tired of living? As he spoke with gritted teeth, one of the boys also clenched his fists. Isn't this the basketball team captain Li Xiang? Just now. He confessed his love to Wang Yufei, but received no response. He was very disappointed and was about to go back. But what was unexpected was that Wang Yufei actually showed up. He thought there was hope and rushed forward, but to his surprise, it was just a bigger injury. Wang Yufei was indifferent and ignored him completely. Instead, she hurried towards the basketball court. He followed and saw the scene. Heartache. It's so heartbreaking. Not only did the woman he loved reject him, but she also showed her affection to other men in front of him. Any man would never tolerate this. Staring at Shinfe closely, he immediately took out his cell phone. Hello? Is that Huang Mao? Call all the brothers over here, I have something to take care of here. Shinfe naturally didn't know that he had gotten into trouble even though he had done nothing. At this time, he just added WeChat, took the water and started drinking. Since the favorability has already developed to 55 on its own, Shinfe certainly wouldn't mind it growing a little more. Thank you for the water. I'll treat you to dinner later. Smiling warmly, Shinfe handed the empty bottle back, then turned around and walked towards the basketball court again. Combined with the sunshine, it is very sunny. Staring blankly at the back, a trace of shyness appeared on Wang Yufei's cheek again. Did he take the initiative to ask me out? Could it be that he has begun to accept me? Although she is no longer a little girl, at this moment, she still acts like a little girl. Looking at Shinfe flying freely on the court, her eyes were full of little stars. Oh my god, who would have thought that Shinfei's ball skills are so good? Too manly, isn't he? Wang Yufei, favorability +5. Shinfe was stunned again. What's wrong with this woman? I just played basketball for a while, and her favorability increased? Shinfe hadn't yet carried out a series of moves to seduce the girl, but the level gift package arrived. At this moment, an electronic prompt sounded in my mind. Congratulations to the host for reaching the target with more than 60 points. Reward host strategy level package, esports technical mastery master level. Proficient in esports technology? This reward is quite interesting. It's just the right thing to do to improve the losing streak in the dormitory. Shinfe nodded, and immediately had the idea of going back to play a game. But just at this moment, a shrill voice rang out. Wang Yufei. I like you so much, but you would rather be someone else's mistress than be with me? Shinfe frowned slightly and turned his head to look, just in time to see Li Xiang walking towards him aggressively, followed by a group of boys with unfriendly faces. Li Xiang, you better understand. If you don't like me, then I don't like you. I have already rejected you. Can you please stop bothering me? Wang Yufei spoke coldly, full of displeasure. Li Xiang became even more angry and pointed his finger at Shinfe. So, it's because of this bitch? Don't talk about Shinfe like that. Wang Yufei's face darkened and she tried her best to defend him. He really deserves to have a favorability level of 60. Even when facing the aggressive Li Xiang, he is not afraid at all. Shinfe felt very relieved. Naturally, he couldn't let Wang Yufei face Li Xiang alone. Ahem, classmate, why are you so angry? If you have something to say, why can't you just talk it out calmly? Why are you so rude to a girl? If you have something to say, come to me. After a light cough, Shinfe took a few steps forward and pulled Wang Yufei behind him. Domineering, strong and handsome. Wang Yufei, favorability +5. 5 more points were added, bringing the total to 65 points. Shinfe was a little surprised, but his face was extremely determined. Li Xiang immediately revealed a cruel smile. Classmates? Who is your classmate? Don't try to get close to me. How dare you snatch a woman from me? I can't kill you. Li Xiang is a tall and strong man, and he is also the captain of the basketball team. He thought it would be easy to beat a weakling like Shinfe. But who would have thought that as soon as he approached Shinfe, he was kicked hard in the vitals by the other party. Bang! The voice was not loud, but it was extremely insulting. Feeling the pain in his vital parts, Li Xiang's veins popped out immediately. Aw! It hurt so much, hit him. Beat him to death. At the command, the group of boys he brought with him could no longer hold back and rushed toward Shinfe. Shinfe was not in a hurry. He pushed Wang Yufei and said, hide for a while. Give me a few minutes to deal with these. A few minutes? Wang Yufei was a little surprised, but Shinfe didn't explain too much and just went straight to meet him. Chapter 56. This is what a man is. Seeing this scene, the roommates nearby naturally would not stand idly by. Damn it, brothers, come on, you dare to touch our third brother? Do you really think we are vegetarians? What the hell, you think you're so great? I'll beat you to death. Don't be afraid, third brother, we are here. The two groups immediately engaged in a fight. The scene was very chaotic for a while, with all kinds of screams and wails everywhere. It lasted for a full 10 minutes. The incident was not resolved until Director Zhang arrived. After the last incident, Director Zhang was almost fired, but he paid a heavy price to avoid being fired. Later, Shinfe helped him say a few words in front of the principal, which helped him keep his position as director. Perhaps it was because of Stockholm Syndrome, or perhaps he was afraid of Shinfei's background, so he was particularly nice to Shinfe. Hey Director Zhang, you have to make the decision for us. This guy is so unreasonable. Not only did he steal my girlfriend, he even beat me up. Look, we were beaten up like this. Seeing Director Zhang appear, Li Xiang, who was already wounded, started crying. In order to become the captain of the basketball team, besides his own strength, his family background is also formidable. It is said that Li Xiang's family is in the building materials business and is worth billions. So Director Zhang usually protects Li Xiang. Li Xiang's troublemaking personality always makes him fight with others, but he has never suffered any loss in school. At this moment, Li Xiang was beaten like this. Director Zhang immediately became angry. Who did it? Stand up. It's me. Shinfei shouted and walked forward. Director Zhang turned around suddenly and saw Shinfei, and was stunned. Director Zhang, yes, it's him. You must make the decision for me. I can't take this beating in vain. Look at the injuries on my body. Look at them. What injury? Where is the injury? I don't see anything. Director Zhang lied without blushing or beating his heart. Clam? Li Xiang was stunned, and then he put his wound closer to you. Director Zhang, I have put my wound right in front of you, and you still can't see it? Ahem, Li Xiang, I advise you not to talk nonsense. How can he be injured? Moreover, even if he is injured, it has absolutely nothing to do with Shinfei. Shinfei is a good student and would never do such a thing. Is Shinfei a good student? As soon as these words came out, Shinfei burst out laughing. I never expected that Director Zhang had such a lovely side. Shinfei suppressed his laughter and agreed, yes, Director Zhang is right. I am a good student. How could I hit someone? You must have fallen down accidentally. Yes. It must be your own problem. Director Zhang also agreed. The two of them sang in unison, which made Li Xiang dumbfounded for a moment. Isn't Director Zhang one of us? Don't you usually show me all kinds of courtesy? Why are you still speaking for others? Is there something wrong? Li Xiang looked at Director Zhang with a confused look on his face, and couldn't help but mutter in a deep voice, Director Zhang, do you know what you are doing? If you offend my parents, can you bear it? Student Li Xiang, are you threatening the teacher? Believe it or not, I will tell the principal about these things and see how the school will deal with you. Li Xiang never expected that Director Zhang was usually very honest in taking the money, but when it was his turn to do the work, he was such a mess. What benefits did Shinfe give him that he would protect that boy so much? Doubts gradually arose, but Director Zhang was eager to deal with everything and didn't waste any more time talking to him. The two students over there quickly helped the students who fell to the infirmary. Others, don't just stand there. Just go away. It's okay. Go away. As soon as he finished speaking, Li Xiang was dragged to the infirmary under surprised gazes. Director Zhang then smiled and looked at Shinfe. Master Shin, is this wave of processing okay? That's good. Keep developing it in the future. Shinfe nodded with satisfaction. Director Zhang was overjoyed. After giving some compliments, he also left. Suddenly, only Shinfe and a few others were left on the scene. Wang Yufei finally had the opportunity to step forward and ask with concern, Shinfe, are you okay? Don't worry, with their strength, I can beat 100 of them. Shinfe spoke the truth, but to Wang Yufei's ears, it became a spice and she immediately burst out laughing. Although she had seen Shinfei's fighting videos online, unfortunately she was a novice in martial arts and had no idea how brave Shinfe was. I feel relieved to see that you can still joke around. However, I'm still very sorry. It's because of me that Li Xiang treated you so hostilely, and even almost got you into trouble. Don't always take the blame on yourself. Even if you're not here, what's going to happen will happen. Don't think too much, or you'll get wrinkles. No, I don't want wrinkles. Then don't think too much. Just eat more, sleep more, and be happy. Isn't that great? Shinfei smiled again, which really warmed Wang Yufei's heart. What is a man? This is what a man is. He is capable and responsible, considerate and protective of girls, and sometimes, he has a little sense of humor. Just being together is enough to make you happy. In comparison, people like Li Xiang are simply terrible. There was a determination in Wang Yufei's eyes. Wang Yufei, favorability +2. Another increase. At this time, Wang Yufei's favorability reached 67. Shinfei's eyes lit up, and he couldn't help but sigh at how easy it was to improve his favorability towards Wang Yufei. However, he also noticed that the rate of increase in favorability seemed to be gradually slowing down. As I was deep in thought, I suddenly heard a cough in my ears. Ahem. Third brother, don't just focus on picking up girls. Take a look at us. You are good at fighting, so you can do it. But we can't do it. When I turned around, I saw that my three roommates all had bitter expressions on their faces. After all, it was a fight with bare hands. Even with Shinfei's fighting power, the three roommates were unable to gain any advantage from it. They all sat on the floor weakly. Actually, Shinfei had let up on purpose just now. After all, this was a school, so Shinfei didn't dare to use his full strength, which led to his roommates getting hit a few times. However, Shinfei knew what he was doing and would never let his brothers suffer any loss. Shinfei was a little touched and full of apologies, and hurried forward to help the three people up. I forgot for a moment, sorry. The three of them rolled their eyes. This guy really forgot about his brothers when he had a woman. Shinfei laughed, and then rolled his eyes. How about this? To express my apology, I will cover all the expenses for tonight's event. Are you serious? The three of them's eyes lit up. In fact, after being stuck in school for the past few days, they could no longer suppress their inner restlessness and had long wanted to go out and have some fun. But it's the end of the month and I'm really short of money. Now, Shinfei's suggestion is exactly what they want. But everyone was very curious. How come you suddenly have money? Could it be that some rich woman has taken a fancy to him? Shinfei smiled and said, I got a lot of money from the demolition of my house, and now I am not in financial difficulty anymore. Shinfei's explanation was reasonable and his roommates had no doubts. At this time, Zhang Ziang at the side showed a hint of hesitation. Well, can we bring family members? Family members? Shinfe was stunned for a moment, but quickly reacted. After what happened last time, Zhao Ran's attitude towards Zhang Ziang really changed drastically. He actually turned into a bootlicker and started chasing Zhang Ziang. Even after Zhang Ziang told her that everything was fake, she did not waver. This actually surprised Shinfe. Shinfe said, "Okay, if you want to, just shout. Anyway, more girls means more life. Boss, you too, if you have family members, feel free to bring them. I have a lot of money now, so I can be willful." Cut. Everyone smiled and took out their cell phones. Chapter 57. I'm not familiar. At the same time, Wang Yufei, who was behind him, also came up. Shinfe, look, can I also help you get more angry? In fact, Shinfe originally wanted to call Xia Ziyun and cultivate her favorability at the same time. But unexpectedly, Wang Yufei took the initiative to ask. The last fight between the two women was still vivid in Shinfei's mind, so he naturally gave up the idea of having both of them. Sure, we're all friends anyway, let's just go out and have some fun together. Okay. Then wait for me for a moment. I'll go back to the dormitory and change my clothes and come back. Wang Yufei was delighted, turned around and disappeared from everyone's sight. In the evening, at the school gate, except Shinfei, the other three had dressed up carefully. With the support of Shinfei's good looks, it is indeed a beautiful scenery. The four of them waited anxiously, looking inside the school gate. After a while, beautiful figures appeared one after another. Ran. Here, we are here. As soon as he saw Zhao Ran, Zhang Ziang waved his hand. Zhao Ran also rushed forward with joy. There is nothing wrong with this in itself, but the problem is that there is another woman following Zhao Ran. Su Ying. Su Ying actually followed along. Everyone in the dormitory was a little surprised and looked at Shinfei. Just then they saw Shinfei and Su Ying looking into each other's eyes. Shinfei, I came here uninvited, you shouldn't mind, right? How do you know I don't mind? What if I say I do mind? The scene became awkward for a while. Zhang Ziang also glared at Zhao Ran. What do you mean? I only called you here, why did you bring her along? I. Forget it, don't go either. Zhang Ziang waved his hand firmly. It has to be said that after regaining his dominant position, Zhang Ziang is now becoming more and more manly. Hearing this, Zhao Ran's face changed on the spot. Ziyang. I was wrong. I won't take her with me. Is it okay if I don't take her with me? Don't be angry. I will send her back now. After saying that, Zhao Ran glared at Su Ying angrily, causing Su Ying to panic. She quickly asked Shinfei, don't you really want to see me? That's right. Shinfei said with certainty. Why should I give face to such a shameless person? At the beginning, when I had nothing, she ignored me. Now that I have everything, why would I care about her anymore? People are relative. How you treat me is how I treat you. The original bootlicker is dead. Looking at Su Ying with a look of surprise, Shinfei felt no emotion in his heart. Just then Wang Yufei appeared, and Shinfei went to greet her with a smile. You are dressed so beautifully, are you going on a date? Wang Yufei was stunned, then smiled happily. Yeah, you too, you're so handsome, are you going on a date? No, I'm always this handsome. It was just a simple greeting, but in Su Ying's eyes it looked like flirting. The most important thing is that the girl who flirts is a top-grade one. Ever since he abandoned Shinfei, he has never been short of luck and love, and every girl he chooses is so outstanding. Su Ying's angry eyes almost seemed to spit fire. But she also knew that getting angry at this time would be tantamount to completely losing Shinfei. How could she accept this? She was already at a disadvantage, and at this moment, she couldn't become strong at all. Taking a deep breath, she forced a smile. Okay, since you don't want to see me so much, I'll leave first, you guys have fun drinking. With a smile on her face, she glanced around and slowly left. Wang Yufei saw this scene. Shinfei, that person is. If you're really not familiar with me, don't ask. Shinfei smiled, but felt very surprised in his heart. Having been Su Ying's bootlicker for such a long time, he naturally understood her character very well. If something like this happened to the usual Su Ying, she would have been furious a long time ago. At this time, Su Ying actually endured it, which really surprised him. Could it be that my brother's charm is just that great? He shook his head and resolutely put it behind him. Feelings are mutual. If I no longer have feelings for her, then that means I have no feelings for her. This relationship will never be able to remain strong. It was around 5 o'clock, time for dinner. After discussion, everyone finally decided on Sichuan hot pot. A group of people went away in a mighty procession. The store we chose was doing pretty good business, but there wasn't a long queue, so everyone got a seat once they arrived. Just when everyone was eating enthusiastically, a figure suddenly appeared at the door of the store. It was Li Xiang. Lu Bo saw him at a glance. He was originally planning to continue fighting, but when he saw that there were several burly men following Li Xiang, he instantly became scared. "Brothers, we've almost finished eating anyway, why don't we just leave first?" Zheng Ziang waved his hand. "Boss, are you scared? You've only had a few drinks. This is not like your usual self. Aren't you usually the loudest? Today is special, very special. Otherwise, we can go to KTV for a drink later. Let's go first." Lu Bo winked at Zheng Ziang frantically. But Zheng Ziang didn't notice anything unusual at all. At the same time, a young man at the door said, "Brother Xiang, my people saw with their own eyes that boy bringing a few girls into this hot pot restaurant." Li Xiang sneered, "Fuck you, Shinfe, you actually made me lose today, I'm going to kill you." After that, Li Xiang and a group of people walked into the store aggressively. The shop owner saw a group of people rushing in and hurriedly stepped forward and asked, "Would you like to eat, brothers? Get out of the way." A man yelled rudely. Shinfei looked over when he heard the voice and met Li Xiang's eyes. Wang Yufei on the side exclaimed, "Li Xiang. Why is he here?" And he brought a group of people with him. Everyone also noticed Li Xiang and his gang and instantly panicked. Only then did Zheng Ziang understand why Lu Bo was in a hurry to leave. There were 7 or 8 people on the other side. Except for Shinfei, the other 3 all had gloomy faces. "It's over. We're trapped here by Li Xiang. I'm afraid we're in trouble. Brothers, what should we do? Or run away?" Seeing that the situation was not right, the 3 people in the dormitory wanted to escape. However, Shinfei just smiled and shook his head. "Don't be so nervous. Eat when you need to eat and drink when you need to drink." Chapter 58, Master Shin, am I here in time? What to eat? Who has the mood to eat now? Feezy, don't be impulsive. They are so powerful in numbers that we don't need to fight them head on. Yes, a real man can bend and stretch. How about I go over and offer a glass of wine? We are all the same, they shouldn't do anything rash. Zheng Ziang was the first to back down. Shinfei just sneered. "I am not afraid of anything. If Li Xiang is depressed, I don't mind teaching him a profound lesson." Shinfei smiled and asked the waiter to order more food, showing no intention of leaving. However, the other people's mentality was not as relaxed as he was. The atmosphere changed, and the hot pot and beer in front of me no longer smelled good. As expected. Li Xiang walked over with a group of people in his swagger. Li Xiang said arrogantly, "Do you think Director Zhang is here to protect you?" "Ha, from childhood to adulthood, I have always been the one bullying others. When have you ever suffered such injustice? You guys have to get up today." Shinfei glanced at the burly man standing beside him. Completely different from the group in the afternoon, these people are obviously martial artists. Shinfei frowned and was about to speak, but Wang Yufei beside him shouted first, "Li Xiang. Just give up that idea. No matter what you do, I will never be with you. While you are not so bad in my heart that I can't even be friends with you, I advise you to leave as soon as possible." As soon as he finished speaking, Li Xiang sneered. "You? Who do you think you are? You don't really think I like you, do you? I just want to play with you. This is your honor. Since you are so ungrateful, why should I give you a chance? No one can leave today." As he spoke, he winked at the burly man next to him. The sturdy man understood what he meant and was about to attack and hurt the man. "What are you going to do?" Wang Yufei exclaimed. Lu Bo was closest to the burly man, so without saying a word, he stood in front of him. "I advise you not to mess around." However, before he could finish his words, the burly man simply waved his hand and pushed him several meters away. "Boss! Honey!" There were exclamations, and Li Xiang was laughing. "You don't know your own limitations. Do you think my brothers are the same as that group? Ugh, to tell you the truth, each of my brothers is a martial arts master. If they want to strangle you to death, it's as easy as strangling an ant. You really think so? Suddenly, Shinfe asked in a questioning tone. Li Xiang laughed arrogantly. You don't believe it, right? I spent a lot of money to invite these guys from Hongwei Martial Arts School. Brother Changwei, it's this little bastard who made me lose face during the day. Please loosen his bones for me first. No problem. The burly man grinned, ignored Wang Yufei for the time being, clenched his fists and attacked Shinfe. Shinfe narrowed his eyes slightly, staring at his fist, and couldn't help laughing. That's it? Bang. There was a loud noise and everyone was stunned. The strong man actually fell to the ground. Brother Wei. Brother. The other strong men exclaimed and rushed forward to check. The man fell to the ground, groaning, obviously seriously injured. Then, he glared at Shinfe fiercely. You must die for us. As they spoke, a handful of shiny objects appeared in their hands. They clenched them tightly and rushed towards Shinfe. You guys go first, just leave this to me. Shinfe frowned slightly and quickly pushed Wang Yufei in front of Lubo and others. Lubo and the others were stunned, and all of them were determined. Let's go, we are brothers, let's fight side by side. Damn, these bastards, Grandpa Lu must teach them a lesson. Do I need help from others to deal with this group of small fry? What's more, Wang Yufei likes boys who are good at martial arts and have strong athletic abilities. Shinfe raised his lips slightly. It's time to show my real skills. At this moment, Shinfe was fully expecting that as long as he took action, he would definitely gain a lot of favor in front of Wang Yufei. Suddenly, an angry shout came from not far away. Hey! What are you doing here? The rebuke was so powerful that even without seeing the person, one could still feel his might. Even a group of strong men had to look over. Master Tiger. Why are you here? One of them said excitedly. The person who came was Zhang Qinghu. Hongwei Martial Arts School was originally Tiger Lord's property. Now that their boss had arrived, the several strong men temporarily stayed quiet. Shinfe was speechless. How come I can always meet Zhang Qinghu everywhere? Did this guy install a tracker on himself? I really want to do it myself, show off my skills in front of Wang Yufei, and increase her favorability. Why are you here to ruin my life? Shinfei's expression suddenly turned grim. How could Lord Hu know what Shinfe was thinking? Seeing his men provoking Shinfe again, and seeing Shinfei's gloomy face, he instantly became furious. There was no need for Shinfe to speak. Zhang Qinghu slapped the burly man hard in the face. Snap. The crisp sound of applause is particularly loud at night. The man covered his face and looked at Zhang Qinghu in surprise. Master Tiger, what do you mean by this? How dare you ask me what I mean? Master Shin, you dare to move? Do you think your life is too long? Shen. Master Shen? The sturdy man muttered and fell into confusion. Li Xiang on the side was even more shocked. Mr. Shen again? This afternoon it was Director Zhang, and now it's Lord Tiger. What is the background of this Shinfe? Shouldn't he just be an ordinary poor guy? Just as he was surprised, Zhang Qinghu's gaze also fell on him. Having been in the underworld for so many years, how could Zhang Qinghu not guess what was going on when seeing this situation? He took only 3 or 2 steps to come to Li Xiang, picked him up, and threw him hard in front of Shinfe. Master Shin, this kid is the one who caused the trouble, right? Master Shin, do you want to deal with it, or leave it to us? Leave it to Lord Tiger? Upon hearing this, Li Xiang on the ground couldn't help but shudder. The fact that Lord Hu and others were able to gain a foothold in Yunqing is beyond doubt, both in the way they handle things and their methods. What is the difference between falling into their hands and death? The more Li wanted to know, the deeper his fear became. With a blank expression on his face, he quickly kowtowed to Shinfe. Master Shen. Master Shen. I was wrong. I really know I was wrong. I was blind and dared to offend Master Shen. Please, let me go. Go away. Shinfe didn't want to waste time with this kind of trash. After Lord Tiger finished dealing with it, he ran over and said, Lord Shin, am I lucky enough to arrive on time today? It would be fine if we didn't talk about this, but my stomach hurts when I talk about Shinfe. Chapter 59, Attending a Party. He ruined his efforts to build up his favorability in front of Wang Yufei, and now he's trying to take credit for it? You came at a really bad time. Take your people and go. Shinfe said with a stern face. Zhang Qinghu was terrified. Why did I make Mr. Shin angry for no reason? Since the other master was unhappy, he didn't dare to stay any longer and quickly retreated with his men. After the storm, the group walked quietly. On the way, Lu Bo couldn't help but said, Shinfe, what's going on? How can you make Tiger Lord obey you? Living under the same roof, they have known each other very well over the years. Lu Bo and others can understand the money issue, and it is also possible that one may suddenly become rich through demolition. But this kind of social relationship cannot be established overnight. What exactly did Shinfe hide from them? At this moment, in their eyes, Shinfe suddenly became a stranger. Feeling these gazes, Shinfe was stunned, and thought for a moment in his mind, then he grinned and replied, It's okay, there are some things that I really can't tell you, but we are brothers, isn't that enough? We are brothers. It's my brother. These few simple words instantly dispelled the doubts of several people. Everyone has their own secrets, and these things may not be good to share with others. But as long as these words exist, what does it matter if there are many secrets? Once a brother, always a brother. No matter what Shinfe becomes, he's still their brother? A relieved smile gradually blossomed, and the few people stopped asking questions. He just took a step forward and put his arm around Shinfei's neck. Okay, brother, you've made it, haven't you? You have to protect us more in the future. Okay. Just remember to wash your socks next time you go to bed. The smell is so sour and refreshing. Lu Bo was speechless and everyone burst into laughter. Next, everyone found a KTV and continued drinking. After the whole night, no one was able to stand up. It took the women one by one to help them back to the dormitory. As for why it was the dormitory, we have to blame Lu Bo. He kept yelling that he wanted to go back to wash his socks and insisted that the other 3 people watch him. Wait until you wake up the next day. It was almost noon. Shinfei's head still hurt a little. He rubbed his temples and finally woke up a little. MD, these guys really don't treat alcohol as wine. Shinfe felt helpless, glanced at his phone, and his face suddenly changed. 17 missed calls. Who? He quickly opened his phone and saw Li Bai's name on it. Shinfe then came back to his senses. Isn't today the day for the class reunion? I drank too much last night and forgot about this. He quickly got up and dressed, and was about to call back when his cell phone rang first. Connected. Li Bai's voice suddenly rang out. Fuck, brother, you finally answered the phone. What time is it now? I thought you weren't coming. If you didn't go, I wouldn't have gone there for a fucking minute. I drank too much last night. My, I'll have one more drink with you later. Are you over now? I'll come directly over? No, 3 cups. Okay, 3 cups is 3 cups. Shinfe agreed reluctantly, and Li Bai let him go. Where are you now? Should I come pick you up? Should we go together? Shinfe wanted to say that he would drive over, but suddenly he smelled alcohol on him. Although a night had passed, the smell of alcohol was still there, so for safety reasons he gave up the idea. Okay, you know my school, right? Call me when you get here, and I'll get up, pack, and come right over. Li Bai agreed. After hanging up the phone, Shinfe waited in the dormitory. The other 3 people in the dormitory were still sleeping like dead pigs, with no intention of waking up at all. Shinfe was bored and took a look at the system panel. Name, Xia Ziyun. Age, 20 years old. Height, 167 centimeters. Weight, 45 kilograms. Appearance, 8.9. Favorability, 75. Reward items, Piano Skills Master, Fighting Skills Grandmaster, Dance Mastery. Name, Zhang Ningning Kir. Age, 22. Height, 163 centimeters. Weight, 43 kilograms. Appearance, 8.3. Favorability, 70. Rewards, a 50 million limited edition Bugatti Veyron, language proficiency mastering 4 languages. Name, Lu Yike Xiaonuan's classmate. Age, 25 years old. Height, 167 centimeters. Weight, 48 kilograms. Appearance, 8.5. Favorability, 40. Name, Wang Yufei. Age, 21 years old. Height, 160 centimeters. Weight, 42 kilograms. Appearance, 8.3. Favorability, 67. Reward item, Esports Technical Mastery Master Level. The highest one is Su Ying, and the lowest ones are some unknown small anchors who were initially tied up to select tools. Because there is no operation, there is no growth. Of course, Zhao Ran was also bound, but Shinfe crossed her out in his mind. This kind of person is not even qualified to be a tool. After a while, Li Bai arrived and he stopped thinking. The time is set at 12 noon. It was the peak time for going out, and the journey was extremely difficult. When we arrived, it was 3 minutes past the time limit. GG, you're 3 minutes over the time limit. I guess you'll be scolded by that group for half an hour. Li Bai rushed into the hotel while speaking helplessly. Shinfe smiled. Why? Didn't you already master the skill of letting things go in one ear and out the other when you were in school? Why don't you do it now? I can do it, but I don't know if you can do it. Li Bai shrugged and pushed open the door of the hotel private room. Inside, a group of familiar faces had already started eating. When the door opened, everyone looked towards it. Li Bai, why are you so late? How come you have no sense of time at all? Lu Hai spoke with considerable dissatisfaction, acting like a master. There's a traffic jam, what can I do? Li Bai shrugged and pulled Shinfe towards the empty seat. Only then did Lu Hai see Shinfe. Hey, isn't this Shinfe? Could it be that you are stuck in traffic even without a car? There was immediate laughter from everyone present. Chapter 60. The goddess helped me out. I'm sorry, Shinfe, it's just a joke, don't mind it. Lu Hai pretended to be magnanimous. But the sarcasm between his brows was obvious. If you really want to take care of your emotions, why would you say such things? Do you still want to be a virtuous woman even though you're no longer a whore? Shinfe was speechless and had to tell the truth. I drank a little last night, so I couldn't drive, so I asked Li Bai to pick me up. If you want to accuse someone of a crime, you can always find a pretext for it. It was clearly the truth, but it sounded different to Lu Hai's ears. Oh, I'm wrong. I shouldn't have disregarded your dignity. But what are you doing? We may be poor, but lying is not an option. This is the basic principle of life. His earnest exhortation drew the support of others. Yes, Lu Hai is right. Shinfe, we all know about your family situation, but you can't lie. That's right, it's just that you don't have a car. We won't laugh at you. We are all classmates. It's not shameful to not have a car. I know a few people who deal in used cars. Would you like me to introduce them to you? Just when everyone was criticizing Shinfe. I'm sorry, the traffic was so congested, and I didn't expect to be late. When a clear female voice sounded, Shinfe was shocked. This sound. Isn't it Su Ying? Shinfe looked over quickly and saw Su Ying. After not seeing each other for many years, Su Ying did not look ugly at all. Instead, she looked more charming and graceful than before. Even a stranger would be attracted to her. The feelings that were once almost forgotten resurfaced, and even there was a hint of tenderness in his eyes. This is youth. Naturally, the rest of the people also saw Su Ying appear. However, their attitudes towards Shinfe and the other two were completely different. It's our blessing that Zilan can come. It's just a delay of a few minutes. It's okay. That's right, there has indeed been some traffic jams in Cloud City recently. We can all understand that. Don't worry about the details. Come, Zilan. I've reserved a seat for you. Classic double standard scene. We are all late, but why is there such a big gap between people? Shinfe laughed at himself and said, Miss Su, there will be punishment for being late. I am also late, so I will punish everyone by drinking 3 cups. Shinfe was just joking. He never persuaded others to drink, let alone persuade women to drink. But others were not happy. They all began to denounce Shinfe. Shinfe, how come you don't know how to be gentle with women? You drink all day long and have a good alcohol tolerance, so you can punish yourself with 3 cups, but Zilan is a girl, maybe she won't even drink. That's right, he's so petty, it's a shame he's still a man. I've never seen such a shameless man. No wonder he can't even afford a car. Faced with everyone's accusations, Shinfe was too lazy to pay any attention. Su Ying couldn't bear to watch it any longer. He actually stood up and said, Okay, stop talking. We are all the same. He was punished, and I should be punished too. Here, this glass of wine, I will make amends to everyone. The situation then eased. Look at Zilong, this is called magnanimity. That's right, unlike some men who would hold on to any minor flaws they find. You deserve to be poor. People like this should be single for the rest of their lives. Shinfe only felt that the voices of others were noisy. What he really cares about is whether Su Ying has a good impression of him since she helped him out of the predicament. Just as Shinfe was daydreaming, he did not notice that through the gap of the half-open door, a young man was looking at him in surprise. What the hell? Am I seeing right? Is that Mr. Jian? Mr. Jian is here to spend money? Zhao Zirong was dumbfounded. I vaguely remember that the last time I met Mr. Jian was through Chen Shangnan's relationship. Now, Mr. Jian has come to his own store to consume, isn't that just bringing relationships to his doorstep? His eyes immediately lit up, he took out his mobile phone and opened the Goldfish platform. Because he didn't have Shinfei's WeChat, he could only try to contact Shinfei in this way. But Shinfei didn't pay attention to his phone, so how could he see the private message on Goldfish? After sending the message, Zhao Zirong was extremely anxious. The world of the rich second generation is not as beautiful as ordinary people think, and there are also fights between brothers. However, he was in a disadvantageous position in the fight, and the situation could only be improved by finding a backer. The appearance of Shinfei gave him new hope. Shinfei can easily spend hundreds of millions of yuan. If anyone is willing to lend him a helping hand, then why should he worry about the instability of the family business? Must win today. Never let hope slip away. He made up his mind secretly. After waiting for a long time without any reply, he finally looked at the branch manager next to him and asked, "Where's the bottle of 1947 Cheval Blanc? Is it in the store?" "Yes, third master." "Do you want to ship it to other stores now?" "No." "Now, send this bottle of wine to that private room and give it to me as a gift." "Gift? Young master." The manager looked surprised. But Zhao Zirong was more determined. "Don't talk nonsense, don't tell me to do things, I tell you to do it, you do it." The manager didn't dare to be negligent. He nodded repeatedly and went to the backstage. Chapter 61. Who are you? Inside the private room. Everyone was bragging and talking as if they wanted to recount all the glory they had experienced in the past few years. Isn't a class reunion just this kind of occasion? What are you doing recently? How much money did you make? Do you have a car? Do you have a house? Do you have any savings? One question after another was thrown out, just like the interrogation by relatives during the Chinese New Year. Nature. After asking these questions, they will also smugly report their achievements. It makes you feel frustrated and also makes him feel a sense of accomplishment, so you can do it with all your might. Compared with them, Shinfei and Li Bai are more like outsiders. In fact, Li Bai's family background is not bad, but he really can't get along with those people. Tisk, it's just a few houses, they act like they earned it themselves, but they still have to rely on their family. My family already had 4 houses 10 years ago, am I proud? Shinfei, don't just drink. You finally get to meet Su Ying, don't you want to show some appreciation? Shinfei shrugged and drank another glass of wine. What does it mean? Although I still have some feelings, they have faded. I don't have the same impulse as before. TSK, you haven't seen too many beauties, so you don't feel cold anymore, right? How do you know? Li Bai said it casually, but he didn't expect Shinfei to actually admit it, which made him speechless. However, he didn't know that this response really came from Shinfei's heart. Although Su Ying is very beautiful, Xia Ziyun and the others are also pretty good looking. These people are around me all day long, and my concept of beauty has also risen. What still attracted me to Su Ying was nothing more than the feelings I had for her in the past. Apart from that, there was nothing else. Beauty is only for other people. Thinking of this, Shinfei also smiled at Li Bai. Suddenly, the door was pushed open and the manager walked in with a bottle of red wine, smiling. "Ladies and gentlemen, we heard that there are distinguished guests gathering here, so our hotel specially gave you this bottle of red wine. We hope you all have a good time and enjoy your meal." Gift red wine? After hearing this, everyone present was bewildered. Why are you giving me red wine for no reason? I have never heard of such a service before. In the confusion, only Lu Hai noticed the word distinguished guest and his eyes lit up immediately. "Oh, the free drinks are because you are a distinguished guest, right?" "Yes." The manager responded. Lu Hai was delighted and took the wine. Okay, the distinguished guest already knows about it. You can go back now. By the way, tell your boss that the distinguished guest is very happy. The manager had no doubts, nodded and left. When the door was closed, a cry of surprise suddenly rang out from the crowd. Oh. I see. The distinguished guest that person was talking about must be Mr. Liu. After all, among all of us, you are the most prestigious one, Mr. Liu. So that's how it is. Those people must have wanted to curry favor with Master Liu, so they did this. Then we really have gained face by following young Master Liu? Ha ha. Isn't this the reason why Liu Hai stepped forward? Seeing everyone's reactions, Liu Hai was very satisfied. Although he did not understand the situation, as his classmates said, who else present could have such an appearance besides him? It must be because my father has some connection with this hotel that this scene happened. He was secretly determined. Suddenly, Su Ying exclaimed, "Wow, I know this wine, isn't it the 1947 White Horse? How could it be given away like this? White Horse of 47? Everyone exclaimed. Although people don't know much about red wine, they also know that the older the wine is, the more expensive it is. 47 years? It lasted for more than 70 years. How expensive is this price? Moreover, it was delivered directly? Liu Hai couldn't help but be a little surprised, but he quickly calmed down. Oh? The White Horse from 1947? Then I really have to thank them very much. I feel a little embarrassed. Su Ying nodded. Indeed, this kind of wine, not to mention the price alone, is at least 1 million. More importantly, it has always been in a state of being priced but not in demand. They are really giving you a lot of face by giving this kind of wine away directly. Millions. Still out of stock. Everyone present gasped. Even the look in his eyes when he looked at Liu Hai changed slightly. Mr. Liu, come here. I offended you a lot when we were in school. Although it's all old news, I still have to apologize. I hope Mr. Liu won't be angry with me. I'll drink first as a sign of respect. Mr. Liu, I know you already have Xin Lily, but Xin Lily didn't come today anyway. Do you want to take a closer look at me? Shame on you. You flirted with Mr. Liu so blatantly. Is Mr. Liu that kind of person? Humph, Mr. Liu, why don't you leave me your contact information later? I live alone. The men began to develop a brotherly relationship. The woman began to show off her beauty. For a moment, a class reunion turned into a gathering of bootlickers. However, Liu Hai is obviously enjoying it. Glancing at everyone, he immediately picked up the bottle opener. Okay, we're all here to have fun. Now, let me open this bottle of wine for everyone. Bang! The cork rose and the aroma of wine immediately filled the entire private room. Everyone was mesmerized by it, and then began to praise Liu Hai even more enthusiastically. However, unexpectedly, at this moment, the door opened again. Everyone, have you had your drinks? Are you satisfied? Zhao Zirong walked in with a smile and his eyes went directly in the direction of Shinfe. However, Shinfe had no intention of watching these scenes, and did not even look in his direction at this time. Your eyes meant nothing? Zhao Zirong frowned slightly. Liu Hai, who was standing by, came over cordially and said, "Brother, this is the bottle of wine you gave me, right?" Yeah, how's it going? It's okay, right? Of course. The aroma of this wine alone is enough to make everyone salivate. We can all feel the brotherhood. Because of Shinfei's presence, Zhao Zirong was relatively respectful to these people. Until Liu Hai suddenly pointed his finger at Shinfe. I'm afraid these people will never be able to drink this kind of fine wine in their lifetime. This is a gift from the boss. People like you don't even think about having a sip. Shinfe still didn't look up, so naturally he couldn't see this scene. But this was clearly seen by Zhao Zirong. Zhao Zirong was stunned, obviously not expecting such a situation to happen. He looked at the two of them, then he made a decisive and ruthless expression and snatched the white horse from Liu Hai. Who do you think you are? How dare you point fingers at our Jianzong like that? Chapter 62. Do you believe this? Sword, Master Jian? Everyone present was confused. Could it be that this bottle of wine worth millions is not dedicated to Liu Hai? Who is Mr. Jian? There is no one here with the word sword in his name. Confused, Shinfei finally raised his head and looked at the person coming over. Eh? I seem to have some impression of you. Zhao Zirong's eyes lit up and he came forward with drinks. Boss Jian, that's right. We met last time at the Western restaurant with Brother Chan and the others. I'm Zhao Zirong, the son of the owner of this hotel chain. Oh, this is your store. The food is pretty good. Shinfe suddenly realized, but a trace of doubt flashed through his mind. But what can I do for you? Zhao Zirong was stunned for a moment, then he realized that Shinfe seemed to be unaware of the gift of wine, so he quickly served the wine. It's like this. I just saw Mr. Jian spending money here. I thought I didn't have anything good to offer him, so I brought this bottle of our treasure. I hope Mr. Jian will accept it. The treasure of the store? Shinfe glanced at the bottle of red wine and shook his head repeatedly. I don't like drinking red wine very much. You should drink this wine yourself. That is true. Once upon a time, Shinfe was just a poor boy. Most of the alcoholic beverages we come into contact with are beer. I have hardly ever touched something like red wine, so naturally I can't say that I like it. When I heard the words treasure of the store, I knew how precious this wine was, so I didn't want to waste it on myself. However, when these words fell into Zhao Zirong's ears, they took on another meaning. Shinfe rejected his kindness. He immediately showed a trace of panic. Master Jian, Boss Jian, did I do something wrong? No, I just really don't like drinking red wine. Well. Okay. Then, Mr. Jian, just tell the manager what you want to drink. As long as we have it, we will definitely satisfy you. At the same time, I will cover all your expenses in this hotel. It's free for everyone. Free for all. You know, in order to better demonstrate their financial strength, the organizers of this reunion did not choose a remote place. The cost of this hotel is at least 5 figures. If you add some outrageous stuff, the price will probably be even higher. However, Zhao Zirong said at this time that it was free for everyone. How could everyone present not be surprised? However, while they were surprised, they were relieved after they caught a glimpse of the bottle of wine worth millions. Millions of bottles of wine have been given away like this, so what is the harm in giving just one bottle for free? Just a small amount. In an instant, everyone came back to their senses from the shock, but the expressions they looked at Shinfe were no longer the same as before. Shin, brother Shin, I'm Xiao Jiang. I bought you some water back then. I wonder if brother Shin still remembers me. Brother Shin, we used to sit at the same table, do you remember? Brother Shin, I haven't seen you for a few years. You are getting more and more handsome now. A fence sitter will lean to the side of the wind. Seeing that Zhao Zirong was trying so hard to curry favor with Shinfe, the students present all started to have bad thoughts. But they didn't notice that the more they talked like this, the more embarrassed Lu Hai next to them became. It seemed as if Lu Hai had become a person abandoned by everyone. I was the center of attention before, but in the blink of an eye I became an outsider. How could he swallow this? He hesitated for a few seconds, not knowing what was wrong with him. He didn't think deeply at all and just said sarcastically, "Humph, don't think that just because others call him Mr. Jian, he is the boss. He can't even afford a car, and he's still pretending." Car? As soon as these words came out, before Shinfe could speak, Zhao Zirong was the first to express his doubts. Boss Jian, didn't you drive out your 50 million Bugatti Veyron today? Bugatti Veyron worth 50 million. Both the value in front and the name in the back shocked everyone present. Even Lu Hai's eyes widened. What Bugatti Veyron? He's a poor loser who can only work as a waiter in a restaurant. How could he possibly afford such a car? Impossible. You must be bragging. You must be bragging together. He roared, finding it hard to accept all this. Zhao Zirong couldn't help himself when he heard it. Don't worry, Mr. Jian. I've seen this kind of scene many times. Please sit down and watch me perform. After saying this, Zhao Zirong stepped forward and came to Lu Hai on the spot. Poor loser? Who are you calling a poor loser? If even Boss Jian is called a poor loser, then who are you? Judging from your outfit, Boss Jian's spending in an hour is probably more than your entire net worth. How dare you say that to Boss Jian? Let's not talk about whether Mr. Jian works as a waiter in a restaurant. Even if he does, he is definitely going there to experience life. You country bumpkins, do you know what it means to be low-key? Mr. Jian pursues being low-key. Do you really think he has no money? You are stupid. Also, you're saying I'm a liar? It just so happens that I'm just about to prove my identity, Manager Zhao. Get the hell out of here. As soon as he finished speaking, the manager who had delivered the wine came running in hurriedly. Facing the angry Zhao Zirong, he immediately broke out in a sweat. Master, what's wrong with you? Zhao Zirong waved his hand and said, it's okay. This guy said I was a liar and wanted to verify my identity. I'll ask him to verify it and throw him out. From now on, he will be blacklisted. Our Zhao's hotel will refuse to accept any orders from this person. Yes. Manager Zhao spoke in a strong and decisive manner and immediately called a few security guards. Lu Hai was full of surprise, and was still shouting words like impossible until the last second before he disappeared. After the voice completely faded away, Zhao Zirong turned around with a smile. Boss Jian, do you think this is appropriate? You're great, you even helped us get rid of the annoying flies. Okay, what did you say your name was? Zhao Zirong. Zhao Zirong. Zhao as in Zhao Yun, Z as in sun, Rong as in glory. Zhao Zirong seemed very excited and almost shouted out. Shinfe was full of embarrassment and said with disdain, Image, pay attention to your image. You are the young master here, why don't you pay attention to your image at all? Hee, I was just too excited. I couldn't hold it back for a moment. It was Boss Jian who taught me a lesson. I will control my expression now. Zhao Zirong is about the same age as Shinfe, so there is no obstacle in communication between them. After a brief exchange and adding each other on WeChat, Zhao Zirong left feeling satisfied. Everyone then turned their eyes to Shinfe. Shinfe, are you really a low-key rich second generation? You believe this? If I were a rich second generation, would I still be this poor? Chapter 63, Diverting the Trouble. Only a fool would admit that he is rich. Admitting it can certainly make you look cool, but in this kind of relationship with classmates, it will undoubtedly only add to your own troubles. With this classmate relationship, who knows what demands they will make? Shinfe was a person who disliked trouble, so naturally he would avoid it if possible. At the same time, he was not wrong. No matter how much money he has, he is definitely not a rich second generation. After the words were spoken, everyone present gradually felt relieved. There are many people who pretend to be poor, but they have never seen anyone pretending to be poor for 5 or 6 years. It is easy to go from frugality to extravagance, but it is difficult to go from extravagance to frugality. Rich people can exude an aura of wealth in their every move, and they would never look like Shinfe. However, Su Xilan has a different opinion from others. She stared at Shinfe closely, as if trying to find out something. The man just called you Mr. Jian, but your name doesn't contain the word Jian. So, this name is most likely a code name or something like that. As far as I know, recently, there seems to be a super rich man on the live broadcast platform, and his name contains the word Jian. Could this person be you? One sword decides everything. In recent days, huge sums of money have been spent everywhere, and various media have rushed to report on it. Even people outside the circle have heard about it. Everyone exclaimed on the spot. No way? That sword that decides everything, can't it be you? The rich man who gives out hundreds of millions of dollars in rewards at any time, is it you? My classmate is so awesome? No wonder that guy just said that Shinfei's daily expenses are higher than Lu Hai's. I thought he was joking. That makes sense. No wonder others can just give millions of dollars worth of wine to me. Every sound is pleasant to the ears. Even Li Bai beside him looked at Shinfei in surprise. Shinfei was full of helplessness. Why is it so difficult to keep a low profile these days? Everything had been explained, but Su Xilan insisted on digging up the truth. With a little resentment, Shinfei quietly glared at Su Xilan, but unexpectedly, this glance immediately triggered the sound of the system. Ding, the strategy mission is started. Name, Su Xilan. Age, 22 years old. Height, 173 centimeters. Weight, 51 kilograms. Appearance, 9.1. Favorability, 20. Shinfei was stunned, and his face suddenly turned black. It turns out that this system is determined to turn me into a scumbag. Although Su Xilan was his goddess before, times have changed and things are different now. The feeling he had back then has long faded. Even if it is a throbbing sensation, it is just a memory of the past. In fact, because her name contains the word Z, Shinfei couldn't help but think of Xia Ziyin when he saw her at this moment. Have no choice. Shinfei kept shaking his head, and then he explained, how can I compare with that Jianzong? I heard that his net worth is over 1 trillion. Do you think I can be worth over 1 trillion? In order to demonstrate his persuasiveness, Shinfe spread out his clothes as he spoke. What does trillions mean? For a young person, let alone trillions, even if it is hundreds of millions, he is definitely a top young talent. And Shinfe, no matter from which angle you look at him, doesn't seem like that kind of person. Everyone looked at it carefully, full of confusion. The same is true for Su Ying. But she was still unwilling to give up her guess. Okay, then tell me, why did that person just now call you Mr. Jian? And why was he so respectful to you? Although improvisation is Shinfei's strong point, it is not an easy task to make up a believable story all of a sudden. Shinfe was a little embarrassed. But soon, his eyes lit up. Since it's so difficult to make up excuses, why bother making them up? It's better to solve it in another way. Su Ying, you asked so many questions and were so aggressive. Could it be that you are holding a grudge against me because I told you that you were late? So you want to make trouble for me? Su Ying was stunned. She obviously didn't expect Shinfe to suddenly change the subject. For a moment, she didn't know how to respond. At the same time, the rest of the people looked over with questioning eyes. It seemed to be saying that Su Ying was such a petty person. Feeling this, Su Ying felt aggrieved and denied it repeatedly. No, I'm not that kind of person. I just want to know the truth. Isn't what I said the truth? Mr. Jian and his kind are not people that people of our class can get in touch with. You insist on tying me to him. Aren't you setting me up? What if a classmate has problems in the future and asks me for help? I obviously can't help. If I refuse, others will say something bad about me. If I don't even help with this little thing, wouldn't I be dumb and swallow my bitter pills? After this speech, everyone nodded. Yes, Ying, how could that man who can decide everything with one sword be our classmate? We can't get in touch with that kind of person. Ying, we know you're not a petty person, but don't embarrass Shinfe like this. No matter what, today's meal is treated by Shinfe. We are just having a class reunion, why do you have to ask so many questions? Isn't it good for everyone to eat and drink well? Perhaps due to Zhao Zirong's influence, everyone's stance has obviously changed. Su Ying had never been spoken of like this before. She felt so aggrieved that tears welled up in her eyes. Seeing this scene, Shinfe couldn't bear it anymore. All right, everyone stop talking. How could our Ying be the kind of person I just described? I was just trying to liven up the atmosphere, haha. Shinfe laughed awkwardly. But I have to say that when your words have a certain authority, even an awkward laugh is enough to break the deadlock. Hearing the laughter, Li Bai took the lead in laughing along, which led to more people laughing too. Amidst bursts of laughter, people finally moved on from the incident and no one blamed Su Ying anymore. Su Ying sat in the corner, staring blankly at Shinfei's face, and was actually moved for a moment. Although the incident was caused by Shinfe, he seems to be a really kind and gentle man. People are sometimes such complicated things. When she thinks good of you, she will automatically ignore the bad things you do. Su Ying, favorability +5. After 3 rounds of drinking, everyone was full. This class reunion finally ended with laughter and joy. Where are we going later? Singing? How about it? Why go sing in the afternoon? Why don't we go play mahjong? My hands are itching to play. No, my mother said that I can't participate in this kind of activities. Everyone discussed and came to the hall together. However, the scene in the hall really shocked everyone. Chapter 64, Still says he can't chat. Dozens of hotel employees stood straight in 2 rows, leaving only one path for people to pass through. Seeing the crowd approaching, dozens of people bowed and shouted in unison. We cordially send off President Jian. We welcome you to visit us next time. What? Free isn't enough? Do we have to go through this farewell ceremony? Everyone was surprised and turned their eyes to Shinfe. Shinfe was filled with embarrassment. You can tell with your ass that this is Zhao Zirong's masterpiece. Presumably, after what happened before, Zhao Zirong realized that he was attending a class reunion and just wanted to give himself some face. But, this is too embarrassing. Are you sure you want to give yourself face, not embarrass yourself? What happened to keeping a low profile? Can this still be called low-key? Shinfei shook his head repeatedly, then turned to everyone and said, well, I have something else to do this afternoon, so I'll leave first. After saying this, Shinfe hurriedly took a step forward, ignoring the surprised looks of others. Li Bai followed closely behind. The two arrived at the hotel gate one after the other, and the sound of fireworks suddenly rang out from both sides of the gate. "Farewell, Mr. Jian." The orderly voice rang out again, and Shinfe walked faster. "No. After returning, I must teach Zhao Zirong a lesson. This guy is so unprofessional in pretending." He fled back to the car, and Li Bai got in. He finally couldn't help laughing out loud. "Ha, Mr. Jian, you have done a great job. Please stop teasing me. This has nothing to do with me. It was Zhao Zirong who did this." "Yeah, that's what I was saying. You read so many online novels, how can you act like such a loser?" It turns out that person was the one who did it. Li Bai teased, and then gradually became serious. "But, Shinfe, are you hiding something from me? Others can't see it, but how can I not see it? Were the 3 years of high school together in vain? As soon as you stick your butt out, I know you have diarrhea. There is obviously something wrong with you today." "Fuck, did you find out?" Shinfe pretended to be surprised, but it was just an act. Li Bai understands him, so why doesn't he understand Li Bai too? How could I hide it from his eyes if I changed my attitude of being a bootlicker? Shinfe smiled and gradually straightened his expression. "Since you have discovered me, I will reveal my true colors. In fact, I am the hidden rich man. God of wealth. Holy shit, you are really good. I didn't even notice it in all these years. With your acting skills, it's not an exaggeration to give you a Best Actor title. Keep a low profile. People always say that boys should be raised in poverty. I am actually the same way." Li Bai suddenly realized, but didn't say anything more. Different from others who want to curry favor with Shinfe. On the one hand, his own family background is not bad, so he doesn't have to curry favor with others. On the other hand, given his relationship with Shinfe, why would he need to curry favor with him? Hearing that Shinfe was rich now, he was just happy for Shinfe, and other than that, he had no other thoughts. For someone like him, isn't what he wants a relationship that is not tied down by money? Otherwise, how could he have been so close to Shinfe in the first place? Coincidentally, Shinfe was also happy with it. Seeing that Li Bai did not ask any further questions, Shinfe felt relieved. This brother, there is no intersection. He was sent back to school and to the dormitory, where Zhang Ziyang was the only one left. As I walked in, Zhang Ziyang's face full of sorrow came into view. "What's wrong? Are you quarreling again?" Shinfe frowned and asked. Zhang Ziyang shook his head repeatedly. "No, but it seems to be more serious than quarreling." "What do you mean?" After I stopped being a bootlicker, I feel like I don't know how to get along with her anymore. I'm not used to it. Now, I don't even know how to talk to her about the day." Zhang Ziyang's face was filled with embarrassment. As he said this, he even glanced outside the door, fearing that it would be embarrassing if the news got out. Shinfe didn't know whether to laugh or cry, but he was also relieved. Living like that for a long time has become a habit, and sudden changes will indeed bring a sense of discomfort. However, although there is some discomfort, it does not mean that there is anything wrong with this change. What's wrong is that we shouldn't have formed that habit before. Shinfe paused, thinking about how to persuade him, when he suddenly heard a noise in his pocket. I took out my cell phone and saw a friend request on it. Su Ying. Although he didn't know how she knew his WeChat account, when he saw the scene, Shinfe immediately came up with a plan. Here we are. Here's a chance to do an experiment. Don't you know how to chat? Come on, there's someone here who can give you an experiment. Just treat her as Zhao Ran and chat with her in a cool and dominant manner. As Shinfe spoke, he handed the phone to Zhang Ziyang. Zhang Ziyang was stunned for a moment and waved his hands repeatedly. No, this is not possible. This is your WeChat. How can I use your WeChat to conduct experiments? Absolutely not. Why are you being so polite to me? I told you to chat, so just chat. Don't talk to me about all that nonsense. I'm drunk and feeling really uncomfortable. I'm going to take a bath in the bathhouse. Can you please do me a favor while you're at it? But I really don't know how to chat. Zhang Ziyang was still hesitating, but Shinfe directly stuffed the phone into his hand. He picked up towels, soap, and other items, turned around and left the dormitory. Staring blankly at the phone in front of him, Zhang Ziyang was at a loss. Suddenly, the phone vibrated. Su's Island, Shinfe, I heard from others that you had a crush on me for 3 years. Is that true? Secret crush? Can this situation allow me to conduct experiments? Zhang Ziang was stunned. The next second, the message rang again. Su's Island, what are you doing? You should be back to school now, right? I'm sorry about what happened today, I really didn't think too much about it. Su's Island, are you there? Messages came one after another, and each one struck Zhang Ziang's heart. A few minutes later. Only then did Zhang Ziang resolutely pick up the phone. Okay, this is your own request. If the conversation really breaks down, don't blame me. After that, he rolled his eyes and replied, it's okay, it's all over. Su's Island, then are you not angry with me? Zhang Ziang, you also said that I had a crush on you for so long, how could I be angry with you? Su's Island, then, are we still friends? Zhang Ziang, all is fine. Although he was playing the role of Shinfe, it had to be said that Zhang Ziang was actually a little excited during this conversation. This made Shinfe in the bathhouse feel very surprised. Su's Island, favorability +5. Su's Island, favorability +5. Just by taking a shower, Su's Island's favorability towards him increased from 25 points to 40 points. Although it is still a little inferior compared with others, you have to know that this is equivalent to training from scratch. You said you can't chat, but I was chatting quite well. Chapter 65 Idol Scout. Back in the dormitory, Zhang Ziang was lying on the bed with one leg crossed. On each side was a mobile phone, obviously trying to do both. Shinfe burst out laughing, you said you can't chat, but I think you are quite talented. Oh, stop teasing me. I don't feel any pressure. The phone is yours anyway, and others will think it's you. You can say whatever you want. Zhang Ziang sighed, and then looked at Shinfe with a smirk on his face, but, Shinfe, there are too many girls in your phone list. I didn't notice it before, but now I see, are you starting to become a scumbag? What scumbag? Don't talk nonsense. I don't usually chat with others. Shinfe looked serious, which really made Zhang Ziang laugh. Oh, we didn't talk much. It was just someone looking for you. It took me a while to take a shower. Come, let me read to you. There were 6 messages from Xia Ziyun, 4 messages from Zhang Ningning, 3 messages from Wang Yufei, and Lu Yike. Shinfei's face was filled with black lines, and he rushed forward to cover his mouth. Stop. Stop right now. If you don't speak, no one will think you are dumb. Zhang Ziang smiled and returned the phone to Shinfe. Shinfe rolled his eyes, glanced at his phone, replied one by one, then stood up and walked outside again. I'm going to the cafeteria to eat. Do you want to take me? No, Zhao Ran said he wanted to treat me to a meal. Shinfe gave a middle finger and disappeared into the dormitory. After taking a shower, Shinfei's overall appearance was fully revealed. Although she was wearing slippers and was dressed casually, she was still a beautiful sight and people on the side kept staring at her in amazement. Wow! Is he Shinfe? He's so handsome. I can't take it anymore. I want to eat his looks. Which class is he in? I want his contact information. I want to give birth to a baby boy for him. My baby's father needs this kind of appearance gene. He is much more handsome than those Appa who stole the country. Every sound is pleasant to the ears. Shinfe had no choice but to suppress his smile and quicken his pace. It seems that I have to buy a mask when I go out in the future. Who can resist this attraction? What if some crazy fan comes out and gives you a surprise? At this moment, although I am not a star, I have the worries of a star. Shinfe shook his head repeatedly. But at this moment, a figure suddenly blocked his way. Little handsome boy, I see that you are amazing, it's really. I won't buy it. I don't want to learn more. I won't sign up for swimming and fitness. The sudden 3 denials really surprised the person in front of him. However, she quickly came to her senses and burst out laughing, little handsome boy, you misunderstood. I'm not that kind of person. In fact, I'm a campus scout who specializes in discovering people on campus who are suitable to be idols. A scout? An idol? Shinfe was surprised, and then he could see clearly the face of the person in front of him. Dressed in professional attire and wearing bright makeup, she exudes mature charm in every gesture. Just one look at her is enough to make ordinary people unable to stop. Except Shinfe. Not only was Shinfe not impressed by her beauty, he even took a step back, fearing that the system would bind him. Little did they know that this scene was surprising the visitor. This young man has great concentration. Ji Zixin nodded with satisfaction. I'm Ji Zixin from Pinwan Media. I see that you are good looking and well behaved. If you make your debut, you will definitely beat those popular young actors now. Beat up the young hunk? Shinfe couldn't help but frown, and the images of those young handsome men appeared in his mind, and he shuddered suddenly. It's not that he thinks anything of young handsome guys, but he really can't praise the behavior of some of them. A man should act like a man. He shook his head and refused decisively. Forget it, I'm not interested in those things, go find someone else. After saying that, he walked around Ji Zixin and continued walking towards the cafeteria. Ji Zixin was stunned where he stood. I was rejected just like that. Having been in the industry for several years, Ji Zixin has had almost no obstacles on this path thanks to his outstanding appearance. For someone she likes, it is very rare for her to even hesitate, let alone refuse. After all, if there is, she can use her own advantages to dispel their concerns and make them follow her. But today, I was rejected like this? She couldn't help but frown. Turning her head to look at Shinfei's back, she gritted her teeth and followed him decisively. Humph, I just don't believe that there is still someone I can't handle these days. As soon as she finished speaking, she caught up with Shinfei. Classmate, wait for me. Can you tell me what you are worried about? Is it about salary? Or career? We can discuss it. There's nothing to discuss. If you're not interested, then you're not interested. There's no interest to be cultivated. 500,000. An annual salary of 500,000, and this is just the probation period. You have to know that with your ability, this is just the beginning. In Ji Zixin's eyes, for a college student who has not yet been born, 500,000 is definitely a temptation that is hard to refuse. Whenever she mentions this, she can't help but feel proud. 500,000? Is it really that easy to make money? In fact, the 500,000 yuan she mentioned was just a blank check. Even if the contract states that the amount is 500,000, when it reaches the recipient, there will inevitably be various restrictions and constraints, and in the end getting 100,000 would be a blessing. This method of defrauding college students has always worked. However, Shinfei just gave him a blank look. Do you think that I am short of money? Ji Zixin was stunned, and immediately looked Shinfei up and down, shaking his head repeatedly. I thought he was a good person, but I didn't expect he could brag without blushing. The way he is dressed, he doesn't look like someone from a wealthy family. After a slight hesitation, she continued, handsome boy, it's okay for you to reject me, but how can you just say such lies? This is wrong. Why don't you add me on WeChat and give me some more consideration? I said, I'm not going, don't bother me, I'm eating. Shinfei became a little impatient. Didn't I make it clear enough? Why can't this person understand what people say? After saying that, without paying any attention to the man's expression, he quickened his pace. After being rejected again, Ji Zixin got angry. How could she, who had had a smooth life, endure such injustice? Hey! Handsome boy, are you really not going to think about it again? No. Ji Zixin was also a little annoyed at this time. Why wouldn't this kid listen to any good or bad words? She's such a beautiful woman and she's been begging him for so long, but he's completely indifferent? How despicable. What kind of person are you? You have such a great opportunity, but you still refuse it. Do you think I'm a liar? You come from a poor village, your parents didn't teach you well, and you think everyone you see is a liar. Ha, you are such a poor loser, who cares about the money you have? I'm a girl, what can I cheat you of? It's really funny. Hearing this, Shinfei stopped walking and turned around. I warn you, you can talk and complain, but don't bring it up to my family. And don't insult the farmers casually. Without them, can you have enough food to eat and make trouble for me? Chapter 66, Internet Ban. Perhaps it was the bonus of his fighting skills, the warning made Ji Zixin tremble all over, and for a moment, he was unable to utter a word. When Shinfei walked away and entered the cafeteria, she came back to her senses and muttered in disbelief, I was actually intimidated by a little brat? As she muttered, a hint of pride emerged, and she immediately gritted her teeth. He did not leave, but waited there, waiting for Shinfei to come out after finishing his meal. Shinfei did not expect Ji Zixin to do this. After dinner, he did not think too much and returned the same way. Unexpectedly, as soon as I walked out of the cafeteria door, Ji Zixin's voice suddenly came from the side. Classmate. I'm going to advise you one last time. Promise me that debuting with us will definitely be a turning point in your life. Otherwise, what do you want? Shinfe frowned and turned his head to question. Ji Zixin sneered, do you really have to dig deep into this? I hope you know that some things, when said out loud, are a bit embarrassing for both you and me. I would like to hear what made you so confident. Shinfe couldn't help but sneer. Ji Zixin was stunned and gritted his teeth. My classmate, don't you know how powerful people like us are in this information age? Believe it or not, with just one word from me, people like you will be banned from the entire internet. As the last 4 words came out, Ji Zixin's face gradually revealed a hint of ferocity. Little did he know that Shinfe burst out laughing. That's it? Just you? What? You don't believe it? Ji Zixin sneered, and then said, I'm not afraid to tell you, Mr. Jian, who has been very popular on the internet recently, you know that our company has a great relationship with Mr. Jian. You may not believe that I have this ability, but what if it is Mr. Jian? Ha, killing a little brat like you is just like pinching an ant to death. Boss Jian? Shinfe was stunned on the spot. This sword master, isn't he just me? When did I become so powerful? When did I have any connection with this kind of person's company? A look of confusion. But when Ji Zixin saw the scene, she thought that Shinfe was scared. How is it? Do you want to think about it more now? I won't tell the general person the information about Mr. Jian. If you can know it, you should also know how bright your future financial prospects will be. Shinfe felt awkward for a moment, but still waved his hand. No, I'll tell you this for the last time, no. Why are you so stubborn? Do you have to provoke us? It's obviously you who are provoking me. You. Ji Zixin couldn't stand still, stammered a few times, and decisively gave up refusing and just took out his cell phone. Okay, you won't give up until you see the Yellow River, right? Then I'll let you know what the cruelty of society is. After saying that, the phone dialed a number. Boss, yes, I'm Ji Zixin. It's nothing serious. I just ran into some trouble here and need your help. No, he's just a college student. He probably doesn't have any background. He was so mean to me. I was scared, so I told the boss about it. Okay. Let's do this. I'll send his information to you, boss, later. Shinfe suddenly became interested. He didn't run away or try to stop it. He just stood there and watched quietly. After he finished the call, he murmured, Are you done? Ji Zixin nodded. What? Then it's my turn now. Shinfe sneered and took out his cell phone. Under Ji Zixin's surprised gaze, Shinfe dialed one of the numbers. The other side of the city. Inside a high-rise building, in the Parliament Hall. A group of people were holding a meeting with frowns on their faces, trying hard to suppress their hunger. A middle-aged man was walking around. If Shinfe were here, he would definitely not be unfamiliar with it. Isn't this Bao Huang? So, if our group is to rise from now on, we must pay attention to these details. Do you understand? I understand. Okay, then let's move on to the next question. Actually, this. Ding ling ling. A cell phone rang. Hearing this, Bao Huang was furious. Whose phone is not on silent mode? Don't you know we are in a meeting now? Mr. Bao, it looks like this is your phone. Bao Huang was very embarrassed and quickly reached out to turn off the ringtone, but the name displayed on it really made him tremble all over. Mr. Sword. It's Mr. Jian calling. Although he didn't know why Mr. Jian called at this time, he definitely didn't dare to neglect it. He hurriedly took the phone, looked at everyone, and made a hushing gesture. Just digest it quietly for a moment, I'll take a call. The call is connected. Bao Huang, do you know Pinduan Media? I heard that this company is amazing, so I wanted to ask you about it. Pindu Media? Mr. Bao was obviously stunned and looked up at everyone present. One of them quickly responded, Boss Bao, that is one of our subsidiaries, specializing in discovering idle seeds on campus. It has been operating well recently, and its performance can be described as. Alright, stop talking. Mr. Bao frowned, looking impatient, and then he asked timidly, Mr. Jian, you should have heard it too, right? Mr. Jian, is there anything I can help you with? Is it the company under you? Yes, what happened to Mr. Jian? Ha, not bad, Bao Huang. Just now, the company under you told me that they want to ban me from the entire internet. It turns out that they have Bao Huang as their backer. No wonder they are so arrogant. Banned across the entire network? Ban Boss Jian? Upon hearing this, Bao Huang's expression suddenly darkened, and he denied it repeatedly. Impossible, Mr. Jian, is there some misunderstanding? How could the entire network ban you? It must be a misunderstanding. There is no misunderstanding. Others have made it very clear that as long as there is nothing wrong with my ears, there is no misunderstanding. Bao Huang's face changed drastically. Mr. Jian is obviously angry. There was even a hint of him taking his anger out on himself. No, President Jian, even if this is true, it has absolutely nothing to do with me. Don't worry, leave this matter to me. How dare you mess with President Jian? You are really tired of living. How could Emperor Bao dare to neglect his duty? He kept making promises with solemn oaths. After the call was hung up, he said to the person in front of him firmly, who was managing Pinduan Media. I. Disband me immediately. Immediately. Right now. With a roar, the whole audience was shocked. The person being yelled at seemed a little dumbfounded, still hesitating, but Pinduan Media's recent performance. Disband. Don't you understand what I'm saying? Do you want to disband me too? No. I don't dare. Don't dare to do it now. At this moment, everyone present couldn't help but gasp. Everyone who can sit here is a veteran of the group. But after following Emperor Bao for so many years, this was the first time they saw him so angry. For a moment, they all looked at the phone in Bao Huang's hand. I couldn't help but wonder, who on earth was the person who made that call? How could he make Bao Huang like this? Chapter 67. The company is gone. After hanging up the phone, Ji Zixin still looked ignorant of the immensity of the world. What? You finished the call? Ha, do you think I will be afraid of you just because you pretend to make a phone call? If you say it's a network-wide ban, it means it's a network-wide ban. Our strength is beyond your imagination. Can you imagine my strength? Shinfe asked back expressionlessly. Ji Zixin snorted coldly. You? What kind of strength can a college student have? You really don't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. As soon as he finished speaking, the phone rang. Ji Zixin looked down and saw that it was his boss. Hello? Boss, I'll give you that person's information in a moment, don't be so impatient. What the hell are you doing? Boss, I. After hearing the roar, Ji Zixin was obviously a little stunned. The person on the other end of the phone did not change because of his surprise, and continued to roar, I don't care what you did, stop what you are doing immediately. And you blocked others? Do you know who you blocked? Who is it? Isn't it just a college student? A college student? Ha, that's Mr. Jian. A college student, why don't you say he's a pauper? Sword, Master Jian? When Ji Zixin heard these two words, he was completely dumbfounded. He stared blankly with his eyes wide open at Shinfe in front of him, and for a moment, he was at a loss as to what to do. Is this young man Mr. Jian? How is this possible? Clearly, everything he's wearing costs less than 200 yuan in total. He doesn't look like a rich man at all. Mr. Jian, who spends hundreds of millions of dollars at a time, is actually a college student? Are you kidding me? Boss, what's going on? Is there something wrong? Wrong, M. No more talking, you're fired. Fire? Boss, you can't fire me. I have made a lot of contributions to the company. Give me another opportunity. I gave you a chance? Who gave me a chance? Do you think I fired you? No. We were all fired. The company is gone. It's disbanded. The company is gone? Ji Zixin was even more surprised. If she was fired based on a phone call, perhaps the other party was indeed a very powerful person. But if a company could be destroyed with just one phone call, who could that person be? Mr. Sword? No matter how unwilling she was to believe it, at this moment, she had to associate the name of Mr. Jian with the young man in front of her. After all, apart from Mr. Jian, she really couldn't think of anyone else who had this ability. Toot. The cold sound of hanging up was heard, but her heart was even colder. Slowly putting down the phone, she looked at Shinfe in dismay. Jian. Mr. Jian, I was wrong. Is it okay if I am wrong? Can I? Cannot. Shinfe said firmly, and then said in a cold voice, I have already given you a chance, but you didn't take it. You can't blame others. If you make a mistake, you should bear the consequences of your mistake. If no one bears the consequences, then the world will be in chaos. Bear? How can we afford this? Since entering society, Ji Zixin has worked as a waiter, worked in an electronics factory, and done all kinds of dirty and tiring work. I finally got this job thanks to my own advantages, and I was about to change my life and have a successful career. But at this moment I told her that her dream was shattered. It's like trying your best to climb out of the abyss, but falling back into the abyss at the last step. How could she accept it? Tears of grievance suddenly welled up in Ji Zixin's eyes. Without caring too much, she fell to her knees with a thud. Boss Jian. Boss Jian. I didn't recognize you as Boss Jian. Really, I know I was wrong now. Please, can you please forgive me? As long as you can forgive me, I'm willing to do anything. As she spoke, she slowly pulled down her shoulder straps. This scene is indeed not suitable for children. Stop. That's enough. Am I that kind of person in your eyes? No. That's not what I meant. But your actions tell me that this is what you mean. Let me ask you one question. If I were not Mr. Jian, how would you deal with me, a young man who has offended you? Ji Zixin hesitated and couldn't make out what he was saying for a long time. But Shinfe was already satisfied after seeing this scene. If I were not Boss Jian, I might have been banned by her from the entire internet. Although today's incident has little impact on me, how many college students will be harmed if I let it run rampant? How many sword masters are there in the world? There is no one else but yourself. Therefore, Shinfe was particularly determined at this time. Okay, you already understand it yourself, so I won't say more. I'm going to go back to bed now. If you want to see my strength again, feel free to come with me. Having said this coldly, Shinfe turned around and walked towards the dormitory, leaving Ji Zixin alone, weakly lying there. It's over. It's all over. Why don't you do something else? Why do you have to provoke this ancestor? Ji Zixin gritted his teeth and clenched his fists tightly. His eyes moved to Shinfei's back. So what if he's Mr. Jian? Is he not a man anymore? Ji Zixin, absolutely don't believe that there is no man I can't handle. Shinfei didn't care about Ji Zixin's situation. Back in the dormitory, the other three were playing a game, typing away on the keyboard frantically, very engaged. Don't be scared, Lao Air, I'm here to gank you, why are you afraid? What the hell are you talking about? Can't you see I'm out of health? And you're still ganking? Where's your dad while you're ganking? Son, if you keep scolding me, I will never come to see you again. The harmonious scene really made Shinfei happy. It was then that he suddenly remembered that he had received a reward for his esports skills before. Isn't this a good opportunity to show off? Sons, looking at your battle record, it doesn't look optimistic. It looks like your father has to come and save you. TSK, with your bronze skills? Are you qualified? Whether you are worthy or not, you will know in a moment. If you succeed, remember your father's kindness. Okay, if you can take me flying, I'll call you daddy. If not, you call me daddy, how about that? What's your name? Father. Hey. Good boy, good boy. In the dormitory, a debate about family suddenly broke out. On the other side of the city. In a villa, a woman was sitting on the windowsill, looking worried. Along with the sound of hurried footsteps approaching, a call also rang in her ears. Xilan, how is that young man today? This person is Su Xilan. Su Xilan looked disgusted and responded without even turning her head, disgusting. Mom, didn't you see the way he looked at me? Chapter 68 The Last Hope. Mom saw it, but isn't it because my daughter is so charming? Don't be angry, think on the bright side. His behavior just shows that he likes you very much. The mother smiled and walked to Su Xilan. Su Xilan pouted, looking even more aggrieved. What do you mean by liking? That's clearly discrimination. I feel uncomfortable when he looks at me. Mom, I know what you mean, but can you please think about me a little more? Your daughter, really don't like him. My daughter, how many couples are in love with each other these days? Aren't most of them just making do with each other? That child is actually quite good. He doesn't look shabby, he speaks fluently, he knows how to care for others, and his family is rich. The last sentence is the key point. Su Ying said it all, with an expression of indescribable grievance on her face. She shook her head repeatedly and said more firmly, "No. I don't want to settle for anything, let alone marry him." Hearing this, the mother's face clearly lost her patience, and she immediately yelled, "You child! Why don't you think about things? How old are you? Are you still expecting some bullshit love?" "No. I don't have any extravagant expectations, but I also don't want to give my whole life to this kind of person. I don't want it. Your father and I have raised you for more than 20 years. On weekdays, we try our best to give you all the good things, including food, clothes, and education. What else are you dissatisfied with? Now that I ask you to help me, you are so embarrassed? I know it's not easy for my parents, but I really don't want to live with that kind of person for the rest of my life. Mom, if the family situation is not good, I can also go out to make money. We can work together to change the situation. We don't have to do this." "No? You said no, then you don't need it? You think it's so simple." The mother snorted coldly, and tears welled up in her eyes. After a while, she continued with tears in her eyes. "Last year, countless small and medium-sized enterprises went bankrupt. Even those that did not go bankrupt were severely damaged. Your father was also affected. From last year till now, your father's company has been in a recession. He has tried every possible way to get loans and cash flow, but do you know how big the gap is? 80 million. A full 80 million. This is still the most conservative estimate. Can you make money? How much can you make? Which parent doesn't want their child to live a good life? If I hadn't really reached a desperate point, how could I choose to sacrifice you? Child. We used to think about you all the time, can you also have mercy and think about us? As long as you are willing to marry him, they are willing to give us 100 million to help us through this difficult time. We really have no other choice but to rely on you." Su Ying couldn't help but burst into tears as she complained bitterly. She knows everything about the family situation. Otherwise, I would not have returned to China this year. Marriage. This is not uncommon in the business circle. In fact, if you are born into such a family, you have to be mentally prepared for it. The same is true for Su Ying. So, even though she has good conditions, she has never had a romantic relationship since she started school. It's not that there is no adolescent restlessness. But she understood that no matter how she talked, it would all be in vain in the end when faced with these things. Since there is no future, she would rather never start. So, she had already made preparations for this. But when she was actually faced with the marriage proposal, she still found it hard to accept it. She didn't mind the other person's appearance or personality, but she couldn't accept the other person's unscrupulous eyes. It was as if he was looking at a piece of food, and he wanted to eat her right there and then. Nausea. Disgusted. Even to the point of disgust from the bottom of my heart. When she thought about the fact that Li would have to be with such a person for the next few decades, she shook her head again and again. Mom, I know everything, but is there no other choice? Even if it's just changing someone, it's okay, as long as I don't feel so disgusted. Change? Do you think you can choose now? Not only you, but we have no choice either. The mother continued speaking, then slowly stood up with a look of indifference on her face. We have already discussed it. We will get engaged at noon tomorrow. Your father will have to get the funds in a few days. This matter cannot be delayed any longer. You should get up early tomorrow, dress yourself up, and go to bed early. After saying that, she left without looking back, completely ignoring Su Ying, who was crying her heart out. Bang! The door closed. Su Ying was filled with despair. Can someone help me? Can someone? As she murmured, the image of Shinfe appeared in her mind. Mr. Sword. If he is really the sword master, then he is. At this moment, she seemed to see a ray of hope, and quickly took out her cell phone and asked. Shinfe, are you really not Mr. Jian? On the other hand, human joys and sorrows are not all the same. Shinfe was having a great time with his roommates. In a perfect team battle victory, Shinfe instantly got a triple kill. Fuck. Third brother, you can do it. Have you been practicing your skills secretly without telling us? Really? When you heard that you had to call daddy if you lost, you became so aggressive? Were you pretending to be a wimp before? No, I've been fooled, brothers. I absolutely cannot accept this. Glancing at his brilliant battle record, Shinfe couldn't stop smiling, and then he saw the inquiring message. He did not suspect anything and thought it was just a casual question from Su Ying, so he rejected it hastily. However, unexpectedly, this rejection directly cut off Su Ying's extravagant hopes. The game was a bit addictive. The joy of fighting and victory made everyone in the dormitory unable to extricate themselves from the game, and they played until late at night. When I woke up the next day, it was almost noon. A phone call suddenly made Shinfe perk up. Shinfe, I have something shocking to tell you. Although it may not be good news for you, after thinking about it, I think you should be informed. Su Ying's family seems to have been devastated by the epidemic and is on the verge of bankruptcy. In order to improve this situation, Su Ying seems to be forced into marriage. They will be engaged at noon today. I'm not saying anything wrong, but the guy she's engaged to is such a loser, ugly and lecherous. He just relies on his family's money and has ruined so many beautiful girls. Li Bai came in an endless stream. As Shinfe listened, he suddenly remembered the message from last night. Maybe, at that time, Su Ying was not asking casually, but was asking for help from me. My veto was tantamount to cutting off her last bit of hope. Chapter 69. How dare you say such things? Perhaps, because of the existence of Su Ying, he no longer has that feeling towards his first love. But it is undeniable that it is still an indelible memory. It is because of Su Ying that I have this memory. Su Ying must be a special existence. Now, realizing that his rejection had plunged Su Ying into complete despair, it would be a lie to say that she wasn't sad. Only Shinfe himself knows the pain in his heart. After Li Bai finished speaking, Shinfe hurriedly hung up the phone. After finding the dialogue box, he agreed decisively. Yes. I am the Jianzong you were thinking of. Are you in any trouble? Once the message is sent, a long wait follows. 10 minutes. Half an hour. 1 hour. Every minute and every second was tormenting for Shinfe. Even after he could wait no longer, he made a voice call. But the response from the other side was just busy. The engagement may have already begun. Shinfe was extremely anxious and quickly dialed Li Bai's number, then turned around and drove away with the car keys. Inside the Grand Mercure Hotel. In the meeting room on the top floor. The two families were gathered together with smiles on their faces. Except Su Ying. Staring blankly at everything in front of her, she was like a walking corpse. Boss Dong, being able to become your in-law is truly a blessing from my past life. Okay, as long as we sign this agreement, we will be a family from now on. Boss Dong smiled faintly and handed over an agreement. It seemed as if, at this moment, they were not getting engaged, but talking about work. Father Su forced a smile and accepted the agreement. I saw that there were some jaw-dropping treaties clearly written on it. Not only did it lower Su Ying's status after she entered the Dong family, turning her into a slave, but it also made their company a subsidiary. Even the 100 million that was promised had to be exchanged for an equal amount of shares. Fair? What is it? As long as this contract is signed, not only Su Ying, but also Su's father and his wife, and even the entire company will become subordinates. It's simply cannibalism. Even though Mr. Su was eager to get the money to put out the fire, he still couldn't help but feel angry at this moment. Boss Dong, what do you mean? Didn't we agree on a marriage? This. It's clearly an annexation. Although Father Su had not finished speaking, everyone present understood what he said. Boss Dong suddenly laughed and patted Father Su's shoulder. Brother Su, you are a wise man. You also know that there are not many people willing to take over your situation. I am the only one who is kind enough. Do you want to spend the rest of your life in jail? You have no choice. The 4 words no choice were like a sharp needle, piercing Su's father's heart. He had a complicated expression, but for a moment, he couldn't say no. This is the reality. The so-called friendship is completely shattered in the face of interests. After weighing all the pros and cons, in the end, he could only let out a long sigh. Oh, I'll sign it. If he wasn't really at his wit's end, why would he be here? He gritted his teeth and resolutely reached out to pick up the pen. Several people from the Dong family nearby were all smiling happily. Among them, Dong Ziming, who was engaged to Su Xilan, also excitedly extended his hand to Su Xilan. One touch. Su Xilan felt so nauseous that she slapped his hand away. Do not touch me. The roar was so loud that it made everyone in the Dong family look gloomy. You little girl, how can you be so ungrateful? After signing this agreement, you are a member of my Dong family, you are my daughter-in-law, so what if my son touches you? How precious do you think you are? Dong's mother scolded and pushed Dong Ziming towards Su Xilan. Su Xilan panicked and looked to her mother for help. But her mother's reaction really made her feel disappointed. Turn a blind eye. Her own daughter was being bullied like this, and she just turned a blind eye. Su Xilan couldn't accept it. When Dong Ziming's dirty hands attacked her again, she opened her mouth and bit them. Ah, Mom, she bit me. Bit me. Feeling the pain, Dong Ziming withdrew his hand. The Dong family's faces became even gloomier. What do you mean by that? If you don't want to sign, then don't sign. Are you trying to show how vicious we are by doing this? How can you be such a family? Mrs. Dong, don't be angry. It's our fault for not disciplining them properly. Father Su apologized repeatedly, turned around, and yelled at Su Xilan, are you mentally ill? That's your future husband. What's wrong with him touching you? Father, Facing Su's father's scolding, Su Xilan felt even more aggrieved. She stammered and 2 lines of tears fell. Seeing this, Father Su couldn't help but feel a little soft-hearted, and hurriedly said with a smile, Mrs. Dong, maybe the little girl is not used to it, but don't worry, after we go back, we will do a good job of ideological work, and this kind of thing will never happen again in the future. What can you guarantee? Mrs. Dong still refused to give in, but halfway through her words, Boss Dong reached out and stopped her. All right. We are all family from now on, so stop talking too much. Also, Ziming. You kid, don't be so anxious, okay? After you officially marry someone, you can do whatever you want, right? There's no need to rush, okay? Perhaps one could feel a hint of kindness just from the words, but when he said this, Boss Dong looked at Su Xilan greedily. Su Xilan saw this and immediately became flustered. This kind of look is definitely not just a look at the daughter-in-law. There must be something fishy going on. Su Xilan paused, then turned around and knelt down towards her parents. Dad, Mom, I beg you, please don't marry me to that family, okay? I really don't want to marry that family. Su's father and his wife didn't see the look in their eyes. They just thought their daughter was ignorant and turned around to scold her, not marrying? If you don't marry, who will fill this nearly 100 million vacancy? Who will? You? What right do you have? How dare you say such a thing? Su Xilan even wanted to die after hearing the angry shout. She was stunned for a while and even turned her head to look at the floor-to-ceiling window not far away. If I jump from here, will I be free? She couldn't help but think so, and subconsciously moved a little closer to the window. However, just at this moment, a voice that sounded like the sound of nature suddenly rang out. Then tell me, why do you treat Xilan like this? How dare you say such things? Chapter 70, 300 million arrived. Familiar sound. It's that person. Hearing this voice, Su Xilan's already desperate heart was ignited again, and she turned her head and looked towards the door. Shinfe. You are here? A cry of surprise made everyone present look towards Shinfe. A young man dressed in cheap clothes came into view. Boss Dong snorted coldly, who are you? Can you just come into a place like this? Where are the security guards? Are the security guards vegetarians? Security? Oh, you mean those strong men who don't understand what people say? They insisted on stopping me, and I had no choice but to let them get some sleep first. Shinfe shrugged, walked quickly forward, and pulled Su Xilan behind him. Su Xilan was stunned, and finally tears of emotion welled up in her eyes. Thank you. Su Xilan, favorability plus 10. Shinfe nodded with satisfaction. Father Su was furious, Xilan. What are you doing? Who is this person? Is he your boyfriend? Tell him to get out of here. No. Not. Su Xilan was about to explain, but Shinfe suddenly interrupted her. I just had a crush on her before, that's all. Are you satisfied with this answer? Secret love? Hearing this word, everyone present couldn't help laughing. However, after looking Shinfei's outfit up and down, they were relieved. This kind of person doesn't seem to have a very good family background. Even if you like him, it can only be a secret crush. Boss Don looked at Shinfei with disdain, then turned his head away. Boss Su, it seems that it is difficult for us to sign this agreement. Otherwise, let's talk about it next time. Su Fuan was struck by lightning and quickly forced out a smile. No, Boss Don, don't worry, it will be absolutely fine, just give me a few minutes, let me fix it, okay? Boss Don remained silent, which was tantamount to his agreement. Father Su then glared at Shinfei with resentment. Young man, no matter how much you like our daughter, as her father, I now order you to get out. As her father? How can you say such a thing without blushing? When she was so desperate just now, why didn't you say that you were her father? Does that mean that as a father, selling your daughter is a natural thing to do? Shinfei is the right choice. Father Su was stunned, and the anger on his face became even stronger. Stop talking nonsense, if you don't get out by yourself, I will report you to the police. By then, even the gods can't save you. As he spoke, he took out his cell phone. Seeing this scene, Su Xilan couldn't help but feel a little apologetic. Shinfei, thank you for coming, but this place is not something you can handle. You should leave first. Otherwise, if you anger them, it will be hard for you. I don't want to implicate you. Su Xilan hadn't looked at her phone yet, so she naturally didn't know that Shinfei was Mr. Jian. At this moment, she still regarded him as an ordinary person. I have to say, Shinfei felt a warm feeling in his heart when he heard this. Su Xilan is such a good girl. Even at this point, she still cares about others. Doesn't she know what she will face once this person leaves? Shinfei smiled bitterly, then turned around and gave a confident smile. Don't worry, since I dare to come, there must be a way to solve it, just leave it to me. Leave it to him? Su Xilan was a little stunned. Looking at Shinfei's back, she felt inexplicably calm for a moment. What a woman most wants to hear a man say is not I love you, but leave it to me. What could be more reassuring than this? Su Xilan, favorability +5. Shinfei was stunned for a moment, but soon calmed down and asked, You are Xilan's father, right? Are you having trouble with your career? Tell me how much money you need. Maybe I can help you. You? Just you? Father Su sneered. How can a young man with less than 200 yuan on him say this to himself? He smiled coldly and replied, Humph, young man, you have to choose the right occasion to show off. Do you think you can solve this problem with a few hundred or a few $1,000s? 100 million. Do you understand? I'm afraid you have never seen so much money in your life. As soon as the words fell, everyone sneered. Obviously, no one would think that Shinfei has this ability. But Shinfei remained calm and murmured, 300 million. I'll give you 300 million. Do you think this is okay? 300 million? Ha, what do you think that is? How much did you say? As Father Su spoke, his expression suddenly changed. Shinfei said more firmly, You heard it right, it's 300 million. Don't be so quick to doubt my strength. Just tell me, if I give you 300 million, can this situation change? After he finished speaking, Father Su also fell into deep thought. Although he did not believe that Shinfei in front of him could pay the fee, the contract offered by the Dong family was too harsh. It was so harsh that even at this moment, he couldn't help but feel a little shaken. Maybe, this young man in front of me can really come up with 300 million? Boss Dong frowned slightly and immediately teased Su's father. Boss Su, you don't really think this kid can come up with 300 million, do you? Do you think that's 300 yuan? Is that something that anyone can come up with? Don't be delusional, you should just sign the agreement honestly, you have no choice. No choice. Is there really no choice? Father Su gritted his teeth and finally looked up at Shinfei. Young man, if you can really come up with 300 million, you can do whatever you want. You said it. Shinfei smiled and turned to look at Su Xilan. I only have one request. That is, convert the 300 million into shares and transfer them all to Su Xilan's name. What? Once these words were spoken, it was like setting off a huge wave of astonishment. Everyone looked at Shinfei in disbelief. Spent 300 million and then wanted nothing? Is this something a human can do? If Su Xilan turns against us in the future, perhaps the 300 million will be wasted. Everyone was in disbelief, and at the same time, they began to doubt the authenticity of Shinfei's words. Only Father Su responded emphatically, Okay. As long as you can come up with 300 million, let alone exchanging it for shares, even if you give all my property to Zelon, it's fine. Just your words are enough. Now, give me your bank card number. Shinfe smiled, pretended to take out his cell phone, and came to Su's father. With the mentality of giving it a try, Su's father directly submitted his bank card application. In just a moment, a loud message alert sound rang in everyone's ears. Father Su quickly took out his cell phone and his eyes widened. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 100 million. 300 million. It really is 300 million that has arrived. Chapter 71. If you want to eat and drink for free, just say so. This, so fast? How is it possible? Boss Dong suddenly exclaimed. Just as they have always emphasized, 300 million is not 300 yuan. How is it possible for funds to be credited instantly? Even though the Dong family's assets have reached billions, it is just assets. Not to mention the 300 million in working capital, even the 80 million needed for signing the contract would require them to go through layers of checkpoints at the board of directors. This young man in front of me can easily come up with 300 million? How could he accept this? Naturally, the Su family also couldn't accept it. The two of them wiped their eyes repeatedly, as if they were dreaming. After a while, he asked Su Xilan, Xilan, who is this friend of yours? I. Su Xilan stood there in a daze, looking at Shinfe, but feeling a sense of strangeness. However, Shinfe gave him a knowing smile. Didn't I just say that? I just had a crush on Zelon. However, if you ask me about my identity, perhaps people outside prefer to call me President Jian. Mr. Sword. Others may not understand it very well, but how could Su Xilan not understand it? Hearing this title, Su Xilan's eyes suddenly lit up. Didn't you say that you are not Mr. Jian? If I say I'm not, then I'm not? Just like if I say I'm not handsome, would you believe it? Shinfe shrugged. Seeing him like this, Su Xilan could no longer control her emotions and threw herself into Shinfei's arms. Woo woo! Fortunately you're here. Fortunately you're here. She started crying again. However, this time, I was crying with joy. Father Su and the other man looked confused and asked quickly, who is this Jianzone? Before Shinfe could answer, Dong Ziming suddenly exclaimed. One sword decides everything. You are the sword master? Son? Do you know Mr. Jian? Dong Ziming took a deep breath and answered truthfully, recently, a super rich man has appeared on the internet. He has been giving out gifts lavishly on major live streaming platforms. He has given out tens of millions of rewards at a time. All in all, it has amounted to several 100 million. This super rich man is Boss Jian. Several 100 million. Reward? They recognize each word individually, but when they are put together, they don't recognize it. Can a few 100 million be given as a reward just like that? Everyone looked at each other and held their breath. If what Dong Ziming said was true and this person was really Mr. Jian, then he was definitely not someone he could afford to offend. Boss Dong, who is worth billions, is also a shrewd man. Realizing this, he immediately greeted him with a smile. So it's Boss Jian. I've heard of your great name for a long time. Seeing you today, I can see that you are truly extraordinary. Heroes emerge young. Amidst the laughter, Shinfei gave a cold look back. Are we familiar with each other? Maybe you are not familiar with it yet. Then can you please go away? You make me sick. Shinfei showed him no mercy at all. He turned around and said to Father Su, remember what you just said. The atmosphere here makes me uncomfortable. I'm leaving now. After saying that, he walked out the door without looking back, leaving everyone in shock. After showing off, he waved goodbye without taking away a cloud. Shinfei is such a low-key person. After a moment of surprise, Father Su was the first to come to his senses and yelled at Su Xilan again, what are you doing? Hurry up and chase her out. Chase them out? Su Xilan still didn't react. She's our family's savior. Don't you want to get married? Then don't get married. Only a fool would sign such an agreement. Father Su responded and pretended to tear up the agreement. Ignoring the surprised looks of the Dong family, he pulled his family and left in a hurry. Only the Dong family and their group were left on the scene. Dad, that guy is too arrogant. He is so arrogant that he doesn't even take us seriously. I will find someone to kill him right now. Dong Ziming shouted and immediately took out his cell phone. However, what responded to him was a slap from Boss Dong. Shut up. If you hadn't just made a move, this agreement would have been signed long ago. Why are there so many problems? And you're still looking for trouble with others? If what you said is true, then what gives you the right to look for trouble with others? I. Dong Ziming was so confused that he stood there in a daze. Boss Dong then lowered his eyes slightly. Even if you want to find him, you have to understand the other party's strength and background before looking for him. Knowing yourself and the enemy, you can fight 100 battles without danger. Do you understand? After walking out of the conference room, Shinfe felt refreshed and went straight to the underground garage. As for the matter of spending 300 million, he didn't take it to heart at all. After all, when all this was blamed on Su Ying, the money naturally became an expense for picking up girls, and he didn't feel bad at all. Not to mention 300 million, even if it cost 3 billion, he wouldn't blink an eye. Just numbers. He thought and walked. Suddenly, a hurried call came from behind. Shinfe. Shinfe turned his head and looked. If it wasn't Su Ying, then who else could it be? Su Ying, who came in a hurry, kept panting, causing the greatness to fluctuate continuously. After just one glance, Shinfe quickly turned his eyes away. Useless. This is unbearable. Su Ying obviously didn't notice what was happening. After adjusting her breathing, she asked, what are you going to do now? No, everything has been resolved. I don't think there is any need for me to stay. How can it be unnecessary? Don't you want to have a meal together or something? After saying this, Su Ying couldn't help but blush. After all, this was the first time she took the initiative to make such an invitation to a boy. Shinfe touched his belly and indeed felt a little hungry, so he nodded. Okay, what should I eat? What do you like to eat? How about we eat some bird? I say. Spicy chicken. What are you thinking about? Sometimes, people are just so double standard. Facing Dong Ziming, even just a glance would make Su Ying uncomfortable. But at this time, Shinfe made a joke, and Su Ying felt only joy in her heart. I even thought in my heart, is this kind of joke only played between lovers? Su Ying, favorability +5. Congratulations to the host for reaching the target of over 60 points. The reward host strategy level gift package contains a health enhancing pill. Pills to strengthen your body? Shinfe paused, and suddenly felt like there was an extra candy in his pocket. Just as he was about to take it out and take a look, Su Ying suddenly took his arm. Let's go. Eat whatever you want. Today, I'm yours. You are mine? Shinfe was full of surprise. Su Ying nodded heavily. Shinfei's expression changed immediately. If you want to eat and drink for free, just tell me. Don't think I don't know. Chapter 72 Favorability Too High. The hotel where Su Ying got engaged already had catering services, and Shinfe and Su Ying did not walk far, so they went downstairs and had chicken. At the dinner table, Su Ying looked even more nervous than Shinfe. Not only did she eat slowly, she also thought twice before speaking, as if she was afraid that something she said would be wrong and would anger Shinfe. It has to be said that this atmosphere really made Shinfe feel a little uncomfortable. So he decisively brought back his memories. By the way, do you remember? When you changed seats in your senior year of high school, there was a love letter in your drawer. It started with, I've been eyeing you for a long time. Oh, yes, I remember now. I was so scared at the time that I thought it was something else. But why are you talking about this? Could it be? Yes, that was me. I didn't understand anything at the time. I just thought that if I liked someone, I had to say it out loud. It was my first time too. I didn't know how to say it. I scared you. As the embarrassing past events were reviewed one by one, the atmosphere gradually became cheerful. Su Ying couldn't stop smiling. After all, this series of past events were all about her. Regarding this, Shinfe likes her. Her eyes gradually softened, and she couldn't help but slowly stare at Shinfe, murmuring, So, now? Do you still like me? Shinfe was coming one after another, but suddenly he stopped. Looking at Su Ying's face full of anticipation, he smiled in vain. What do you think? I think. Su Ying couldn't help feeling a little lost. They are not children anymore, there is no need to clearly state a response like this. Even if I still like you, it won't be as good as before. Su Ying knew it, so she was sensible and didn't ask any further questions, but just moved towards Shinfe. A kiss. Thank you for helping me so much. I have no way to repay you, so I can only. Shinfe covered his face in astonishment, then laughed and said, Don't you think a kiss is worth 300 million? So what else do you want? Su Ying pouted and crossed her arms across her chest, looking so adorable that Shinfe burst into laughter. After lunch, Shinfe did not stay any longer. He said goodbye and returned to the dormitory. As soon as I arrived, before I could even sit down, my phone rang. When I looked down, I saw that it was the little meatball that never gets fat. She had become Shinfei's good friend when the team was formed, but they had never chatted for such a long time. It was really surprising for Shinfe to receive the message at this time. Click to take a look. Zaya Wanzi, brother Jian, you are in Yunqing, right? I should be there soon. Do you want to meet me or something? Invitation. Attached below the information was a plane ticket, which stated that the plane would arrive in Yunqing at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Shinfe frowned immediately. He really didn't like this sudden feeling and was about to refuse it, but then he changed his mind and thought that after all, he had nothing to do in the afternoon, so it would be nice to have more people to help him improve his favorability. Compared with the rewards from the system, what does my unhappiness matter? With a helpless sigh, he hurriedly replied, Okay, I'll pick you up later. After agreeing, I glanced at the time and it was already a little after 3 o'clock, so there was not much time left until the agreed time. Shinfe did not dare to hesitate, he stood up and left in a hurry. When we arrived at the airport, the plane was arriving just in time. A girl with a baby face was standing hesitantly in front of Shinfe. You are Mr. Jian? It's me. Why? Doesn't it look like it? Shinfe smiled and responded. The girl looked him up and down, then smiled sweetly. Yes, I never thought that Mr. Jian would be so low-key. She also looked down on Shinfei's outfit, but the girl behaved very naturally and did not make Shinfe feel uncomfortable at all. Shinfe nodded with satisfaction and looked at the girl intently, wanting to bind her. However, the voice of the system really made Shinfe stand there in a daze. System activated, automatic capture of target character failed. Reason for failure: the target's favorability is too high. You can rebind when the target's favorability drops below 20. Due to binding failure, spending money on this target is temporarily prohibited. Name: Gu Lily. Age: 21. Height: 161 centimeters. Weight: 41 kilograms. Appearance: 8.1. Favorability: 50. The favorability is too high and we can't bind? What a broken rule. That would be fine, but the point is, can't I use the money to pick up girls on her? What a lousy system. Shinfei's face suddenly turned black and he looked at Gu Lily, not knowing what to do. At this time, Gu Lily asked, Boss Jian, where is your car? Should we go to the hotel first or? My car. Shinfei responded subconsciously, but when the words came to his lips, a flash of inspiration suddenly appeared in his mind. The system said that it's not that the target cannot be bound, but that the target's favorability is too high. What if I lower my favorability? I don't have much communication with Gu Lily, but my favorability towards her is so high. There can only be one reason. Money. Strictly speaking, the person she had a crush on was not herself. It's Mr. Jian's ID, it's Mr. Jian's money. So, why not start with the money? Shinfei's eyes suddenly lit up. He did what he said, and the words on his lips suddenly changed. I don't have a car, I can't afford one, there's nothing I can do, I'm poor. Gu Lily burst out laughing. Boss Jian is really a joker. If Boss Jian was poor, there would be no rich people in this world. I am really poor, please don't disbelieve me. Shinfei shrugged and glanced at Gu Lily's suitcase. Is the luggage heavy? It's not heavy. It's just a little more troublesome to drag. Gu Lily was very happy and thought that Shinfei wanted to help her carry her luggage, so she responded subconsciously. However, what she didn't expect was that after hearing her answer, Shinfei just nodded. Then please bother me. Gu Lily was completely confused. Didn't you say you would help me carry my luggage? Why just asking? Could it be that I misunderstood? But the question is, shouldn't helping girls with their luggage be the most basic gentlemanly behavior? Gu Lily shook her head repeatedly, but saw Shinfei walking towards the door without looking back. Not to mention being a gentleman, he doesn't even have the slightest intention of paying attention to me. Feeling a little aggrieved, she had no choice but to drag her luggage and chase after him. Gu Lily, favorability 5. As I heard the favorability rating decrease, my thoughts became more firm. After getting in a taxi, Shinfe turned around and asked, "Why don't we go eat something first? It's almost time for dinner anyway." Since the host was speaking, Gu Lily naturally would not refuse. Shinfe smiled evilly, took out his cell phone and started searching. The store with the most negative reviews. The worst store environment. The cheapest store. At least 2 of the 3 must be met to enter Shinfei's eyes at this moment. Anyway, the right thing to do is to disappoint Gu Lily. Chapter 73, This is what a billionaire is all about. Master, why are you charging so much? $62 for just this short distance. Are you extorting me? Ahem. Young man, let's be reasonable. The airport is not far from here. Besides, we have been using meters all the way here. I definitely didn't charge you a single cent. Doesn't the meter say 61.4? Okay, then it's 61.4. How can you, young man, not even let go of these 60 cents? The driver was speechless, and Gu Lily in the back of the car was even more dumbfounded. Others may not know, but doesn't she know? Although Mr. Jian had never given her any rewards, the legend about Mr. Jian was already well known to every anchor. Every time they visit a live broadcast room, they spend tens of millions or even hundreds of millions of dollars, and they don't treat the money as money at all. But at this time, you are still chattering about 60 cents? Is this definitely Mr. Jian? Am I really not seeing the wrong person? She shook her head repeatedly. Shinfei, who was under the car, was waving at her excitedly. What are you still standing there for? Come down quickly. Gu Lily listened, glanced at the closed car door, and immediately frowned. Is Mr. Jian a straight man? You don't even want to open the car door for yourself? Although she was filled with doubts, she had no choice but to open the door and get out of the car. Little did she know that as soon as she got off the car, the foul-smelling air hit her in the face, which immediately made her feel nauseous. Boss Jian, where is this place? A place to eat. Shinfei responded with a suppressed smile, glancing at the shabby surroundings, feeling quite satisfied. After glancing at a Chinese restaurant not far away, he walked straight over. Come here quickly, let me tell you, this restaurant is really cheap. But it's cheap? Gu Lily once doubted her life, but seeing how enthusiastic Mr. Jian was, she couldn't get angry and had to hurry forward. The dining table is covered with grease, a worn-out fan is hanging on the side, and the environment is deserted. Gu Lily stood there in a daze and wanted to turn around and leave immediately. But Shinfei didn't give her the chance at all and pushed her down on the chair. Don't be polite to me, what would you like to eat? Gu Lily frowned and shook her head repeatedly. Shinfei didn't hesitate to order a plate of shredded pork with green peppers. 2 people, 1 dish. It further refreshed Gu Lily's understanding. Boss Jian, is 1 plate of food enough for the 2 of us? Do you have a big appetite? As a girl, how can I have the nerve to say that I have a big appetite? Especially in front of someone you want to make a good impression on. Gu Lily could only shake her head in grievance. Shinfei smiled and ordered the menu directly. When the dishes were served, Gu Lily hesitated for a long time before reluctantly picking up her chopsticks. However, when she looked closely, there was no trace of shredded pork with green peppers in front of her. All that's left is green pepper. All the shredded meat was swallowed by Shinfei alone. How can I eat this? What is there to eat? The grievance gradually turned into resentment. Favorability also decreased. Gu Lily, favorability 5. Shinfei felt relieved by this. He picked up a piece of green pepper with chopsticks and put it into Gu Lily's bowl. Don't be polite with me. Eat it. Although you have gained some weight, you don't need to lose weight. Are you fat? Gu Lily was surprised. This was the first time she heard someone say such words to her. I'm 161 centimeters tall, 51 kilograms, and my cup size is almost D. Am I fat? Are you fat? She rejected it again and again, and couldn't help but retort, how am I fat? Fat everywhere. Gu Lily's favorability 5. Shinfei felt very relieved. After finally finishing the meal, Shinfei was still not satisfied. Where are you staying tonight? Have you booked a hotel? Not yet, I'm thinking about it. Don't think about it. Since you've come to my place, I have to do my best to be your host. Leave it to me. If it had been before, Gu Lily would not only agree without hesitation, but would even be secretly delighted in her heart. After all, it was President Jian who arranged the hotel for him. But after going through all this, for some reason, she always felt a little uneasy when she heard these words. Naturally, this uneasiness became a reality after dozens of minutes. Staring at the shabby little hotel in front of her, Gu Lily finally couldn't hold back her anger. Boss Jian. If you don't like me, you can just say it directly. Do you think it's fun to tease me like this? She said this harshly, glaring at him with angry eyes. Shinfe smiled secretly, but on the surface he was helpless. What are you doing? Why do I dislike you? When I heard you were coming, I ran to pick you up at the airport, treated you to a meal, and helped you find accommodation. What else are you not satisfied with? Gu Lily was speechless. After all, there was nothing wrong with what others said, it was just that these contents chose the worst existence for her. For a moment, Gu Lily was overwhelmed with emotions. Looking at Shinfei's innocent face, she couldn't say anything. Endless grievances turned into tears, and she turned around and ran outside dragging her luggage. Gu Lily, favorability 5. Gu Lily, favorability 5. How can 50 points of favorability withstand such a ordeal? In just a moment, it fell below 20 points. Shinfei was delighted and chased after him immediately. He fixed his eyes on Gu Lily's back again, and finally the binding was successful. System activated, automatically capturing the target character, Gu Lily. Name, Gu Lily. Age, 21 years old. Height, 161 centimeters. Weight, 51 kilograms. Appearance, 8.1. Favorability, 10. Since the binding is successful, you don't need to install it yourself. Shinfei let out a long sigh and came to Gu Lily, who was squatting on the side of the road crying. The crying sound really made Shinfei feel distressed. Let's go. Those were just jokes. How could I let you stay in these places? I'll take you to a good hotel. However, what Shinfei did not expect was that this series of events could not be revealed with just a joke. Gu Lily refused with tears in her eyes. Go away. Are you kidding? Is it fun to tease me? I don't want to pay attention to you. Let me cry alone for a while. I came to Yunqing in high spirits, but faced all this. No matter who it is, I'm afraid no one would be able to accept it. This is especially true for Gu Lily. In fact, her trip to Yunqing was to please these big guys and to prepare for the annual meeting 1 month later. But now, not only did she suffer such injustice, but more importantly, President Jian's image was also affected. The legendary Master Jian is actually such a person? Billionaire? That's it? Gu Lily was extremely disappointed. I even thought about leaving right there. Shinfei, who was standing by, watched quietly, feeling even more distressed. After a while, he rolled his eyes and sighed. Hey, don't be too angry. Actually, I did all this today for a reason. Chapter 74. I treat you as a brother, but you. Original reason? Gu Lily stopped sobbing. Shinfei nodded heavily, and there was a hint of compassion in his eyes. Yes, didn't you notice? In fact, the places I took you to were all the worst places in this city. Behind the prosperity, these places still exist, just like light always coexists with darkness. I take you to these places because I want you to know these truths. You also know that money is just a bunch of numbers to me. Do you think I took you to those places because I was poor? This question made Gu Lily confused. Is it really because of poverty? No. She would never believe that Jian would be so poor. So, is all this really to tell myself this truth? Gu Lily was a little surprised. Shinfei continued to strike while the iron was hot. You only see me spending a fortune, but you never see what I paid for it. Every penny is hard-earned. Today's society is too impetuous, and it makes people impetuous as well. I am rich, but I don't want others to befriend me just for money. That's why I did these things. I'm not teasing you. I just want to see how you will react. Can you understand me? Gu Lily was deeply moved by the tender confession at this moment. Girls are emotional by nature. Seeing Shinfei like this, Gu Lily couldn't help but murmured in response, I can understand. I'm glad you understand. Now, come with me. I've done what I should do to you. now leave here with me. It's time to show my true hospitality. Gu Lily was still a little hesitant, but Shinfe didn't give her any chance to hesitate. He pulled it up, grabbed the suitcase with one hand, and rushed towards the taxi on the side of the road. So domineering. Looking at the back and being led away, at this moment, Gu Lily's face actually blushed. Gu Lily, favorability +5. Shinfe smiled and took Gu Lily into a taxi. Airport. As soon as she heard the place name, Gu Lily was immediately confused. What are we going to the airport for? Are you going to send me away? Don't ask, you'll know when you get there. Shinfe smiled mysteriously. After arriving at the airport, Shinfe and Gu Lily went to the parking lot together. The Bugatti Veyron worth 50 million is parked there quietly. With a press of the key in her hand, the car lights suddenly lit up, and Gu Lily was stunned where she was. Is this your car? Shinfe nodded, of course, otherwise, do you really think I came here by taxi? 60 yuan per trip, a round trip is 120 yuan, this is really painful for me. If this kind of words were said before Shinfe revealed his cards, Gu Lily would definitely agree with it. But at this moment, when Gu Lily heard Shinfei's words, she just felt funny. Okay, you just pretended before, but do you still want to pretend now? Boss, I'm afraid your car will cost more than 120 yuan. Shinfe shrugged, waved his hand, and let Gu Lily get in the car. It was the first time for Gu Lily to sit in this kind of car, so she couldn't help feeling a little nervous, and even put her luggage away very carefully. Seeing this, Shinfe took the luggage and threw it casually into the back seat. Don't take it too seriously. It's just a means of transportation. Why should you be so gentle about it? But, what if it gets scratched? Then go get it fixed. It's not a big deal. If it doesn't work, just get a new one. A car worth 50 million yuan can be abandoned or replaced whenever you want. I'm afraid Shinfe is the only one who can say such words. Gu Lily was full of helplessness, and she couldn't help but have a better impression of Shinfe. Gu Lily, favorability +5. Feeling this, Shinfe also started the engine, and this time, he went straight to the largest hotel in Yuncheng. After pretending to be poor, you naturally have to be generous. Anyway, after rebinding, the money for picking up girls can be used again. After driving into the largest presidential suite and helping to move the luggage into it, Gu Lily's favorability rating soared. After she finished all this, she gradually asked in a soft voice, Boss Jian, you have worked hard today. Are you tired? Do you want to rest here for a while? Shinfe looked up and saw Gu Lily staring at him with her eyes slightly closed. Her eyes were full of attraction. Gurgle. Shinfe couldn't help swallowing and quickly looked away. No, it's not a good influence for a man and a woman alone. Boss Jian, if you don't tell me and I don't tell you, who would know? Well, it just so happens that I have something to tell you. Be good. Is this the power of money? Shinfe couldn't help but sigh in his heart, and then resolutely refused. Xiao Wanzi, I treat you as a brother, and you actually have improper thoughts about me? I am so disappointed. Gu Lily was stunned and stared at Shinfe blankly. Shinfe did not hesitate. After saying this, he turned around and left the room. Bang! Only when the door was closed did Gu Lily come to her senses. Am I being rejected? She was actually a little disappointed, but at the same time, her affection for Shinfe became stronger. In the live streaming industry, doing these things with the boss is an unspoken rule. She has also made preparations for the annual meeting next month. However, she never expected that Shinfe would respond in this way. Isn't it true that Shinfe is making money just to do these things? Or maybe, I'm not charming enough? Thoughts gradually arose. For her, perhaps this would be another sleepless night because of Shinfe. But she didn't know that Shinfe, who rushed out of the room, had already been practicing controlling the gun. Oh my god, who can stand this? If there wasn't a problem in the dormitory, I wouldn't want to leave. Looking down helplessly, Shinfe had to take out his cell phone. There were a few big words written on it. Xia Ziyun is at the dormitory door, as if waiting for you. If I don't come back all night, I'll feel comfortable, but what about Xia Ziyun? Shinfe couldn't think of a solution, so he just left. Before returning to the dormitory, Xia Ziyun's slightly lost expression really caught his eye. Shinfe rushed forward with a smile. It's so late, why are you here? Which handsome guy are you waiting for? Hearing the voice, Xia Ziyun was delighted and raised her head. Waiting for you, handsome guy. The two looked at each other and smiled, just like a couple in love. After a while, Su Ying took out a key from his pocket. Here, the villa has been renovated. Although it is nominally given to me, we also know that it is actually yours. Here is the key. Even if you don't live there, take it. Chapter 75, Really Fragrance. As Su Ying spoke, a blush rose on her cheeks. Shinfe smiled, but pushed the key back. Forget it. The villa over there is too far away. I don't usually live there. There's no need. After all, you are a girl. You should have some security awareness. Don't give keys to others. But, you are not someone else. What if I lose my key? Or if it's stolen by someone else? If they knew that I had your key, wouldn't I become a target of public criticism? Goodbye, beautiful lady. I don't dare to take this key. The words beautiful woman really made Su Ying smile. Seeing Shinfei's worried look, she smiled and said, okay, since you said so, I won't force you. However, if you want to come anytime in the future, just tell me. No problem. Shinfe agreed. After strolling around the campus with Su Ying, he hurried back to the dormitory. As soon as I entered the dormitory, my roommates started exclaiming. Shinfe, Shinfe, come here quickly, you are so damn popular. Become popular? Could it be that his identity as Mr. Jian has been exposed? Shinfe was stunned and hurried forward. Lubo handed the phone to Shinfe, and he breathed a sigh of relief. It turned out that someone had recorded a video of him playing basketball and posted it online. With Shinfei's current physical fitness, I'm not exaggerating, he can easily defeat top NBA players with one hand, so it's reasonable that he became popular. I was so scared, it turned out to be a school forum, I thought. What do you think it is? In an instant, the three men's eyes were focused on Shinfe, causing Shinfe to frown. Nothing, nothing. Don't look at me like that. I'm scared. Everyone laughed together, and the awkwardness was resolved. Then they explained to Shinfe, didn't we play basketball last time? Someone recorded it and posted it directly on the school forum. It has been on the front page of the forum for the past 2 days. You are now the most famous person in the school. Then what? Shinfe didn't agree at all. Once you have seen the sea, nothing else can compare to it. Now that he has a bigger stage, he really doesn't care about this kind of school-wide honor. But the three roommates were enjoying it and kept reading the discussions on the forum to Shinfe. Isn't Shinfe so handsome? He's handsome, rich, and a great basketball player. He's simply the perfect man. With his skills, if he joins the basketball team, next month's basketball game will be something to watch. That's right, how about we all sign a petition in blood to ask the school teachers to take a look? He spoke with great emotion while trying to hold back his laughter, which made Shinfe, who was known for his shamelessness, feel a little shy. He immediately slapped a few people and said, that's enough. What do you mean by joining the basketball team? I would never join that kind of thing even if I kill myself. If you have this time, why not eat something and flirt with girls? As soon as the words fell, the whole dormitory burst into laughter. However, at this moment, a phone call suddenly rang. Shinfe looked down and saw that it was his counselor, Teacher Wang. Teacher Wang, what's wrong? Shinfe, I believe you have also seen the blood letter of 10,000 people on the forum, right? Young man, don't be too proud. The gap between professionals and ordinary people is not a little bit. I'm afraid your basketball skills are not good enough for professional teams. I know, but I'm not proud of it. Shinfe responded helplessly. Little did he know that Mr. Wang's next sentence would completely freeze him in his tracks. Well, it's good that you don't have pride. Next month, there will be a city basketball game. How about taking this opportunity to see the level of the professional team? Teacher Wang is not talented, but he is the head coach of the school basketball team. For things like this, I just need to say a word and you will go. It turns out that telling myself not to be proud is fake, and inviting myself to join the team is real. Shinfei's face was full of black lines, and he refused repeatedly, this won't work, Teacher Wang, you also said that I am only a half-baked player, how can I fight with these professionals, please spare me, I really can't do it. How can a boy say he can't do it? Teacher Wang thinks you can do it, so you can do it. Really, Mr. Wang, I actually have something else to do, I can't participate in these things. Suddenly, Teacher Wang changed the subject. Ahem, Shinfei, I heard from the teachers that you've been absent from classes quite a lot recently. As you know, attendance will affect your credits. If you don't have enough credits, I'm afraid it will be difficult for you to graduate. Shinfei's face turned dark. This teacher Wang. In order to get myself to join the basketball team, he actually said such things. What happened to being a role model? Teacher Wang, actually, I am also a little interested in basketball. As long as you are interested, come and report to the basketball team in a while. The captain of the basketball team is injured and can't play. You can take his place. By the way, don't worry about the credits I just mentioned. If you join our basketball team, your official leave will be clearly arranged for you. It seems like we are on a pirate ship? Shinfe was full of bitterness. He listened to what Teacher Wang said in a hurry before hanging up the phone. At this moment, the eyes of everyone in the dormitory were focused on him. He shrugged, looking like he really smelled good. I joined the basketball team. The next morning, Shinfe had just woken up from his sleep when he received a call from Gu Lily. Obviously, for Gu Lily, Shinfe is her only target. Boss Jian, are you free today? Can you take me around Yuncheng? I'm a girl, and I'm unfamiliar with the place. If I were to wander around by myself, I don't think you would be at ease. I feel relieved. Gu Lily was speechless for a moment, but she did not give up and continued to beg. I have to say, a girl's plea is always hard to refuse. Shinfe had no choice but to agree to his request. In fact, for the locals, there is really not much desire to have fun in their hometown. Those eye-catching tourist projects are not worth mentioning at all in the eyes of the locals. Even the locals don't understand why outsiders are so obsessed with those tourist projects. After getting up from the bed and putting on some simple clothes, Shinfe set off yawning. Just as he walked out of the campus, two familiar figures got on a truck carrying large and small bags. Ziyun, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but with so many things to move, why don't you call some boys? Aren't those bootlickers there to do this kind of thing? It was Xia Ziyun and Wang Yuan. Both of them were holding large and small bags in their hands, and just loading them onto the truck almost exhausted all their strength. Xia Ziyun was also panting and shaking her head. No, those licking dogs are not what I like. Why should I tell them to do anything? Wang Yuan was puzzled and asked, who do you like? Xia Ziyun smiled and said nothing, but Shinfei's figure appeared in her mind. Chapter 76, Does Shinfei still need a dog? As for why she didn't call Shinfei, it was because Xia Ziyun already felt indebted for the villa incident and naturally didn't want to cause any more trouble. After loading the goods onto the truck and driving slowly towards Yuheishan County, Wang Yuan was so shocked that her jaw dropped to the ground. Ziyun! Is this the villa you want to move to? Yeah, what's wrong? How can you afford a villa here? Did you do something bad? Yuheishan County. As the top villa in Yuncheng, Wang Yuan was naturally familiar with it. Xia Ziyun's family was indeed somewhat wealthy, but definitely not wealthy enough to buy a villa in a place like this. You know, any villa here costs tens of millions or even hundreds of millions. How could Xia Ziyun afford it? Could it be that Xia Ziyun is hooking up with a rich man? In the end, couldn't escape becoming a slave to money? At this moment, Wang Yuan was thinking a lot and staring at Xia Ziyun with a complicated expression. From that look, Xia Ziyun also sensed what Wang Yuan meant, and quickly rejected it. No, it's not what you think. We have been best friends for such a long time. Don't you know what kind of person I am? Then tell me, what's going on with this villa? If you're not hooking up with a rich man, I don't believe you can afford it. It's Shinfei. Shinfei gave it to me. Xia Ziyun smiled slightly, with a look of happiness on her face. Little did she know that these words immediately set off a huge wave of shock in Wang Yuan's heart. Shinfei? Can Shinfei afford the villa here? And it's also used as a gift? Although she had seen Shinfei's financial resources before, that level was nothing compared to what it was now. Wang Yuan felt like she had discovered a new continent. After a while, she asked again, so you are together? Xia Ziyun shook her head. Wang Yuan was even more confused. If the family has enough money, it is reasonable to give a villa like this to a girlfriend. But now, she is not even his girlfriend. How could Shinfei be like this? Confused, Xia Ziyun also murmured, I would like to be his girlfriend, but he seems to have some unspeakable secrets. The slightly upturned corners of the mouth, the flushed cheeks, and the words full of longing. When Wang Yuan saw this, she was stunned. This is not the first time she has seen this situation. Isn't this what a dog licker looks like? But at this time, it actually appeared on Su Ying's body? Is there still justice in the world? What kind of person is Su Ying? Whether at school or anywhere else, he is the center of attention, but now, he has become Shinfei's bootlicker? Wang Yuan was stunned. At this time, the truck also arrived at its destination, which was the most expensive Songyunju in Yuhai County. Shock reappeared. Oh my god, it's Songyunju? It's Songyunju? Ziyun, do you know how much it costs here? I know. 130 million. 130 million. Wang Yuan's expression gradually became numb. She stared at Xia Ziyun blankly, dazed for a while. After a while, she couldn't help but murmur, Is Shinfei still in need of a liquor? On the other side, Shinfei was meeting Gu Lily. As soon as they met, he couldn't help but sneeze, which made Gu Lily look flustered. What's wrong with you? Did you catch a cold last night because you didn't cover yourself up well? No, I don't have a cold. I don't know why I suddenly started sneezing. Maybe someone missed me. Shinfei smiled back. Gu Lily heaved a sigh of relief, and then looked at Shinfei in an ambiguous way. You don't take good care of yourself all day. I asked you to stay yesterday, but you insisted on leaving. Look, you almost caught a cold. How distressed I am. Shinfei was speechless. He smiled foolishly and changed the subject, talking about the tourist attractions in Yuncheng. The entire Yuncheng is not an ancient capital, and the tourist projects therein are all artificially created, so most of them are amusement parks. After a discussion, Gu Lily chose a fairy tale park with the beautiful name of Want to Meet Her Prince. Shinfei didn't say much, after all, he was just a tour guide. Yuncheng Fairy Tale Park is located in the suburbs. There are not too many people on weekdays, and there is no traffic jam along the way. Dozens of minutes later, the two arrived in front of the paradise. Gu Lily was full of joy and jumped to stand in front of Shinfei. Come on, Mr. Jian, help me take a picture and leave our traces. Check in. This was something almost everyone would do, so Shinfei was not surprised. He took out his cell phone and started taking pictures. However, what he could not have imagined was that in addition to Gu Lily's beautiful figure, there was another familiar face in the footage. And this face was staring at him. Shinfei was stunned and inevitably felt a little embarrassed. He quickly put away his phone and greeted the man. Ningning, why are you here? Isn't the person in front of me Zhang Ningning? Zhang Ningning was full of resentment, and even a hint of hostility rose in her eyes as she looked at Shinfei and Gu Lily. He rushed forward quickly, smiled, and asked, Boss Jian, who is she? Shinfei smiled awkwardly, well, just an anchor, similar to you. Almost? Hearing this, Zhang Ningning felt even more resentful. Which girl wants to hear the boy she likes say that he is similar to other girls? Where is it almost the same? With a comparative mind, Zhang Ningning immediately looked at Gu Lily. When she saw her huge appearance, her heart trembled. This is obviously quite different. Zhang Ningning was stunned and quickly looked away. After a while, she turned her eyes and looked at Shinfei. Boss Jian, are you going to go into the park to play? Otherwise, take me with you? Anyway, I want to go in and play too. Sure, one more person will make it more lively. Shinfei had no doubts and agreed immediately. After all, Zhang Ningning is different from Xia Ziyun. She is just a tool to gain favorability. To him, what is the difference between one tool man and two tools men? If it is handled well, both sides can grow together. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Shinfei had a beautiful idea. But I never thought that taking two approaches at the same time would not be as easy as I imagined. When Gu Lily heard Shinfei's agreement, her expression changed immediately. He walked forward and stared at Zhang Ningning with hostility. Who are you? Why, you look so familiar. So familiar? Zhang Ningning frowned, and then carefully looked at Gu Lily, and couldn't help but said, Chibi Maruko. You are Chibi Maruko. Are you Ning Kor? Gu Lily remembered Zhang Ningning's identity, and the hostility in her eyes became even stronger. The purpose of her trip was to take down Mr. Jian, but at this moment, a female anchor suddenly appeared on the same stage. How could she not panic? More importantly, this female anchor on the same stage, unlike her who didn't get a penny, was once rewarded by President Jian. Sense of crisis. It arises spontaneously. Chapter 77, We both fell into the water, who would you save? Perhaps because of Gu Lily, Zhang Ningning was very proactive and immediately held Shinfei's arm. Gu Lily saw it all and was anxious, but she didn't dare to do the same blatantly. She had to suddenly have an idea and put her hand on her forehead. Ah, the weather is a bit hot. I feel like I have heat stroke. As she spoke, she gradually made a falling gesture, which made Shinfei's heart tighten, and he stepped forward to support her. What's wrong? Are you okay? It's okay, I'm fine, I just might faint easily. Gu Lily glanced at Zhang Ningning with great pride, which made Zhang Ningning feel a little depressed. This little dumpling. It was obviously intentional. How can there be such green tea in the world? No, Mr. Jian is so naive. If this goes on, he will definitely be fooled. We can't let Mr. Jian fall into our trap. Thinking of this, she gritted her teeth and whined, Boss Jian, I feel a little dizzy too. How could this be possible in such a horrible weather? Are you feeling dizzy too? Zhang Ningning nodded heavily. This time, it was Shinfei's turn to be surprised. Could it be that I am still a virus carrier? How come there are two people at once? Epidemics have occurred frequently in recent years, and such things cannot be ignored. He immediately looked depressed. Since everyone is feeling unwell, let's go to the hospital immediately. It won't be too late to come back and play later. We still have plenty of time anyway. Health is important. Taking the virus to the amusement park for fun is not only irresponsible to yourself, but also to the general public. Shinfei will never allow such a thing to happen. However, just as he said this, the two people beside him were stunned and stood up straight. No. No. No need to go to the hospital, I feel fine now, let's continue playing, it's okay. Yes, I'm fine too. If you don't believe me, let's go get a test. It's a must when entering these places anyway. The two reached a consensus at this moment, which left Shinfei confused again. Is that it? As soon as they said they were going to the hospital, their illnesses would be cured? Shinfei didn't know whether to laugh or cry. However, under the insistence of the two, he reluctantly gave up the idea of going to the hospital. After successfully passing the test, the group entered the amusement park. Because of the fairy tale elements, most of the tourists are families or couples. It is rare to see someone like Shinfei coming with two girls. In particular, both the two girls and he were quite good looking, and they attracted people's attention along the way. When they reached the edge of a pond, Gu Lily suddenly had an idea. Boss Jian, let me ask you, if Ning Kur and I fell into the water together, who would you save first? The fatal questions have begun. Shinfei's face was full of black lines. How could he be so reckless? He quickly changed the subject. Hey, look, there seems to be cotton candy for sale over there. Do you like cotton candy? Zhang Ningning smiled but said nothing. She could naturally see Shinfei's intention to change the subject. But the key point is that she actually wanted to know Shinfei's answer. She knew that her position in Shinfei's heart might be inferior to that of Xia Ziyun. But how could she be timid when facing an anchor who didn't even receive a single gift from President Jian? After a brief thought, she also asked, Boss Jian, let's eat the marshmallows later. Tell me first, if the two of us fell into the water, who would you save first? This. Shinfei was helpless and still wanted to escape, but looking at the expectant looks in the two men's eyes, he knew that there was no way he could escape this time. Actually. However. Just as he was about to respond tactfully, a scream suddenly rang in his ears. Looking carefully, there was no trace of Gu Lily in front of me. Gu Lily! Chibi Maruko! I heard a splash and when I looked again, I saw Gu Lily had fallen into the water. I can't swim. Gu Lily was splashing and shouting in the water, and Shinfei and the others suddenly looked panicked. Ningning, go call for help first. But before she could utter the word member, Zhang Ningning had already run to the edge of the pond and stretched out her hand as if she wanted to grab Gu Lily. Shinfei frowned even more and rushed forward. Don't try to catch him. You can't catch him in this situation. After the roar, it was too late. Zhang Ningning grabbed Gu Lily's struggling hand. When one is on the verge of drowning, there is no time for rationality. If one grabs something, he will pull it with all his strength. Little did she know that Zhang Ningning, who was standing by the pond, could not withstand such a pull. Thump! Zhang Ningning was also pulled into the water. After flapping his wings twice, he actually shouted the same words. Jian! Mr. Jian, I can't swim either. Shinfei was a little dumbfounded. These two women really spent a lot of money to get the answers to their questions. If they couldn't swim, wouldn't they be dead? For a moment, human life is at stake. After taking a glance at the lifeguard who was nowhere to be seen, Shinfe had no choice but to grit his teeth and jump into the water. Going to the rescue without any precautions may not be a good thing, but at this critical moment, he could not wait for the lifeguard to appear. Fortunately, he is an excellent swimmer, and with the physical enhancement given by the system, rescue is not difficult at this time. He held the two women's waists tightly and swam hard towards the shore. When he was close to the shore, he threw them up and finally saved the two people. The three people, all wet, sat cross-legged by the pond, Shinfe full of resentment. Next time if you have a question just ask directly, how can I not answer it? Is it necessary to fight so hard? I didn't expect it myself. It was just too slippery here and there were no safety measures, so I accidentally fell in. It really wasn't intentional. Gu Lily looked apologetic, and as she spoke, she looked at Zhang Ningning. I'm sorry, Ningning, I almost got you into trouble. Zhang Ningning pouted, full of reluctance. Even after hearing Gu Lily's apology, she kept silent and turned her head away. This is understandable. He almost lost his life, how can it be solved with a simple apology? Gu Lily was full of bitterness and kept thinking in her mind how to deal with her relationship with Zhang Ningning. But just at this moment, a discordant voice suddenly rang in the ears of several people. You bunch of young people. Why are you learning how to commit suicide at such a young age? If you want to die, go die somewhere else. Don't stay here and affect my business. It's really unlucky. Looking in the direction of the sound, a middle-aged man with a big belly came into view. Shinfe frowned slightly and quickly explained, we are not committing suicide, it's just that you didn't set up safety measures here, and we accidentally slipped down. You want us to pay for your carelessness? Then why don't you be more careful? I've seen a lot of people like you. You don't live well when you're alive, and you don't let us worry about your death. Did your parents raise you for so many years, just to let you die? Chapter 78 I want to acquire the amusement park. When someone dies in an amusement park, it is a difficult matter to deal with for both the business and the people in charge. Shinfe could understand why the administrator was furious. But it is really unnecessary to say such harsh words. Since the story did not lead to any accidents, shouldn't everyone be happy? Shinfe led the two women back to a safe place, and then pointed to the place where they fell into the water. It's not that we were careless, but there were no warning signs or protective measures over there. The edge of the pond is quite damp, and accidents are prone to happen. Are you teaching me how to do things? No one else here has had an accident, but you did. Why don't you look for the cause in yourselves instead of blaming us? I'm not blaming you either, I'm just suggesting that if I wasn't here today, no one knows what would have happened. If you weren't here today, nothing would have happened. Go! Leave now and don't come to our amusement park again. We don't need people like you here. When we open our mouths, we say people like you. When we close our mouths, we say people like you. I want to ask you, what kind of people are we? Shinfei's face gradually darkened. He was able to understand the other person, but the other person seemed unwilling to understand him at all. People are mutual. If the other party is unwilling to communicate normally, he will not indulge the other party. Listening to his words, the middle-aged man was obviously angry. After looking Shinfe up and down, he sneered, do I need to say it? Aren't you the kind of person who is always trying to die, afraid that you won't be taken seriously, and wants to use death to attract other people's attention? If I were you, if you want to die, die aside quickly and don't affect me. An accident happened at your place, and you blame us? Of course. If you didn't go to the pond by yourself, how could an accident happen? You are ridiculous. Get out of here, get out of here. The middle-aged man lost all his patience, and Shinfe and the other two all looked gloomy. Because there were no protective measures, an accident happened. After finally saving ourselves, we were actually scolded by the person in charge? Why do you want to go to a dangerous place? Why are you in trouble while others are fine? Why do you blame the lack of protective measures when something happens to you? Why each and every one of them irritates the victims' hearts like needles, as if they were the ones who really did something wrong? This kind of thing happens all the time, just like a woman being QB'd when she goes out, and some people even blame the woman for dressing too attractively? What is going on in this world? Why is there still the theory of victim blaming? Shinfe held their shaking hands tightly and made up his mind, are you the owner of this amusement park? What's it got to do with you? So what if it is, so what if it isn't? If you're not, I want your boss to fire you. If you're right, I want your amusement park to close down. Shinfe was firm and resolute. This immediately caused the onlookers to be stunned. Even the middle-aged man's eyes widened. But soon, the middle-aged man couldn't help laughing. Just you? Shinfe took a step forward. Just me. The middle-aged man laughed even more happily. Young man, you are kidding me, aren't you? Have you read too many online novels and learned all those tricks to show off? Wake up. This is reality, not a place for your fantasies. You can fire me just because you want to? Why don't you say you are the best? The laughter was shrill. Shinfei's eyes were slightly dim. He didn't say much to him, but just took out his cell phone silently. Fortunately, today's mobile phones are all waterproof, so the impact of short-term water exposure is not significant. The call was connected quickly. Bao Huang, I want to ask, do you know the amusement park in the southern suburbs of the city? Yes, it's Chengnan Fairy Tale. I want to ask, do you have the contact information here? I want to buy it. Okay, help me contact him now, immediately, right away, it's urgent. Shinfei spoke continuously without lowering his voice at all. The middle-aged man looked on quietly and couldn't help laughing out loud. Young man, do you think you are the protagonist in a novel? You can just buy it if you want? Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? What right do you have? Shinfei was on the phone and had no time to respond, but even the two women beside him could not stand it. Do you know who he is? Talking to him like that? If President Jian gets angry, it won't take him long to buy your amusement park. Oh, it only takes a few minutes? Okay, go ahead and buy it. If you can buy it, I'll show you how to eat shit right now. At this time, Shinfei just hung up the phone. You said it, and everyone heard it. Even though it may have a bad influence with children present, you have to do what you said. The middle-aged man got angry and took the lead. Okay. What about you? What if you can't do it? Whatever you perform, I will perform for you. It's a deal. The two hit it off immediately and started to rest on the spot. After a while, another middle-aged man hurried over. The man who was arguing with Shinfei stood up immediately. Director Luo, why are you here? Director Luo ignored his presence and looked directly at Shinfei. He took a few steps forward and said, little brother, are you the sword master? Mr. Sword. Hearing this, the middle-aged man's expression suddenly changed. Being able to live to this age and sit in this position, how could he not have some vision? Seeing the director acting like this, he panicked on the spot. But the arrow is on the string and has to be shot. It is too late to regret now. Shinfei nodded and pointed at him. Fire him, and I will buy your amusement park right away. If Shinfei had said this before, the middle-aged man would have just sneered. But at this time, when I heard it again, the middle-aged man's face was pale. Director, no, you can't do this. Are you teaching me how to do things? Director Luo's face was filled with anger. He turned around and glared at the middle-aged man, with thoughts constantly running through his mind. This paradise is my father's legacy, and he poured almost all his efforts into it. But in recent years, many well-known amusement park manufacturers have moved in, and the amusement park business has been getting worse and worse, and only people of the older generation come here. Coupled with the impact of last year's epidemic, the economy of the entire amusement park is almost on the verge of bankruptcy today. In order to overcome the difficulties, Director Luo even began to humble himself and asked other bosses for help. But the reality is that no one would care about an amusement park that has no profit at all. No matter how hard he begged, it was in vain. Until today. A phone call completely woke him up. Someone actually wants to buy his amusement park. Chapter 79, it's actually very simple to please two women. It was almost dinner time, but how could he have time for dinner? He hurriedly came to Shinfei. Little brother, although the value of our amusement park is not high, it is still worth about 50 million. Are you sure you want to buy it? If you can buy it, let alone fire him. Even if you fire me, it's no problem, because you are the boss. Shinfei nodded, full of determination. Forget about it, I'll have to let you manage it in the future. There's no problem with the acquisition, I only have one condition. What conditions? That is, everything in the amusement park belongs to these two people. As Shinfei spoke, he pointed at Zhang Ningning and the other person. The two of them suddenly widened their eyes. Boss Jian, what are you doing? What are you doing for us? This is 50 million. That's right. What's more, I'm not from here. What do I need this amusement park for? Shinfe smiled and rolled his eyes. Just consider it as my response to you. Didn't you just want to compete with each other? In fact, what I want to say is that there is no such thing as superiority or inferiority. In my eyes, you are all treasures. They are all treasures. So, the amusement park worth 50 million was given directly to the two of them? The two of them could not help but stand there in shock. Gu Lily, favorability +5. Zhang Ningning, favorability +2. Only then did Shinfe breathe a sigh of relief. It's actually very simple to please two women at the same time. As long as you have 50 million. Of course, for Shinfe, if it can continue to grow, let alone 50 million, what's the harm even if it's 500 million? Anyway, as long as the money is spent on them, it is the system's money, and I don't feel bad about it at all. Thinking of this, Shinfe also took the bank card from Director Luo. One brush. 50 million will be credited immediately. Dean Luo was still a little confused and looked incredulous. When he first arrived, he was even a little skeptical when he saw how young Shinfe was. But with these 50 million in his hands, how could he dare to doubt it? A young man who can casually throw away 50 million, shouldn't I try my best to please such a person? For a moment, Dean Luo's eyes changed when he looked at Shinfe. After only a moment, he suddenly glared at the middle-aged man beside him. See? There are some people you can't afford to offend. Get out of here now. After hearing the shout, the middle-aged man came back to his senses. With a frown on his face, he turned around reluctantly. But what was unexpected was that at this moment, Shinfe spoke again. Wait a minute. Have you forgotten the promise you just made? Promise? The promise of eating shit? The middle-aged man trembled all over, with a bitter look on his face. Little boss, do you really want to do this? What do you think? If this kind of person is not taught a lesson, he will continue to do the same in the future. Shinfe did not give in at all. The middle-aged man looked at Director Luo for help, but all he saw was anger in Director Luo's eyes. There is no escape. Just have to face it. The middle-aged man sighed, gradually looked towards a pile of dog shit not far away, and stepped forward resolutely. The stench was so overwhelming that he closed his eyes tightly and opened his mouth. However, a hand suddenly grabbed his head. That's enough. I just want you to know that the victim is never guilty. I understand. The middle-aged man seemed to have lost all his strength and sat down on the ground with a thud. After dealing with the handover of the amusement park, the three of them did not leave the amusement park until late at night. After getting in the car, both women were exhausted. Boss Jian, aren't you afraid of regretting this in the future by treating us like this? For a moment, both women looked at Shinfe. Shinfe just shook his head. If you need to consider everything you do, then life would be too tiring, right? As long as it doesn't affect your bottom line, just do it if you want to. It is easy to say that you should do it if you want to, but how easy is it to actually implement it? Perhaps only a wealthy man like Shinfe can say such words so calmly. Hearing this, both women sighed. After a while, Gu Lily took a deep breath and said to Shinfe, Boss Jian, I won't hide it from you. In fact, I came here with a purpose, and it's not that pure. I'm sorry. What's there to be sorry about? Shinfe said disapprovingly, and then asked, Tell me, what is your purpose? Gu Lily opened her mouth, but shook her head and finally closed it. Seeing this, Shinfe urged again, Speak now, I asked you to speak, don't be embarrassed, our relationship is who. Gu Lily burst out laughing, What is the relationship between us? When this question was asked, Zhang Ningning also became alert and looked at Shinfe with a vigilant look. Shinfe felt a chill in his back and shook his head repeatedly. What I mean is, when a friend is in trouble, all sides come to his aid, so we are friends, haha. The two women then smiled at each other. Then, Gu Lily made a plea, it's the annual event of the Goldfish platform. I just want to please you and ask you to help me get a good ranking. This will also help my live broadcast career next year. Year? Shinfe was puzzled. Zhang Ningning quickly introduced Shinfe. After listening, Shinfe suddenly realized, oh, I understand, it's PK, but this time it's a site-wide PK, is that what you mean? You can understand it that way. They both nodded. It's a small matter. No problem. You two just need to watch my performance. I will definitely not let you down. Shinfe agreed immediately. After all, as long as it has something to do with money, it's all trivial in his eyes. Isn't it just money? Not much. After agreeing, the two of them returned to their resting place contentedly, leaving Shinfe alone to return to the dormitory. It's not that the two of them didn't hint, but Shinfe refused. Putting feelings over money is something Shinfe dislikes, let alone doing it. I hurried back to the dormitory, but just as I reached the door, my cell phone rang. Shinfe picked up the phone and it was Su Ying. Zylan, what's wrong? Is there something wrong? Why are you calling me so late at night? No, Shinfe, I just want to ask you a favor. Although my family asked me not to bother you, I thought about it carefully. If you don't come, if something goes wrong, it may be difficult for us to solve it. What's the matter? Shinfei's expression suddenly became serious. Su Ying then said, "It's my dad's birthday party. We never celebrated birthdays before, but the situation is a little different now, so we invited a lot of business people to attend. Maybe the situation will be a little more complicated by then." More complicated? Shinfe was puzzled, and after a little thought, he finally realized. Chapter 80, is this a game? The biggest characteristic of a businessman is that he will not do useless things. Maximizing profits is what they pursue. Take Su's father's move for example. In name, it was a birthday celebration, but in reality, it was a show of muscle. He wants to demonstrate his strength in front of many manufacturers so that they will be more loyal to cooperate with him. Shinfe has never eaten pork, but has he never seen a pig run? Thinking of this, he did not hesitate and agreed immediately. After a tiring day, Shinfe returned to the dormitory and wanted to go to bed early, but he didn't expect that as soon as he walked in, his roommate's call rang out. Throw the grenade, go ahead and throw the grenade. He's right behind that container. Don't be scared. You didn't kill anyone even though they didn't move? Don't play this game, just uninstall it. Oh my god, I'm going to lose again. How come I have teammates like you? Come closer and take a look. They were playing PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, which was very popular in the past few years. The gray screen gradually appeared, and the number 25 ranking was really eye-catching. You know, there are only 100 people in the whole game, divided into 25 teams. The 25th person at this time is equivalent to the last person. Shinfe laughed out loud immediately. The three of them turned their heads away with a hint of anger. Third brother, I'm not saying this to you, but isn't this funny? If you can do it, come on. Do you think we're playing an ordinary qualifying match? This is a bonus match. It's a professional league for civilians. If you don't have the skills, you don't even qualify to join. Yes, you are qualified. You are qualified to send money. Shinfe responded by holding back a laugh. The other three all had bitter expressions and were full of resentment. The so-called Red Envelope Bureau, as the name suggests, is linked to money. You need to pay an entrance fee to participate, and if you can achieve good results, you will also receive monetary rewards. The quality of the game is self-evident. After all, no one is willing to give money to others blindly, and there are even some professional players involved. Shinfe also knew this, but when he saw the number 25, he really couldn't help himself. After a while, he sighed and said to them, "Looks like I, your father, have to take you flying. Come on, wait for me to get on board." However, the other three just sneered. Third brother, this is PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, not League of Legends. We admit that you are quite good at League of Legends, but the two games are completely different. Do you usually play this game? I see that the icons on your computer are almost covered in dust. I have played it, but I just didn't play it much. How often do you play if you don't play much? Let's play once a year, what's wrong with that? The three of them were speechless for a while and sighed in unison. Forget it. If you really want to play, let's just play the normal ranking match. For this red envelope match, each person has to pay $10 for a ticket. Although it's not much, I don't want to give it to them for free. That's right, with these $10, I might as well eat a few more buns tomorrow. There are 4 of us, so that's 40. Forget it. It's really unnecessary. Shinfe laughed as he saw everyone not believing him. Isn't it just $40 a game? It's not a big deal. I said I can take you flying, and I can take you flying. Don't you still believe me? How about this, I will pay for all the expenses tonight, and you just need to call me daddy when I play PUBG. Cut. However, even though they didn't believe it, after Shinfe promised to pay the fees, the three of them were very happy and soon found another red envelope game. The four of them officially entered the game. As soon as they dropped the parachute, the expressions of the other three people became gloomy. It's over. This team wants to compete with us. I can't land the parachute as fast as them. Run first, it will be too late if you slow down. No, they are coming after us. If I die, you guys should leave. In every conversation, not a single word was good. Less than a minute after they dropped their parachutes, several gunshots rang out and the three roommates, without exception, turned into boxes. Lu Bo was so angry that he slammed his computer desk hard. I don't want to play this anymore, this is a rubbish game. I've never even seen what the second circle looks like. Forget about winning the game, even searching for resources seems like a luxury. Zhang Ziang echoed, sighing repeatedly. However, the fourth child was completely different from them. He was still looking at the screen with high spirits. Hey, don't be so depressed, don't we still have one person? Who? The two of them responded subconsciously, then they remembered that they had an additional player, Shinfe, in this round. However, they soon shook their heads. A person who only plays once a year may not even be as good as you. What can you expect from him? Until. Bang bang bang. Several gunshots rang out in their headphones, and they all looked towards the screen. Shinfe is actually cheating. 4 in a row. Directly wipe out the team that was trying to destroy them. The whole process took only a few tens of seconds. How is this possible? Both of them were surprised and looked towards Shinfe. But Shinfe only looked calm and composed. You dare to attack my brothers? I'm afraid they don't know what it feels like to die. Suddenly, Shinfei's back seemed to become taller. As they stared at him, the two of them couldn't help but walk behind him. Shinfe, you are not lying to us, are you? How can you play this game once a year to get 4 consecutive wins? That is, what good is there in lying to us? Shinfe shrugged, feeling helpless. It's unfair, I really only play once a year, it's just that I have a stronger talent. Cut. Talent is something that can certainly make you go higher, but the problem is, you only play once a year, how can talent make up for that? The three people in the dormitory naturally wouldn't believe it. At the same time, as an excellent box, seeing that Shinfe was still fighting, they were not idle either. They all started to give Shinfe advice and suggestions. Shinfe, don't run around. Go straight to the center now. You are alone anyway, so it's not easy to be discovered. If we're lucky, we might even get a good ranking. If we get 3rd place, we won't even have to pay for the ticket for the next round. Hold on. The whole village's hope rests on you. There is an endless stream of suggestions. However, Shinfe acted as if he didn't hear it at all. He just drove a car and wandered around, honking the horn as he drove. He was so arrogant to the extreme. The three people in the dormitory were all dumbfounded and stared at the scene in a daze. At first, they still wanted to speak out to stop it, but everything that happened next made them completely doubt their lives. Is Shinfe playing the same game as them? Can this game be played like this? Chapter 81, The Shock of the Chicken Eating World. What is the biggest gap between professional players and ordinary players? It's nothing more than a combination of pulling and shooting. But they had never heard of Shinfei's unreasonable harassment. Isn't this how the fishpond game is played? He actually dared to use it in front of them. Who is he looking down on? So, hearing the sound of the horn, they all leaned their heads out and started firing. Unexpectedly, Shinfe counterattacked with a perfect cutting shot at Ibiza. Bang! The 7mm bullet seemed to have an automatic following function, and every bullet hit its target. Every shot hit them in the head. What kind of magical shooting skill is this? They all found it hard to accept, and the three people standing behind Shinfe exclaimed in surprise. Fuck, third brother, how did you learn your marksmanship? It's so awesome. Are you treating the professional players like fish? No way? You hit it so well? It's okay to be good at League of Legends, but you are also so good at eating chicken? In response to this exclamation, Shinfe only had a look of helplessness on his face. I can't help it. My gaming talent is just that strong. I am helpless too. With wave after wave of Ibiza, the number of people on the scene is getting smaller and smaller, and in sharp contrast is the number of kills by Shinfe. Looking closely, there were already as many as 40 people. Even if converted into teams, there are a total of 10. This completely dumbfounded everyone. You know, this kind of game is not an ordinary ranking game. How high does Shinfei's gaming talent have to be to achieve such a result? The three roommates all took a deep breath, looked at Shinfei, and gritted their teeth together. Dad. From now on, as long as we play PUBG, you are our dad. Shinfei felt very pleased. While operating, he patted several people's heads with his backhand, which really made them laugh and cry. We are all human beings, so why is there such a big difference between us? But they didn't know that these scenes, besides shocking them, also made some people in the chicken eating club excited. At the beginning, they once thought that Shinfei was using cheats. After all, they didn't believe that anyone could achieve such a result except by cheats. But after observation, they had to rule out the possibility of plug-in. The agile movements, the calm handling of the battlefield, the strategy for the house area and the control of the safe zone are simply not something that can be achieved by cheating. Without years of extensive practice, it is simply impossible. At least, that's what they all thought. Go! Go find this person's information quickly. Tonight, I must get all the information about this person. Our 5ANN team needs such talents. Fuck, brother Ma, come and see, this guy is crazy, even more powerful than me. Quickly dig him over, is he a passerby or something? Quickly investigate him, if this kind of talent falls into the hands of others, it will be a headache for the thieves. We must find this person at all costs. No matter how many requests he makes, we must agree to them all. Budget, 20 million. Oh no, 50 million. The PGIS competition will be held soon, and we must win. Perhaps, even Shinfei didn't know that just playing such an ordinary game like this would cause such a sensation in the entire PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds community. After a while, when he saw the words good luck appear, he stretched lazily with satisfaction. Seeing this, the three people behind him hurried forward, pinching his shoulders, asking about his well-being, and some even brought water directly to Shinfei's mouth. Shinfei suddenly couldn't stop smiling, and he pulled a few people together to play a few more games. This is destined to be a sleepless night. When Shinfei woke up in the early morning of the next day, he suddenly saw several missed calls on his mobile phone, including a text message. When I opened it, I saw that it was sent by Su Ying. Shinfei, I bought you breakfast, it's downstairs. The sending time was 7 o'clock, and now it was already around 9 o'clock. Shinfei was stunned and hurried to the window, just in time to see Su Ying standing with her feet together. Wow, I have to wait for 2 hours? Shinfei frowned slightly, quickly got up, dressed, and went downstairs. What are you doing? If I don't reply, I must be sleeping. You can just go back earlier and don't have to wait for me like this. It's okay, I just waited a little while. Su Ying smiled sweetly, with the faint sunlight shining on her cheeks, which really made Shinfei unable to control himself. For a moment, I was a little distracted. After a while, Shinfei smiled and joked, 2 hours is just a little bit? Then your little bit is probably a bit too much. Su Ying still smiled and handed over the hamburger and milk in her hand, but halfway through, she suddenly realized, oh, it's cold. Wait for me, I'll find a place to heat it up. No need. Shinfei took a step forward, took it directly, and rubbed her head, as long as it's given by you, I will feel warm when I eat it. It's not a problem whether it's cold or not. How about this, do you have time at noon? How about we go eat something together? Good. Su Ying agreed immediately. The reason why I came so early to deliver breakfast and waited for 2 hours was just for a sentence like this, right? Ever since she moved into the villa, her mind has been filled with Shinfei's figure. Every corner of the villa seems to reflect Shinfei's face. As long as she lives there, she can't help but think of Shinfei. In addition, she had very little communication with Shinfei in recent days, which led to her actions today. Shinfei didn't know all this, but he knew that among so many women, only Su Ying gave him the most special feeling. There are some feelings that only exist when you are with her. The two of them smiled at each other at the same time, and then started walking together. Walking on the campus, we talked and laughed as we walked. The relationship between the two of them has long become a legend on campus. Almost everyone knows that the man is talented and the woman is beautiful. However, knowing is one thing and seeing it with your own eyes is another. When the two men walked to the teaching building, a beautiful woman just walked out of the building. When she saw the two of them, she froze in place. Shinfei, you. Shinfei looked at it and frowned. Su Ying? What's wrong? Su Ying's expression was complicated, and for a moment, she couldn't help but shed a tear. What originally belonged to her now belongs to someone else in a better way. Seeing this, isn't it like a needle stabbing her? In the pain, she couldn't help but smile bitterly. Is it really hopeless for us? Even if I pursue you again, it's impossible? Certainly. Shinfe had no doubts and was about to respond. However, Su Ying on the side was more anxious than him. My female classmate, no matter what kind of relationship you had before, it doesn't matter. What matters is that he has nothing to do with you now. Do you understand? Chapter 82 overturned. Understand? Shinfe and I are talking, what are you answering? Who do you think you are? After Shinfe was taken away, Su Ying always had a prejudice against Su Ying, and once thought that it was Su Ying's appearance that made her lose her chance. Therefore, after being retorted by Su Ying, she immediately responded sharply. Although Su Ying had a good temper and never argued with anyone, she did not seem unfamiliar when it came to dealing with men. It doesn't matter who I am. What's important is that I'm standing next to Shinfe now, and I can hold his arm like this. How about it? Su Ying held Shinfei's arm with her backhand, with a proud look on her face. You. Hit the mark. Su Ying stammered, pointed her finger, and her face turned red with anger. Su Ying was even more proud, and she moved her face close to Shinfe and gave him a kiss. You can still do this? Can you do it? I. Su Ying was so angry that she subconsciously moved closer to Shinfe. Seeing this, Shinfe quickly took a step back. What do you want to do? Su Ying was stunned for a moment, then she realized that her behavior was inappropriate, and her face became even redder. However, before she could say anything, Su Ying beside her spoke again. As a boy, you must learn to protect yourself when you go out. Otherwise, some irrational people will always try to take advantage of you. As she spoke, she glared at Su Ying fiercely. There is no doubt that the irrational person in the conversation is Su Ying. Su Ying never expected that Su Ying could be so sharp in words, and she was panicked for a moment. Seeing this, Shinfe was not idle either. He rubbed Su Ying's head with his backhand and said softly, I know. I will protect myself. Only you can take advantage of me. Sound of critical hits. Like a needle prick. Every blow caused Su Ying unbearable pain. Staring at the loving scene of the two, Su Ying was furious, but in the end, she could only leave in a hurry, leaving behind a cruel word in the air. All right. You two, just wait for me, you guys forced me to do this. Feeling the anger, Su Ying couldn't help but feel a little worried. Shinfe, are we going too far? What if she really panics and has no other options? Cold salad. This is not something we need to worry about. We didn't do anything wrong. She is just stubborn. Shinfe shrugged, full of helplessness, and then gradually became ruthless. If she really still hasn't come to her senses and has done something bad, then I don't mind doing it a little more. Being indecisive has never been Shinfei's style. Some people, the more they can't get something, the more they want it. With this kind of person, you have to be decisive, otherwise, as long as you give her a little sweetness, she will continue to make demands. If you have no feeling, you have no feeling. If you hesitate to make a decision, it will not only affect Su Ying, but also yourself. What's more, what Su Ying did was 10 times more excessive than what he did now. Compared with Su Ying, what Shinfe did was nothing. Thinking of this, Shinfe also smiled. Let's go, walk around for a while, and then we'll go to the cafeteria to eat. Good. Su Ying agreed. As long as the relationship reaches a certain level, there will be no special requirements for the location of dining. It doesn't matter where you eat, what matters is who you eat with. If you can eat with someone you love, even if it's at a street stall, it will taste much better. Arriving at the cafeteria, I casually ordered some food and found a seat to sit down. I became a beautiful scenery and attracted many people's attention. However, for the two of them, this kind of sidelong glances has already become a daily routine. By the way, Shinfe, you know Jojo, right? In 2 days, he will come to Yunqing for a concert. That's my youth. I really want to go and see it. If you want to go, go. Jojo is getting older. If you don't go now, it may be difficult in the future. Su Ying nodded, but she felt resentful again. I know that too, but do you know how hard it is to buy his tickets? Last time, they were sold out in seconds. I am an old man with slow fingers, so I guess there is no chance. Hand speed? For this kind of thing, you should ask me. I have been single for so many years, so hand speed is something I can easily master. You are so bad, Su Ying said coquettishly. Ha ha ha. While eating, he had a great conversation with Su Ying and was very happy. Happiness, sometimes, is really simple. However, happiness also seems short-lived. Shinfe was smiling when an uninvited guest came to the seat next to him. Ziyun, why didn't you invite me to have dinner with you? It turns out you have an appointment. I'm just joining you. I guess it won't disturb you guys, right? Looking closely, the person coming was Xia Ziyun's best friend, Wang Yuan. As soon as he saw Wang Yuan, Shinfe couldn't help but recall the scene when they first met, and couldn't help but laugh a few more times. However, unexpectedly, amidst the laughter, a system prompt sound suddenly rang in my ears. System activated, automatic capture of target character failed. Reason for failure: the target's favorability is too high. You can rebind when the target's favorability drops below 20. Due to binding failure, spending money on this target is temporarily prohibited. Name: Wang Yuan. Age: 20. Height: 167 centimeters. Weight: 53 kilograms. Appearance: 7.6. Favorability: 50. Favorability is too high. What the hell is this? Gu Lilia's previous behavior was understandable, after all, it was for the money. But what about Wang Yuan? Could it be that Wang Yuan also knows her identity? Shinfe was suddenly confused. At this time, Wang Yuan also forced out a sweet smile. Shinfe, I didn't recognize you before and actually thought you were a loser. I'm really sorry. Is it too late to say sorry to you now? You failed to recognize the great man. Why does this sentence sound so familiar? In an instant, Shinfe became more certain of his guess. He frowned slightly before asking, You know everything? Know what? My identity. Well, I know a little bit. Wang Yuan recalled the appearance of the villa in her mind and nodded heavily. Shinfe sighed. If Wang Yuan knew about it, it would mean that Xia Ziyun would also know soon. Should she reveal her cards? If we hide it now, wouldn't it be even more embarrassing when it is exposed later? Trust is something that is extremely difficult to cultivate, but extremely easy to lose. It would be better to hide fewer things from Xia Ziyun. After a brief hesitation, Shinfe gritted his teeth and said to the two women, Okay, since you all know it, I won't hide it. In fact, the recent rich man Jianzong on the internet is me. Boss Jian. Is that you? The two women exclaimed at the same time, which made Shinfe confused again. What's wrong? You guys already know, right? Know what? If you don't tell us, how can we know? So you just said that you knew my identity. At this point, Wang Yuan burst out laughing, pointed at Xia Ziyun and explained, I'm talking about you buying a villa for Ziyun. What are you thinking about? Shinfe was speechless for a while. It turns out I was overthinking it. Isn't this embarrassing? Her brows frowned instantly, and just as Shinfe was embarrassed, Xia Ziyun's expression gradually changed. In other words, you have been going to watch female anchors recently? Shinfe felt a chill in his heart, he was in trouble. It flipped over. Chapter 83 Awesome, I can't even make this up myself. Cough cough. This, let me tell you something, let me explain it to you. The sudden car rollover caught Shinfe off guard, and he didn't know how to respond for a moment. Fortunately, Wang Yuan on the side cooperated surprisingly well and hugged Xia Ziyun. What explanation do you need? I don't want to listen. I don't want to listen. Xia Ziyun felt wronged and wanted to cry. It turns out that Shinfe is this kind of person. Ziyun, don't take it so seriously. Isn't that what boys like when they're lonely? You should understand. As long as his heart is still with you, that's fine. After these words were spoken, not only Shinfe was dumbfounded, but Xia Ziyun was even more stunned. Didn't Wang Yuan remind herself before not to become a bootlicker? Why are her comments even more like a bootlicker than mine at this moment? Could it be that what Wang Yuan said before was true? Does she also want to be Shinfei's bootlicker? As the saying goes, beware of fire, theft, and best friends. At this moment, Xia Ziyun couldn't help but become a little alert. Well, I know. I won't be angry with Shinfe because of these things. I'm not the kind of unreasonable person. But, Wang Yuan, why are you suddenly speaking up for Shinfe? Did something happen between you two? No. Shinfe and Wang Yuan said in unison. This is even more embarrassing. Shinfei's face was full of black lines, and he quickly explained, Ziyun, there are some things that I really can't say, but there is really nothing between Wang Yuan and me. We haven't even added each other on WeChat. That's right, Ziyun, how can you not believe me? What's wrong with you? You actually doubted your best friend. Am I that kind of person? Wang Yuan also agreed. Xia Ziyun's expression finally looked a little better. Okay, I'll trust you for now. But, even if something happens to you, it doesn't matter to me. But you must not hide it from me. I don't like the feeling of being deceived by others. Shinfei breathed a sigh of relief and nodded, only then did he suddenly realize that these words did not mean what they said literally. This is simply a trap. It wasn't that Xia Ziyun thought it was okay, but she wanted to use this sentence to test whether the two of them had this idea. Shinfei felt as if he was facing a formidable enemy, and quickly saved himself by saying, Don't worry, I'm not that kind of person. This kind of thing will never happen. That's good, but what's the matter with you giving gifts to the female anchor? Hey, this girl hasn't forgotten about this. Seeing that he couldn't get around it, Shinfei took a deep breath and said, Ziyun, I want to talk to you alone. Ah? Before Xia Ziyun could come to her senses, Shinfei pulled her aside. Ziyun, have you heard of Elva syndrome? What disease? Shinfei looked up at the sky at a 45-degree angle with melancholy and said, This is a neurotic syndrome. To put it simply, it means that one cannot be alone. Xia Ziyun suddenly realized, so you watched the live broadcast just to relieve your condition? For a moment, Xia Ziyun actually felt a little sympathy for Shinfei. A rich young man actually got such a strange disease. Isn't it a strange disease? The name of this disease was made up by Shinfei. But why do you still reward others? Shinfei said seriously, the conflicts of interest in a big family are not as simple as you think. In fact, I have an older brother. At this point, Xia Ziyun suddenly realized something and said, I see. You and your brother are fighting for the family property, right? Shinfei nodded quickly. I have to say that women's imagination is really powerful. At the same time, Shinfei gave her an approving look and signaled Xia Ziyun to continue. After getting the affirmation, Xia Ziyun suddenly felt that she was a smart guy and continued to analyze seriously. Your brother is strong and overbearing, and he doesn't want you to compete with him for property. And you don't like to compete with others, so you can only pretend to be a playboy and deliberately spend money recklessly online to make him less hostile to you. So, all your online spending is for self-protection. Clap, clap, clap. Shinfei couldn't help but applaud Xia Ziyun. Absolutely. That's awesome. I couldn't make up such a perfect story myself. Seeing Shinfei applauding her, Xia Ziyun smiled and said modestly, I am just making random inferences. That's right, dear. So do you know why I'm in such a dilemma? Xia Ziyun's eyes were full of sympathy. I see, it turns out that you did this deliberately as a disguise, and you had no choice. Then don't be unhappy, okay baby? Baby, Shinfei actually called himself baby. Xia Ziyun was delighted. That's great, let's eat together then. Xia Ziyun smiled sweetly. After Xia Ziyun came back, Wang Yuan thought that Shinfei was bound to fail today, and she was ready to take advantage of the opportunity and take over. But when she saw the two of them holding hands, talking and laughing, Wang Yuan was dumbfounded. This is unscientific. After finishing their meal, the three of them left the cafeteria together. As soon as they left the cafeteria, Xia Ziyun made a request, by the way, Shinfei, I want to go back to the villa later. Are you free? Can you give me a ride? No problem. I don't have anything to do anyway. By the way, Ziyun, why haven't I seen you driving recently? The car was borrowed by my uncle's son. Anyway, the villa is close to the school, so I don't need the car. Xia Ziyun thought for a moment, why are you asking this suddenly? Oh, that's fine, I'm just asking. Shinfei seemed to be thinking about something, and got into the car with the two girls. The car was whizzing along, and after a while, Xia Ziyun and the others suddenly noticed the problem with the driving route. Shinfei, you are driving in the wrong direction. Where are you taking us? No way? Shinfei, you are that kind of person. It's fine if you attack Xia Ziyun, but why do you attack me? I'm still young, please give me a way out. Wang Yuan said shamelessly. Hearing this voice, Shinfei's face suddenly turned black. After arriving at a 4S store in the suburbs, Shinfe turned around and explained helplessly, Wang Yuan, what were you talking about just now? I don't understand a word you said. I just wanted to bring Ziyun to buy a means of transportation. Why are you making such a fuss? Ah? A means of transportation? Wang Yuan was surprised and turned her head, only then she saw the 4S store nearby. Her face turned red for a moment. I don't think about anything. Let's go and get out of the car. After making some excuses, Wang Yuan pulled Xia Ziyun out of the car. After Shinfe parked the car, he walked inside with the two girls, but when he was halfway there, Xia Ziyun grabbed Shinfe. Shinfe, why don't you just forget it? I've already accepted the villa you gave me, and now I want to accept the car you gave me. How can I feel comfortable doing this? Besides, it's not like I don't have a car. I can just wait a few days and my uncle will return it to me. It's okay. I'll give it to you and you can keep it. It's just a small matter. Shinfe waved his hand. Xia Ziyun was still a little hesitant. Until Wang Yuan's voice sounded beside him. Ziyun, don't refuse. Think about it, how much money has President Jian given to those female anchors online? It's tens of millions or even hundreds of millions. Would Shinfe be short of this little money? If you don't accept it, he will turn around and give it to the female anchors. Are you willing? Wang Yuan wanted to sow discord. Unexpectedly, Xia Ziyun said firmly, you are not allowed to say that about Shinfe. He has his own difficulties. Puff. Wang Yuan almost vomited blood. Difficulties? Xia Ziyun, have you been brainwashed by Shinfe? He gave tips to other women. Xia Ziyun recalled Shinfei's difficulties and said decisively, Shinfe, buy me a car, I accept it. These words were spoken righteously, as if they were helping Shinfe. Well, it was indeed to help Shinfe earn money to flirt with girls. Shinfe smiled and pulled Xia Ziyun into the store. A salesperson came up to me excitedly with a sweet smile. Hello, sir. Are you planning to buy a car? What is your budget? We are having a promotion recently. If you pay in full for a car, you can enjoy certain discounts. Shinfe nodded, and without hesitation, he said loudly, what is the most expensive car you have here? Bring it to us and show it to us. We need a ready-made car. The most expensive car? The salesperson was obviously a little stunned. He looked Shinfe up and down, and the suspicion in his eyes was obvious. However, she was not as contemptuous as in the novel. Adhering to her good professional ethics, she still smiled and nodded. Okay, everyone, please follow me. The most expensive car in our store is over here. It's a Rolls-Royce Phantom Series 2 Extended Edition. The current price is 12 million. 12 million. Hearing this, Xia Ziyun stopped immediately. Where is the promised means of transportation? A means of transportation worth 12 million? This means of transportation is really expensive. Even though Xia Ziyun's family was not bad, she couldn't help but feel a little distressed for Shinfe, and immediately looked at Shinfe. Chapter 84. He has always been charming. Shinfe, didn't we agree to buy a means of transportation? It's really unnecessary to buy 1 or 2 million. I'm not a good driver. What if I accidentally scratch or bump into something? There was worry in his eyes. It's okay. If you get hurt later, just take it from me. Shinfe smiled and didn't take it seriously. However, Xia Ziyun still shook her head. No. I'm not that kind of person. There's really no need to buy such an expensive car. Just listen to me, okay? Xia Ziyun was looking at Shinfe very seriously. Feeling this, Shinfe did not become obsessed. Although the money is not his, if he spends it and not only does it not make Xia Ziyun happy, but instead makes her uncomfortable, then that would go against his original intention. Whether it's pretending to be cool or spending money, isn't it all for the service of Xia Ziyun? Shinfe nodded. Okay, miss, you heard it too, 12 million is too expensive. Please change it to a cheaper car for us, preferably one that is suitable for girls to drive. The salesperson watched quietly, inevitably sneering, then turned around and took a few people to a place with a budget of around 100,000. These models are actually quite suitable for girls to drive, both in terms of appearance and performance. If a man buys one for his girlfriend, it would be perfect. She continued to introduce things one after another, without noticing Shinfei's increasingly gloomy expression. After a while, Shinfe asked again, are these the only cars you have in your 4S store? The salesperson was stunned and couldn't help but sneered. Yes, there are other options, but they are too expensive and really unnecessary. There was a hint of contempt in his words. Shinfe frowned slightly and asked, "What's wrong? Do you think I can't afford it? How could that be? We are all professional salespeople, how could we possibly question the boss? Didn't the boss's girlfriend just say that she didn't want such an expensive car? I am only providing the car according to the boss's needs. Is there anything wrong with that?" The salesperson said this with a look of sarcasm on his face. He brought two girls to show off, and when they met, he wanted to see the most expensive car, and then pretended to say it was expensive. She had seen this kind of people many times. Su Ying naturally knew that Shinfe was angry, so she hurried over to smooth things over. "Yes, Shinfe, don't be angry, she is right. I think the cars here are actually pretty good. They don't need to be so expensive. Look, your girlfriend said so too, so just buy it here and don't look at the more expensive cars." The salesperson looked impatient. "Are you sure you don't want to show me some of your more expensive cars? Boss, please be reasonable. It's not that I don't want to show it to you, but your request is like this, and I am in a difficult situation." The salesperson didn't say anything, but in her heart she was thinking, even if I show you around, can you afford it? Isn't that a waste of my time? They have to show the necessary qualities when facing every customer, which is the basis of their industry. This is what she did when she first took a few people to see Rolls-Royce. But when he was halfway there, he stopped looking as soon as he heard the price. Isn't this a sign that he has exceeded his budget? In addition, the way Shinfe was dressed didn't look like a young master from a wealthy family, so she really couldn't bring herself to serve him. There were endless young people who came just to look at the luxury cars and take pictures. She had seen a lot of people like this. How could Shinfe not see the sales idea? Look down on yourself? Shinfe frowned tightly, looked outside, and asked without turning his head, "Is there a 4S store next to you?" "Yes, I have, but I say, it's the same wherever you go, so just save your money. Next time you take a girl with you to show off, just tell her that you saw the most expensive car but can't afford it, aren't you ashamed?" Seeing that the customer was about to leave, the salesperson didn't pretend anymore. Shinfe didn't say much, turned around and took the two women out of the 4S store. Sales also returned to the forefront. The girl at the front desk asked excitedly, "How is it? Did that guy just book a car? You have to treat me to dinner tonight. I've got another big deal." "What big business? I don't know what you are talking about." "It's just a few young people who wanted to come here to take pictures. When they heard the price of the car, they were discouraged." "Forget it, let's not talk about it. It's obvious that they are here to take pictures and post them on WeChat moments to show off." The salesperson looked helpless. Unexpectedly, after hearing her words, the girl at the front desk was stunned. "What? He was persuaded to quit? That shouldn't be the case. Doesn't that guy drive a Bugatti Veyron? Doesn't that car cost 50 million? He drives that car himself, so how could he be persuaded to quit buy the car in our store? So what if it's a Bugatti Veyron? It's still, what? A Bugatti Veyron. 50 million. The salesperson suddenly exclaimed and looked outside, only to see the Bugatti Veyron parked quietly on the side of the road. As the receptionist said, how could someone who can afford a Bugatti Veyron be dissuaded from driving a Rolls-Royce? This is totally unscientific. So, I really misunderstood just now? So, I really missed out on the high commission just now? At this moment, she just felt that she had missed out on 100 million. Her face gradually darkened, and without hesitation, she hurried out the door, trying to win back Shinfe. When they arrived at the 4S store next door, Shinfe was chatting happily with a salesperson. Seeing her approaching, the salesperson waved and greeted her. "Shaoli, do you want to come over and play? Let me tell you, this boss is really generous. He bought his girlfriend a Koenigsegg are worth 20 million, and he paid in full. He is really generous. Koenigsegg are 20 million. Pay in full." Every word hit Shaoli's nerves. You know, all this should have belonged to her a few minutes ago. But she gave it up with her own hands. How could she overcome the hurdle in her heart? At that moment, she seemed to have lost all her strength and collapsed weakly, so much so that the other salesperson hurried forward to support her. However, Shinfe and others did not care about her condition. After ignoring them completely, they completed the formalities, hung up the temporary license plate, and left the store together, leaving Xiaoli alone with regrets. Escorting the two back to the villa, the system sound also rang in Shinfei's mind. Xia Ziyun, favorability +5. Congratulations to the host for reaching the goal of 80 points. Reward host strategy level gift package singing skills master level. Singing technique? Isn't this just singing? Shinfei was slightly stunned, and Xia Ziyun beside him came to him excitedly, and without saying a word, gave him a kiss. Thank you. I can't repay you, so I'll give you some interest first. Her sweet smile made Shinfei feel warm in his heart. Okay, if you don't have anything else to do, I'll go back first. Call me if you need anything. Good. After agreeing, Shinfei also left the villa. The two girls watched Shinfei leave. After he disappeared, Wang Yuan couldn't help but murmured, Ziyun, have you noticed that Shinfei's voice seems to have changed and become more charming? Xia Ziyun smiled, he has always been charming. Chapter 85. You all come together. After driving slowly back to the school, Shinfei parked the car and headed towards the dormitory. Sons! Your daddy is back! Shouting subconsciously, Shinfei stepped into the dormitory. However, the imagined retort from the three people in the dormitory did not happen. Instead, there was only indifference on the faces of the three people. What's wrong? Shinfei was full of confusion. The three of them then pointed to the location inside the dormitory. Shinfei looked at it and his face immediately darkened. Teacher Wang, why are you here? In the dormitory, besides three roommates, there is also Teacher Wang. In other words, the sentence sons just now. Shinfei just felt embarrassed. Fortunately, Teacher Wang obviously didn't care. I couldn't get through to you on the phone, so I had no choice but to come to the dormitory to invite you. Oh, I was driving just now, so I might not have noticed. Mr. Wang, is there anything I can help you with? What else could it be? Have you forgotten what you promised me last time? Promised you? Shinfei thought for a while, then he remembered the matter of the basketball team. He slapped his thigh and suddenly realized, how is it possible? How could I forget what I promised Teacher Wang? The main reason is that I have been too busy recently, so I didn't report there. Yeah, I'm really too busy. There are too many girls to pick up. How can I have the energy to play basketball? Right. No. Teacher Wang, what are you talking about? Shinfei laughed and felt that the whole dormitory was filled with an awkward atmosphere. Teacher Wang snorted coldly, said no more, and pulled him out. Let's go. I see you have nothing to do now, so come with me to the basketball court. After being caught, Shinfei had no choice but to follow him. I don't know if the news was leaked by the three people in the dormitory, but when I was dragged to the basketball court, spectators had already appeared around the area one after another. Some of them even held Shinfei's fan badges. As soon as they saw Shinfei appear, the group of people immediately started shouting. Shinfei, take off instantly. I love Shinfei. Long live Shinfei. As he heard the shouting, Shinfei's face turned black. So this is the impact of being famous in school? Isn't it embarrassing? With no intention of enjoying himself at all, Shinfei lowered his head and came to the school basketball team with Teacher Wang like a primary school student who had made a mistake. This is classmate Shinfei. Teacher Wang gave a brief introduction. As a result, several team members looked at each other with sneers in their eyes. Shinfei. How come they don't know each other? Isn't he just the guy who beat up his captain? I didn't expect this guy would dare to come here. Xiaolong, should we find a chance to abuse him? Nonsense, this idiot dared to mess with our captain, we must deal with him. What are you two doing whispering to each other? The city basketball game will start soon, you two must not let me down, and you two must cheer up. After Teacher Wang scolded them, the two dared not say anything more. Soon the tactics were arranged and training was about to begin. The tall and thin Lin suddenly said, Coach Wang, what is Shinfei doing here? Is he a cheerleader? Suddenly everyone around burst into laughter. Teacher Wang rolled his eyes at Lin and said, Li Xiang can't play in the competition for the time being, so I found a good candidate. I'll let Shinfei train with you guys later to see if he can replace Li Xiang. Replacing Li Xiang? Shinfei and several team members said in unison. At this moment, Shinfei felt that he had been tricked. Before coming, Coach Wang clearly said that he was just coming to take a look, so why did he suddenly change his mind and want to train, and even replace Li Xiang? But several team members were naturally dissatisfied. Teacher Wang, I have something to say, but I don't know if I can say it. Why did Shinfe let him play as a main player? Even if the captain is not here, you can't just pull in a random person to replace him. One stone caused 1,000 ripples, and the other team members expressed their opinions one after another. That's right. Shinfe is not very familiar with his profession. What if something unexpected happens? Teacher Wang, don't we still have several substitutes? They have been training for so many years, can't they be better than an amateur? That's right. No matter who you replace, even a dog, I won't let Shinfe fight. Hey, I have a bad temper. Shinfe originally wanted to keep a low profile and it would be best if he could get away with it. He didn't want to be a slam dunk, but being despised by these guys made Shinfe angry instantly. But anger remains. Shinfe soon calmed down. Although he is at the Grandmaster level, his combat power is off the charts and his physical fitness is also amazing. But basketball is a competitive sport after all. Shinfe also played a few days ago, and he was better than ordinary people. But if he really played against professional players, they were skilled in skills, and Shinfe could rely on his physical fitness to win, but it was a little forced. Forget it. I won't bother with these guys. Shinfe didn't need to argue about this. If you expose your own cultivation level, it will be more trouble than gain. He also wanted to make money in a low-key manner using the money he earned from picking up girls. Being too ostentatious and too famous would be detrimental to picking up girls. And those team members were even more unhappy than Shinfe. Each of them who was able to join the school team was once a standout in their respective high school basketball teams, and they are naturally confident in their own skills. They would have no objection to having the former captain of the basketball team, Li Xiang, as the main player. After all, Li Xiang had already conquered them with his skills in previous training sessions. But Shinfe is different. He's just an airborne player. Why can he replace the captain? Li Xiang is God in their hearts. More importantly, according to the information they obtained, before this, Shinfe had not even been on the school team. How can they accept this? Teacher Wang frowned immediately. What's wrong? Are you dissatisfied with my decision? Do you think I did something wrong? No. That's it. I said treat him as the main force, so let's play like this. If anything goes wrong, I will bear all the responsibility. Full of domineering aura. Teacher Wang's decisive words immediately stunned the basketball team members. However, it is one thing to calm them down, but it is another to make them willing. Although several people agreed verbally, they all glared at Shinfe with their eyes, as if they were taking all the anger they had suffered out on him. Shinfe felt helpless. He wanted to just muddle through, hang out, and deal with it, and be done with it. He didn't have the heart to play basketball anyway. I'll just let him go on purpose later and let Coach Wang kick him out. However, as soon as he turned his head, he caught a glimpse of a familiar figure. Wang Yufei. Standing at the front of the audience, Wang Yufei was looking at him expectantly. Seeing his gaze, she made a cheering gesture. Shinfe smiled back and, fortunately, Shinfe reacted quickly and caught the basketball with one hand. Although this action is instinctive, it is very handsome. Wang Yufei's eyes widened instantly. Wang Yufei, favorability +3. Congratulations to the host for reaching the goal of 70 points. Reward host strategy level package, sports talent master level. Shinfe held the basketball in one hand, and an electronic prompt sounded in his mind. Athletic talent? Doesn't this just solve the urgent problem? Shinfe was very happy. Oh, sorry, the training has just started and I forgot to call you. Xiaolong, who was not far away, said this while trying to hold back a laugh, but there was no hint of apology in his words. Obviously. He did it on purpose. He clearly wanted to see Shinfe embarrassed. It seemed that only in this way could they confirm that Teacher Wang had misjudged the person. Shinfe couldn't help but frown. You just don't accept it, right? How could that be, Shinfe? What are you talking about? Teacher Wang has already protected you, how dare we disobey him? Xiaolong shrugged sarcastically. If it were under normal circumstances, Shinfe might really not bother to argue with these people. But at this moment, Wang Yufei's gaze was behind him. How could he allow others to stand over him and get carried away? After a brief thought, he said coldly, "Okay, since you don't accept it, I will beat you until you accept it." As he was speaking, he threw the basketball in his hand again, straight towards Xiaolong. Xiaolong didn't take it seriously and subconsciously caught the basketball. However, he didn't expect that as soon as the ball fell into his hands, he felt a strong momentum. Thump. Under the force, Xiaolong sat down on the floor, his face flushed. You. What do you mean by me? You can't even catch the ball properly. Is this your professional level? Shinfe sneered, looked at the other team members, and said, "Come on, all of you come on together. Since you all are not convinced, then don't just stand there and watch. Let me see what strength you have. Let us go together." As soon as these three words came out, several members of the basketball team were stunned. Chapter 8699:5. One picks a group? Arrogant. Who are you looking down on? A feeling of anger also arose. Everyone went onto the court. Wang Yufei naturally saw this scene, and a hint of panic inevitably flashed across her face. "Shinfe, why don't you admit your mistake and let it go? They are not weak. If they bump into you later and they hit you without restraint, it will be bad for you." Shinfe felt warm in his heart and smiled back, "Don't worry, I will be gentle." After saying that, Shinfe went onto the court without looking back. Confident men are always popular, and this is no exception. That back. That confidence. All of this was reflected in Wang Yufei's eyes. She trembled all over and couldn't help but blush. Is this the man I like? So manly. Go ahead, let's get started. As soon as he finished speaking, Xiaolong took the basketball first and rushed towards Shinfe. Shinfe reacted quickly and defended himself, but his defense was ultimately broken by Xiaolong's fake move. One ball, into the basket. Xiaolong immediately sneered, "That's all? You're qualified to be a starter? If you can't even defend this, why are you still playing basketball? Go home and play games." The sarcasm is even more harsh. However, Shinfe just smiled thoughtfully and then said loudly, "Come on, come again, continue." Another goal. Xiaolong and the others couldn't help but burst into laughter. Even Wang Yufei, who was listening in the audience, felt a little unhappy. "Shinfe, forget it, let's not fight anymore. The gap between professionals and amateurs is really too big. Don't worry, don't you still trust me? I let them score a few goals on purpose." Let them have a few balls? Wang Yufei was a little confused. At the same time, the opponent scored another goal. Seeing the scene, Teacher Wang couldn't help but frown. Could it be that I am really seeing things? Shinfe can't play basketball at all? After a slight hesitation, he immediately stood up from his seat and tried to help Shinfe. Stop, that's all for today, don't fight anymore." "Shinfe, didn't you just say that you have something else to do when you go back?" "Go back first." "No, Mr. Wang, I'm fine. Go on, I'll be done soon." After automatically ignoring the last sentence, Teacher Wang sighed. Seeing that Shinfe insisted, he could only sigh and sit back in his seat. But at this moment, a cry of surprise suddenly rang out from the crowd. "Fuck! A goal!" Shinfe scored. Teacher Wang and Wang Yufei were both stunned and looked towards the basketball court, just in time to see Shinfe dunking the ball into the basket. The whole audience fell into silence. Shinfe actually started to fight back? Weren't you just being beaten? Everyone was inevitably confused. The same is true for Xiaolong and others. What's going on? How did you defend? You couldn't even defend someone who can't play basketball? Xiaolong, you can't blame us. It seems that Shinfe suddenly used your signature fake move to pass the opponent when he just broke through. It was really difficult for us to defend against him. My signature feint? Xiaolong muttered, and his expression gradually became gloomy. Soon, the situation took a turn for the worse. In just a few minutes, Shinfe seemed like a different person, completely transformed from a newbie into a master, from being crushed to crushing. Xiaolong and his team did not score any more goals except for the 2 goals they scored before. In comparison, it was Shinfe who kept putting the ball into the basket. One gains while the other loses. Everyone present was dumbfounded, staring at the score getting wider and wider. 5. 5:5. 18:5. Various goals were scored frequently, which was dazzling. In just a few minutes, the score reached 99-5. What is the concept? Even though all the goals Shinfe scored were 3-pointers, that still totaled 33 goals. Crush. A complete crush. A few minutes ago, this group of basketball team players might have doubted Shinfei's strength. But at this moment, with sweat all over their bodies, they all collapsed on the court due to exhaustion. I was wrong, Shinfe, I'm sorry, we shouldn't have doubted your strength, stop fighting, I admit defeat. I admit defeat. We are not even on the same level. I will listen to you from now on. Are you cheating? You were such a wimp just now, how come you're so powerful all of a sudden? Everyone wailed, with bitterness on their faces. Seeing this scene, Shinfe couldn't help but blush and walked up to him with a smile. All right. I don't want to bully you. I just don't want you to feel resentful towards me. We are all classmates and teammates. There is no need to think differently. Since we are here, we are all fighting for the glory of the school. As long as we can win, what difference does it make who plays the main role? Does that mean that I will be the winner, not you? When one prospers, all prosper. This simple truth awakened everyone at this moment. Everyone nodded heavily, we understand, Shinfe. Not only are you a good basketball player, but you are also a top-notch person. We are convinced, completely convinced. From now on, if you tell us to go east, we will never dare to go west. We will only follow your lead. Only you follow me. At this moment, Shinfe actually had some feeling of an ancient king. What is the difference between these words and swearing allegiance until death? He couldn't help but laugh out loud. At this time, Teacher Wang hurried over. So, now everyone has solved it, right? Then we can start training. The team members all nodded. However, Shinfe just frowned slowly. Mr. Wang, you saw it just now. Do you think someone like me still needs training? Need it? Don't need it? Teacher Wang was stunned on the spot. If he had not seen Shinfei's performance, he might have denounced Shinfe without hesitation. But at this moment, looking at the score of 99-5, he hesitated. This, coordination or something, it always takes practice, right? When you have enough strength, your voice will also increase. This was what Shinfe did at this moment, and he immediately took the initiative in the conversation. Seeing Teacher Wang hesitate, Shinfe smiled and continued, yes, cooperation and other things must be practiced, but Teacher Wang, I have a small problem, that is, I am forgetful. No matter what it is easy to forget it after learning it. How about this, I practice it a few days before the competition. By then, it will be enough to cope with the competition. It's not forgetfulness, it's laziness. It's obvious that you don't want to waste time here. Teacher Wang knew it very well. But the problem was that he couldn't refuse Shinfe. What if after being rejected, Shinfe holds a grudge and is unwilling to continue to join the basketball team, or is unwilling to show his true strength? Instead, the gain does not outweigh the loss. After losing the initiative, he had no right to choose when faced with such words. After a moment of silence, he let out a long sigh. Oh, forget it. I know that even if I force you to stay, you won't be willing. In this case, then you can leave if you want to. But you have to promise me one thing. Which one? That's right, you must help the school get a good ranking in this competition. If you can. Teacher Wang, don't worry, if I can't get first place, I won't be called Shinfe. Chapter 87, The Scumbag. With Shinfei's assurance, Teacher Wang felt relieved. After briefly explaining the itinerary, Shinfe walked out of the basketball hall. As soon as I walked out of the door, a pretty figure came into view. Wow, you're really awesome. Is it true what you just said about letting them score a few goals? Wang Yufei's eyes were shining, and she looked like a real little fangirl. Shinfe shrugged helplessly, how could it be fake? You've seen it too. I'm actually very powerful, but I'm usually quite low-key and don't want to fight with others unless they really force me to do something. Wang Yufei burst out laughing, it's really impressive. So, this impressive handsome guy, do you have time to have dinner with me? Are you treating? That's right. What are you talking about? Lead the way. Shinfe is not short of money, especially when facing the target of a strategy. However, letting the other party spend money occasionally is also a good choice. The purpose of the system is to increase favorability, not to spend money. Shinfe sees this very clearly. However, the opposite happened. Just as the two of them hit it off and were about to leave, bursts of loud shouts suddenly came from behind them. Shinfe! Please sign for me. I have fallen in love with you. Shinfe, look at me. Are you still in need of a dog to lick your boots? I am willing to give birth to a baby for you. Shinfe, you already have so many girlfriends, are you interested in having more boyfriends? Not only did she give birth to a baby, but she also got her boyfriend involved? Shinfe was stunned on the spot. Turning his head, he saw a large crowd of people running towards him. A trace of panic suddenly arose in his heart. Shinfe grabbed Wang Yufei and started walking. Run! A chase scene slowly unfolds. Shinfe held Wang Yufei's hand tightly. Although it was a subconscious reaction on the spot, it made Wang Yufei blush. He grabbed my hand. His palms are so warm. It might be nice if I could just hold on to it like this forever. A faint smile appeared on her face, and Wang Yufei's gaze towards Shinfe gradually became affectionate. Wang Yufei, favorability +5. The sudden prompt sound really made Shinfe stunned. Can running away also increase favorability? Does Wang Yufei like sports? That should be the case, otherwise, why would all her exes be related to sports? Shinfe nodded slowly and secretly made up his mind that he must take her with him next time he exercised. After a while, when there were no more fans chasing after them, the two of them breathed a sigh of relief and stopped. Hovu, these people are always asking me to have babies. I can't stand it. I have to wear a mask when I go out in the future. Of course you have to wear it. Don't you know how many fans you have in school? I heard that they even set up a takeoff club just for you. Takeoff society? Shinfe was speechless and shook his head helplessly. Suddenly, unhealthy sounds were heard faintly from a small forest not far away. When they heard the voice, their expressions changed immediately. What is that sound? You should say, what is this place? As they were talking, they noticed the scene around them. It turned out to be the most secluded grove in the school. During the day, this place is deserted, but at night it is extremely lively. Just by taking a few steps, you can meet a pair of furtive lovers. The sound was obviously made by a couple who were secretly having sex. In an instant, both of them blushed. Only then did Shinfe notice that he was still holding Wang Yufei's hand and quickly let go. The atmosphere was vaguely ambiguous. Shinfe scratched his head and suggested, why don't we go back? If we ruin other people's good things later, they will beat us to death. But now there are people out there looking for you to give birth to a baby. Are you sure you want to go first? Shinfe was silent, unable to make up his mind. Wang Yufei, on the other hand, was particularly proactive. She found a stone bench and sat on it, and even patted the seat next to her. You must be tired from running. Come over here and take a rest. We can sit for a while before we continue. Sit down for a while? Shinfe looked embarrassed. It's okay to just sit there, but the key is, we are alone, a man and a woman, in a place like this, with strange background music. What should we do if something happens? As a boy, I won't suffer any loss, but the question is, what happens after I do it? How should I face Xia Ziyun in the future? How to continue to cultivate the favorability of others? This is tantamount to becoming a complete scumbag. Shinfe shook his head repeatedly. He doesn't like this title. It's okay, I'm not tired, you sit down, I'll just stand for a while. After she finished speaking, Wang Yufei couldn't help but flash a hint of disappointment, but the disappointment was followed by praise. In today's society, desires always make people lose their minds. Some boys sometimes really think like animals with their lower body. In situations like this, the boys will take action themselves. At least, Shinfe is not that kind of boy. Although I wouldn't refuse, who wouldn't want the boy they like to be better? Knowing how to control your desires, that's what a man is. Wang Yufei nodded with satisfaction. Wang Yufei, favorability +2. When Shinfe heard the system sound, he was inevitably stunned. So, you can still grow after rejecting the other party? When it comes to Wang Yufei's favorability, the system seems to never follow the rules. After a while, even the couple stopped and walked out of the grove side by side. We talked and laughed and had a great time. But neither of them noticed that just as they were leaving, their figures were seen by another woman. Su Ying. Su Ying was just passing by, but when she saw two people walking out of the woods, she subconsciously glanced over. However, she didn't expect that this one glance would make her freeze in place. Shinfe? But the woman next to him doesn't seem to be Xia Ziyun. That person seems to be Wang Yufei? Wang Yufei was quite well known in the school, so even in the dim night, she recognized her at a glance. Her eyes widened at the recognition. Shinfe and Wang Yufei actually walked out of the woods at night? Big news. Definitely big news. Isn't this the blatant proof of a scumbag? While dating Su Ying, he was hanging out in the woods with Wang Yufei? Scumbag. Su Ying's eyes lit up and she quickly took out her cell phone and started taking pictures of Shinfe and the other man's backs. After the two of them disappeared completely, she smiled wickedly and said, "Shinfe, I've already said it, you forced me to do it. Since you don't let me get it, no one else can get it. Do you think you're perfect? Humph, you're still a scumbag. All men are pigs. This time, I will make sure your scumbag nature is exposed." After saying this harshly, she decisively posted the photos of the two of them on the school forum. Chapter 88 Malicious Rumors. No words were spoken that night. Early the next morning, before Shinfe woke up, everyone in the dormitory started to make a commotion. "Shinfe, wake up quickly, something happened, something serious happened. If you sleep any longer, your image will be completely lost. PR, hurry up and do the PR." After hearing the exclamation, it was a luxury for Shinfe to fall asleep again, so he had to open his eyes. "What are you doing? I'm not a big star, why would I need to do PR? Also, what's my image? What are you talking about? Look for yourself. The whole school is scolding you now." Zhang Ziang handed the phone directly to Shinfe. Shinfe looked carefully and saw a striking title on it: "Scumbag Confirmed." Shinfe, the school idol, turned out to be this kind of person. When he clicked on it, he saw the photo of himself and Wang Yufei walking out of the woods, and even a few photos of used props scattered in the woods. What follows is a series of denunciations, saying that he is too timing and is a real scumbag. Shinfe frowned immediately. Who sent this? The three people in the dormitory shook their heads in unison. "Anonymous, we don't know either." But it's not important. What's important is that you have to clear yourself up, otherwise your image will really be ruined. Whitewash? Black needs to be washed white. How can I clear myself of this when I clearly haven't done anything? Frowning, Shinfe fell on the bed again, staring at the three people in the dormitory in shock. You don't even have an explanation? How are people at school supposed to look after you in the future? What do they think of me? If you are upright, you have nothing to fear. If you want to accuse someone of something, you can always find a pretext. Even if I explain, it will only make things worse. I am too lazy to do that. Let them think of it however they want. People who understand me naturally don't need me to explain." After saying that, Shinfe fell into a deep sleep again. The other three looked at each other and sighed. However, as Shinfe said, those who truly understand him don't need him to explain anything at all. Just after the forum post went viral, Wang Yufei spoke out. "Shinfe and I were just passing by the grove. I didn't expect to be maliciously slandered. But I can clarify that nothing has ever happened between Shinfe and me. He is a good man, and we are innocent. One stone can cause 1,000 ripples." Her voice immediately aroused condemnation from countless onlookers, who believed that her behavior was encouraging the arrogance of the scumbag. What's worse, some people even directly called her a mistress, which was disgusting. But not long after, Su Ying also spoke. "First of all, I believe Shinfe is not that kind of person. He would never do such a thing. Secondly, Shinfe and I are not in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. Simply put, I am the one pursuing him. The rumormongers can stop now. Your so-called revelations are not worth mentioning at all." Pursuer. The dignified Su Ying is actually Shinfei's pursuer. It seems that Shinfe didn't agree either. For a moment, the onlookers were dumbfounded. However, what surprised them even more was that shortly after this comment was made, Wang Yufei actually responded. Just 2 short words, +1. In other words, Wang Yufei is also Shinfei's pursuer. Everyone was stunned in front of their phones, not paying any attention to the so-called revelations. They just envied Shinfei even more. Naturally, Su Ying saw all these scenes. She originally thought that after revealing this information, Shinfei would be like a rat crossing the street, and everyone would shout and beat him. But who would have thought that not only did it fail to confirm his identity as a scumbag, but it also aroused the envy of others. The more envious others were, the angrier she became. Bang! She even smashed her cell phone to the ground and threw herself into the bed, not knowing whether she was crying or trying to escape. At this moment, Zhao Ran just came to the dormitory. Seeing the phone dropped on the ground, she kindly picked it up and wanted to return it, but she accidentally caught a glimpse of the picture on the screen. Su Ying is the whistleblower. Seeing this scene, Zhao Ran trembled all over, as if he thought of something. He hurriedly put his mobile phone on the table, turned around and left the dormitory. When Shinfe woke up again, the storm had subsided. However, Zhang Ziang still stood beside the bed with a sad face. Shinfe was puzzled. What's wrong? You look like this, did you guys quarrel again? Zhang Ziang rejected it. No, there's nothing wrong between her and me, it's mainly you. Yes, do you know who posted that? Shinfe shook his head. Zhang Ziang then responded, it was Su Ying. Zhao Ran just called me and told me that she accidentally saw Su Ying's phone interface, and the account number on it was the one who posted the message. Su Ying? Shinfe knew that Su Ying hated him, but he never expected that she would spread rumors about him like this. As the saying goes, we are not afraid of thieves stealing, but we are afraid of thieves thinking about stealing. Although Su Ying's little movements behind her did not cause any impact at this time, who can guarantee that there will be no little movements later? If you leave it alone, one day you will do something that you will find hard to accept. Thinking of this, Shinfe couldn't help but frown. It seems that it is time to find a way to solve Su Ying's problem. Find a time to ask her out to talk it out. If she insists on doing so, I'm afraid I'll have to ask Luo Changtian and his group for help. Having made up his mind, Shinfe gradually began to smile. After casually sending Zhang Ziang away, he touched his belly and got out of bed. At that moment, the phone rang. It's Xia Ziyun. As soon as the call was connected, voices of accusation were heard from the other end. What's wrong? Classmate Shinfe, aren't you going to explain to me what happened? Classmate Shinfe? Just from this title, Shinfe could feel Xia Ziyun's dissatisfaction. He laughed foolishly several times before responding, of course I have to explain. I was just about to call you and you called me first. What a coincidence. Oh, it's a bit of a coincidence. So tell me, what's going on? That's right, didn't I promise Teacher Wang that I would go play basketball, and then? While Shinfe was putting on his clothes, he carefully explained to Xia Ziyun. Xia Ziyun already believed in Shinfe, so when she heard Shinfei's explanation, she was naturally delighted. The content of the explanation is not important. What is important is that Shinfe is willing to explain it to her. Isn't this a sign of respect? Proves that Shinfe cares about his opinion. That's enough. After Shinfe finished his explanation, Xia Ziyun decisively let it go and comforted Shinfe, telling him not to think too much. Listening to the comfort from the other end of the phone, Shinfe couldn't help but feel warm in his heart. After hanging up the phone, Shinfe did not hesitate and directly dialed a number. Boss Bao, I'm sorry, it seems like I have to trouble you again, it's like this. It's just a small matter. Can you help me get 2 tickets for Jojo's concert in a few days? Thank you. Chapter 89. I want to invite you to sing a song. In the next few days, there wasn't much that was noteworthy. Shinfe spent his days just connecting with a few girls and playing games. When Jojo's concert was about to begin, Shinfe asked Xia Ziyun out. You asked me out today, do you have something to give me? Although Shinfe didn't say it explicitly, just by asking her out on this special day, she guessed something and even dressed up carefully before going out. Shinfe smiled and didn't keep anyone in suspense. He directly took out the 2 tickets from his pocket. Well, I can't hide anything from you. Are these really tickets to Jojo's concert? Great. You are worthy of me. Xia Ziyun took the ticket and threw herself into Shinfei's arms. With the beauty in his arms, Shinfe chuckled and reminded her repeatedly, ahem, it's not good to be in public. So what? Anyway, now everyone in the school knows that I'm pursuing you. I'm not afraid of a girl like me, so why are you afraid? Afraid? Of course I'm afraid. I'm afraid those boys who like you will kill me with a knife. Puff. Xia Ziyun smiled sweetly, rolled her eyes, and suddenly kissed him. This time, it wasn't the cheeks. Shinfei's eyes suddenly widened. After a while, until she was out of breath, Xia Ziyun moved away shyly. The scene fell into an awkward atmosphere for a while. Shinfe blushed, thinking about breaking the awkwardness. Ahem, this is my first kiss, you took it away like this, you must be responsible. Responsible? Su Ying murmured, even more shyly, "Humph, you are the one who had the first kiss? Isn't it me? If anyone is responsible, it should be you." "You too? Isn't that a coincidence?" "Never mind. We all suffered a loss, so we're even now. The best way to ease embarrassment is to make the other person laugh." It has to be said that in this regard, Shinfe was absolutely unambiguous. As soon as he said this, the atmosphere changed. The two of them walked towards the concert arm in arm as if nothing had happened. This concert is the Cloud City stop of JoJo's global tour. Because of JoJo's popularity, the entire venue was packed with people. Not to mention the tickets for the inner field, even the seats around the outside field were packed. As soon as they got within a few hundred meters, they had to stop the car and walk. After finally squeezing into the venue, both of them felt embarrassed. After looking at each other, they all laughed out loud. "Look at your hair, it's a mess. You're still talking about me, why don't you take a look at yourself?" "No. If I can't see it, then there's no chaos." Shinfe smiled dotingly and reached out to take care of her hair. Then, he walked towards the first row. Since it was Shinfei's request, Bao Huang had no intention of neglecting him and directly selected the best position for him. As they slowly approached, Shinfe was instantly happy. "Bao Huang? Why are you here too?" Looking closely, he saw Bao Huang sitting next to his empty seat. Seeing Shinfe approaching, Bao Huang also laughed, "Isn't this JoJo's concert? I'm not his fan, so how can I miss his concert? More importantly, in addition to listening to the concert, you can also sit next to Shinfe." The feelings with Shinfe are growing even more. This is the key point. You can go to JoJo's concert tour at any time, but there are not many opportunities to get close to Shinfe. Mr. Bao smiled, then noticed Su Ying's figure and quickly greeted her, "Hello, sister-in-law." "Hello, Mr. Bao." Su Ying hesitated for a moment, but ultimately did not refute. The three of them smiled at each other and waited quietly. After a while, all the lights in the venue went out, and with a ray of light shining, JoJo's figure was falling from the sky. The whole audience cheered. There is no doubt about JoJo's popularity. Familiar music sounded, and JoJo's voice reached everyone's ears. Everyone couldn't help but murmur softly, "This is infectious." Shinfe did the same, holding Su Ying's hand and shaking it gently. JoJo seemed to particularly enjoy this atmosphere as he slowly walked down from the stage and came in front of Shinfe and the others. That's the benefit of sitting in the front row. The noisy posters lie on the lazy attic balcony, and you are the sea described by the writers. When he was singing happily, JoJo subconsciously handed the microphone in his hand to Shinfe, wanting to interact with the audience. This is not uncommon in live performances. Although Shinfe was quite excited, he did not hesitate. He continued singing along with JoJo's song. "Please give my love a glass of mojito. I like to read her eyes when she is tipsy." The heavenly voice immediately amazed the audience. Even JoJo was distracted at this moment and stared at Shinfe blankly. Seeing that the microphone was thrown away, Shinfe continued singing, but this time, he looked at Su Ying affectionately. "And I don't need too much sugar in my coffee. The world is already too sweet because of her." Su Ying blushed immediately. "You know, this is a global live broadcast. In other words, this scene is being transmitted to everyone through television and other media. It's so embarrassing." She wanted to bury her head deeply, but she kind of liked this feeling. Does this mean that Shinfe confessed his love to her in front of the national audience? I feel happy just thinking about it. Su Ying, favorability +2. Shinfe was stunned, but he didn't have time to pay attention to it, so he just continued singing the song. After a while, JoJo came to his senses, took back the microphone apologetically, and continued singing. Shinfe let out a long sigh. If JoJo didn't take the microphone away, he would have finished singing the whole song. This is JoJo's concert, you can't be so chaotic. Thinking of this, Shinfe gradually sat back in his seat. However, what he never expected was that after the song ended, JoJo suddenly stared at him. "My classmate, wow, that's great. Have you received professional training? You can actually sing better than me." No, JoJo, you are too modest. How can I compare to you?" Shinfe waved his hands repeatedly, looking flattered. Unexpectedly, JoJo suddenly smiled, walked to his side, and gently took his hand. "My classmate, I would like to invite you to sing a song together. Do you think it's okay?" Ah! Shinfe was stunned. Su Ying on the side was even more excited than him, and kept pushing him. Go quickly, this is such a good opportunity, an opportunity that others want in their dreams. Chapter 90 Singing. Jojo's invitation and Su Ying's push made Shinfe feel torn. After all, he really doesn't like to be high profile. Even if he can sing, he is unwilling to sing, let alone perform on the same stage with a superstar like Jojo. If this becomes popular, won't there be a lot of trouble later? He didn't want to. However, on second thought, this is Jojo's special show after all, and they have already invited me. If I refuse in front of the global audience, it would be too embarrassing for them. Shinfe was helpless and had to nod reluctantly. Joey smiled and turned off the microphone. What songs are you good at? Otherwise, I'll cooperate with you and choose one you know. Me? I don't seem to listen to music that often. You can choose. I don't know any songs that I'm particularly good at. But, as long as it's one of your songs, I think I know most of them. Jojo was stunned, laughed twice politely, and then casually started singing a song. After Shinfe agreed, he turned on the microphone and started speaking again, and took Shinfe onto the stage. It has to be said that facing the huge crowds of people, Shinfe couldn't help but feel a little nervous, and even his palms were sweating. In order to prevent his reservedness from being noticed by the audience, Shinfe quickly looked around and took notice of the piano. Well, can I go play the piano? Even if I have to sing, I can sing while I play. Okay. Jojo was a little surprised, but still nodded. Shinfe moved closer and sat down, and the tension in his palms eased a little. The melodious piano sound gradually sounded, which immediately stunned all the audience. Even Jojo was stunned where he was. The familiar lyrics were sung slowly, making the audience tremble all over. There is such wonderful music in the world. Standing in the audience, watching quietly. Su Ying herself had very low expectations for Shinfe, and even once thought that as long as Shinfe did not sing out of tune, it would be fine. But who could have thought that Shinfe would overshadow Jojo at that moment? This man is so mysterious. On the one hand, he spends money like water, spending tens of millions or even hundreds of millions. On the other hand, he is handsome, fluent in multiple languages, proficient in basketball, and even proficient in piano and singing. Perfect. It's simply perfect. This is a character that could only appear in novels. Su Ying took a deep breath, and at the same time, her eyes became more and more radiant. After all, Shinfe is her man. The better he performs, doesn't it mean that his vision is more sharp? For a moment, perhaps even Su Ying herself did not realize that she had really fallen in love. Su Ying, favorability +2. Congratulations to the host for reaching the target score of over 80 points. The reward for the host is a strategy level package and a Boeing 747-8i. Zhang Ningning, favorability +2. Lu Yike, favorability +2. Wang Yufei, favorability +2. Su Xilan, favorability +2. After the song ended, a series of system prompt sounds rang in Shinfei's ears. Obviously, except Su Ying, the other women were also watching the live broadcast of the performance. This wave is definitely a good deal. Shinfe was very excited and wanted to compose another song. Unfortunately, Jojo did not give him this opportunity. After all, this was Jojo's own concert, and he couldn't let others steal the limelight. Back to the stage, Shinfe was full of helplessness. Mr. Bao immediately gave him a thumbs up. Mr. Jian is awesome. I think you are the superstar. No, let's not say this. I'm just singing it randomly. Shinfe waved his hands repeatedly, modestly. Little did they know that these words surprised others even more. Is this the level of ability that one can possess just by singing casually? What if I sing seriously? Aren't the so-called superstars all left far behind by him? In the following time, Bao Huang asked Shinfe indirectly whether he had any idea of making his debut. But Shinfe just kept refusing. By the time the concert ended and Su Ying was sent back to the villa, it was already close to 12 o'clock. After getting off the car and walking a few steps, Su Ying suddenly turned around. Shinfe. What's wrong? Would you like to come in and sit for a while? As Su Ying spoke, her cheeks also turned red. Seeing this scene, how could Shinfe not know the meaning of Su Ying's words? It's more than just sitting there. I'm afraid I won't be able to sleep tonight. If it were someone else, Shinfe might have refused without hesitation, but facing Su Ying, he couldn't say the words of refusal. Among so many women, Su Ying gave the most special feeling, and only she would make Shinfe so hesitant. How about? Shinfe was shaken. He hesitated and was about to agree when his cell phone suddenly rang. As soon as the phone was connected, the voices of the three roommates came through. Shinfe, you are awesome. You can actually perform on the same stage with JoJo. And, I don't know if it's just my mind, but I actually think you sing better than JoJo. No way? Are you a one-in-a-million musical genius? I won't say much. Where are you? We'll be waiting for you at the usual place. Don't worry, we've already prepared all your favorite foods. Just come over and eat. Seeing your brother getting better, brothers will naturally be overjoyed. That's how it is for three roommates. Although they didn't know it, their invitation was discouraging Shinfe from staying. After hurriedly responding and hanging up the phone, Shinfe also calmed down. You heard it too. I have something to do right now. Come sit here next time. Well, that's fine. Anyway, there will be plenty of time in the future. I won't try to keep you. If you want to come anytime, you can. Anyway, this is your house. Su Ying panted and responded slowly. After that, she fled back to the villa. Seeing his hurried back, Shinfe smiled knowingly. In a flash, several days passed. As the ordinary days passed, Su Ying called. Today is her father's birthday. Because he had promised her before, Shinfe did not hesitate. He dressed casually and drove to the location in a hurry. However, he didn't expect that because of his casual attire, he had a hard time even getting through the door. Sir, this is a high-end place. Please pay attention to your appearance. If it is not standard, please don't embarrass us. So what does it mean to be standardized? At least wear a tie. Shinfe was speechless. He looked around and found that there was no place selling ties. Helplessly, he had to turn around and head towards the parking space, intending to drive there to change his clothes before coming back. Unexpectedly, as he was taking a step forward, a familiar voice rang in his ears. Hey, isn't this Shinfe? Were you kicked out? So you have come to this day. Chapter 91 Apology. Turning around, the person who came into view was none other than Lu Hai. Next to him is Xin Lily. When Lu Hai said this, Xin Lily also echoed with bursts of sneers. Shinfei's expression suddenly changed. What's wrong? Seeing this scene, does it remind you of the time you were kicked out? I'm so sorry for bringing back memories. You? Lu Hai's expression also changed. Shinfe smiled and glanced at Xin Lily. Oh, you were not there at the time, so you may not know. Do you want me to tell you about it? It was very exciting. Xin Lily was completely confused and immediately looked at Lu Hai. Lu Hai's face turned even paler, but he soon started to smile. Ha, you can only vent your anger. Su Ying is really something. She doesn't even know what kind of place this is. Anyone can come here. She even invited you. Don't you think you are some hidden rich second generation? It's so funny. Hearing this, Xin Lily seemed to be distracted by the words and began to agree. That's right. I don't even have clothes and can't even get in the door. Su Ying and you are really the only one who dares to invite and the one who dares to come. Aren't you afraid of making others laugh? I heard that the Su family suffered a bankruptcy crisis some time ago. I'm afraid Su Ying was also in a panic, and even invited this kid over. The two of them sang the same tune, not giving Shinfe any face at all. Shinfe frowned slightly and looked at the two of them helplessly. He knew that there were two paths before him. One option is to ignore the two people, leave on your own, change into a new set of equipment and come back again. The other one is slapping both of them hard in the face. Don't you think you can't get in with this outfit? Then I have to go in and show them. With Shinfei's personality, he didn't hesitate at all. He immediately gave up the idea of leaving and took out his cell phone. Hello? Xylan, I'm at the door now, but the security guard said I can't get in without a tie. Can you come over and help me out? As soon as the call came out, Lu and Hai felt that they had found something new to mock and started talking again. Hey, I thought you were going to do something, but it turns out you want to be a gigolo. No wonder Su Ying invited you, it turns out she wants you to be her gigolo. TSK, I never knew you were a gigolo, Shinfe. That's right, these days, people laugh at poverty but not sex. Money is king. Work hard for a few years, then get out of it and wash your hands of the money. You'll have money and can start a family. That's a good plan. Every word he spoke was filled with contempt. Even the security guard who was watching the show nearby couldn't help but look at Shinfe with contempt. Things like gigolos are not uncommon these days, but it is undeniable that even though they are not uncommon, they are not always recognized by others. In the eyes of most people, this situation is viewed with contempt. Even Shinfe himself is the same. Therefore, Shinfe was not surprised to feel the gazes of others at this time. However, he did not respond to refute the other party, but just let the other party continue to speak. After all, the more aggressively you speak now, the harder it will be when you get slapped in the face later. Time is ticking away. About 10 minutes later, Su Ying's figure gradually appeared in front of them. Lu Hai immediately perked up. Hey, the real master is here, Shinfe, hurry up and call him master. Xin Lily laughed even more unscrupulously. However, the two of them did not notice that it was not only Su Ying who appeared before them. Behind him, there was a middle-aged man. Hearing what the two said, the middle-aged man's face suddenly changed. Without saying a word, he rushed to Lu Hai and slapped him. Snap! The sound of the slap was crisp and harsh, immediately attracting the attention of everyone around. Lu Hai was stunned for a moment and covered his face, only then could he see the person's face clearly. Uncle Su, why did you hit me? I am. Don't tell me who you are. I don't care who you are. If you dare to say something bad about Shinenren, this is what will happen to you. Shin benefactor? Lu Hai muttered to himself, then looked at Shinfe in disbelief. Shinfe? And Ran Shun? What's going on? He was full of astonishment, but still said unwillingly, Uncle Su, I am Zilan's classmate Lu. Shut up. I only recognize one of Xilan's classmates, and that's Shinenren. Do you understand? Which company are you from? You are not welcome here, get out. Roll? Just because I said one more word, Father Su told me to get out? Lu Hai was stunned on the spot. At the same time, not far behind him, Lu Hai's father also arrived late. As soon as he saw Su's father, Lu Hai's father came up to him with a smile. Mr. Su. Long time no see, I am. Who are you? Do we know each other well? Regardless of whether I have invited you before, from now on, there is no invitation. Ah. Lu Hai's father had just arrived and had no time to react before he was evaded like this. He could only look at Lu Hai. Lu Hai was furious, he pointed at Shinfei's nose and shouted, Isn't he just a pretty boy? What's so worthy of your protection? I just said a few more words and you want us to get out? Who do you think you are? Go if you want to, I won't serve you anymore. After saying this, he took his father's hand and prepared to leave. Unexpectedly, his father suddenly frowned. Lu Hai. What are you talking about? Hurry up and apologize to your Uncle Su. He almost shouted out a word, and memories came to his mind. He had received the gossip as early as the day he received the invitation from Su's father. It is said that Su's father found a big partner who could instantly come up with 300 million yuan in liquid funds to help Su's father overcome the difficulties. In fact, due to the impact of last year's epidemic, Su's father's predicament is not uncommon. It's just that most companies are still struggling and are not on the verge of bankruptcy. That's what his company is like. Although it is still in operation, it has already reached the end of its strength. If there is no external intervention, I am afraid he will follow in the footsteps of his father Su. The purpose of coming here, besides to establish a good relationship with Su's father, was more importantly to find out who Su's father had connected with. If we can get help from that important person, the current difficulties will naturally be solved. However, I had just reached the door, and I had to go back home because of Lu Hai? How could he accept it? Did you hear that? I don't want to say it again. Apologize to your Uncle Su. Dad. Lu Hai was full of surprise and stared at his father blankly. However, seeing this, his father did not give him any room to maneuver, and slapped him hard in the face with his backhand. Apologize. Chapter 92, The Man Who Doesn't Eat Meat. After being slapped twice in a row, Lu Hai was a little confused. Isn't this my father? Why are you helping others again? It can be seen from the father's expression that he doesn't seem to be joking. Lu Hai still wanted to resist and hesitated, but when he met his father's gaze, he had to back off. Shinfe, I'm sorry. Seeing people who are high and mighty bow their heads to you is a kind of satisfaction just on a psychological level. Shinfe nodded with satisfaction. However, just as he was about to respond, Su's father stood in front of him first. If an apology can make up for a wrong done, then what is the point of order? Moreover, this kind of apology without any sincerity is unacceptable to Shinfe, not to mention even to me as a bystander. Lu Hai gritted his teeth and wanted to say something, but another thunder sounded behind him. Did you hear that? You're not sincere. Show some sincerity. It's my father's voice. At this moment, Lu Hai felt very aggrieved, but what could he do? When you live under someone's roof, you have to bow your head. After a slight hesitation, he bowed deeply to Shinfe. Shinfe, I'm sorry. Not enough. Su's father said coldly. Kneeling in vain. Shinfe, I'm sorry. Please, forgive me. Lu Hai no longer had the cocky look he had before. At this moment, he was just a poor wretch. Seeing this scene, Shinfe also said casually. Forget it, let's forgive them while we can. Just let this matter go. Now let's get back to the important matters. You are so generous. Su Ying turned around and smiled. Shinfe shrugged, it's not a big deal. Others have already knelt down to apologize. It's not right for me to quibble about it, right? Su Ying felt that Shinfe was a more generous person and her impression of him became better. He ignored them and reunited with Su's father and walked into the hotel together. This time, the security guard knew better and did not stop him. The rules set by the hotel are mostly aimed at ordinary people. When your strength reaches a certain level, you will naturally be able to get concessions. After a few people left, only 3 people from the Lu family were left at the door. Father Lu reprimanded Lu Hai harshly and asked Lu Hai to change his attitude later. Behind him, Xin Lily looked at the direction where Shinfe left with a complicated expression. At the banquet, everyone was a big shot in the business world of Yunqing, and flattery was everywhere. Smaller companies seek protection from big companies, while larger companies want to join forces. Everyone had their own thoughts and were laughing and talking happily. However, Shinfe really doesn't like this kind of occasion. You guys go ahead and do your work. I'll just eat something. If you need anything later, just call me. Shinfe said this and walked towards the dessert area. Seeing this, Father Su didn't say much, but just quickly gave Su Ying a look. Su Ying understood what he meant and immediately followed Shinfei's steps. Thank you for your hard work. It's really not easy for us young people to come to this kind of occasion. It's okay. It's because of your invitation. Shinfe smiled and responded without turning his head. Hearing this, Su Ying felt secretly delighted. Because of myself. Even if you don't like it, you'll come here. Isn't this equivalent to acknowledging my position in his heart? With a secret smile, she picked up the dessert casually and fed it to Shinfe. After a while, Father Su walked onto the stage, finally kicking off the banquet. A lot of polite words were said one after another, but Shinfe didn't hear a word of it. He just drank too much water and felt a little bit of the urge to defecate. I'm going to the bathroom. After saying something to Su Ying, Shinfe went to the toilet. It's okay when you go in. But as soon as I came out, I saw a familiar figure at the door. Shinfe, you must hate me. Looking closely, who else could it be but Xin Lily? It seemed that it was because she drank some wine, as Xin Lily's cheeks were slightly flushed. Shinfe took a quick glance, turned around and started operating at the sink. No way, I don't have that much energy to hate so many people. This is indeed true. Shinfe has limited energy. He can't even take care of the people he likes, so how can he have the energy to hate others? It's just a waste of energy. Shinfe spoke truthfully. However, he did not notice that Xin Lily's eyes lit up when she heard his words. Staring at Shinfei's figure, she pursed her lips and made a firm decision. Ah! With a soft moan, she fell towards Shinfe. Shinfe just turned around and before he could come to his senses, he subconsciously supported Xin Lily. I'm so sorry, I may have drunk too much just now, and now I'm a little confused. Thanks to you, otherwise, I might have fallen down. Xin Lily spoke with a hint of apology while looking at Shinfe lovingly. Feeling his gaze, Shinfe was shocked all over. Isn't this just seduction? I didn't see that kind of confusion before. Why did he suddenly become confused? Do you keep falling down? It's so obvious. Looking down, she saw Xi and Lily still rubbing her clothes, as if trying to create the illusion that they were sliding off. Shinfe shook his head helplessly. Although Xi and Lily's appearance is not too bad, at most she can get a score of 7. However, I never had any good feelings towards her when I was poor before, let alone now. Even if it was delivered to my door, I would never accept it. Oh, then just stay unconscious. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Shinfe decisively and indifferently let go of the hand that was protecting Xi and Lily. With a thud, Xi and Lily fell heavily to the ground. But Shinfe ignored her and left the bathroom directly, leaving Xi and Lily sitting on the floor with a painful look on her face. This Shinfe. Is he really incapable of treating women with sympathy? Humph, I don't believe there are still men in the world who don't eat meat. Chapter 93, Raising the Price. Shinfe knew very well what kind of person Xi and Lily was. Today, she can abandon Lu Hai to curry favor with the powerful, and tomorrow, she can abandon herself. Money is everything. Shinfe really didn't have any good feelings towards this kind of person, so he tried to stay away from him if possible. After leaving the toilet and just returning to the hall, I suddenly heard a quarrel coming from the direction of the stage. Boss Su, what do you think about this? Before, you didn't have money, so it was fine. We could understand and just grit our teeth and get over it. But now, you have money, are you still going to let us drink some of the leftover soup? That's right. You ate the meat, but we even kept the soup cold. How can that be justified? We understood you before, so you should understand us, too. More money. You must pay more. Looking closely, Father Su was surrounded by a group of people. Father Su's face was filled with sorrow as he explained repeatedly. Didn't we already agree on these contracts? Why are you suddenly going back on your word now? I did get financial sponsorship, but I have to deal with other things. I can't do anything about the extra money you want. No way? That means there's nothing to talk about? Yes, you have someone big to rely on now, so you don't need us anymore. We all understand, but don't you feel bad for us? The people around were filled with anger. Shinfe slowly approached Su Ying and asked in a low voice, "What's going on?" They are all partners who have negotiated contracts but have not yet officially signed them. I don't know why they had to jump out at the banquet to ask for a price increase. Shouldn't this kind of thing be discussed in private? Su Ying was very confused. After hearing the explanation, Shinfe couldn't help but fall into confusion. Just as Su Ying said, things like adding money are inherently shady, let alone in this kind of occasion. Even if discussed in private, it must be done in a covert manner. After all, this is a trade secret, and making it public will not benefit anyone. But at this moment, this group of people looked like they wished everyone knew about it. It's really not suspicious. After a slight hesitation, Shinfe walked out resolutely. Didn't Su Ying specially invite him here to deal with this kind of thing? Of course he wouldn't let Su Ying down. Gentlemen, although I don't know what happened to you, as the sponsor behind Uncle Su, I think I should be qualified to communicate with you. The sponsor behind me. When these words were spoken, everyone present was shocked and looked towards Shinfe. They were even more surprised to see that Shinfe was so young. Some even uttered a cold voice, "Where did you come from, kid? You asked your parents to come out and talk. Can't you see that the adults are talking here? My lord? I am my lord." Shinfei's eyes were slightly dimmed and he looked at the man coldly. The man was stunned and subconsciously took a step back. Father Su then stepped forward to explain, Shinenren is the sponsor. It's either his family or him. It's him. Hearing these 3 words, everyone present was shocked. Those 300 million were actually taken out by such a young man? Where did he get so much money? As they were puzzled, they gradually fell into deep thought. After a while, one of them stood up. Okay, since you are the sponsor, then we will tell you directly that the previous contracts were all made based on Boss Su's situation. His situation was not good before, so the price was relatively low. But now with your sponsorship, the situation has improved. Of course, we can no longer use the previous price. What do you think, is this right? Right. Right. One call brings 100 responses. Everyone present came for their own interests, and they were never vague when it came to fighting for their own interests. Seeing this situation, Shinfe just smiled coldly. You speak so confidently, don't you feel embarrassed? I don't understand contracts, but I don't agree with your behavior of raising the price. No matter what the current situation of others is, those contracts have already been negotiated. Changing your mind at the last minute is your problem in itself. Yes, we do have problems. If that's the case, then we can't reach an agreement, so let's not talk about it anymore. I, Zheng San, am willing to withdraw from the cooperation with Boss Su. So would I. When the words of withdrawal were heard, Father Su frowned and rushed forward. Boss, please don't be like this. If there is anything wrong, let's talk it over. It's just about money, isn't it? What's so difficult to solve? Let's talk more. So far, Shinfe finally understood. This group of people dared to act so presumptuously just because they took advantage of the fact that Father Su was reluctant to give up his cooperation with them. As they master the most core things in the transaction, they naturally come to the dominant position. Thinking of this, Shinfe also understood that if he wanted to help Su's father, simply satisfying the other party was far from enough. How can human greed be satisfied? The more you promise to give, the more they will want. That's a bottomless pit. Compared to this, Shinfe thought for a moment and was obviously more willing to start from the source. Since they are sure that Father Su cannot live without them, why not let them know that Father Su can live without them? Shinfe took a step forward and said to Father Su without lowering his voice, Uncle Su, do you have to cooperate with them? Is there no other partner besides them in such a big city like Yuncheng? This. Father Su hesitated. When the bosses nearby heard this, they immediately sneered. Young man, you are still too young. If we don't have confidence, do we dare to ask for a price here? I am not afraid to tell you that in the whole Yuncheng, only our family has the best quality materials and the lowest price. If I am gone, the cost will increase exponentially. You can weigh the loss yourself. Yes, it's the same for our family. We have been working with Boss Su for so many years. If he doesn't cooperate with us, his entire industry will come to a standstill. There was a constant stream of people at the table, constantly stating their confidence. However, Shinfe ignored it and just stared at Su's father. That is to say, if we don't cooperate with them, the cost will increase, right? What if I say that I am willing to bear these increased costs? Bear the increased costs. As soon as the words fell, the scene fell into silence, and everyone looked at Shinfe in surprise. Father Su did the same, staring at him infatuatedly, and then murmured to confirm, Is this true? Of course I'm serious. Just tell me how much money it costs. For me, anything that can be solved with money is not a big deal. Chapter 94 Another billion. Arrogant. Arrogance to the extreme. Everyone present looked sideways. Father Su finally came to his senses and made a 3 sign to Shinfe. I'm afraid it'll have to be at least this amount. 300 million? That's it? Okay, I'll transfer 300 million to you later. The conditions are still the same as before. All of it will be credited to Su's island. Shinfe was very calm. Little did they know that his words immediately shocked everyone. 300 million? That's all? This guy really brags without any fear of getting his tongue stuck. It is understandable that 300 million yuan of working capital should be taken out at one time, but how is it possible to take out 600 million yuan? Even a family worth hundreds of billions would never do this. Everyone looked Shinfe up and down and shook their heads in disbelief. But the next second, Su's father's exclamation made them all stunned. It's arrived. I received it, I really received it. As if he was afraid that everyone would not believe it, Father Su excitedly showed the text message of the incoming money to everyone to read. Everyone then took a deep breath. 300 million, so 300 million? And the transfer speed is so lightning fast? How is this possible? It's not logical. How could this young man have 600 million in liquid funds at all times? Unscientific. But they didn't think that although this is unscientific, it is very Shinfe. Now that you have decided to do it, be unambiguous. Seeing everyone's surprised look, Shinfe smiled and looked at everyone. Now, what else do you want to do? The original confidence disappeared, and everyone couldn't help but lower their heads like defeated roosters. However, at this moment, a voice suddenly sounded from the crowd. So what if we have 300 million? Some things can't be bought with money alone. If you want to buy it, we won't sell it to you, and we won't even let others sell it. Let's see what you can do then. A word can wake a dreamer up. Hearing this, the others also echoed. Anyway, things have come to this point, and for the sake of profit, they naturally don't mind being more decisive. The joy that had just risen in Father Su's heart was extinguished again, and he could only look at Shinfe. Shinfe smiled and responded to the man who was talking, "You are in the business circle. I think you should also know that as long as the funds are in place, there is nothing that cannot be done. You don't want to sell it, right? Then I will make sure that you will never be able to sell it. I believe that there will always be someone willing to take over the market in the entire Yuncheng." Take over. Everyone shuddered. Being able to reach this position, how could they not understand the meaning behind Shinfei's words? Isn't it obvious? What Shinfe said meant that he wanted to reshuffle the entire Yuncheng business circle. If someone doesn't obey, then you need to find someone to replace him. If Shinfe previously just wanted to sever their cooperation with Su's father, now he was tantamount to wanting to cut off their way to survival. How could they bear it? A wave of anger spread, and everyone glared at Shinfe. "Young man, I have to say that you are quite capable to come up with 600 million in working capital. However, you are looking down on us too much by saying this, aren't you? Do you really think that our years in Yuncheng are all fake? There is a price to pay for being arrogant. You want to find someone to replace us? What a joke. Do you know how much manpower and resources this will take? You can come up with 600 million, but how many 600 million can you come up with? Young man, Yuncheng is a society based on personal relationships. No matter how rich you are, there are some things that you cannot touch. If you force yourself to touch them, you will only get burned. Either they are pessimistic, or they directly denounce it. Even Su's father felt a little timid when he heard it and pulled Shinfei's sleeve. "Mr. Shin, let's forget it. It may not be a wise thing to forcefully fight against them." But Shinfei just shook his head firmly. "Uncle Su, I'm helping you. Just watch quietly. Haven't you ever thought that they chose to show up at this time instead of asking for a price earlier or later? Appearing at this time." Father Su muttered to himself, and after a moment of contemplation, he suddenly realized. It was premeditated. All this may not be an accident, but someone did it deliberately. The purpose is to drag him down to the bottom at his birthday party. Father Su was immediately furious and asked those people, Who ordered you to do this?" The group of people looked at each other and did not respond. Shinfei smiled and said, "Who else could it be, Uncle Su? Which important person have you offended recently? Don't you know the number yet? Big shot?" Father Su muttered, and suddenly the figures of the Song family appeared. You mean? Some things are not suitable to be said explicitly." Shinfei immediately made a booing gesture, and then he shouted to the whole audience, "I am willing to provide another 1 billion yuan to Uncle Su for capital turnover. Since someone wants to withdraw from the cooperation, I would like to ask, is there anyone here willing to cooperate? 1 billion. He just spent 300 million, and now he is spending another 1 billion? The words were like thunder, exploding in everyone's heart, and everyone was stunned. They had seen heroic people before, but they had never seen anyone as heroic as this. Do you spend 1.3 billion at every turn? Without even blinking an eye? For a time, people couldn't help but speculate about the wealth behind Shinfei, and some even speculated that he was from a big family in Beijing. Naturally, guessing is just a waste of time. The Su family was stunned for a moment, then reacted first. Su Xilan stepped forward and held Shinfei. "Shinfei, you don't have to be like this. It's enough that you can help my father. Why are you spending so much money now? How can I face you if you do this? How else can I face it? I'll face it with my eyes and my face. Don't worry, I'm not helping your father. I'm mainly helping you. Anyway, all this money will become yours, right? Help me." Su Xilan pouted, feeling distressed and touched. She couldn't help but look at Shinfei with a little more tenderness. Su Xilan, favorability +5. Already 65. Shinfei finally breathed a sigh of relief. After all, 1.3 billion yuan has been spent, and I finally see some returns. After a while, Su Xilan said worriedly, "But, if no one responds to what you said, then I'll continue to add money and ask again later. I don't believe that anyone would be so hard on money." Su Xilan was speechless for a while. Only then did she understand what it meant to be wealthy. This is what it means to be rich and powerful. you're still thinking about adding more money. Is it really worth it? Or, for his own sake, Shinfe doesn't care about these material things at all? Su Ying, favorability +2. Shinfe was very satisfied and nodded. Seeing that no one responded, he opened his mouth again and prepared to raise the price. But at this moment, a hearty voice suddenly resounded in the hall from the direction of the gate. Me. I'm willing to cooperate. Although we are in different circles, we should be able to cooperate if the funds are in place. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw a man. Boss Bao. Why are you here? Shinfe recognized the person. Mr. Bao was carrying a briefcase, smiling. I happened to be attending a business forum nearby, and heard your voice, Mr. Jian, so I came in to take a look. It shouldn't affect you, right? How could that be? I'm looking forward to you coming. Shinfe waved his hand. Thank you, Mr. Jian, for helping me out of danger last time. I never had the chance to thank you. I will take full responsibility for any problems you encounter this time. Mr. Jian? He is Mr. Jian? The eyes of the business elites following Bao Huang suddenly lit up. Everyone in Yunqing knows the name of General Jian. Just now at the dinner table, Bao Huang claimed that he had met Jian Zong, but many people did not believe him. After all, how could ordinary businessmen be qualified to make friends with such a wealthy man? But when they saw it this moment, everyone finally believed it. Suddenly, a man strode forward and said, Hello, Mr. Jian. My name is Lu Jianzhou. Were you looking for a building materials partner? Good. It just so happens that I am also engaged in the supply of raw materials. How about I cooperate with you? Seeing this scene, the bystanders immediately exclaimed, Lu. Mr. Lu? Isn't this the chairman of the Lu Group? Why is he here? Lu Group. A sudden explosion sounded in countless people's minds. Chapter 95. Listen to my explanation. Standing in Yunqing, it is worth billions and is one of the largest groups in the supply of building materials in the entire Yunqing. And now, this kind of group has directly sided with Shinfe. This is absolutely appalling in business, not to mention that they saw it with their own eyes. Everyone couldn't believe it. With the comments from Mr. Bao and Mr. Lu, the other CEOs also responded. The financial resources of these people may not be as good as Mr. Lu's, but together they occupy half of the building materials industry. Bao Huang added, Boss Jian, the last time you helped me, you didn't take advantage of others' misfortune, so not only will I not add money to our cooperation, but I will also give up 5% of the profit on top of the original basis. Boss Bao is a man of great integrity. I admire him. In order to make friends with Boss Jian, I will also give 5% of the profit like Boss Bao. Soon after, the rest of the people responded. Shinfe originally thought that he would have to bleed money this time, but unexpectedly, things took a turn for the better and the cost decreased instead of increasing. This is the power of connections. At the same time, the group of guys just now were dumbfounded. They dared to resist the Su family, but how could they dare to compete with so many business tycoons? One of them, with a pale face, was the first to collapse. Boss Su. Actually, even if you don't pay me, I'm willing to cooperate with you. We've been friends for so many years, so why would I care about that little bit of money? I don't want it, but I have a request. What request? Father Su asked, trying to hide his inner joy. The man hesitated for a moment before gritting his teeth and saying, Please protect me. Please protect me in the days ahead. What we did today was all forced upon us by the Song family. If we don't do as they say, they will cut off their financial support to us. We are helpless. That's right, that's right. This is all caused by the Song family. It has nothing to do with us. As long as Boss Su is willing to protect us, we will definitely continue to cooperate. I am willing to do that too. Damn the Song family, we just want to take our destiny into our own hands. There was a chorus of cries at the scene, with everyone denouncing the Song family. Although Father Su was mentally prepared, he still couldn't help but clench his fists after hearing what everyone said. Song family? Humph, you were the first to do it. Before this, the gap in strength between him and the Song family was too great, and perhaps he had to hesitate to even express his anger. But after having Shinfei's financial support, why should he care about the Song family's expressions? If you want to fight, then fight. As long as we have Shinfei's support, why would the Song family be a threat? Mr. Shen, look at this, he murmured with a determined look. Shinfe naturally noticed his determination and immediately smiled back. Don't ask me, ask your daughter. As long as your daughter is willing, money is not a problem. Daughter. The topic immediately turned to Su Ying, which surprised her. As long as you are willing, money is not a problem? She was still guessing what Shinfe was thinking before, but now, weren't Shinfe's thoughts particularly obvious? Su Ying, favorability +2. In an instant, tears welled up in her eyes. After wiping them away, she smiled sweetly and took Shinfei's arm. Ying listens to Shinfe. She listens to Shinfe in everything. This. Father Su was in a dilemma. These two people are passing the buck back and forth. Who should we listen to? Shinfe smiled awkwardly and quickly responded, okay, since Zilan doesn't want to make a decision, then you decide it yourself. Anyway, my only condition is that everything should be attributed to Zilan. Father Su was overjoyed and nodded heavily, then turned his head to look at everyone. Okay, I, Su Bintian, promise that anyone who cooperates with me will be protected by us. No matter what the Song family wants to do, as long as I am here, I will never let you suffer any loss. This assurance finally made everyone breathe a sigh of relief. Without the threat from the Song family, they naturally would not cause trouble anymore. They all started to negotiate cooperation with Su's father. Some of them even took the initiative to give up some of their interests in order to prevent Su's father from abandoning them. The position of the leader officially became Su's father. Shinfe breathed a sigh of relief, transferred 1 billion to Su's father, and then walked off the stage with Su Ying. Mr. Bao hurried over and caught sight of Su Ying at first sight. Sister-in-law's makeup changed today? She seems more beautiful. Even? Su Ying frowned slightly and asked, isn't this the first time we meet? First time? Mr. Bao was stunned for a moment, then he saw Shinfei's angry eyes staring at him fiercely. He trembled all over suddenly, realized something, and quickly closed his mouth and slapped his lips. But it's too late. Su Ying immediately looked at Shinfe in confusion. Ying, would you like to hear my explanation? Come on, please start your performance. Su Ying pouted and stared at Shinfe with interest. Shinfe thought for a moment and was about to speak when Mr. Bao next to him spoke again. Sister-in-law, actually Mr. Jian is not that kind of person. Although he usually gives more rewards on the live broadcast platform, he is indeed a good man. Why does this sound so familiar? He smokes, drinks, has tattoos, and hangs out in nightclubs, but he's a good man. How could anyone believe such outrageous words? Of course, people with these characteristics are not all bad men, but with these labels, it is inevitable that others will think too much. Shinfei's face suddenly turned black, and he secretly gave Mr. Bao a blow. Mr. Bao felt pained, smiled awkwardly, turned around and ran away, saying that he had business to discuss and that if there was any cooperation, he could be called. Su Ying and Shinfe were the only ones left on the scene. Ying, actually, I have my own reasons. What's the reason? I have an older brother in my family. As you know, in a family like ours, some disputes are inevitable. Shinfe said with ease the same words he had said to Su Ying. Some disputes? Su Ying frowned immediately. Unlike Su Ying, Su Ying was born into a business family. She has seen the world and is not as naive and easy to fool as Su Ying. Therefore, he frowned slightly at what Shinfe said. Etc. Su Ying suddenly interrupted Shinfe. Are you saying that your brother and you are competing for the family property, and you are pretending to be a dandy in order to keep a low profile? What's wrong? Do you think I'm a 3-year-old kid? Family feud? My brother framed me, how can you say such nonsense? This time it was Shinfei's turn to be embarrassed. Chapter 96. A smart woman is worry-free. Su Ying said, nowadays, when it comes to family inheritance, every wealthy family has already let their children take over the shares and participate in family management at a young age. Those with ability will naturally get more assets and more shares. Do you think you are acting in a TV show? You are so childish and you are even framing each other. Yeah. Shinfe is just a loser, how could he know these tricks? No, Ziyun, just listen to me and let me explain it to you. Shinfei's forehead was covered with cold sweat. Forget it, stop explaining. Unexpectedly, Su Ying took the initiative to smile at this time. It's true that you are a rich young man, and you should be the son of a top family in the country. Otherwise, how could you have such great financial resources? For a real wealthy family, it is normal to have 3 wives and 4 concubines. I don't mind. Don't you mind? Shinfe almost vomited blood. Sister, couldn't you have told me earlier? You made me make up a bunch of nonsense. But Su Ying suddenly said with a serious expression, I can turn a blind eye to your affairs outside, but I have a request. Require? That's right. When you are with me, you are not allowed to think about other women or contact other women. I must be the only one in your heart. Su Ying is a smart woman. It is simply a pipe dream for her to want to keep a man like Shinfe by her side. However, Su Ying was very satisfied that part of his heart belonged to her. She was born into a prominent family and understood and accepted the ways of upper-class men better than ordinary women. His father had at least 3 illegitimate children, and his mother had turned a blind eye to them all these years. Because of this little handle, my father was especially nice to me and my mother. For example, the gambling king has many wives and concubines, and they live happily together. After hearing what Su Ying said, Shinfe nodded quickly and said, Don't worry, Ying, I can definitely do it. Seeing Shinfei's sincere words, Su Ying, favorability +2. Shinfe also cast a surprised look at Su Ying. Is this okay? This woman is sensible. Shinfe felt extremely relieved. Congratulations to the host for reaching the target score of over 70 points. Reward host strategy level package, full mechanical operation technology master level. Fully mechanical operation technology? Shinfe couldn't help but frown. As if sensing Shinfei's doubts, the system quickly gave an explanation. All machinery, that is, all mechanical things. When the host operates anything related to machinery, he will automatically gain the master-level operation ability of the project. Shinfe seemed to understand, but suddenly he remembered the previous reward, and asked secretly, What about the plane? This should count, right? We can use airplanes, high-speed trains, and cars. Shinfe suddenly realized. After the huge capital investment, Su Ying had to face more things. Even having an extra meal with Shinfe has become a luxury. After a quick farewell, Shinfe walked out of the door. Coming forward was Mr. Bao, who looked apologetic. Boss Jian, I'm so sorry. I was really careless just now. Look at my mouth. I deserve a slap. As he spoke, he began to beat himself mercilessly. Shinfe quickly reached out to stop him. Okay, that's enough. I don't really blame you. Sooner or later, you will encounter this kind of thing. It doesn't matter whether it comes sooner or later. Mr. Bao then smiled and said, It seems that Mr. Jian is very experienced. So, where are you going now? Do you want me to arrange a few places for you? Let me tell you, the girls in the store I went to last time were very pretty. If you tell me my name, you can get a discount. Shinfe rolled his eyes. Could it be that my image in Mr. Bao's eyes has fallen to this point? He shook his head repeatedly and kept explaining to Mr. Bao. Some people appear to be decent people on a daily basis, but no one knows what they are like in private. Fortunately, Mr. Bao's nature is not bad, otherwise, Shinfe might have cut off all ties with him on the spot. After Mr. Bao's recommendation failed, he finally straightened his expression. Okay, Mr. Jian, I won't joke around anymore. In fact, I'm waiting for you here because I have something serious to discuss. What's the important matter? Shinfe asked puzzledly. Mr. Bao then took out a document from his briefcase and handed it to Shinfe. This is a file of a commercial building in the city next door. It is being sold urgently at a low price. If you can get it and run it well, you will make at least 3 times your investment. However, although the owner's asking price is low, there is a hard condition, that is, you must buy the entire building in full. After thinking about it, I think the only one in the entire Yunqing who has the financial resources to do this is you, Boss Jian. I wonder if you are interested. After saying this, Mr. Bao also felt distressed. After all, this is a blatant opportunity to make money. If he could come up with so much working capital, how could he possibly give up such a good thing? However, while feeling heartbroken, he gradually felt relieved. Since he couldn't need it anyway, he might as well do a favor and win some favor from Shinfe, so he wouldn't suffer any loss. Shinfe frowned slightly and took the document. Although he didn't quite understand the documents, he understood the value of this place just by looking at the location of the building. After a while, he looked up and asked, How much? Mr. Bao seemed a little hesitant, but still answered truthfully, 2,200,000,000. That's all? Shinfe was surprised again. He thought it was a certain amount of money, but it turned out to be 2.2 billion. Little did he know that upon hearing his words, Mr. Bao's face was filled with black lines. Listen, does this sound like human language? 22 billion and that is it? I'm afraid that the only one who can say such words is Shinfe. Chapter 97 Shin Yunmeng's Dilemma. With the money for picking up girls, Shinfe never worried about not being able to eat. For an investment of 2.2 billion like this, for Shinfe, he just needs to find a target and give it to him as a gift. On the one hand, this method can be used to increase the target's favorability, and on the other hand, it can also increase your actual wealth in disguise. Just like that villa, although it is not yours in name, but in reality, what is the difference between it and yours? It is much more difficult to succeed in the strategy and get the feedback of picking up girls than this method. Therefore, Shinfe did not even hesitate about Mr. Bao's proposal. After the idea was finalized, Shinfe discussed the details with Mr. Bao and then returned to school alone. The first thing I did after returning to school was to call Su Ying. Anyway, I have already given Su Ying more than 1 billion yuan, so she shouldn't need this little money. But to Shinfei's disappointment, Su Ying happened to have something to do on the day the auction started. Isn't this a coincidence? Shinfei had no choice but to hang up the phone. Who should I look for then? Zhang Ningning or Xia Ziyun? He muttered to himself, but unexpectedly, at this moment, a conversation with a classmate who passed by suddenly reminded him. Hey, have you heard? Shin Yunmeng has come to our school. I heard that she is playing the piano in the music classroom now. Why did she come here? Is this her alma mater? No, you don't know this, right? Our music teacher happens to be her best friend. Didn't she encounter some problems recently? So she came here specifically to ask her best friend for help, but she didn't expect the news to leak out. Something happened? What could happen to her? The conversation gradually became more distant, and Shinfei was stunned and did not hear the rest of the words. However, he did become interested. When I was playing the piano before, I bound myself to Shin Yunmeng, but I never had the opportunity to improve my favorability. Now, isn't it the perfect time to show my ability? In this world, is there anything that cannot be solved with some money? Shinfei was full of confidence. While walking towards the music classroom, he was searching for news about Shin Yunmeng on his mobile phone. This search immediately surprised Shinfei. It turns out that in addition to her musical talent, Shin Yunmeng has something she loves even more, or rather, it's her dream. She has always wanted to be an actress since she was young. While studying music, she also took on many film and television works of varying sizes, but they have never been very popular and were far less famous than her reputation in the music industry. And what happened to her was related to this dream. A well-known Big V revealed that in order to play the leading female role, Shin Yunmeng sacrificed her looks on the set and seduced a series of related people including the actors. She was even caught on the spot in a hotel, which proved that she was a mistress, and all kinds of humiliating words emerged on the internet. In fact, Shinfei would not even read this kind of news with a particularly obvious public opinion orientation on weekdays. Regardless of whether these things are true or false, Shinfei sneers at them just from one point. What kind of person is Shin Yunmeng? Perhaps Shinfei has had little contact with her, but it is undeniable that as soon as he sees Shin Yunmeng, he can feel her inner arrogance. With such arrogance, how could he possibly humble himself to please others? Not to mention actively seducing her, I'm afraid even if you force her, she will fight back desperately. Rather than believing such remarks, Shinfei would rather believe that this was a trap, directed and acted out by the group of directors to discredit Shin Yunmeng. Shin Yunmeng's arrogance made her disdainful and unable to deal with these public opinions, which led to a one-sided public opinion situation. Thinking of this, Shinfei couldn't help but smile. Isn't this predicament exactly what he wants? He came to her side like a savior and helped her to deal with the problem. Wouldn't her favorability towards him increase rapidly? Just as he was thinking about it, Shinfei also arrived at the door of the music classroom. At the entrance, a group of male students crowded together, constantly sticking their heads inside. This is not a problem. It is normal for adolescent children to have a longing for beautiful women. Shinfei is not surprised. However, as he approached, he couldn't help but frown. Shin Yunmeng, how much do you want per night? I'll give you 30,000 yuan and you'll accompany me. How about that? I have an uncle who makes movies at home, and he also happens to be filming a web drama recently. Shin Yunmeng, if you really want to be the heroine, would you like to accompany me and my uncle? Don't be so arrogant. Don't you know who you are? Vicious voices continued to be heard from the laughter. This group of people might just want to make a joke, but it was really disgusting to be heard by others. Music teacher Li Ran had a gloomy face and kept going forward to drive everyone away, but everyone looked shameless and had no intention of leaving. Shin Yunmeng closed her eyes and played the piano. The sound of the piano became increasingly violent and soon she could no longer bear it. You both shut up. If you do this again, I'm going to call a lawyer. Looking for a lawyer? Give the lawyer a letter? Or give me a letter? Ha ha. Shin Yunmeng was furious. She stopped playing the piano, stood up and wanted to leave. She never expected that after being bullied, she wanted to talk to her best friend about her troubles, but ended up becoming even more troubled. Li Ran, call me after work. I'm going back first. Yunmeng. Li Ran couldn't bear it, but looking at this group of so-called students, she really couldn't bring herself to keep them. It's really too vicious. Suddenly, just as Shin Yunmeng was about to leave, a shout suddenly rang out at the door. What are you doing? You're all jammed here. Is this fun? After hearing the scolding, everyone turned their heads and looked at Shinfe. Shinfei's name is known to everyone in the school, and everyone at this time naturally knows it as well. However, knowing is one thing and obeying is another. Hearing Shinfei's voice, they just frowned and walked forward. What's wrong? Shinfe, are you not satisfied with Xia Ziyun and Wang Yufei? Are you coming here to get involved now? So what if it is, so what if it isn't? I advise you to get out of here while I'm still easy to talk to. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude. Shinfe said coldly. Everyone burst into laughter on the spot. You're welcome? There are at least a dozen people on our side. How dare Shinfe, a mere man on the other side, say such things? One of the muscular men sneered, and immediately flashed a trace of contempt. Just you? Aren't you afraid of bragging and running away? But no one expected that before he finished speaking, Shinfe would attack him directly. Chapter 98 Be My Lover. Ah! How could these students be able to resist Shinfei's punch? With a scream, the contemptuous student suddenly collapsed. The people around were in a panic, pointing their fingers at Shinfe and asking in surprise, You actually dared to do it? You all dare to say such things, so why shouldn't I dare to really do it? Shinfe looked at them coldly, retracted his fist, and pretended to take another step towards the crowd. Everyone retreated together. With the lesson learned from the previous incident, they dared not resist again. Seeing this, Shinfe also said, Why don't you get out of here quickly? Do you all want to taste my fist? The biggest difference between the students and Zhang Qinghu's group is courage. People like Zhang Qinghu, even if they know they can't win, can still muster up the courage to move forward and grab a piece of their opponent's flesh even if they die. But the students were different. Seeing Shinfe so strong, even though they had the advantage in numbers, they couldn't help but feel a little timid. You just wait. After saying a few words to save face, everyone dispersed and left the music classroom. Shinfei's figure then appeared in front of Shin Yunmeng. Is it him? As soon as Shinfe saw her, Shin Yunmeng's memories came back to her. Although she did not have a good impression of Shinfe at first, it is undeniable that at this moment, it was Shinfe who protected her. After a slight hesitation, she finally spoke. Thanks. It's okay, it's just a small matter. It's too early to thank me now. Shinfe smiled and shrugged. Shin Yunmeng couldn't help but frowned. What do you mean? What I mean is that my help to you is far more than that. Isn't the recent public opinion very annoying? I know you are not very good at solving these problems, so I thought, maybe I can help you solve them. You? Shin Yunmeng was surprised, but then she suddenly shook her head. Where do you get the courage? Do you know who I provoked? How dare you say such a thing? I don't know, but it doesn't matter. As long as I want, there is nothing I can't solve. Shinfe was very confident, so confident that even Shin Yunmeng was a little surprised when she heard this. Looking at Shinfe, Shin Yunmeng was actually a little hesitant for a moment. Just as Shinfe said, these recent events are indeed too annoying and have even affected her normal life. If it can be solved smoothly, it would certainly be a good thing, but the question is, why is Shinfe so enthusiastic about her? She frowned, stared at Shinfe, and asked, Why are you helping me? What do you think? Shinfe did not respond, but just threw the topic back. Shin Yunmeng's frown deepened, and she suddenly thought of the situation between Shinfe and the two women. A trace of anger surged in her heart. Do you also think I'm that kind of woman? Then go away. We have nothing to talk about. I, Shin Yunmeng, will never bow to reality. After saying that, Shin Yunmeng packed up her things and looked like she wanted to leave. Seeing this situation, Shinfe was not in a hurry and just laughed coldly a few times. Oh, you think I misunderstood you and that you are not that kind of person. Then, when you said this, have you ever thought that I am not that kind of person either and you also misunderstood me? Misinterpret you? He was caught cheating on his girlfriend. What else is there to misinterpret? What about you? I saw online that you were also caught being a mistress, right? That's different. What's the difference? You are misunderstood because of this kind of thing, and am I not misunderstood because of this kind of thing too? The two of them were arguing with each other, neither of them giving in at all. Having said this, Shin Yunmeng couldn't help but stand there in a daze. What Shinfe said does make sense. They are both misunderstandings and both packet captures, so what's the difference? She hesitated for a moment, then calmed down and asked, then tell me, what have you been misunderstood about? It's simple. I'm not the type of person who plays both sides. I'm just a man who likes to get what I want from others. Each takes what he needs. Yes, we are all adults now, and I won't beat around the bush with you. No matter if it was them back then or you now, in fact, from the beginning to the end, I have only one point of view, that is, each of us gets what we need. For example, I help you solve the problem, and you become my lover. Lover? As soon as she heard this word, Shin Yunmeng's face changed on the spot. She originally thought that Shinfe would say something that would change her mind, but she didn't expect that Shinfe was still coveting her beauty like those men before. She felt disgusted even looking at this kind of man for a second, let alone continuing the conversation with him. Furious, she immediately put on a cold expression, grabbed her things, and walked out the door. Shinfe was not surprised to see this scene. Isn't this exactly what he wanted? On the way here, he specifically thought that if he wanted to deal with a woman like Shin Yunmeng who was aloof and arrogant, using conventional methods would only cause her disgust. If you want to conquer her and make her your tool, you must take an unusual path. Just like now. First make him hate you to the extreme. Then, you have to know that a drop of clean water, mixed in muddy water, will be assimilated sooner or later. No matter how you stick to yourself, you can't escape this fate in the end. Take this public opinion incident for example. Do you think it will sink on its own if no outsiders intervene? No, it will only completely destroy you. If you want to solve it, you either give in and become their lackey, or seek help from outside forces. I can be that outside force. Think about it, would you rather ask for help from a middle-aged or elderly person with a big belly, or ask me for help? You have no choice. As soon as the words were spoken, they were heard clearly. Shin Yunmeng's steps to leave suddenly stopped. She had a complicated expression, perhaps of resentment or unwillingness. Although Shinfei's words were hard to accept, they were the real dilemma she was facing. This time, the boss she provoked was not someone she could handle at all. Even if her entire family was involved, it would only result in additional casualties. In order to break the impasse, an external force is indeed needed. Besides complaining to her best friend, she came here more to seek help from others. However, what she didn't expect was that her best friend failed to help, but Shinfe suddenly appeared. He turned his head and took a slow look. She couldn't help but think in her mind. Can this man really solve everything for himself? Chapter 99. Look up at the sky. Shinfe is so young that it is inevitable that people will be suspicious. Seeing his confident look, Shin Yunmeng couldn't help but feel a little shaken. She had a cold face and hesitated for a moment, but still gritted her teeth and said, "Okay, don't you want me to be your lover?" "Okay, but in addition to helping me solve these problems, I have some conditions." "What conditions?" "Just tell me." Shinfe disagreed. Shin Yunmeng thought for a moment before continuing, "Since she is your lover, it is only natural for me to ask you for some necessities of life, right? You say it, as long as it's what you say, I'll be satisfied." "Oh, you want all of them, right? Okay, then I want a villa in Uhaiheshan County, which must be worth no less than 50 million. Also, I don't have a car to drive, so you'd better buy one for me, and the price must not be less than 10 million. And it must be in my name. How about that?" Shin Yunmeng's request was too high, at least, that's what she thought it was. In fact, this was also a test for her. If Shinfe could really meet her conditions, then she would believe that Shinfe had the ability to help her settle everything. If you refuse, there is nothing to say. However, what she didn't expect was that after hearing her conditions, Shinfe simply sneered. That's it? Just this? Shin Yunmeng was stunned when she saw Shinfe take out a pair of car keys from his pocket and throw them directly in front of her. Here, this is a car worth 50 million. It's parked in the underground garage next to the school gate. You can drive it. I'll ask someone to come and handle the transfer formalities later. As for the villa in Yuheiheshan County, if you're in a hurry, you can go and see it tomorrow. For me, things that can be solved with money are not problems. Not a problem? Shin Yunmeng looked down at the car keys and for a moment, she was in a dilemma. To take it or not to take it? This is a question worth pondering. If I take it, doesn't it mean that I really agree to become his lover? If I don't take it, how can I solve my situation? It seems that for her, taking it or not taking it is a torture. Shinfe looked at her quietly, thought for a moment, and then spoke again. Don't you want to know what you need to do to be my lover? What needs to be done? Don't lovers do those things? Shinfe shrugged. I didn't say that. You think so? I just want to tell you that the word lover is never as bad as you think. It's just that you have been deeply hurt by the misunderstanding of this word in modern society. You think this word is dirty and bad. In fact, it is very simple. It's just a word of love. Love? Shin Yunmeng was surprised. In her opinion, those who wanted her as a lover just wanted her body, right? Why did they bring up the word love? Isn't this the same as being a whore and trying to be a virtuous woman? She didn't understand and was full of doubts. Shinfe did not explain too much, but just said, if you don't believe it, we can sign an agreement and add a clause in it. If you don't want to, I will never force you. This. Shin Yunmeng was stunned. Still signing the agreement? If he doesn't agree to anything after the agreement is signed, then wouldn't all his efforts be in vain? What exactly does Shinfe mean by this? Is he forcing himself to do charity? Or in other words, I just simply want to help myself. Shin Yunmeng was puzzled and just kept looking at Shinfe, trying to find some clues from it. However, all she saw was a look of determination. If that's the case, I can accept it. It's fine as long as you can accept it. So, do you want to give me the contact information, or should I give it to you? Only then did Shinfe secretly breathe a sigh of relief. In fact, the purpose of all this was just to forcibly keep Shin Yunmeng. As long as Shin Yunmeng can be retained, then increasing their favorability will be a natural thing, right? There is no need to rush. After exchanging contact information, Shinfe smiled and looked up and asked, by the way, are you free tomorrow? Come shopping with me. Since you have already agreed to be my lover, you shouldn't refuse this kind of thing. Shin Yunmeng hesitated for a moment, but soon became firm. Okay, but you have to help me deal with those things on the internet first. No problem. Shinfe smiled, turned around and left the classroom. Things like online public opinion may seem difficult to control in the eyes of others. But in the eyes of people who truly have the ability, it is extremely easy. After returning to the dormitory, Shinfe immediately called Mr. Bao. Mr. Bao himself was the head of a large entertainment company. Wouldn't it be a piece of cake for him to get these things done? Sure enough, after this matter was explained, Mr. Bao agreed decisively. In just one night, public opinion on the entire internet began to shift. On the one hand, someone suddenly exposed the past misdeeds of that group of directors. After all, the ins and outs of this industry are already murky, and it's easy to find out a lot of their dirty laundry. On the other hand, the efforts to whitewash Shin Yunmeng are increasing day by day. People all sympathized with Shin Yunmeng's experience and even gave her the title of untainted by the mud. Watching all this happen quietly, Shin Yunmeng's heart trembled, and she couldn't help but regain some good feelings towards Shinfe. Shin Yunmeng, favorability plus 10. Name, Shin Yunmeng. Age, 26. Height, 172 centimeters. Weight, 47 kilograms. Appearance, 8.9. Favorability, 20. Although it is still in negative territory, there is growth, which is a good thing. Shinfe fell asleep contentedly. The next morning, Shin Yunmeng was waiting in front of the dormitory door. Shinfe dressed casually and went out with him. However, as she walked slowly, Shin Yunmeng began to have some doubts. Aren't we going to the neighboring city? Why are we still walking towards the school? I'm not really sure, but Mr. Bao told me to meet him at the school playground. Meeting on the playground? Shin Yunmeng was even more confused, and so was Shinfe. He also asked Mr. Bao the reason, but Mr. Bao just said mysteriously that he wanted to give him a surprise. Shinfe had no choice but to put aside the questioning for the time being. When we arrived at the playground, perhaps because it was too early, there were no students even having physical education classes. The entire playground was deserted, not to mention Mr. Bao. Could it be that he hasn't come yet? Shinfe couldn't help but frown and dialed Mr. Bao's number. There was just a sense of complacency on the other end of the phone. I'm already here. If you don't believe me, look up to the sky. Heaven? Shinfe raised his head and saw a helicopter slowly landing. Chapter 100. Let's get on the helicopter. Mr. Bao stood in the helicopter and kept waving at Shinfe, which made Shinfei's face very black. Is this the surprise that Mr. Bao mentioned? What a surprise! At the same time, he remembered that he seemed to have been rewarded with a private jet before. If there was a chance, maybe he could take it out for a spin. Whether it is practical or not is secondary. The most important thing is that it is cool enough. That's enough. Shinfei secretly made up his mind. At the same time, the helicopter slowly landed in the center of the playground, and Mr. Bao came up to greet it happily. How is it? Mr. Jian, this surprise is pretty good, right? Okay, Mr. Bao, you got it right again. No, this is just showing off in front of Mr. Jian. It's not worth mentioning, not worth mentioning. Although he said it was not worth mentioning, his face showed a smug look. Shinfei saw through it but didn't say anything. He turned his head to signal Shin Yunmeng and moved closer. When the pilot saw Shinfei, his eyes lit up. After taking off his seatbelt, he also walked over from the helicopter. Are you the one who sang with JoJo before? I'm your fan. You have such a strong musical talent. Can you sign an autograph for me? Fan meeting? Shinfei didn't know whether to laugh or cry, but he still nodded. Seeing this scene, the pilot became even more excited and rushed up quickly. However, no one could have expected that an accident would happen. Precisely because he was too excited, the pilot didn't notice the stumbling block under his feet. He stumbled and fell heavily in front of the three people. Ahem, it's still early for the new year, there's no need to do such a big ceremony. Shinfei said this jokingly, trying to ease the pilot's embarrassment. But after hearing this, the pilot still looked painful and even groaned. Something really happened. Shinfei and the other two looked at each other and rushed forward quickly. Are you okay? I think I broke my leg. Broke your leg? Just by falling like that, you broke your leg? All three of them found it hard to accept. Logically speaking, given the pilot's physical fitness, he shouldn't have any problems even if he fell a few more times, let alone just one. How did you break your leg? Seeing the confusion among the others, the pilot had a complicated expression on his face, and then he murmured, My leg was broken before, and this fall caused the old injury to relapse. The three of them suddenly realized. Shin Yunmeng quickly took out her cell phone. Let me call the emergency number for him. Shinfei and the other man nodded in agreement. But at the same time, Mr. Bao couldn't help but frown. What should I do with this helicopter? I can't drive it. Do I have to drive there today? I'm sorry, boss. I didn't expect this to happen. I'll try to ask other colleagues about my problem and see if they can come and help. If we get them to come over, how long will it take? It shouldn't take long as they're okay. 5 or 6 hours will be enough. 5 or 6 hours? Isn't this just now? After 5 or 6 hours, I'm afraid they would have missed the agreed time for the discussion. Mr. Bao had to frown and sigh. Oh, forget it, let's just drive over there ourselves. I'll ask my secretary to drive my car over right away. After saying that, he took out his cell phone. But he did not notice that since he heard that the pilot had an accident, Shinfei's eyes had been focused on the helicopter. A bold idea immediately emerged in Shinfei's mind. Wait a minute. What if I say I can fly a plane? Can you drive? Mr. Bao was not the only one who was surprised. Even the pilot couldn't help but feel a little surprised. Flying a helicopter is no joke. It is completely different from driving an ordinary vehicle. It is not only difficult to operate, but more importantly, it involves risks. You know, when flying in the air, one careless operation may result in the plane crashing and people dying. Therefore, both of them were full of disbelief at Shinfei's words. However, Shinfei just nodded firmly. Don't worry, I won't joke with my own life, just let me drive, it's getting late now, if we delay for a while, I'm afraid we will be late even if we drive there. In all business negotiations, being late is the most taboo topic for businessmen. The longer you are late, the more the other party will feel that you do not value them. So, after hearing what Shinfei said, Mr. Bao couldn't help but feel a little embarrassed. Seeing this, Shinfei said again, Boss Bao, don't you want to believe me? I used to fly planes when I was a kid, please believe me. Really? Certainly. Shinfei still adheres to the principle of lying without blushing. Mr. Bao frowned and stared at Shinfei for a long time before he sighed. Well, okay, since you have promised me, wouldn't it be too disrespectful if I don't believe you? Okay, then I'll leave my life to you. Don't worry, my own life is also tied to yours. Shinfei smiled, turned his head, and saw Shin Yunmeng returning after a phone call. Come on, let's get on the plane. Get on the plane? But, the pilot is not. Shin Yunmeng was full of surprise and pointed at the pilot on the ground. Shinfei immediately patted his chest and said, Here, this is the current pilot. Pilots now? You can fly a plane? Of course. What's the matter? Do you think I would joke about such a thing? Shinfei smiled and walked towards the helicopter without looking back. Seeing his back, Shin Yunmeng couldn't help but be a little surprised. She originally thought that Shinfei was just a playboy whose family was extremely wealthy, and apart from being rich, he was nothing special. But at this time, after hearing that Shinfei could also fly a plane, this impression changed completely. It seems that I am looking at Shinfei through tinted glasses again. Perhaps Shinfei has many advantages that I don't know about. He is not a playboy. At least, he was not the kind of playboy she had thought before. Shin Yunmeng had a complicated expression, and suddenly, she developed some interest in exploring Shinfei. Shin Yunmeng, favorability +10. Shinfei was boarding the plane. When he heard the system prompt sound, he couldn't help laughing. It seems that conquering Shin Yunmeng is much easier than I thought. It is enough as long as I keep subverting the image of myself in her mind. Those previous unpleasant words can be completely changed through the details of getting along with each other. Isn't this exactly the ending he wanted before? Thinking of this, he turned around and waved at the few people. No time to explain, get on the helicopter. Chapter 101. It's gone. The space in this helicopter was not very large, and Shin Yunmeng and the other person felt a little nervous when they boarded the helicopter. Sitting in the back row, they still asked uncertainly, is it really okay? This is not a joke. Don't worry, since I said it can be done, then it must be possible. Are you ready? Come with me and take off. Shinfei responded confidently and immediately operated the helicopter into the air. As the propeller continued to speed up, everything on the ground gradually became smaller. Sitting in the back seat, Shin Yunmeng was extremely nervous and didn't even dare to breathe. However, Shinfei did not deceive them. After all, Shinfei would never joke about his own life. The system had previously rewarded Shinfei for his ability to operate machinery, so the helicopter at this time naturally could not escape the category of machinery. At the beginning, Shinfei was perhaps a little unfamiliar and not quite able to operate these complicated buttons. But as time went on, my control over the aircraft gradually became clearer. Shinfei's entire brain seemed to be integrated with the helicopter. He could operate it subconsciously without even thinking. It's just a one-city crossing, it couldn't be easier. A few minutes later, when they arrived at the agreed landing site, all three of them left the helicopter safely. Boss Jian, you are awesome. I thought I could show off by getting a helicopter here, but I didn't expect that I was just helping others. What's so pretentious about this? Aren't these just basic operations? Keep a low profile. Shinfei smiled and pressed his hands down. Only then did Mr. Bao stop talking happily. At the airport, Mr. Bao had already made arrangements. As soon as the three landed, they were quickly picked up by a vehicle and taken to a commercial building. As soon as he arrived and took a look at the huge crowds of people around him, Shinfei couldn't help but sigh, there is a lot of traffic here. Logically speaking, isn't this building a tool for making money? Why would the owner want to sell it? Mr. Bao explained, yes, this is indeed a tool for making money. According to the data, this building has never lost money since its construction, and it has created impressive performance every year. If it is not a desperate situation, who would be willing to give up this piece of land? Desperate? Shinfe was slightly puzzled. Mr. Bao nodded. Yes, the epidemic last year was too horrific. Some businesses simply couldn't withstand the impact. The owners of this building were no exception. In order to survive, they went to great lengths to incur debts everywhere so that their businesses could continue to operate. However, they obviously didn't expect the impact of the epidemic to last so long, which led to the current situation. Shinfe suddenly realized. No wonder they require buyers to pay the full amount. It turns out they really need the money urgently. It seems that I have picked up a bargain for nothing again. Shinfe thought about it and walked into the building with the two of them. The person who met him was a white-haired old man. He was lying on the sofa with lifeless eyes, as if he was thinking about something, and he turned a blind eye to the approaching three people. It was not until Mr. Bao called him twice that he came to his senses. You are the buyers? Yes, I am the buyer. Shinfe nodded and took a step forward. The old man looked at Shinfe and couldn't help but frown. You? Young man, do you know the transaction price? I know. Isn't it just 2.2 billion? Isn't it? Hearing this, the old man couldn't help but smile bitterly. However, his age was there, and he had seen much more of the world than those middle-aged people. Seeing Shinfe respond like this, he just laughed twice and then took out a number of contract documents. Here, the documents are all here. You'd better take a closer look to avoid any mistakes. I'm old, and these things were made by others for me. I may not have much idea of what is inside them. There was a hint of loneliness in his words. Feeling this, Shinfe took the document and without hesitation, read it aloud word by word. The old man's eyes immediately lit up and he looked at Shinfe in surprise. I just complained casually, and Shinfe read it to me so considerately? For a moment, the old man also had some favorable impression on Shinfe. Naturally, even the old man developed a good impression of her, and so did Shin Yunmeng next to him. Through the incident of flying a helicopter, Shinfei's image in her mind began to change. At this time, his thoughtful behavior made the change in her mind even greater. This level of thoughtfulness is definitely not something that can be developed overnight. Could it be that Shinfe is really not a playboy? Did I misunderstand him? Shin Yunmeng, favorability +10. However, she didn't know that in her past career as a bootlicker, this kind of considerate action was just the basics. As a qualified bootlicker, you naturally have to know how to read the subtext in other people's words. Although Shinfe has gotten rid of his status as a bootlicker at this point, he will never be able to get rid of this skill in his entire life. Each agreement was read out one after another, and in a flash, dozens of minutes had passed. Only then did Shinfe stop. Old man, did you hear everything clearly? If there are no questions, then I will start to state my requirements. What's your request? The old man frowned slightly. Shinfe smiled and immediately pointed at Shin Yunmeng beside him, saying, My request is very simple, that is, the owner of this building must be her. She. As soon as these words were spoken, everyone present was surprised and focused their eyes on Shin Yunmeng, only to see that Shin Yunmeng's face was also full of surprise. What? Me? Shinfe you. For a moment, Shin Yunmeng even began to stammer in her words. Shinfe continued, You have already become my lover, right? So, it should be reasonable to spend some money on your lover, right? It is natural and reasonable to spend money on your lover. However, spending 2.2 billion yuan is too outrageous. Shinfei's words not only failed to make the few people feel relieved, but instead made them extremely surprised. Shin Yunmeng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Feeling Shinfei's determination, she stammered again, but, how can I do any business? If you give me this building, I will definitely lose it in a few years. If it's gone, it's gone. I can just buy another one. It's no big deal. Shinfe didn't care at all and smiled at Shin Yunmeng. Little did they know that this smile really made Shin Yunmeng fall in love with her. 22 billion, just gone? How arrogant does one have to be to say such a thing? What is more important is that, all in all, I have only known him for 2 days, and Shinfe actually treated me like this? Why? Shin Yunmeng was completely dumbfounded. Chapter 102, Giving without asking for anything in return. I really can't. Although you are not a man, you can't say that you are not good enough. If you deny yourself, how can you let others affirm you? I give it to you, you should accept it, otherwise I won't buy it. Shinfe shrugged with a smile on his face. When he mentioned not buying it, the old man next to him could no longer sit still and immediately staggered to Shin Yunmeng. Girl, this is a token of your boyfriend's love. Just accept it. I am already 89 years old and I don't have much time left to live. I really don't want to see my family decline while I am still alive. I really need this life-saving money. Every word the old man spoke attacked Shin Yunmeng's heart. Seeing his white hair, I felt a sense of pity. Old man, please sit down first. I accept it. Even though she was extremely reluctant, Shin Yunmeng couldn't bear to refuse. Thank you. The old man burst into tears and slapped Shin Yunmeng's hand heavily. After Shin Yunmeng agreed, the money for picking up girls was successfully deposited into the account. When the old man heard the text message of the receipt, he smiled happily. After completing the simple formalities, the three of them flew back to Yuncheng. This time, there was a new pilot. After arriving at the school, Mr. Bao parted ways with the two, leaving them some space to be alone. Shin Yunmeng hesitated for a moment, then took out the car key from her pocket and handed it to Shinfe. Here, your car is returned to you. How can I take back something I've given away? Just take it. I don't need this little money. Shinfe responded with a smile. But Shin Yunmeng just shook her head firmly. No need. I told you those requests before just to make you back off. I didn't really want your things. Whether it's a car or a house, I can buy them myself. You don't need to worry about it. I'm already very grateful to you for helping me deal with those public opinions. What's more, you just gave me that building. I can't take this car no matter what you say. Shinfe stopped and turned to look at Shin Yunmeng. It is not difficult to find a look of determination in his eyes. Shin Yunmeng is an aloof person by nature. Most people with this kind of personality are strong women, and obviously, Shin Yunmeng is one of them. This type of people always like to rely on their own efforts to get everything they want, and they are unwilling to accept anything given by others. If you force it on her, it might just backfire. Thinking of this, Shinfe smiled with relief and took the key from his hand. Okay, since you don't want it, I won't force you. But you have to remember that you are my lover, and you belong to me. No matter what troubles you encounter, don't be polite to me. I will definitely protect you. Shinfei's words were domineering and powerful. Shin Yunmeng was stunned at first, and then for some reason, her heart started pounding. Such a strong and cold woman seems to be alienated from men, but deep down in her heart what she really desires is to be conquered by an extremely powerful man. And Shinfe may be this man. After a moment, Shin Yunmeng withdrew her thoughts. Don't worry, I don't want anything. Shin Yunmeng responded coldly, looking nonchalant. But Shinfe looked at it and smiled. Really? Of course it's true. So, you're not going to realize your dream of becoming an actor? I will work hard on my dream of acting. Although the public opinion has been calmed down, it is only the public opinion. Do you think that you have offended the director team? Through your own efforts, can you still mix in that circle in the future? It hits the nail on the head. Shin Yunmeng frowned immediately. In the entertainment industry, most people are friends with each other, and the people you can't afford to offend the most are the director team. To offend them is tantamount to offending the entire entertainment industry. Although public opinion has subsided, the ban on her still exists in the entertainment industry. No matter how hard she tries, she may just end up being rejected. This road seems to have been blocked. Shin Yunmeng sighed immediately. If it really doesn't work, I will go abroad and see if there is still a chance. If it still doesn't work, forget it. Is this the end of the dream I've had for so many years? Even though he was just standing next to Shin Yunmeng, Shinfe could clearly feel the loss in Shin Yunmeng's words. A trace of heartache inevitably flashed across his face, and he reached out and rubbed Shin Yunmeng's head. My dear, you mentioned two possibilities, but have you ever thought that there is actually a third possibility? The third one? That's right. Let me find you a new group of directors to create a movie just for you. A movie that belongs only to you. However, whether you can make your debut with this movie depends on your own performance. All I can do for you is to say that I have enough money. My movie? Not short of money? Hearing this, Shin Yunmeng was stunned where she was. She didn't even bother to pay attention to Shinfei's hand on her head. She just looked at Shinfe in disbelief. Shinfe nodded firmly. Don't be so surprised. You have already returned the car to me. I have to give you some feedback, right? You have also met Mr. Bao today. In fact, he is in charge of this area, including handling public opinion. As long as you are willing, everything I said can become a reality. I. Shin Yunmeng was flattered and her mind was racing. Isn't it what you have always wanted to have a movie of your own? Even if I can't make my debut with this movie, it will be considered as fulfilling my movie dream, and I won't regret it in the future. At the same time, given that Shinfe has no shortage of money, how could it be difficult for him to make a wonderful movie? As long as she says I do, everything can become a reality, and she may even reach a turning point in her life. All this was like a dream, and she couldn't calm down for a long time. After a long silence, she couldn't help but feel a little alert. Why are you being so nice to me? What do you want? Aren't you my lover? Isn't it natural for me to be nice to you? But, although I say so in name, I haven't done anything. Did I ask you to do anything? Besides, didn't you accompany me to discuss business? That's enough. After saying that, Shinfei also smiled warmly, which made Shin Yunmeng even more surprised. Are there really people in the world who give without expecting anything in return? She couldn't believe it. But all this was happening right in front of her, how could she not believe it? Could it be that Shinfei is really a breath of fresh air in the world? The kind that helps others regardless of the cost and without asking for anything in return? Or is it just like this for her? At this moment, Shin Yunmeng was suddenly shaken, and there was a bit of tenderness in her eyes as she looked at Shinfei. Shin Yunmeng, favorability plus 10. Chapter 103. Give her a surprise. Giving without asking for anything in return is definitely no different from being a fool in the eyes of most people. Even in Shinfei's eyes, it was the same. Naturally, Shinfei would never become such a person. The so-called not asking for anything in return actually just means that the other party doesn't know that something has been given in return. For Shinfei, isn't this series of increases in favorability the reward he wants? Listening to the system's prompt sound, Shinfei also became decisive. Then this matter is settled. Let's add WeChat. I'll give you Mr. Bao's contact information. We'll come out and talk together tomorrow. Good. Even though Shin Yunmeng was so arrogant, she still behaved well in the face of absolute interests. She just kept her usual aloof demeanor. After returning to the dormitory, Shinfei was in a good mood and took out his mobile phone. If you don't manage your relationships from time to time, unnecessary problems can easily arise. Shinfei knew this very well. Therefore, while he had nothing to do, Shinfei directly opened the live broadcast platform. Zhang Ningning and Gu Lily were both broadcasting live, so Shinfei started operating directly. One sword decides the outcome, send out a super rocket. One sword decides the outcome, send out a super rocket. Zhang Ningning and Gu Lily accepted the rewards one after another, and both of their eyes lit up. After all, they haven't had much contact with Shinfei since their last farewell. Even when chatting on WeChat, the conversation is limited to just a few words. They once thought that Shinfei had a new love and had forgotten about them. Until now. Shinfei's appearance really gave them peace of mind. After Shinfei exited the live broadcast room, he opened the WeChat chat group. Gu Lily, Mr. Jin, have you had time to watch the live broadcast recently? How about I show you a new talent I learned recently? We'll talk about talent later. First, tell me when the annual competition is so that I can arrange my time. Shinfei responded quickly. Zhang Ningning said first, it should be half a month, I will send you a message in advance. The two answered quickly, and at the same time, their joy grew even greater. The fact that Shinfei came all the way here to ask this kind of question proved that Shinfei had always been thinking about me. So happy. Zhang Ningning, favorability plus 2. Gu Lily, favorability plus 5. Suddenly, Shinfei was startled when he heard the system prompt sound. Is this okay? Wasn't I just asking about the time? How did it increase favorability? Is it so easy to increase favorability now? Shinfei shook his head repeatedly and started clicking the barrage again, ready to take a look at the new talents the two had learned. However, at this moment, a phone call rang. It was Xia Ziyun. Shinfei answered the phone first. Hello? Ziyun, what's going on? If there's nothing else, can I call you? Shinfei was embarrassed and quickly tried to make amends. No, that's not what I meant. Of course, you can call me anytime you want. That's more like it. By the way, I just want to ask you, do you have any plans for tomorrow? Shinfe frowned slightly and started thinking in his mind. It seemed that he would go to talk to Yun Meng about making a movie tomorrow. I'm afraid I can't tomorrow. I have something to do. Do you have anything to do tomorrow? No. It's okay. Since you don't have time, forget it. That's it. Toot. The phone was hung up in vain, which made Shinfe stunned. It seemed that in the last sentence before hanging up, Su Ying's tone changed a little and became lost. Could it be that tomorrow is a special day? Shinfe fell into deep thought. At the same time, the door of the dormitory was pushed open and Zhang Ziyang walked in. Eh? Shinfe, you're in the dormitory. I thought you were on a date with Su Ying. Date? Why? Shinfe asked, but unexpectedly, this question stunned Zhang Ziyang. Why? Isn't tomorrow Su Ying's birthday? Why are you going out on a date with her? Birthday? Yeah, you wouldn't be unaware of this, right? Everyone in the school knows that Su Ying is going to have a birthday party at home. Didn't she tell you? Upon hearing this, Shinfe immediately frowned. At this moment, he finally understood why Su Ying felt lost just now. It turned out to be her birthday. Not only did I not remember her birthday, I also rejected her invitation. How could Su Ying not feel disappointed? Shinfe did not dare to delay. He took out his cell phone and prepared to call Su Ying to explain, but when he looked at the name in the address book, he suddenly stopped. If I call back to explain now, wouldn't that be the same as admitting that I forgot? This seems to be redemption, but in fact it is digging a hole for yourself to fall into. Only a fool would do this. Shinfe decisively dismissed the idea, rolled his eyes, and then started to smile. Oh, I know about this, but I pretended not to know because I wanted to give her a surprise tomorrow. Wow, what's the surprise? What have you prepared? Why don't you surprise me first? I already said it's a surprise, how can I show it to you first? Go away, go play with your Zhaoran. Shinfe said this jokingly, sent Zhang Ziyang away, and then frowned quietly. Gift? The birthday gift for Su Ying has not been prepared yet. How about going out and buying it for her now? Shinfe quickly stood up. But after thinking about it carefully, he stopped. What would be a surprise purchase? Su Ying herself came from a prominent family, so her starting point was relatively high. Ordinary gifts naturally cannot bring about a surprise. So how easy is it to create a surprise? It should be a gift that no one has ever given before, and it should be of great significance. It should also be practical, so as not to give people a flashy feeling. With so many requirements, the room for choice becomes smaller. Shinfe was a little embarrassed. Suddenly, he remembered an item. He quickly rummaged through the boxes and found it among the old clothes. It was the body-strengthening pill that the system rewarded before. Before this, Shinfe was planning to take it himself, but he had forgotten about it during this period of time. Now that he remembered it, wouldn't it be a good choice to use it as a surprise? I already have fighting skills to protect myself, so the need for body-strengthening pills is not that great. But Su Ying is different. Su Ying is just an ordinary person, just a weak woman. She is so beautiful, and if she encounters any danger, the health-enhancing pills can give her some self-protection ability. The most important thing is that this body-strengthening pill has a special instruction. Men can eat it to strengthen their bodies, while women can eat it to shape their bodies and beautify their skin. A few days ago, Su Ying complained all the time that she had gained weight again. Although girls would dislike being fat no matter how thin they were, with this little pill, Su Ying's figure has been improved to a higher level and her appearance has reached a higher level. Which girl can resist such temptation? Shinfe was very happy and made up his mind immediately. Chapter 104 Birthday Candy. The next morning. Yuheiheshan County, Kangyeonju. The huge room was decorated in a particularly festive manner, and an atmosphere of a birthday party was blowing towards us. Su Ying sat at the door with an unhappy look on her face, as if all this had nothing to do with her. Is it because he has been too busy recently that he forgot about it? How about I remind him? No, if he is really busy, then wouldn't it be disturbing him if I reminded him? It's just a birthday. We celebrate it every year. What's the big deal? It's okay. Yeah, it's okay, Su Ying. However, no matter how she said it's okay, the disappointment in her eyes was obvious. For girls, a day like birthday is important but not unimportant either. The key lies in whether you care about her. As long as you can make them feel that you care about them, everything else is secondary. But at this moment, Shinfe did not show any concern at all. Su Ying was very melancholy. Suddenly, exclamations were heard from outside. Wow! Is this Ziyun's home? It's so beautiful, isn't it? I'm not afraid of you laughing at me. This is the most expensive Songyun residence in Yuhai Hishan County. How can it not be beautiful? If I buy it, it will cost at least 100 million. 100 million? To buy a house? Oh my god, Xia Ziyun is too extravagant. Xia Ziyan looked carefully and found that the person coming was the classmate she had invited. She forced a smile and greeted him. Everyone, come in quickly. I have prepared food and am waiting for you. Good. When everyone entered together, they couldn't help but feel a wave of emotion. I'm so envious. If I could afford to live in a villa like this, my life would be worth it. Don't be envious. Others are already at the finish line when they are born. Their families are rich. We can't compare to them. Who told you that this was bought by Ziyun's family? Isn't it? Everyone was surprised and looked at Xia Ziyun. Xia Ziyun was stunned for a moment, then she raised the corners of her mouth with happiness. Just as she was about to explain, she suddenly heard the roar of a sports car in her ears. Shinfe? Xia Ziyun's eyes lit up and she rushed out of the villa without any explanation. In front of the villa, Shinfei's figure was particularly eye-catching. Shinfe. Why are you here? It's someone's birthday, can I not come? Don't you know that? You think I don't know about this? I just want to give you a surprise. Shinfe smiled, took out a bouquet of roses from the car and handed it to Xia Ziyun. Flowers go with beauties. More importantly, Shinfe remembered his birthday. Xia Ziyun took the flowers, burst into tears instantly, and threw herself into Shinfei's arms. Shinfe smiled and pointed behind Xia Ziyun. Don't be like this, it's so embarrassing. Look, they are all looking at you. Just look at it. You are mine, not theirs, so let them envy you. Xia Ziyun pouted like a child. Suddenly, Shinfei's eyes lit up, and the two separated briefly. By the way, happy birthday. There is also a birthday present. Here, this is for you. As Shinfe spoke, he took out an exquisite small box from his pocket. He had searched all over the mall for a gift box containing health-enhancing pills. Xia Ziyun was filled with joy and took it quickly. Your coming here is already the best gift for me. What other gift do you want to give me? Isn't it normal to give gifts? You deserve them. Okay, then, thank you. Holding the gift box, Xia Ziyun felt extremely happy, but she did not open it. After all, it is basic etiquette not to open it in front of others. Unexpectedly, seeing her like this, Shinfei thought she was not satisfied, and immediately urged, Aren't you curious about what's inside? Ha! What's in there? Just open it and take a look, then you'll know. Now. Can. After getting Shinfei's consent, Xia Ziyun couldn't help but breathe heavier. What can fit in such a small box? Necklace? Watch? Or maybe a ring? Engagement ring. While opening it, Xia Ziyun kept fantasizing in her mind and couldn't help but feel a little bit of anticipation. The rest of the people also tiptoed to look over. After all, this was a gift from Shinfei, attracting everyone's attention. Finally, Xia Ziyun opened the gift box bit by bit. A candy-like snack appeared in front of them. That's it? At this moment, everyone felt a little confused and looked at Shinfei. Some even sneered. Shinfei, you are not willing to buy a gift, are you? It's Ziyun's birthday, and you only gave her a candy? Isn't that too stingy? That's right, who would give candy to someone on their birthday, and only one? If it were me, I would rather not send it off than embarrass both of them. There were a lot of cold words, but what made Shinfei quite satisfied was that although Xia Ziyun was puzzled when looking at the candy, she did not show any disgust, but still smiled brightly. Thank you. I am very happy with any gift you give me, no matter what it is. Xia Ziyun did a good job in this regard. Shinfei nodded in appreciation and opened his mouth, about to explain the effect of the candy, but unexpectedly, the roar of a sports car rang in his ears again. Looking closely, a Ferrari 599XX comes into view. It stopped right in front of everyone, and a tall, handsome man walked down. Everyone around exclaimed in surprise. Oh my god, it's Songjia. It's Songjia. He's so handsome. And this car, it must be worth tens of millions at least. A handsome guy and a luxury car, what a perfect match. He's young, handsome, and rich. He's the perfect candidate for the protagonist in the novel. He must be here for Ziyun's birthday. I envy Ziyun so much. As the exclamations were heard, Songjia couldn't help but laugh secretly. Isn't this the result you want after all this? However, his smile just appeared when it froze on his face. I don't think I invited you? Go away by yourself. You are not welcome here. Xia Ziyun didn't give him any good look at all. Songjia was stunned for a moment, then he forced a smile. Ziyun, isn't today your birthday? I came here specially to give you a birthday present. Look, this car behind you, and these are all birthday presents I carefully prepared for you. As he spoke, he took out an exquisite little box from his pocket and slowly opened it, revealing a gorgeous diamond ring. Chapter 105. When we were 3-year-old children? This move instantly formed a sharp contrast with the previous Shinfe. The eyes of all the ladies standing by were shining. Wow! Songjia is really too generous. He gave me such an expensive car as a gift. And the diamond ring must cost hundreds of thousands of dollars. What do you mean by hundreds of thousands? In my opinion, it must be at least millions. Compared with someone's candy, it's like one is in heaven and the other is on earth. TSK, how can the two be compared? If it were me, I would leave now and avoid further embarrassment. There was thorn in his words, all directed at Shinfe. Shinfe smiled and said nothing. After all, he had developed immunity to this level of ridicule over the years. But Songjia is different. Hearing the voice, he noticed Shinfei's figure and couldn't help but frown. Ziyun, who is he? Him? Okay, you want to know, right? Then I'll make you give up completely. He is my boyfriend, Shinfe. As Xia Ziyun spoke, she took Shinfei's arm. Seeing this scene, Songjia was struck by lightning and stood there in a daze. Since the sophomore semester, Songjia met Xia Ziyun by chance, and from then on, he began his mad pursuit of her. But after 2 years, he hasn't made much progress. As the undisputed top-rich second-generation schoolboy in the neighboring school, it was a shame for him to spend 2 years trying to win her over. However, it was precisely because of this humiliation that his desire for Xia Ziyun became even stronger. The more you can't get it, the more you want it. Knowing that it was Xia Ziyun's birthday, he rushed over without stopping. But what made him angry was that on this birthday, not only did he fail to gain any benefit from Xia Ziyun, he even saw Xia Ziyun being intimate with someone else. After 2 years of hard pursuit, I ended up becoming someone else's girlfriend? How could he accept this? He took a deep breath, calmed his emotions, and then spoke again. Ziyun, I have been pursuing you for 2 years, 2 whole years. Don't you know how I feel about you? Why do you want to date someone else? Xia Ziyun frowned immediately. So what you mean is that if I want to fall in love, I can only find you and not anyone else? Certainly. Songjia responded. Xia Ziyun just sneered, that's enough. If I don't like you, then I don't like you. Even if you are the only man left in the world, I will not fall in love with you. You should give up as soon as possible. With your capital, it will be easy for you to find a girlfriend. As for me, forget it. How can those slutty bitches compare to you? This is your business, it has nothing to do with me. Now, please leave. Xia Ziyun was very determined. Seeing this scene, Songjia was furious, but he couldn't bear to do anything to Xia Ziyun, so he had to move his gaze to Shinfei's head, and just happened to see the candy. It's someone's birthday, and someone actually gives candy to them. This is the first time I've seen this. You are Shinfe, right? If you really don't have money to buy a gift, you can contact me. It's all for Ziyun anyway, and I don't mind spending a little more money on her. Money is really nothing to me. As long as Ziyun opens his mouth, I won't even blink an eye when I give you these tens of millions of dollars. Seeing that Shinfe remained smiling and silent, Songjia became more and more angry as he talked. He naively thought that Shinfe was in pain and dared not speak. However, he did not notice that Shinfe did not react, but Xia Ziyun on the side reacted extremely intensely. Talking bad about her man in front of her, isn't that the same as disrespecting her in public? She decisively interrupted Songjia's words. That's enough. With just that little money you have, don't embarrass yourself here. Shinfe didn't say anything because he didn't want to haggle with someone like you. How dare you take advantage of me? Ziyun. What do you mean? What do you mean by just this little money I have? Don't I have much more money than this gigolo who gives out candies? What right do you have to say that to me? Why? Well, you won't cry until you see the Yellow River, right? Well, then I'll tell you, do you see this villa? The total price is 130 million. This is what Shinfe gave me, just as you said just now, without blinking an eye. And, do you see this car? You like sports cars yourself, you should know its value. 130 million. Songja was suddenly speechless and subconsciously looked at the car next to Shinfe. Before, his attention was focused on the person and he didn't pay any attention to the car. When I saw it at this moment, I took a breath of cold air. Isn't this a Bugatti Veyron worth 50 million? A car worth 50 million. You can often tell a person's wealth from the car he drives. Although it is possible for a rich person to drive a broken car, someone who can afford a car worth 50 million cannot be a poor person. Considering what Xia Ziyun said before, that the villa was also given by Shinfe, Songja took a deep breath. If the other party was just a poor boy with nothing, he wouldn't care. Just using money would be enough to discourage the other party. But the other party is also extremely rich, so this trick is useless. As that handsome face also fell into his eyes, a sense of crisis arose spontaneously. When it comes to money, the other party also has money. Comparing looks, the other person is even more handsome than me. It seems that no matter from which angle you look at it, the Shinfe in front of him is much better than him. No wonder even someone like Xia Ziyun would be impressed by it. At this moment, Songja even felt a little frustrated. At the same time, Shinfe finally spoke. By the way, you guys have been calling this thing I gave you candy. I think I should explain it to you. It looks like candy, but it only looks like candy. In fact, it is a pill that has the effect of beautifying the face and strengthening the body. There is only one like this in the world. I put in a lot of effort to get it. After the explanation, everyone present was stunned. Pill? There's only one like this in the world? Isn't this a joke? Do you think you are in a fantasy novel? After a brief moment of surprise, everyone sneered. Songja did not even try to hide his laughter. Ha, your explanation is too outrageous, isn't it? Do you think we are 3-year-old children? Any normal person would not believe such a thing you said, right? Ziyun, do you think he is outrageous or not? What's so outrageous? Xia Ziyun glanced at Songja, turned around and took the bodybuilding pills from the box. Without any hesitation, he swallowed it into his stomach. Chapter 106, inviting Xia Ziyun to dance. Purple cloud. Everyone present exclaimed and moved towards Xia Ziyun's position. However, Xia Ziyun just smiled at everyone and said, "It's okay, I believe Shinfe." She emphasized the word believe particularly strongly. Naturally, Shinfe did not let her down. Soon, the pills took effect. How could they be of poor quality if they were produced by the system? Xia Ziyun didn't notice anything, she just felt hot all over, but the others were already dumbfounded. Ziyun, what's wrong with your face? What's wrong with my face? It seems even more beautiful. Xia Ziyun was stunned, and quickly walked to the rearview mirror beside the car to take a look, and was immediately overjoyed. What Shinfe said is all true. Believing it is one thing, seeing it with your own eyes is another. The already beautiful face suddenly became even more stunning, and even Songja was surprised. No. Impossible? We are on Blue Planet, not in a fantasy world. How could such a thing exist? It's absolutely impossible. He kept rejecting it, but he didn't know that Shinfe just sneered at him. If the system can appear, what does it matter if some things from the fantasy world appear? Songja was really making a fuss out of nothing. Shinfe shook his head and walked forward. Are you okay now? If you are okay, then we won't accompany you anymore. After saying that, Shinfe pulled Xia Ziyun into the villa. Songja was immediately panicked. No, I don't want to leave. You can't leave me. However, no matter how he explained, Shinfe and his companions never even looked at him again. Being ignored. From childhood to adulthood, he has always been the center of attention in terms of appearance and family background. How could he have ever been ignored like this? After a brief moment of surprise, a surge of anger rushed into my heart. Bang! A loud noise immediately attracted everyone's attention, and everyone turned their heads to look. Just then, a hand hit Shinfei's car hard, leaving a dent in the car body. And the owner of this hand is Songjia. Ignore me? Now, do you still dare to ignore me? Shinfei frowned slightly and asked, do you really want me to take you seriously? You have to know that in this situation, being taken seriously by me may not be a good thing. As he spoke, he smiled at Xia Ziyun and walked up to Songjia. Songjia still said firmly, yes, if you don't take me seriously, how can I deal with you? Deal with me? Of course. Anyone who prevents me from pursuing Ziyun must be dealt with, including you. You don't think you are great just because you have a few stinky dollars, do you? I have never thought so. You are the one who thinks so. However, I do agree with you on one point. Which one? Anyone who prevents me from pursuing Ziyun must be dealt with, and you are no exception. Having said this, Shinfei immediately felt a hint of murderous intent. Songjia suddenly trembled all over. You, what do you want to do? Songjia was flustered. While questioning, he took a step back. Shinfei shrugged, we live in a society ruled by law now. What can I do? Look at you, do I need to do anything to you? Contempt. Shinfei did not hide his contempt at all. Songjia was already angry, and now he was being treated with such contempt, how could he endure it? With a height of 1.89 meters and a weight of 1.45 pounds, and as the captain of the basketball team, his physique is not bad. At least, he has absolutely no reason to be timid in front of Shinfei. Seeing that he couldn't win the argument, he stopped talking and just clenched his fist and hit Shinfei in the face. I'm CNM. Ah. After he shouted, he didn't expect that the person who screamed was him. Shinfei easily grasped his fist, his eyes showing even more contempt. You want to hit me with your embroidered fist? Didn't your mother tell you that you can't hit someone in the face? You just hit him directly like this. Didn't you think that you were just digging your own grave? You, let me go. Okay. Shinfei smiled, grabbed his hand, and swung it hard, sending it flying into the air. Bang. He fell heavily to the ground, and a mouthful of blood spurted out. Songjia only felt dizzy, and then he heard Shinfei's warning in his ears. Go away. This is just a warning. If I see you next to Ziyun again, it won't be just a warning. As soon as he finished speaking, Shinfei and his group entered the villa with laughter and chatter, leaving Songjia alone lying on the ground. Shinfei. Just wait for me. If I don't take revenge, Songjia, won't be worthy of being a man. After saying this harshly, Songjia forced himself to stand up and drove away. On the other side, several people entered the villa together. When Shinfei turned his head, he saw Xia Ziyun's worried face. What's wrong? Are you still worried about him? No, I'm worried that your car is so expensive, and it got dented a little by him. How much will it cost to repair it? We didn't even ask Songjia for money just now. Shinfei smiled, it's okay, it's just repairing a car, it's not a big deal, even if it's impossible, it can't be more than 50 million. Yeah, it's only 50 million, it's nothing to you. Xia Ziyun nodded, feeling relieved. Little did they know that after hearing their conversation, the people standing by were already stunned. What do you mean 50 million is nothing? For an ordinary family, they may never see so much money in their entire life. These two people really don't take money seriously. Everyone looked at each other in silence. Next, everyone followed Xia Ziyun to the dance room upstairs. Since Xia Ziyun studied dance, when she first set her eyes on this villa, what she liked most was the spacious dance room. Everyone also knows that Xia Ziyun is a very good dancer. The mood was very heated today and some people were bound to stir up trouble. Ziyun, show us your skills. That's right, we want to see how you dance. At this time, a tall and handsome boy said, Ziyun, seeing how enthusiastic everyone is, if you are embarrassed, how about we dance together? The person who spoke was called Han Feiyu, the president of the school dance club, and Xia Ziyun's stage couple. His dancing skills were first-rate and he was quite popular among all the girls in the school. However, since Han Feiyu met Xia Ziyun, there was no room for anyone else in his heart. Han Feiyu and Songjia, the rich second generation, are not the same kind of people. He was very reserved in expressing his feelings. He usually just took extra care of Xia Ziyun but never made it clear. Han Feiyu was still planning to slowly develop feelings with Xia Ziyun, but Shinfei's appearance today made him feel a surge of crisis. As he spoke, Han Feiyu walked towards Xia Ziyun, extended his hand and invited her. The two had rehearsed and performed together countless times, so Su Ying didn't think much about it and walked up to Han Feiyu to prepare to dance. As a result, when Han Feiyu Pig's Hoof put his arms around Su Ying's slender waist, he actually gave Shinfe a provocative look. Hey! I have a bad temper. Shinfei's face darkened. Boy, do you want to show off your dancing skills in front of me? My brother is so proficient in dancing that he's almost getting green-haired. I'd been waiting for this day. Chapter 107, Self-knowledge is the most important thing for a person. Ahem. Ziyun, I can actually dance too. Do you want us to dance together? You can dance, too? Xia Ziyun's eyes lit up with surprise. After all, before this, she had never heard that Shinfe could dance. Shinfe nodded. I know a thing or two. That's great, let's dance together. Xia Ziyun smiled happily and directly abandoned Han Feiyu. After all, Shinfe is the one she likes. Why would she care about Han Feiyu when she can dance with the one she likes? This choice can't even be considered a choice at all. However, this scene was hard for Han Feiyu to accept. Ziyun, didn't we agree that we would dance together? He has never cooperated with you before, and he can't even keep up with your rhythm. What if something unexpected happens? It's okay, I believe Shinfe. Before Han Feiyu finished speaking, Xia Ziyun took the lead in interrupting him. Han Feiyu's face suddenly became dark. It feels like the duck that was already at your mouth flew away. He suddenly looked at Shinfe. Student Shinfe, have you ever learned dance before? I haven't learned it. So you don't have any basics at all? No. Then do you know what kind of dance Ziyun has been practicing recently? Have no idea. He knows nothing about anything. Han Feiyu couldn't bear it anymore. You don't know anything. It's okay if the dance fails, but what if Ziyun gets hurt? Even if it's for Ziyun's sake, you should be more sensible, right? Know your place? Shinfe frowned and smiled in vain. Don't worry, I won't hurt Ziyun. Besides, how could I let Ziyun get hurt? Shinfe. Listening to Shinfei's words, Xia Ziyun felt warm in her heart and she murmured Shinfei's name in response. The two looked at each other with affection. This made Han Feiyu even more angry. I originally wanted to persuade Shinfe to quit, but I didn't expect that I would end up eating dog food for myself. He gritted his teeth, and when he saw the two men were about to step forward, he stopped them. No, you can't jump. Why can't you jump? Because I am Ziyun's dance partner. After these years of training, Ziyun, don't you realize how well we dance together? This kind of tacit understanding can never be simulated by you and others. I really didn't notice. Xia Ziyun shook her head and responded truthfully. Han Feiyu was suddenly speechless. Seeing this scene, Shinfe also saw some clues in Han Feiyu's eyes. Although she is said to be a dancing partner, actually, she would rather be a male partner. This is also a love rival. Thinking of this, Shinfe no longer had the heart to talk to him in a nice voice. My classmate, although I don't know your name, but if you stop me like this, could it be that you like our Ziyun? Shinfe said this naturally to assert his sovereignty. Sure enough, Xia Ziyun was very impressed by this. Her eyes were filled with tears and she looked at Shinfe lovingly. At the same time, Han Feiyu's expression changed instantly. What does my Ziyun mean? Before Han Feiyu could react, Shinfei's series of attacks had already arrived. He said to Xia Ziyun, Ziyun, I don't like you dancing with other boys. If you need a dance partner in the future, just look for me. Han Feiyu sneered. This stupid boy actually restricted Xia Ziyun's freedom? Nowadays, girls are all free and easy. Shinfe was so aggressive that he didn't allow her to have a dance partner, which was tantamount to killing Xia Ziyun's interests and hobbies. Just when Han Feiyu was waiting for Shinfe to suffer a defeat. Who would have thought that Xia Ziyun actually nodded obediently and said, okay, since you don't like it, I will only dance with you in the future. Puff. Han Feiyu almost vomited blood. Xia Ziyun, can you maintain the coolness that a goddess should have? At this moment, Han Feiyu was so angry that he almost vomited blood. How could he keep his composure? With anger rising, he resolutely said in a cold voice, just you? Do you know how well Ziyun dances? Couple dance is something that depends on two people. Do you really have to hold Ziyun back? Only I can match Ziyun in terms of dancing skills and tacit understanding. That's just what you think. Do you really think that I will hold Ziyun back? Shinfei smiled and asked back. Han Feiyu nodded. Of course, you don't have any foundation. How can you still be confident that you won't fall behind? It is important for people to know themselves. You are the one who has no self-awareness. Open your eyes and watch carefully. Shinfe smiled coldly, said no more words, and pulled Xia Ziyun to the center of the hall. Holding Xia Ziyun's waist, the two looked at each other and decisively began to dance to the slow music. Han Feiyu didn't take it seriously at first, and looked at him with the intention of seeing a joke. But he didn't expect that in just a few tens of seconds, he was completely dumbfounded. This is impossible. These dance steps, this kind of tacit understanding, how is it possible? He was so surprised that he lost his voice, his eyes full of disbelief. Looking closely, one could see that Shinfe and Xia Ziyun seemed to have merged into one. Their every move was extremely elegant, and there was no sign that they were a team that had just been formed temporarily. On the contrary, it was more like a dance partner who had worked together for decades. In addition to Han Feiyu, there were other people who were good at dancing. Seeing this scene, they all exclaimed in surprise. Oh my god, Shinfe can actually dance so well? This is amazing. I thought boys only knew how to play games in basketball or something like that. Shinfe can also play basketball, but he can not only play basketball, but also dance. With this level of dancing skills, could it be that Shinfe has been learning dancing since he was a child? The cooperation with Ziyun is simply perfect, a match made in heaven. As he uttered exclamations one after another, Han Feiyu's whole body went limp and he gradually collapsed to the spot. If the other party is not good at dancing, he can still use his dancing skills as his confidence. But after seeing Shinfe dancing, how could he still have the courage? The dancing skills that she was so proud of might just be a joke in Shinfei's eyes. There is no comparison, absolutely no comparison. A feeling of frustration slowly rose up in his heart, and he didn't even dare to think of resisting. When the song ended and Shinfe came to him again, he had already given up resisting. Now, tell me, who is worthy of Ziyun? Han Feiyu was speechless. Shinfe chuckled. Just as he said, the most important thing for a person is to know himself. At least, this love rival should understand. Chapter 108 All Men are pigs. After this battle, everyone's view of Shinfe changed. Handsome, rich, able to play basketball and dance, such a man is simply perfect. Even Songjia just now could not compare with him. At this moment, they finally understood why Xia Ziyun chose Shinfe. Is there any need to hesitate for a man like this? The sooner you get it, the better. Immediately afterwards, everyone celebrated Xia Ziyun's birthday together. Xia Ziyun had obviously prepared a lot for this birthday party. They played until night fell and then everyone realized how quickly time had passed. As the classmates left one after another, only Shinfe, Wang Yuan and Xia Ziyun were left on the scene. The three of them sat cross-legged in the living room, with bottles of empty wine in front of them. Obviously, everyone was a little drunk. Shinfe, you've drunk so much anyway. For your safety, why don't you just sleep here tonight? Xia Ziyun's face turned slightly red, and she suddenly said this. Hearing this, Shinfe was stunned. This is probably not a good idea, right? As Shinfe spoke, he looked at Xia Ziyun. Xia Ziyun's cheeks turned even redder, but even so, she just slightly looked away and murmured, "What's wrong with that? This is supposed to be your villa. It's normal for you to live here. Are we really going to sleep together? What are you talking about? I mean, the villa is so big and there are so many guest rooms. It won't affect you even if you live here." Hobu, so that's how it is. Shinfe suddenly felt a little lost. Unexpectedly, Wang Yuan's eyes suddenly lit up and she slowly moved closer. Then, what if our Ziyun just wants to do something to you? At this time, Xia Ziyun stepped forward with a blushing face and said, Wang Yuan. You are drunk. Okay, I'm drunk, I'm acting crazy, I'm redundant, I won't bother you anymore, I'm going back to my room to sleep first. Wang Yuan pouted, climbed up from the sofa and went to the bedroom upstairs. At this time, Xia Ziyun stared at Shinfe closely. Being slightly tipsy, Xia Ziyun's eyes were watery, and Shinfei's heartbeat quickened as he watched her. Instead, he turned his head away embarrassedly. As luck would have it, he happened to be looking in Wang Yuan's direction. Are you peeking at Wang Yuan? Well, Shinfe, I didn't expect you to be such an LSP. Xia Ziyun pretended to be angry. How is that possible? I don't look like that kind of person. Be more confident and remove the image. Shinfe knew that Xia Ziyun was flirting, so he deliberately asked, "What's wrong? Are you jealous?" "No." Xia Ziyun pouted and turned her head away. At times like this, the more a girl says no, the more she has it in her heart. If you really think that she is not jealous, then you are probably about to break up with her. Shinfe knew this very well. Seeing Xia Ziyun looking away, he did not hesitate and slowly moved closer. "Real?" A question approached quietly, almost reaching Xia Ziyun's neck. Alcohol was affecting Xia Ziyun's body, and her face turned red. She couldn't help but breathe heavier, and her heart was beating fast. Will something happen? Is something going to happen? Xia Ziyun was as nervous as a deer and looked flustered. After a while, she pointed at the food on the table and said, "Do you want to eat it? If not, I'll put it in the refrigerator first. Let's release it later. Now, we have other things to do." What happened?" Xia Ziyun swallowed her saliva. She understood clearly in her heart, but she still asked back subconsciously. Shinfe didn't hesitate and went straight up. Xia Ziyun was at a loss and just slowly closed her eyes. Water seems to be coming naturally. However, it was at this time. A loud shout suddenly rang in the ears of the two. "Hey! Do you have an Apple charger? I forgot to bring it with me." Wang Yuan stood at the stairs and poked her head out to ask. Seeing the two of them almost huddled together, she blushed immediately. I didn't see anything. You guys continue." After saying that, she turned around and hurriedly fled the scene, leaving Shinfe and the other person standing there in panic. After all, both of them were inexperienced players, and they were suddenly caught in the act, so they were both a little embarrassed. I'll go clean up first." Xia Ziyun spoke hesitantly, then stood up and started to clear the food on the table. This time, Shinfe did not try to stop him, but instead helped him clean up the mess. Cleaning up the mess is certainly a tedious task, but it has a special flavor when you do it with your loved one. The two of them cleaned up in tacit understanding, just like a young couple, which really made them feel sweet. It seems that it would be nice to live with Shinfe. Xia Ziyun couldn't help but think so, and a sense of happiness arose spontaneously. Xia Ziyun, favorability +2. Feeling this, Shinfei's eyes lit up. It seems that Xia Ziyun likes hard-working family men. So he cleaned up even more happily, giving Xia Ziyun some free time as well. Sitting quietly on the sofa and watching Shinfei's busy figure was really a pleasure for Xia Ziyun. However, this enjoyment did not last long. Because he was busy, Shinfe did not pay attention to the placement of his mobile phone, which was now placed where he had sat before. As luck would have it, the screen suddenly lit up, and it was a WeChat message. Xia Ziyun had already regarded Shinfe as her man a long time ago. It would be a lie to say she wasn't curious. Seeing this, she subconsciously moved closer. Although she couldn't turn on the screen, the information on it alone was enough to make her angry. Su Xilan, Shinfe, when are you free? Xin Yunmeng, thank you for helping me realize my dream, thank you. Wang Yufei, is there going to be a competition tomorrow? Good luck in the competition. All these messages were sent by women. Men are really all pigs. For a while. Xia Ziyun, favorability 5. Chapter 109. This car cannot overturn. Shinfei was happily washing dishes in the kitchen, but unexpectedly, the system prompt sound made his heart tremble. What's going on? His face froze and he quickly put down what he was doing and secretly looked towards the living room, where he saw Xia Ziyun holding his cell phone. Suddenly my heart skipped a beat. Coupled with the loss of favorability, it is very obvious that other girls must have sent me messages. It just happened to be seen by Xia Ziyun. Otherwise, he really couldn't figure out what would cause Xia Ziyun's favorability to drop. At this moment, Shinfei was almost frightened to death. This rollover was quite serious. But soon, Shinfei calmed down. The more he did not want to panic, the more he knew it was at this time. Stay calm, Shinfei, you can do it. After a slight hesitation, he made up his mind. She went back to wash the dishes, and then came out of the kitchen as if nothing had happened. At this time, Xia Ziyun had already put her phone back. Then Xia Ziyun's face was filled with gloom. Obviously, there will be a storm coming. He who strikes first gains the strength, and he who strikes last suffers. Before Xia Ziyun could start to attack, Shinfei suddenly frowned and said in a deep voice, Ziyun, did you peek at my phone just now? Xia Ziyun, who was originally planning to question Shinfei, was suddenly asked. Subconsciously, he said, I saw it, what's wrong? Xia Ziyun. I am so disappointed. Shinfe said with great sorrow. Xia Ziyun was obviously a little flustered. I didn't mean it. In front of Shinfei's aura, Xia Ziyun didn't know why, but she, who originally wanted to question the other party, actually explained with a guilty conscience. But soon, Xia Ziyun regained his momentum. He was not wrong, but Shinfei, the big pig's hoof, was wrong. He actually secretly chatted with so many girls. Xia Ziyun said unhappily. Shinfei, let's not talk about this for now. Let me ask you, what happened to those girls on the phone? Ziyun. Do you know what is the most important thing for two people to be together? Shinfei said seriously, it's trust. Don't you want to see my phone? Okay. Shinfei walked forward, picked up the phone, saw the messages, and took the initiative to show them to Xia Ziyun. Look, it's just a normal greeting. Why are you so suspicious? But Xia Ziyun wanted to speak. Shinfei took the lead and said, actually, I was planning to take the initiative to explain my relationship with these girls to you today. I didn't expect you to distrust me so much. Is that so? Xia Ziyun was immediately filled with self-blame. Of course. If I had something to hide, would I not have set a password on my phone? I've been so honest with you, yet you're suspicious of me. Yes, I'm sorry, Shinfei. Xia Ziyun actually apologized first. Can I forgive easily at this time? Cannot. If you forgive easily, you will be exposed. Shinfei deliberately put on a stern face and said, I thought that there would be no misunderstanding between you and me. But, what can I say to you? As he spoke, Shinfei was about to put on his clothes. Shinfei, where are you going? I'm going out to get some fresh air. Don't go. Isn't it okay that I was wrong? Xia Ziyun said aggrievedly. Shinfei was secretly happy, thinking that the situation was almost ready. If Shinfei continued to be angry, he would appear to be petty. He put his coat on the sofa, walked to Xia Ziyun, and put his hand on her shoulder. Ziyun, I'm sorry, I was a little emotional just now. You know, I just don't want you to misunderstand. Xia Ziyun nodded quickly. Shinfei said softly, actually, those girls really have nothing to do with me. If there is a chance later, I will introduce them to you. Seeing Shinfei being so frank, Xia Ziyun felt even more guilty. It's all my fault today. It's okay, silly girl. Doesn't this just show that you care about me? Shinfei took out his cell phone and said, today I will tell you what the relationship is between these girls and me, and what happened. Really? Xia Ziyun was shocked. It seems that Shinfei is fine, otherwise why would he say that? Shinfei also had his own plans. If the other party already knew the truth, he must not hide it, otherwise, it would be difficult to defend himself later. Of course it's true. These girls just have a good relationship. It's not what you think. A good relationship? How good is it? Xia Ziyun couldn't help but feel jealous. So good, not even close to the level with you. Shinfei smiled and moved closer to Xia Ziyun step by step. Xia Ziyun obviously did not expect Shinfei to do such a thing, and subconsciously moved back half a step. Shinfei paused his approach. Just when Xia Ziyun had no way to retreat, Shinfei calmly handed the phone to Xia Ziyun, looking like a man with a clear conscience. Here, let me show you. If you want to know about anyone and me, just ask me. Shinfei knew that the more times like this happened, the more he had to appear calm. Only in this way can Xia Ziyun feel at ease. Sure enough, seeing Shinfei like this, Xia Ziyun was no longer angry at all. Shinfei no longer hesitated and decisively recited the name displayed on the phone. Su Ying, my class beauty in high school, I didn't see her again until a class reunion a while ago. Shin Yunmeng is a well-known pianist and actress. Some time ago, she was widely reported in the news. I met her by chance in the piano classroom and helped her solve some problems and troubles. Wang Yufei. The names and deeds of the people were mentioned one after another. Naturally, in the process, Shinfei also omitted most of the points that were easy to step on landmines, and only picked out some unimportant things to talk about. However, even so, when Xia Ziyun heard it, she was really happy. To see whether a man cares about you, how you handle the situation at this time is particularly important. Judging from the fact that Shinfei was willing to explain it in detail for him, he obviously occupied an extremely important position in Shinfei's heart. That's enough. Xia Ziyun smiled sweetly and replied, okay, no need to say more. In fact, you don't need to explain all this to me. As long as you only have me in your heart, it will be fine. I can understand you. Xia Ziyun, favorability +5. The lost favorability has returned. Shinfe couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. He had finally gotten away with it today. He put away his phone and moved closer. No matter what, you just need to remember that in my heart, you are the most special one. No one can compare to you. Do you understand? I understand. Xia Ziyun's face flushed and she nodded slowly and shyly. The two looked into each other's eyes, and they could almost feel each other's breath. At this moment, the atmosphere was extremely intense. Shinfe kept getting closer, staring at the stairs with his peripheral vision, fearing that Wang Yuan would come to cause trouble again. However, Wang Yuan did not come, but the cell phone rang at an inopportune time. As the ringing continued, Xia Ziyun gradually became more awake. Shinfe, you should answer the phone first. Well. Shinfe sighed and had to answer the phone first. If you have something to say, please say it quickly. I'm in a bad mood right now. If you don't give me a better explanation, do you believe I will get angry? This shout caused Xia Ziyun beside him to laugh continuously. There was silence on the other end of the phone. After a while, the voice of a middle-aged man slowly sounded. Are you going to get mad at me? Teacher Wang? Shinfei's face froze, and he looked extremely embarrassed. Teacher Wang then said with a rather resentful expression, alas, I am getting old. I can't even control my students anymore. It seems that my usual style is still too gentle. No, Mr. Wang, I didn't say anything just now. Why are you calling me so late at night? Shinfei gave Xia Ziyun a look, then turned and walked away. Teacher Wang then began to explain. It turned out that it was preparation for tomorrow's basketball game. Because Shinfei had hardly participated in training before, as the competition was approaching, Teacher Wang specially prepared a set of competition strategies for Shinfei. Taking advantage of the free time, he remembered to call Shinfei. Shinfei did not dare to be negligent and secretly wrote down everything Teacher Wang said. The call was finally hung up after dozens of minutes. Shinfei returned to Xia Ziyun, only to find that Xia Ziyun was sleeping soundly on the sofa. He frowned, sighed, walked over, picked him up, and carried him back to the bedroom safely. Although Xia Ziyun should not refuse, Shinfei is definitely not the kind of person who would take advantage of someone in distress. After settling down, Shinfei glanced at Xia Ziyun and found a guest room to sleep in. Hey, do you think it's tiring to do this every day? If it happens again, Shinfei's brain cells will probably die. Chapter 110 Large Shura Field. The next morning, Shinfei got up early. Perhaps it was the effect of alcohol, Xia Ziyun was still sleeping soundly. Shinfei did not disturb Xia Ziyun, but hurried to the competition venue. Cloud City Stadium. This was the decision he made after communicating with Teacher Wang last night. He just needed to go directly to the competition venue. I have to say, this kind of city-level college competition really attracts girls to watch. Being able to play basketball is a plus in the eyes of girls, not to mention that some of the players are handsome and rich. Walking into the stadium from the contestant channel, Shinfei saw a group of girls in the audience. The entire venue can accommodate 1,000 people, of which at least 600 are girls. As the shouts rang out, Shinfei could feel the hormones surging in his body, even though he hadn't yet gone on the court. No wonder cheerleaders are present in most competitions, it turns out they can really play a positive role. When we reached the contestant seats, Teacher Wang came over to greet us. Seeing Shinfei appear, he finally breathed a sigh of relief. You're finally here. I was afraid that if you didn't come, how would we play? This first game is going to be a devilish contest. Our opponent is the team from our neighboring school. Songja is really good at playing basketball. Maybe we can only pin our hopes on you. Don't worry, don't tell me that I have already promised the teacher to come to participate in the competition. Even if I haven't agreed, I will definitely fight when I hear that Songja wants to fight. Otherwise, how can I teach him a lesson? Shinfei smiled, and there was a hint of fighting spirit in his eyes. During the conversation last night, Teacher Wang had already told Shinfei about Songja's participation in the opposing team, and Shinfei immediately became excited. His favorite thing to do is to defeat the opponent in the area where the opponent is good at. Tell him to covet Xia Ziyun. Everyone must die. As people thought so, Screams were heard inside the venue. Wow! Songja is here. Brother Songja is so handsome. He's not only handsome, but he can play basketball and comes from a wealthy family. He's simply perfect. I wish he could just look at me, even just for a second. Brother Songja, I love you, Mua. One after another, the words of infatuation came into my ears. Shinfei's face suddenly turned black. Sometimes, he really couldn't understand this kind of infatuated behavior. Does it mean that after being infatuated like this, the other person will pay attention to you and something will happen between you and him/her? Obviously impossible. So, instead of focusing on being obsessed with flowers, it is better to study more on yourself. Only when you are good enough can you match someone who is equally good. At the same time, what he couldn't understand was, what was so handsome about Songja? Isn't at a huge gap compared to me? He shook his head helplessly. At the same time, Songja also came to the stadium with the basketball team under the attention of the crowd. Because they were the next game, they started warming up directly in the stadium. Accurate shots were made one after another, and the atmosphere in the venue became more and more intense. With every goal scored, the girls' screams became louder, until Shinfei couldn't help but cover his ears. However, at this moment, a scream suddenly made Shinfei come to life. Hey, isn't that Su Ying? Did she come to watch the basketball game today? I heard that Songja has been pursuing Su Ying for 2 years. Do you think she came to see Songja today? Has Songja's pursuit paid off? Shinfei has only appeared in recent times, and the same goes for his affair with Su Ying. Although he is famous in the school, outside of the school, not everyone else knows about him. The spectators in the audience naturally stayed at the level of the village's newly connected internet. When Shinfei looked over, he really saw Su Ying and Wang Yuan walking into the venue. They seemed to be looking for something, until their eyes met Shinfei's, then they waved at him in surprise. It turns out that he was looking for himself. Shinfei smiled with relief. But what he never expected was that this smile would freeze on his cheek as soon as it appeared. Not long after Su Ying and the other person appeared, another figure appeared at the entrance. It was none other than Wang Yufei. Obviously, today is Shinfei's game, she can't not come. Shinfei couldn't help but frowned. He was thinking about how to deal with the situation, but suddenly he was stunned. No way? There's more. Look closely. Behind Wang Yufei, the music teacher and Shin Yunmeng appeared. Seeing Shinfei's gaze, Shin Yunmeng also nodded at him. It's over. Is there a major rollover scene? Almost half of the system-bound objects showed up directly for this basketball game? What should I do? Shinfei's face suddenly became dark, and he wished he could find a crack in the ground to hide in. But this is just a luxury. What is coming cannot be avoided. Su Ying and the other person came up first, and asked Shinfei with a smile, "Why didn't you call us after you woke up this morning? Didn't you have the heart to disturb us from sleeping? Woke up this morning? Soundly asleep?" The amount of information contained in this short sentence is truly astonishing. The onlookers present all widened their eyes. What's the meaning? Could it be that this boy spent the night with Su Ying last night? Wrong. Su Ying was talking about us. Could it be that even the girl next to Su Ying was involved? Your circle is so chaotic. I didn't expect that Su Ying would do such a thing. For a moment, all the girls present felt a little disgusted towards Shinfei. So what if he is handsome? It turns out he is such a messy person. However, the boys present all revealed a hint of murderous intent towards Shinfei. There is no doubt that they are all jealous. Why weren't they the ones doing this kind of thing with Su Ying? Feeling these gazes, Shinfei felt bitter, but he had no place to vent. After all, this was just the beginning. Shinfei, I sent you a message last night, why didn't you reply? Shinfei, you must do your best in the competition later. Shin Yunmeng and Wang Yufei came up and spoke to Shinfei. At this moment, the whole audience fell silent. What is going on? This Shinfei actually has an affair with more than just Su Ying? There is actually another woman? And they are all so beautiful. The murderous look from before became even more intense. Everyone else was jealous, envious and hateful, except Shinfei, who had a bitter face. A lot of brain cells died last night, and I'm afraid another wave will die today. Chapter 111 Come and Warm Up. These scenes were also seen by Songja, who was in the field. After learning that Shinfei and Su Ying might have spent the night together, he felt a little angry. When he saw now that Su Ying was just one of Shinfe's men, he couldn't bear it even more. Why would the goddess I've tried so hard to pursue prefer to be one of others rather than being my only one? Unacceptable. He totally couldn't accept it. Unconsciously, he gripped the basketball tighter in his hands. Staring closely at Shinfei's position, he threw the basketball towards Shinfe with all his might. The basketball is coming. Shinfe was already worried about the current situation and did not pay attention to the situation in the venue at first. It was not until a sound of breaking air was heard that he turned back suddenly. Fortunately, the fighting skills enhanced by the system were not in vain, and he still managed to catch it in his hands. Looking again, the person who came into view was Songja. Songja had already put away the anger on his face and looked apologetic. "I'm so sorry, my hand slipped just now and it dropped out of my hand accidentally, and it almost hit you, classmate. Are you okay?" Although he expressed concern, Shinfe could still see the hidden anger between his brows. The force on the ball was so strong that if it weren't for the support of the system's capabilities, I would not be able to catch such a ball. How could it be caused by a slip of the hand? It was obvious that he did it on purpose, but he still had to find excuses for himself and even pretended to be innocent. Isn't this typical green tea behavior? Shinfe couldn't help but sneer. Without saying much, he just raised the ball and threw it back in the same way. "It's okay, just warm up. I'll give you the ball first." As the sound fell, the basketball followed. Songja obviously didn't expect Shinfe to be so calm, and immediately felt a little doubtful. However, despite his doubts, he still subconsciously reached out and caught the basketball. It was just a basketball, he didn't take it too seriously. However, in the next moment, he realized the simplicity of his thoughts. This is not basketball. This is basically an offensive prop. As soon as his hand touched the basketball, he felt a huge impact force. Even though he had been keeping fit for many years, he was no match for this huge force. Under the momentum, he continued to move backwards, trying to relieve the force. This move is ultimately just a drop in the bucket. Even though he stepped back to relieve some of the momentum, he was still unable to stop the ball. With a plop, he was knocked to the ground by the impact and even rolled several times before he finally stopped. Very embarrassing. This ball actually knocked him down directly? At this moment, everyone in the venue had a bewildered look on their faces, and all their eyes were fixed on him. There were countless gazes, including 600 female gazes. Songja's cheeks immediately turned red. This is so fucking embarrassing. Before he could come to his senses, the members of the basketball team rushed over. After all, Songja was their ace player, and they would not be able to accept it if he really suffered any harm because of this. "Captain, how are you? Are you not hurt anywhere? It won't affect the next game, right? That kid is too insidious. They are our opponents later. They must want to take this opportunity to weaken our strength. Ah! You villain! I'm going to torture him to death." The team members became more and more angry as they spoke, and turned around and rushed towards where Shinfe was. However, just as they were about to arrive, a female voice stopped them. "What do you want to do?" Looking closely, a pretty woman came into view. Qin Shuran, president of Yunnan University's student union. Qin Shuran came here just to cheer for the school team, but seeing that the other party actually wanted to attack her own school team, how could she just stand by and watch? She took a step forward to Shinfe and the others, and faced the opposing basketball team alone. If she were in ancient times, she would definitely have the demeanor of a female general. Seeing this scene, the basketball team members couldn't help but stop and start talking. "Qin Shuran, please go away. This is none of your business. Didn't you see that someone from your school team almost hurt our captain? Injured? What injury? I didn't see anything. What I saw was that Songja deliberately threw the ball to the members of our school team, and then the members of our school team threw the ball back in a friendly manner. There was nothing wrong with that." She emphasized the word friendly. The basketball team members were all speechless. After all, from the perspective of others, the facts were exactly as Qin Shuran said. Even if they checked the surveillance footage, they would not be able to stand their ground. It has to be said that although they are all students, they are like children in front of Qin Shuran. After just one confrontation, they were completely defeated. Seeing this situation, Songja just got up from the ground and walked up. "That's enough. Stop making trouble. We are here to compete, not to fight. What happened just now was just an accident. Team leader. Songja tried to smooth things over, but the players were still a little unwilling and even had a hint of doubt. It shouldn't be like this. After suffering a loss, he took the initiative to settle the matter peacefully. This style is not like Songja at all. According to their understanding of Songja, they knew that Songja was never a good-tempered person. If anyone dared to be rude to him, he would definitely pay the other person back 100-fold and would never swallow his anger. Something is wrong. Something is definitely wrong. Everyone thought so and looked at Songja, waiting for his next move. As expected, just as Songja finished speaking, he changed the subject and invited Shinfe loudly. Shinfe, I won't say more. Do you want to come over and warm up? Hongmen Banquet. As soon as Songja's words came out, this word flashed through the minds of everyone present. Having just suffered a loss at the hands of Shinfe, how could he be kind enough to invite me? Unless he wants revenge. Feeling this, Qin Shiran couldn't help but frown and turned to look at Shinfe. Shinfe, right? Calm down. You guys are going to compete soon. If something happens now, it will not be good news for both sides. I suggest that you don't go to warm up with them. If you really want to warm up, our players over there are also warming up. Xia Ziyun also nodded repeatedly. Yes, Shinfe, don't be impulsive. Although I know you are very good at martial arts, since Songja dares to invite you like this, he must have ulterior motives. You'd better not go. Although Wang Yufei and Xin Yunmeng didn't quite understand the grudge between the two, they also spoke out to dissuade Shinfe. Shinfe felt warm at heart when he heard the words of dissuasion. However, he did not accept it, but just smiled at them and said, What are you worried about? Don't you have any confidence in me? Chapter 112 blocked. Confidence? Have faith in your man. After these words were spoken, Xia Ziyun and the others fell into deep thought. In their eyes, Shinfe always seemed omnipotent, especially when he was full of confidence. Never let them down. This is definitely the case with Shinfe, who knew there was a tiger in the mountain but still went there. After a little thought, the worries of several people subsided a lot. Well, okay, but you must be careful. Shinfe smiled and nodded. However, they are willing to believe Shinfe, but others may not. Qin Shiran, who was standing by, immediately stepped forward and stopped him. That's enough, classmate. Don't act on impulse. This matter not only concerns your reputation, but also the reputation of our entire school. Let's just forget about the previous matter and don't dwell on it anymore. Don't worry, I'm fine. I can definitely handle this perfectly. Shinfe didn't take it seriously and just thought that the woman in front of him was helping him. But he didn't realize that after these words were spoken, Qin Shiran's frown deepened, and even a hint of anger appeared in his eyes. Classmate. Don't be so confident. This is something that can be avoided. I don't know where your confidence comes from, but in the field of basketball, Songja's skills have long been comparable to those of the provincial team. What about you? Me? I'm not very good at basketball. Then why are you trying to stop a chariot with a mantis arm? What do you think of the honor of our school? Do you think you are only representing yourself? Qin Shiran spoke righteously. After these words, Shinfe was a little stunned. Don't you just want to warm up? Is it worth such a big reaction? Stunned, he finally looked at the person in front of him. Qin Shiran is one of the campus beauties of Yunnan University. Her beauty is recognized by the public. To some extent, she is even more stunning than Xia Ziyun. However, the difference between her and Xia Ziyun is that she seems to prefer the radiant look. Whether in study or in life, she always has a spirit of not admitting defeat, and does not have the weak attitude of ordinary girls at all. Take this moment for example. If it were any other girl, even if she was the president of the student union, she would just turn a blind eye and let it go, as it was none of her business anyway. But she is different. Not only did she intervene, but she also forced Shinfe to follow her ideas. This really made Shinfe uncomfortable. If I really follow her thinking, wouldn't I be a coward? Wouldn't I be laughed at? Anyway, I have enough confidence, so why can't I accept the challenge? Shinfe shook his head, but ultimately did not change his mind. Although I am not very good at playing basketball, I am more than capable of dealing with Songja. No need to say more, I have made up my mind. If anything goes wrong, I, Shinfe, will bear the responsibility alone. After saying this, without waiting for Qin Shiran's response, Shinfe took a step forward, walked around the crowd, and came to Songja. Not bad, you have some courage, but you are just courting death. Songja smiled with disdain. He had experienced Shinfei's skills before, and from this aspect alone, he was indeed no match for Shinfei. But when it comes to basketball, it's different. This is the area he is best at. Not to mention the unknown Shinfei, even when facing provincial players, he has absolute confidence. This will surely be his moment to be proud of. At least, that's what he thought. Shinfei obviously didn't care, really? Then I want to see who is seeking his own death. From the very beginning, the atmosphere was extremely tense. As they talked, they arrived at the venue one after another. Under the watchful eyes of the crowd, the competition between the two people officially begins. Songja took the lead in getting the first ball. Shinfei was in charge of the defense. Because he had not received any special training, Shinfei's defensive posture seemed particularly clumsy at this moment, which really aroused Songja's contempt. That's it? Your defense is full of loopholes. I can easily break through it with my eyes closed. Songja sneered and dribbled the ball quickly. Just as he said, he easily broke through Shinfei's defense and went straight to the basket. When he reached the basket, Songja jumped up decisively. Dunk! He held the ball with one hand and showed a beautiful posture in the air, which immediately caused the whole audience to exclaim. Fuck, so here comes the explosive news? Songja is so handsome. Oh my god, it's a dunk. I have nothing against boys who can dunk. Songja, I love you. Songja couldn't help but smile when he heard the exclamation. This time, I should be proud of myself. Smiling face. He had even thought of his own posture for a successful dunk. But it happened at this moment. A figure appeared in front of him at an extremely fast speed. Shinfei. How is this possible? How could Shinfei come from behind and win? Songja was stunned in the air, and the next second, he was even more stunned. Shinfei just waved his hand nonchalantly and grabbed the basketball in his hand. Press and hold. Or in other words, it was a blocked shot. In the blink of an eye, while blocking the shot, a huge force was transmitted from the ball to Songja's arm. He had already endured a force of impact before, how could he withstand another one now? Bang! There was a loud bang. Songja fell heavily to the floor. Then Shinfei and the basketball landed. That's it? With your attack like that, even if I let you break through, you won't be able to score a goal. Almost the exact words. Shinfei glanced at Songja with contempt, which made Songja angry. He couldn't bear to be defeated by his rival in the field where he was best. Come again. Enduring the pain in his arm, he quickly got up from the ground and took a defensive stance. This time, it was Shinfei who attacked. In fact, if Shinfei really wanted to score a goal, he could just shoot from the spot. After all, with the help of the system, his three-point shooting rate was almost 99%. The remaining 1% is just the impossible possibility. But it is obvious that Shinfei is not willing to do so. Goal? Is that the ultimate goal? No. Shouldn't the real purpose be to crush Songja's spirit? Shinfei smiled coldly and started dribbling the ball. Although he had not received any professional training, breaking through was a piece of cake due to his absolute speed. In just a few seconds, Shinfei was close to the basket and jumped up suddenly. Do the same. The dunk that Songja failed to dunk before will be dunked by Shinfei himself. Songja did not dare to delay and also flew into the air. However, the next scene completely shocked him. Chapter 113. This is strength. Just as both of them were suspended in the air, Songja was about to touch the basketball in Shinfei's hand. An accident happened. Shinfei's body suddenly began to spin. Songja, who was unable to move, was immediately bypassed by him in the air. Dunk. Goal. A 360-degree perfect goal. Clang. As the sound of the ball hitting the basket rang out, the whole stadium fell into silence. Everyone's eyes widened, unable to believe the scene before them. Songja, defeated? And the defeat was so complete? Who is this boy? Upon closer inspection, he seems to be even more handsome than Songja. After a brief silence, there was a burst of cheers and shouts. At this moment, even the girls who had been cheering for Songja before all stood on Shinfei's side. That boy's name is Shinfei, right? He's so handsome. I thought Songja was handsome enough until I met him. Oh my god, he can actually crush Songja like this, he must be at the national level. I can't take it anymore, I can't take it anymore. From now on, I will be a fan of Shinfei's looks, oh no, a fan of his basketball skills. Of course, they were not the only ones cheering. Su Ying and others, who had been worried for a long time, finally breathed a sigh of relief. For them, as long as Shinfei was safe, they were already satisfied, not to mention that he was so dazzling while being safe. This is their man. Su Ying, favorability +1. Wang Yufei, favorability +2. Xin Yunmeng, favorability +1. In just a moment, a series of system prompts rang in Shinfei's ears. Shinfei smiled, then looked at Songjia coldly again. Now, do you understand? The gap is the gap. No matter how much you talk, it is still an insurmountable gap. Accept your fate. You can't do it. No. No? Songjia murmured softly, his face full of confusion. Basketball has always been his pride, and he has always had absolute confidence in this field. After all, with his strength, he should have such confidence. However, at this moment, the confidence built up over the years was severely shattered by Shinfei. He couldn't win against women. He couldn't play basketball either. A sense of frustration suddenly arose, making Songjia extremely painful. But soon, a glimmer of spirit gradually returned to his eyes. Basketball is not a one-person sport. Even if Shinfei crushed him alone at this moment, what would it matter? I have my own team. Isn't this team stronger than him alone? With a touch of joy on his face, he immediately looked at Shinfei. Why are you so arrogant? Isn't it just because I'm good at solo? Basketball is not a one-person sport, it's a team game. Later, when we get to the real court, I will let you know what cruelty is. Cruel? Shinfei couldn't help laughing, and then he said, okay, even if you don't want to leave a way out for your confidence, then I will satisfy you. See you in the game later. After saying that, Shinfei went straight back to Su Ying and others. Xin Shiran was still standing there. Shinfei walked up to him and smiled at him. See, I told you, there's no problem. Just because there was no problem doesn't mean there won't be any problem. I did nothing wrong. You just got luckier. Xin Shiran responded coldly. Shinfei was full of helplessness. Is this luck? Isn't this strength? Only if you have the ability, you will dare to do this. Shinfei shook his head helplessly. At this time, the system's voice suddenly sounded. Bite. System activated, automatically capturing the target character, Xin Shiran. Name, Xin Shiran. Age, 22 years old. Height, 173 centimeters. Weight, 48 kilograms. Appearance, 9.3. Favorability, 30. Appearance value of 9.3. This seems to be the highest value among the bound characters. Shinfei's eyes immediately lit up. However, he soon frowned. What the hell is this -30 favorability? Didn't I just say a few words to her? Why do you have so much negative debt? Shinfei looked confused. However, he didn't know that for Xin Shiran, she had a natural resistance to men and her favorability was low. In addition, he just ignored Xin Shiran's advice, so it was only natural that he would be ranked -30. Unlike Shinfei, Xin Shiran could not hear the system sound. Seeing Shinfei remain silent, she thought that Shinfei realized his mistake. She snorted coldly, ignored him, turned around and returned to her seat. Looking at her back, Shinfei couldn't help but sigh. It seems that this woman is particularly difficult to deal with. The rest time was not long. After the players from both sides finished warming up, they took to the court one after another. With the atmosphere of the previous warm-up match as a backdrop, at this moment, the entire audience was cheering continuously and the atmosphere was unprecedentedly warm. However, it was precisely because of what happened before that among the cheers for Shinfei were actually louder than those for Songjia. Walking onto the court with the players, except for Shinfei, the other four seemed a little nervous. After all, unlike Shinfei, before this, when they fought with Songjia and others, it was a one-sided situation and they had no power to fight back. Over time, whenever they met Songjia and others, they couldn't help but feel fear. This is also the case now. He's already showing signs of cowardice before the battle even begins. Shinfei knew the importance of momentum to a team. Seeing this, he also grinned and encouraged, "It's okay, just treat it as a normal game, play casually, and leave the rest to me." But, the other team is Songjia's team. Apart from Songjia, the other players are not bad either. Xiaolong, where is your usual spirit? Why are you so cowardly now? Even if they are Songja's team, so what? Aren't they the same as us, with 2 legs and 2 hands? I don't believe they can grow an extra hand. Shinfe is extremely confident. He also let this confidence infect others. Feeling this, the rest of the people finally calmed down. The first game officially begins. Players from both sides took their own positions, and so did Shinfe. The combat between teams is obviously much more complicated than that between a single person. As soon as the battle started, Shinfe couldn't help but frown. The players on Songja's team instantly demonstrated strong teamwork, and each row and each move was well organized without any confusion. On the other hand, our side is like a pile of loose sand. Even the formation that had been specially trained before was difficult to deploy at this moment. The situation is completely showing an overwhelming trend. It can be said that except for Shinfe, who can still fight, the rest of them are basically just obis. It's hard to help the situation at all. For Shinfe, this was not a team battle at all. It was clearly asking him to face the entire opposing team alone. Chapter 114, Complete Defeat. Shinfe ran all over the field, constantly trying to make efforts. But with all the efforts, in just 10 minutes, the opponent was still leading by 12 points. Seeing this scene, the audience shook their heads. It seems that Shinfe is still not good enough. How can he compare with a team of others with just one person's strength? Songja's team is well known. Each of them has excellent skills, and their tacit understanding is enviable. Shinfe is certainly capable, but the other teammates are indeed not as good as him. No matter how strong one is, basketball is a team sport. In this regard, Songja is better. Songja, I love you. Although Shinfe gained a lot of fans after the previous scene, at this moment, those fans began to waver like fence-sitters. After all, what they like are handsome and strong contestants. Who would care about a loser? The situation is not optimistic. Songja on the field also gradually smiled. Shinfe, it's 12 points. Are you letting me win? Ha, why are you so weak when it comes to team competitions? Who said no? Just now I saw that you lost so badly, so I wanted to give you some face and let you show off for a while. But, it seems like you don't need me to give you face like this. Slippery mouth, humph, then I beg you, don't give me face, please torture me to death. Songja naturally wouldn't think that Shinfe was letting him win, so he was extremely arrogant at this moment and even made a face at Shinfe. Shinfe frowned slightly, but said bluntly, okay, I have never heard of such a cheap request in my life, then I will satisfy you. After saying that, Shinfe focused more attentively on the situation on the scene. Previously, he had always put himself into the team, and all his actions were closely related to the team. In this way, there would be no problems with tacit understanding between him and the team. But the disadvantages it brings are also obvious. For example, the personal strength he had previously demonstrated could not be fully utilized. He could have broken through on his own, but for the sake of the team, he made a seemingly safer pass. However, he never thought that once the ball left his hands, the other players would not be able to keep it. If you want to win, you must play uniquely. Only in this way can there be a glimmer of possibility of victory. Since the other team members are unlikely to play a role, why don't I just ignore them? Isn't it just one person facing the entire team? What is there to fear? Shinfe made up his mind secretly. Just as the ball was passed to him, he glanced at his teammates who were waving at him from a distance, decisively gave up the team, and rushed towards the basket on his own. The other side treated him as a formidable enemy and surrounded him, which made his teammates very anxious. Shinfe, pass it to me first, you are surrounded by them. I can also catch the ball here, and you can pass it to me. They have all gone to your place. I have a great location here. Despite the loud shouts, Shinfe seemed not to hear them. Even though he was being blocked by several people, he did not hesitate at all and just dribbled forward with the ball. This scene really made the others sigh continuously. What is Shinfe doing? Does he think he can dribble the ball and break through the formation set up by others by himself? Isn't this too arrogant? No one has ever broken through the defensive formation of Songja's team. It can only be broken by passing the ball. What on earth is Shinfe doing? Is he trying to prove himself? Come on, this is a team sport, you can't play like this. No one is optimistic. After all, no matter from which angle you look at it, the possibility of Shinfe making a breakthrough is almost zero. Even Shinfe knows the difficulty of this. However, at this moment, his mind was free of distractions and he didn't even think about the possibilities. He just thought that as long as he did it, he would have a chance to succeed. The power of the system suddenly filled his entire mind at this moment, and the opponent's movements also slowed down. An iron wall? No. It has flaws after all. No matter how small this flaw is, it still exists. Shinfei's eyes focused, he seized the opportunity, and decisively rushed towards the flaw. Step. 2 steps. A few steps. After a few steps, he suddenly broke through the blockade of several opponents and accomplished the impossible. How is this possible? Songja's eyes widened immediately, and he did not dare to be negligent, and kept calling on his teammates to defend. But the defenses before this have been breached, so how can we succeed in fixing the situation now? Shinfei moved quickly and rushed to the basket in a flash. He jumped up and slammed the basketball into the basket. Bang! At the sound, the whole place fell silent. Shinfei actually did it? How is this possible? Even if it was a player from the national team, it would be impossible for him to make such a breakthrough. Everyone was dumbfounded. But the reality is right in front of them, and no matter how hard they try to believe it, they have to believe it. Then, everyone spontaneously cheered for Shinfei. Amid the shouts, Shinfei smiled evilly and looked at Songja. Now, the game has just begun. It's just one goal, isn't it? We're still 10 points behind. If you have the ability, you should tie the score first before you say such things. Songja had a bad premonition, but his inner pride still made him remain stubborn. Upon hearing this, Shinfei nodded immediately. In the following time, Shinfei fully utilized the Maverick's purpose to the extreme. Once the ball was in his hands, he would never give it to others. If you can break through, then do it. If you really can't break through, just jump up from the spot and make an accurate three-pointer. A huge gap? It's just a joke though. In just half an hour, Shinfei not only reversed the score, but also left his opponent far behind. These scenes really made the audience gasp. Oh my god, what kind of monster is Shinfei? All of Yunda's goals were scored by him. The others are just like decorations. This is not a team competition at all, this is clearly Shinfei versus Songja's entire team. Shinfei is a god. Even if NBA players come here to play, they can never beat them like him. It's not just the audience who have this idea. Seeing the score gradually widening, the members of Songja's team couldn't help but lose their fighting spirit. On the contrary, everyone on Shinfei's side became more motivated. In fact, there is indeed a gap between them and Songja and others, but the gap is not that outrageous. As one side gained strength while the other lost strength, Songja and his group were naturally defeated more thoroughly. Chapter 115 Entrepreneurship Competition. A completely crushing ending. When the whistle to end the game sounded in the stadium, Shinfei threw out another long-distance dunk on the spot. Bang! In. It almost spanned the entire venue, but it still added salt to the wounds of Songja and his group. With such a huge score, the audience in the stadium will certainly not be stingy with their cheers. Shinfei! 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 For a moment, the only sounds in the entire venue were those cheering for Shinfei. Every sound is pleasant to the ears, but also like a needle prick. Songja felt unwell. He let the weakness creep in and collapsed helplessly on the court. The rest of the team members rushed over and quickly pulled him up. Captain, don't do this. You just finished exercising. Don't sit there. Leave me alone, and leave me alone. Team leader. At this moment, the high-spirited Songja of the past was gone. He was completely defeated by Shinfei. All that's left is just a walking corpse. However, this is Songja's business and has nothing to do with Shinfei. After winning the game, Shinfei hurriedly said goodbye to teacher Wang and sneaked out of the venue through the back door. After all, he didn't want to run and face Xia Ziyun and the other two. If you want to explain it, there is indeed a way to explain it, but the problem is that it is not easy to take care of the emotions of 3 people. Instead of putting yourself in danger, it is better to just leave. When asked later, just say that you left late and did not see them, so they left first. Yeah, that's right. I never take the blame, and anyway, they didn't notice when I left. Shinfei secretly made up his mind. The fact was just as Shinfei expected. At night, when the girls asked questions one after another, this set of words made them immediately regret it. I thought you had left, but it turns out you were still busy backstage. It's all my fault. If only I had waited a little longer. I didn't see you, so I left first. I'm sorry. You were the last to leave? I left early? Reactions like these made Shinfe almost laugh out loud, but in his response, he still looked regretful. Done. After the basketball game, Shinfe made a special trip to meet with Mr. Bao to discuss the film. Mr. Bao naturally agreed. However, a movie is different from fast food. The preparation it requires is not an easy task, and it will not start shooting in a short time. Shinfe was happy to have some free time and was living the life of a college student again. Attending classes, playing games, and flirting with girls, it's so fun. His days were broken until Wang Yu, the fourth student in the dormitory, had a sudden idea. By the way, Shinfe, I have something I want to ask you. What's up? Well, for children from wealthy families like you, do you have to learn a series of knowledge about investment and financial management from a young age? What a rich kid. During this period, his roommates have discovered that Shinfe is very rich, and no matter how he explains, his roommates won't listen. Give a villa, drive a luxury car. Chang Wei also said that he doesn't know martial arts? Later, Shinfe was too lazy to explain and even admitted that he was the future heir of the consortium. At this moment, Shinfe was suddenly stumped by the question. He is not the son of a wealthy family, so it is impossible for him to learn such things since childhood. For him since childhood, it was just 3 years of college entrance examination and 5 years of simulation. Investing and financial management are simply out of reach. But the question is, if I respond like this, what if I get exposed later? If you're going to install it, you should install the full set. After thinking for a while, Shinfe gradually nodded. Actually, I didn't learn these things since I was a child, but I have had some exposure to them. Why are you asking this? Wang Yu's eyes immediately lit up and he took out a registration information form from behind him. You should be interested in this thing, right? I've already signed up. Why don't you join me? Shinfe looked down and saw the 4 big words entrepreneurship competition at a glance, and his face immediately turned black. If I had known this would be the case, I would not have told you that I had learned it. Isn't this just digging a hole for myself to jump into? Hit yourself in the face? Shinfe frowned slightly and shook his head repeatedly, saying, forget it, forget it. It's just a small fight, you can just go. It's boring. I know this is a piece of cake for you, but just think of it as accompanying me. You know I'm timid and I don't dare to do this kind of thing alone. Wang Yu grinned and begged repeatedly. After a while, he pointed at Zheng Xiang and the other man and said, they have already agreed to accompany me. Shinfe, why don't you come with me? We are 4 brothers in the dormitory. We usually do everything together. All 4 brothers have moved out. Shinfe wanted to cry but had no tears. However, it is indeed as Wang Yu said. Before obtaining the system, the 4 of them would participate together in any activity, which is why they formed such a strong friendship. If I refuse at this moment, wouldn't it be equivalent to creating a breach in the friendship? No matter how you make excuses, it will give people the impression that you have changed. It's like some people, after they become rich, they are unwilling to even acknowledge their former brothers. Shinfe has always hated this kind of people, so naturally he would not become this kind of person at this time. Feeling the sincerity of the other 3 people in the dormitory, Shinfe could only sigh and agree. Well, there's really nothing I can do about you, so I'll reluctantly participate. However, I've made it clear in advance that I'm just here to make up the numbers. Okay. No problem. Of course, participating is one thing, but caring is another. This day, Shinfe went to the student union as usual to submit weekly reports. But just after he handed in the report and was about to leave, a loud angry shout suddenly rang out. Shinfe! What do you mean? Shinfe was stunned and turned his head, and saw Qin Shuren's figure. I saw Qin Shuren holding his report and staring at me angrily. Don't think I don't know that the reports you submitted in the past few weeks were all fraudulent. You actually didn't carry out your business plan at all. I know your family has some money, but if you want to participate, then don't come. You've already participated, who are you trying to show off to? How come you don't even have the basic qualities? Sorry, I've been busy lately. Is that an excuse? If you're busy, then you shouldn't come to participate. You're taking up a spot but not doing anything. You're wasting resources. Shin Shuren's face was full of anger and he continued to scold. Shinfe couldn't help but frown. Chapter 116, My Own Connections. It is indeed my own problem if I participated in the competition but did nothing. But it's just a problem, it doesn't rise to the level of a fault. Why did it sound like Shin Shuren had committed a heinous crime? The unforgivable kind. Shinfe frowned, but still explained in a gentle voice, really, it's not an excuse, I'm really busy these days, when I'm done with this period of time, I'll be able to do it properly. No need. If you don't want to do it, then don't do it. Your eligibility to participate in the competition is revoked. People like you can't do anything well even if you try hard. You are arrogant and think you are so great all day long, but in fact you are just a piece of shit. People like you will never achieve anything in their lives. I have seen too many such people. Shin Shuren didn't even raise his head, but just kept operating something on the desktop. Little did she know that this sentence of hers completely irritated Shinfe. It doesn't matter if I'm disqualified, I don't want to participate in this kind of competition anyway. But isn't it a bit too much to directly classify yourself as a good-for-nothing, or even to say that you will never amount to anything in your life? Shinfei's expression turned cold and he stepped forward decisively to stop Shin Shuren's action. That's enough. I'll do it well and seriously now, okay? Please don't deprive me of it. Are you scared now? It's too late. Shin Shuren sneered, shook off Shinfei's hand, and continued to operate. Shinfei was even more displeased. However, he also knew that begging blindly would not work when facing someone like Shin Shuren. What's more, it was impossible for him to beg. If you want the other party to give up depriving you of your rights, I'm afraid you can only. Shinfei immediately sneered, okay, since you are jealous of my strength and want to win the championship yourself, then do it. Anyway, I am just an ordinary student and can't stop you. Jealous? Ordinary student? As soon as these words came out, Shin Shuren's face suddenly changed. Shinfei, what do you mean? Do you think I am abusing my power? I didn't participate in the competition, so how can I win the championship? You are slandering me. Just because you didn't participate doesn't mean your roommate didn't participate. It also doesn't mean that there are people close to you participating, or people who have done you a favor. You are talking nonsense. You are talking nonsense. Shin Shuren was furious, but Shinfei's words shut her up. After all, her roommate did enter the competition. Even though her relationship with her roommate was not very good, if it were really spread like this, it could become a rumor. By then, she might be speechless. Shinfei saw her expression and naturally guessed something. He shrugged his shoulders and said, I don't know if it's nonsense or not. I only know that I promised to participate in the competition well, but someone wants to deprive me of my qualifications. What does this mean? Isn't it because they are afraid of me? What do you have to be afraid of? You sound like you'll definitely win if you compete seriously. If you don't let me try, how do you know I can't win? Just you? Winning the championship? What a joke. Do you think starting a business is that easy? You can win the championship just by saying so. Shin Shuren was full of disdain. As the organizer of the event, she naturally knew the difficulty involved. However, Shinfei still disagreed. If I say I can win the championship, then I will definitely win the championship. Okay, then what if you can't win the championship? Shin Shuren laughed angrily. It's up to you. Shinfei said with determination, and at the same time, he looked at Shin Shuren meaningfully. What if I win the championship? Shin Shuren seemed a little flustered by Shinfei's gaze, and for a moment, he was unable to respond. But soon, she calmed down. Then I'll let you handle it. However, you have to understand that in this entrepreneurial competition, you are not allowed to seek help from your family members, nor can you use any of your family members' connections. In the end, the champion will be determined by the return on investment. Good. Shinfei nodded and agreed immediately. When facing a strong woman, you must never act coquettishly or beg her. If you want to do something, you must be more assertive. Otherwise, she might not even look at you. This bet seems tense, but if Shinfei really succeeds, it will definitely change Shin Shuren's opinion. Shinfei knew this very well, so the moment he agreed, he started to think about it in his mind. The rule is that you can't ask for help from your family members, nor can you use your family members' connections, but it doesn't say that you can't use your own connections. What's more, when it comes to starting a business, one's own network of relationships is itself a necessity and no one can abandon it. Walking out of the student union, Shinfe smiled and immediately took out his cell phone. Do you really think I can't handle this? It's just that I'm too lazy to do it. Hello? Is this Li Jianzhou? I have something to tell you. I may need to talk to you about it. Hello? Is this Mr. Bao? Yes, I have something to do again. Hello? Is this Chen Xiangnan? During the entire conversation, Shinfe did not even seek help from the other party. He just expressed his ideas once, and left the rest to them to figure out on their own. Mr. Jian is such a great figure that he would not even bother to participate in something as trivial as the entrepreneurship competition. But for everyone, it was a great opportunity to show off in front of Shinfe. So the people at the top started talking, the people below started running around, and everyone started to get busy. For a college student, starting a business is a difficult thing in itself. In particular, due to the difficulty in obtaining startup capital, they cannot set up as many rules as the rich second generation right from the start. In fact, most entrepreneurs can only make their fortune through very small things at the beginning. Just like the business plan made by my roommate, it was just a matter of buying land and selling milk tea. Logically speaking, the milk tea shop market around the school has already reached saturation, and even if another one is opened, it will be in vain. Although Shinfe didn't understand investment, he knew that this model would be difficult to stand out in entrepreneurial competitions. But Shinfe didn't care. Since his brothers were willing to do it, he didn't mind helping. I notified my connections that day and told them about the milk tea shop. Shinfe believed that successful people like Lu Jianzhou and Bao Huang would not let him down. On the day of the opening ceremony, Qin Shuran also took time out to come over. In her eyes, starting a business like opening a milk tea shop is simply a waste of money and only a fool would do it. The surrounding milk tea shop market has long been saturated. Suddenly opening a new store will not only fail to attract classmates, but will also attract attacks from other shops. Not to mention making money, I'm afraid that if it is not handled properly, I will lose everything. So Qin Shuran made a special trip to the scene. Shinfe, I'm going to see you make a fool of yourself today. You are simply a complete dandy boy. Qin Shuran thought to himself. Chapter 117. This milk tea shop is especially delicious. Shinfe specially found a banner for the grand opening ceremony and hung it high. Although it is an old store, it feels like new wine in old bottles. However, he did not organize any opening activities. Under normal circumstances, in order to increase customer base and expand its popularity, new stores will organize some activities at the beginning of their opening, even if it means sacrificing some profits. But for Shinfe, he doesn't need to do so. Customer source? As long as he is there, he will be a source of customers. The result was predictable. Despite the words opening ceremony posted at the door, there were very few visitors. The entire morning was almost wasted, and only a few cups were sold. Shinfe even began to doze off. Seeing this scene, Qin Shuran felt contemptuous. Is this what Shinfe meant by doing it seriously? I'm afraid any student from university can do better than him. Just based on this, why do you still dare to talk about winning the championship? She sneered and walked forward. Shinfe noticed someone approaching, and immediately raised his head and said with a smile, "Excuse me, what would you like to drink?" But when he looked up and saw Qin Shuran's contemptuous expression, his smile froze. Qin Shuran didn't care, he just smiled and said, "I'll drink whatever is the cheapest. Free boiled water is the best." Stingy? No. Qin Shuran just didn't want to increase his performance. Even if it's just a matter of a few dollars, she still cares about it. Shinfe hesitated for a moment, but did not refuse. He turned around and poured her a glass of water. Unexpectedly, after taking a sip and moistening his throat, Qin Shuran began to ridicule. "Hey, didn't you say you were going to win the championship? Why is the business so bleak on the first day of opening? Do you want me to call some classmates to come over to support you? However, I don't know if they are willing to come here to test the poison. You can call me, but I basically won T-Com." This is what Qin Shuran meant. Shinfe knew it, but he didn't care. "No, I don't like that little traffic." You don't like traffic? Qin Shuran was surprised, looked around the empty store, and finally couldn't help laughing out loud. The laughter gradually became particularly harsh. Shinfe couldn't help but get angry. "I say, if you don't want to spend money, don't interfere with my business. Leave early. There will be too many people later and I won't be able to take care of you. If someone takes advantage of you in the crowd, don't blame me then." A lot of people? Qin Shuran sneered and sneered again. If you can get 100 orders today, I, Qin Shuran, will take your last name. Follow your own surname? Shinfe was somewhat resistant to Qin Shuran's ridicule, but when he heard these words, he immediately perked up. Are you serious about what you said? You won't cheat when the time comes, right? When have I, Qin Shuran, ever cheated? However, there is one premise: you cannot use any abnormal means. The so-called abnormal means naturally refer to the use of gimmicks to attract customers, such as free admission throughout the venue. Although Shinfe will inevitably suffer a lot of losses, it is more than enough to get 100 orders. Therefore, Qin Shuran directly interrupted Shinfei's idea. However, she didn't know that Shinfe had never had such an idea from the beginning to the end. Why would he do something that would incur a loss? After all, the wealth that truly belonged to him was only 3 million, which he could not squander. Shinfe smiled and nodded heavily. No problem, I'll be here and do nothing. You can just wait to go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to change your name. Oh, I don't know where you get your confidence from. Okay, then I'll just sit here and watch. Qin Shuran absolutely did not believe that Shinfe could get 100 orders, otherwise, she would not have said such words. Before offering takeout services, 100 orders was a difficult number for an ordinary milk tea shop to achieve, not to mention that Shinfei's place was so desolate. Absolutely impossible. Qin Shuran swore solemnly. However, at this moment, the roar of sports cars suddenly rang in the ears of the two. Qin Shuran looked confused, but Shinfe smiled. It's finally here. The two of them looked in the direction of the sound and saw a number of luxury cars. There were at least 20 of them. These 20 or so luxury cars did not whiz past, but instead stopped in front of Shinfei's milk tea shop. This scene immediately shocked the passers-by. Oh my god, Ferrari, Maserati, Porsche, why are there so many luxury cars? Is this a gathering of the rich second generation? They stopped. Could it be that someone provoked them? I really mourn for that person. How can anyone afford to provoke so many rich second generations? It doesn't matter whether they have cars or not. What matters is that they look more and more handsome the more I look at them. The boys looked at the car and the girls looked at the people. For a moment, all the eyes of the people around them were focused on them. Immediately afterwards, under the gaze of everyone, their eyes lit up and they walked towards Shinfei's milk tea shop. The leader is naturally Chen Shangnan. Seeing Shinfei's gaze, he immediately winked at the people around him and shouted at the top of his voice, I heard that this milk tea shop is particularly delicious. Come on, I'll take you guys to drink some, and I'll pay for everything. As they were talking, Shinfe came over with a smile and introduced the most expensive styles to everyone. Several people understood what he meant and ordered a cup at the same time, which made Qin Shuran, who was standing beside them, stunned. Didn't it just open today? How come there are customers coming here because of your reputation? In particular, this group of people are all rich second generations with extremely high standards, and they almost never drink milk tea. Why did I suddenly want to drink milk tea today? That would be fine, but why did he have to yell when he entered the door? Isn't this equivalent to giving Shinfe free publicity? Qin Shuran was completely stunned. The situation developed just as she had expected. When they heard that even this group of rich second generations said that the milk tea in Shinfei's store was delicious, even passers-by who didn't really want to drink milk tea wanted to try it and all went towards the milk tea shop. What's more, some girls also want to take this opportunity to get to know these rich second generations. If they have the chance, they may be able to jump directly into a wealthy family and reach the peak of their lives. No matter from which angle you think about it, you have to take a sip of this cup of milk tea. At this moment, everyone around began to move closer to Shinfe. But seeing this scene, Shinfe couldn't be happy at all. It would be fine if it was just 1 or 2 cups, and if he wanted to, he could do it, but now there are dozens of people coming suddenly. Wouldn't it be very hard for him? I should have asked for some help earlier. Shinfei's face was full of black lines, and suddenly his eyes fell on Chen Shangnan and others. By the way, do you want to try making milk tea? Chapter 118, 100 cups of each flavor. Let us do it. Chen Shangnan and others were stunned. On weekdays, even if they are not spoiled, they will definitely do nothing if they can avoid doing anything. Let alone making milk tea, even a cup of coffee will be delivered to them by a special person. They are actually asked to make milk tea at this time? They were naturally dumbfounded. If someone else said this to them, they would probably slap them in the face. But the problem is, the person who said this was President Jian. Aren't they here just to support President Jian and win his favor? How dare I refuse it this time? Shen Shangnan looked embarrassed and hesitated, but. Seeing this scene, Shinfei's expression immediately turned cold, and there was obviously a hint of anger in his tone. Forget it, then let me make so many cups myself. Chen Shangnan trembled all over and quickly stood up from his seat. It's just making milk tea, it's not a big deal, brothers, you guys actually want to make it yourself, right? Yes, we actually want to do that too. The others also heard the conversation between Shinfei and the other person, so naturally they did not dare to refuse. So, a group of arrogant rich second generations walked into the store and started making milk tea. I'm afraid that the only one who can make them do this is Shinfei. Shinfei nodded with satisfaction, and then began to teach everyone carefully. Xin Shuren's face turned dark as she watched all this happen quietly, but she also saw that Shinfei was just sitting in the store and had not done anything improper. In other words, no matter how outrageous everything is, it is in line with the rules of the game. At the same time, looking at the dense crowd in front of her, she couldn't help but frown. Did I get cheated in that bet? In just a few dozen minutes, the originally deserted milk tea shop experienced a sales boom, and the queues even stretched to the edge of the street. More importantly, seeing so many people queuing up, a series of chain reactions began to occur. Is this an internet celebrity store? Otherwise, why would there be so many people queuing? Is the milk tea here delicious? Why not give it a try? There are so many luxury cars parked at the door. Could it be that even the second generation rich like the taste of this restaurant? Shinfei didn't need to do any publicity at all. The mere fact that all this happened was better than any publicity. This situation continued until late at night, when all the students returned to the dormitory and everyone was able to get a short rest. Tired. I'm so tired. I'm afraid I've never been so tired in my life. A group of rich second generations have long lost their former glory and are left with only a miserable look. Shinfei smiled and handed some water to a few people, which made everyone feel flattered. No matter how tired they are, this glass of water makes all their efforts today worth it. All 20 people breathed a sigh of relief. At least, the ending is good. Chen Shangnan nodded with satisfaction, and when he saw that there was no one around, he walked forward. Boss, there shouldn't be many people here now. How about we just leave first? Okay, I should be able to handle it now. Thank you so much. That's not true. Actually, we are not helping you. We just want to try something new. Without work to do, Chen Shangnan spoke more confidently, causing the whole audience to burst into laughter. However, at this moment, a middle-aged man suddenly appeared in front of the store. As soon as he saw Shinfei's face, he came over with a smile. Boss, are you off work? Can you still make milk tea now? Can. Shinfei responded, turned his head and his eyes suddenly lit up. Father Su. Why is he here? He had indeed told Su Xilan and others about this matter before, but seeing that he hadn't shown up for such a long time, he thought he would not come today. Who knew that Shanshan would arrive so late now? As if he saw Shinfei's confusion, Father Su smiled and explained, there were too many people before. My old bones can't stand that kind of tossing. So I came here when I saw that there were not many people. Shinfei suddenly realized, and then asked with a smile, okay, then uncle, what do you need to drink? Unexpectedly, upon hearing this, Father Su immediately waved his hands and said, no, I'm not drinking it. At my age, why would I drink milk tea? I mainly saw that my daughter was too tired from work and my employees were working too hard, so I came to buy some milk tea for them. So that's how it is, what do we need to buy? I'm not sure either. How about this? Give me 100 cups of all the flavors you have here, and I'll let them taste them one by one. 100 cups? And 100 cups each? Everyone's eyes widened. There may not be too many flavors in Shinfei's store, but there are at least a dozen. If there are 100 cups of each, wouldn't that be more than 1,000 cups? Although considering the number of employees in the Su family, this amount of milk tea is not considered a lot, the problem is that they ordered more than 1,000 cups right away. Isn't that too outrageous? Shinfei was fine, but the other second-generation rich people who had been busy all day all collapsed on the spot, which made Shinfei laugh. Shinfei did laugh, but Xin Shiran, who was sitting in the deepest part of the store, couldn't laugh at all. Has she never seen people buying milk tea like this? Is this really just a milk tea shop? Isn't it some wholesale store? At this moment, she couldn't help but look at Shinfe. Although she didn't know what was going on, this series of events always made her feel a hint of conspiracy. There must be a ghost among them. But after careful thought, she couldn't say anything to Shinfe. It's all within the rules. There was no foul. No matter how hard it was to accept, she had no choice but to swallow it. Only when the rich second generation started to get busy again did she gradually escape from the store. But he never thought that no matter how busy the store was, Shinfe was happy to have some free time. Hey, Shin Shiran, are you ready to go back? Shin Shiran? Shin Shiran was surprised and turned to glare at Shinfe. Shinfe shrugged and said with a smile, isn't it? Let's not talk about the orders during the day. Just looking at the order you just received, it is enough for you to fulfill the bet. Do you want to cheat? I. Shin Shiran's face turned red and he couldn't utter a complete sentence for a long time. Facing Shinfei's aggressive gaze, at this moment, tears welled up in her eyes. No matter how strong a woman is, there are times when she is wronged and she has a weak side, but most of the time she doesn't show it. Seeing this scene, Shinfe immediately frowned. Well, forget it. I won't punish you anymore. Go back and have a rest. Chapter 119 Breakthrough 80 points. What Shinfe hated most was a woman crying in front of him, especially a beautiful woman. The moment he saw the tears, Shinfe knew that winning or losing in this bet was no longer important. After saying that, Shinfe turned around and walked into the store. Shin Shiran stared at Shinfei's back infatuatedly, and unknowingly, there was a hint of tenderness in his eyes. This man doesn't seem to be as bad as other men. Shin Shiran, favorability +2. Suddenly feeling the increase in favorability, Shinfe was stunned and quickly turned his head away. But Shin Shiran was no longer seen outside the store. Shinfe shook his head helplessly. It seemed that if he wanted to conquer Shin Shiran, he still had a long way to go. In the days that followed, Shinfei's milk tea shop was joined by many rich second generations, and it began to have more and more of that flavor. It doesn't matter whether the milk tea tastes good or not. With the opportunity to become a wealthy family, who would care about a cup of milk tea? The time stipulated for entrepreneurial activities passes by in a flash. Since it is just an experimental activity, it will naturally not last long. A few days later, Shinfe came to the T-shaped classroom with a stack of documents. Here, the student union will select the champion. The other 3 people in the dormitory had already been in their positions. When they saw Shinfe appear, they waved to him repeatedly. Shinfe walked over, sat down, and had a great chat with them. After a while, Shin Shiran slowly walked onto the stage. Ahem. Everyone, be quiet. This entrepreneurship competition has come to a successful conclusion. In this entrepreneurship competition, we have seen the various efforts made by the students to start their own businesses, and at the same time. The opening introductions continued one after another, but Shinfe didn't pay too much attention to them. After several minutes, Shin Shiran finally got to the point. After 15 days of competition, the data of this round of contestants has been released. Please look at the big screen. As soon as the words were spoken, everyone turned their eyes to the big screen. A series of profit data fell into everyone's eyes. Wow, Lu Yang invested 3,000 yuan and actually earned 5,000 yuan. This is a good result. Your success is nothing. Look at Wang Wei below. He turned 10,000 into 20,000 in just 15 days. Not bad. Shin Sinny's family is originally a business family. It is normal for her to achieve such results. It is not surprising. I think she will win the championship this time. Everyone was talking about it, and the data on the big screen gradually declined. When it slid to the last person, everyone was stunned. Invest, 50,000. Profit, 150,000. In just 15 days, it tripled. How is this possible? Is this an entrepreneurial achievement that students can achieve? Everyone looked confused, and then looked at the entrepreneur's name and took a breath of cold air again. Shinfe. It turned out to be Shinfe. Whether it was his previous deeds with Xia Ziyun and others, or his outstanding performance in the basketball game, Shinfe had already become a household name in the school. I can actually see his name here at this time. He is handsome, his family is rich, he plays basketball very well, and he is also very good at making money. Does this still look like a human being? It's simply a monster. There were bursts of booing in the stadium, and Shin Shiran saw it all. Even though she was extremely reluctant, she had to announce loudly, "Everyone has seen the data. I declare that the winner of this entrepreneurship competition is Shinfe." With a roar, Shinfe stood up under the push of his roommate, which actually felt like a leader's inspection. After winning the award, Shinfei's name once again spread to every corner of the school. If the previous deeds were child's play, then this time, he completely convinced the people. A startup that tripled its profit in 15 days is unprecedented even in the history of universities. Naturally, Su Ying also learned the news. After being with Shinfe for such a long time, Shinfe has indeed never let her down, but the problem is that before this, Shinfe has never shown any ability in entrepreneurship. If it weren't for this incident, Su Ying probably wouldn't have known that Shinfe actually had such talent. The moment she found out, she immediately took out her cell phone. "Hello? Shinfe, congratulations, you actually won first place, that's amazing. What's so great about that? I was forced to do this. You know, I just want to be low-key. It's just that your strength doesn't allow it, right?" Su Ying burst out laughing. Su Ying, favorability +5. Bite. The system voice suddenly sounded in Shinfei's mind. "Congratulations to the host for reaching the target with more than 80 points. Reward host strategy level package, violin technique master level. Finally broke through 80. Compared with the rewards from the system gift package, this breakthrough obviously made Shinfe more excited. After operating for such a long time, this is the first time that the favorability has exceeded 80. It has not been easy along the way. Although there is still a long way to go before successful completion, a breakthrough is a milestone. Shinfe was happier than usual. So, he immediately invited the person on the other end of the phone. "Ziyun, you don't have anything to do now, right? Otherwise, I'll treat you to a meal, and then we can go shopping or something." "It's all fine." "Good." Chapter 120 asking Mr. Jian to come and participate. It has been a while since the last basketball game. After a short leave, Songjia finally regained his spirits. It is impossible for a person like him to never recover from this setback. Even if he wanted to do so, the pride in his heart would never allow it. Naturally, these things will always be a knot in his heart and will not fade away with time. After returning to school, he was constantly thinking about his plan to take revenge on Shinfe. However, after thinking for a long time, he still couldn't come up with a feasible plan. Until a WeChat message came. "Songjia, where have you been recently? You don't even come to the party on weekdays. Do you have a new love and forget about us?" If Shinfe was present, he would not be unfamiliar with the sender. Isn't it Chen Xiangnan? Yunqing is not very big, and the circle of children of high-ranking officials seems even smaller. For someone of Songjia's status, even if he doesn't take the initiative to approach him, others will still try their best to get close to him. Although Chen Xiangnan is not that kind of person, he will always be brought along whenever there is any activity. On weekdays, Songjia always treated these people perfunctorily. At most, he just showed up and didn't take them seriously. But at this moment, looking at Chen Xiangnan's message, he felt like he had grabbed a life-saving straw. Some time ago, the news about Chen Xiangnan and others also vaguely reached his ears. After all, even if he didn't want to know, his family would more or less remind him a few words. It's just that Chen Xiangnan seems to get along well with a young man from a really wealthy family, who seems to be called Mr. Jian. If there is a chance, let him have more contact with it. A real wealthy family. Only people at his level would understand the meaning of this word. Simply put, in front of such people, there is nothing in the world that they can't handle. For example, Shinfe. His eyes immediately lit up and he started typing on his phone. "That's impossible. How could I forget you? It's just that I was delayed by something recently, so I didn't go to play with you. By the way, I heard from my parents that you have been very close to a guy named Jianzong recently? Yes, Songjia, you missed a great opportunity. Do you know how generous Mr. Jian is? He spends tens of millions or even hundreds of millions of dollars on the live streaming platform without taking money seriously. I am really envious of him. I wish I had that much money." It was rare for Songjia to see Chen Xiangnan envying others, but because of this, he became more determined. "Then Xiangnan, how about you introduce me to someone? I've been in some trouble recently and I really need someone like this to help me. Don't worry, as long as you help me with this matter, I will owe you a huge favor in the future. As long as you don't let me die, everything is up to you." In order to get Chen Xiangnan to introduce him, Song just simply took the risk. Chen Xiangnan was obviously a little surprised and asked a few questions in return. However, when he thought of Shinfei's low-key demeanor on weekdays, he finally refused. Forget it. Mr. Jian likes to keep a low profile. If he knew I did something like this, I'm afraid the good impression he had worked so hard to build on me would be lost. I won't do that. Songjia couldn't help but frown and kept offering benefits like crazy. It has to be said that in the face of such real benefits, Chen Xiangnan couldn't help but feel a little shaken. After a while, he sighed and said, "How about this? President Jian has a group chat with us, I'll add you in, but don't go to President Jian to talk about things right away. It's best to wait for President Jian to give you instructions, and then take the opportunity to bring it up after you satisfy him. Otherwise, if anything goes wrong, I won't be responsible." No problem. As long as I can get one step closer to the legendary swordmaster, what does it matter even if it's just in a group? Songjia's originally lifeless eyes finally regained their luster, and for a moment, he couldn't help but clench his fists. Shinfei, you are done. As long as I get the help of Master Jian, even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, I, Songjia, will tear you into pieces. Who would have thought that Mr. Jian was Shinfei? He didn't know, and neither did many other people. Shortly after he joined the group, in the villa area in the east of the city, a middle-aged man was looking at his daughter with interest. "Shu Ran, you haven't been acting right these past few days. You've been repeating that boy's name hundreds of times. Could it be that you've fallen in love with him?" "Dad. How is it possible? How could I possibly like that kind of person? I'm just mad. He obviously used some trickery to win the championship, but I just can't find any evidence." Looking closely, the girl was Qin Shuran. Hearing his daughter's response, the middle-aged man immediately smiled bitterly and responded subconsciously, "You women are just saying one thing and thinking another. Your mother also said the same thing about me to others. And now, isn't she my wife? In my opinion, you just don't want to accept the facts." "I don't." Qin Shuran immediately stood up from his seat and looked at his father with angry eyes. "Also, don't always talk about you women. It's already a different era. Why are you still unwilling to formally marry us? Gender is determined by heaven, but heaven has never determined our abilities." "Shut up. How do you talk to your father? How many times do I have to teach you?" The middle-aged man did not agree with her and immediately scolded her back. Hearing this, Qin Shuran clenched his teeth tightly, but ultimately could not say another word. "My father has always been like this since I was a child, and the idea of favoring boys over girls has long been deeply rooted in me." Not only did he never acknowledge her, but no matter what she did, it seemed wrong in his eyes. No matter how hard she tried, it would still be like this. It is precisely because of this that she has been hostile to all men since she was a child. Does it mean that women really cannot be taken seriously? She shook her head quietly, turned around decisively and walked out the door. Since communication is impossible, then just don't communicate. However, just as she turned around, Qin's father spoke again. "Don't leave in a hurry. What's the name of the boy you just mentioned? Shinfei, right? Okay, there will be a charity party in a few days. Invite him to come. I want to see who dares to make my daughter talk about him like that." Qin Shuran shuddered all over, then nodded heavily and walked away. Seeing his figure disappear, the middle-aged man sighed and took out his mobile phone from his pocket. "Hello, is this Mr. Bao?" "Yes, I'm Qin Tianju. I'm planning to hold a charity dinner in a couple of days. Didn't you tell me last time that you know a super rich man named Mr. Jian? How about you ask Mr. Jian to come and participate?" Chapter 121. Tell me, who are you? The charity dinner is one of the major gatherings that must be held in Yunqing every year. All prominent figures will be proud to attend this dinner. Each dinner will be planned and hosted by a well-known entrepreneur, and this year it is Qin Tianju's turn. In order to make this dinner more impressive, Qin Tianju naturally wanted to invite all the wealthy people in Yunqing to participate. The recently emerging sword sect is naturally no exception. Taking advantage of the relationship with Mr. Bao, Shinfei naturally did not refuse and agreed immediately. However, what Shinfei did not expect was that just after he got the approval, Qin Shuran called him from the other side. Because of his previous participation in the competition, it was easy for Qin Shuran to get Shinfei's phone number. Also, an invitation. Similarly, Shinfei also agreed. After all, we have already promised them, so it is not easy for us to refuse. However, what he didn't know was that just after he hung up the phone, Shinfe on the other end of the phone suddenly laughed triumphantly. Shinfe, you were still too young. I asked you to come, and you came. Aren't you afraid that this is a trap? What's even funnier is that you didn't even ask for the details. Are you really that stupid? As she spoke, she looked down at the invitation in her hand. In a gathering like this, every participant is a well-known figure, so it is naturally impossible for anyone to take advantage of the situation. Therefore, invitations are particularly important. Without an invitation, no one can enter the hall except for specially invited people. Shinfe doesn't even have this common sense. Thinking of this, Shinfe's smile became even wider. After a slight hesitation, she decisively tore up the invitation. The flying pieces of invitation cards are as beautiful as flowers. I was bullied so badly by you last time, so I'll trick you this time, hee hee. This way we're even. Shinfe smiled slyly. Lost to a man? Impossible. Soon. The day of the charity dinner has arrived. On this day, in order to avoid the embarrassment of last time from happening again, Shinfe made a special trip to buy a bow tie and a suit. Anyway, his business venture a few days ago brought him a lot of income, so he didn't feel bad at all about buying such a set. After driving to the arrival and reaching the door, Shinfe smiled friendly at the security guard before pushing the door open and entering. However, what he didn't expect was that the security guard still stopped him suddenly. Shinfe frowned, pointed at his outfit, and said, "What's wrong with my outfit?" The security guard was obviously stunned and shook his head repeatedly before explaining, "No, sir, there is nothing wrong with your outfit. It's just that this charity dinner is by invitation only. If you want to enter, please show your invitation letter." Invitation? Shinfe frowned even more, and after thinking for a while, he explained, "I didn't receive an invitation letter, but I was indeed invited. I'm sorry, but I really can't let you in without an invitation." The security guard gave him an apologetic smile in response. Shinfe was a little unhappy, but he did not make things difficult for the security guard. He just quickly took out his cell phone and prepared to call Mr. Bao. But what he didn't expect was that at this moment, a familiar voice sounded from behind him. "Hey, isn't this Shinfe? What's wrong? Why aren't you standing at the door and not going in? What's wrong with the security? Why aren't they letting anyone in? Sir, I'm really sorry. I really can't let you in without an invitation." Turning around, the person coming was none other than Songja. Seeing the smile on Songja's face, Shinfe knew very well that he had obviously said that on purpose. He knew very well that he didn't have an invitation letter, so he deliberately scolded the security guard and wanted him to repeat it again. Sure enough, Songja slowly approached Shinfe and took out an invitation letter. "By the way, security, please watch your words. It's just him, not me." "Yes, sir, I understand." The security guard nodded repeatedly in agreement, and after confirming the invitation, he opened the door for him and made a gesture of invitation. However, Songja obviously had no intention of entering. "Shinfe, some things can't be solved with money. This kind of gathering has always been open only to real high-level personnel. A bumpkin upstart like you can't get in." He is still brooding over the last time Shinfe slapped him in the face with his luxury car. Unfortunately, this time Shinfe's background was completely exposed. He didn't even have an invitation letter. What else could he be but a bumpkin? Was he so arrogant just because his family had a mine? In fact, the upper-class circles value background and connections. When he thought about the fact that he was about to get close to Mr. Jian, Songja couldn't help but smile. At this time, Shinfe said indifferently, "It's not up to you to decide whether I come or not." "Oh? Then why don't you go in? What are you standing here for? Are you trying to steal business from the security guy? Or don't do it. Asking you to be a security guard seems to be an insult to the profession of security." Since Su Ying's birthday, Songja's hatred for Shinfe has been growing. Now that he finally has the chance to ridicule him, how could Songja let it go? Shinfe really didn't want to pay attention to such people. The more you pay attention to this kind of person, the more annoying he will become. Songja sneered, "Shinfe, although I don't know what attracted Su Ying to you, people should know themselves. Ziyun's status is not worthy of someone like you. She can protect you for a while and support you, but can she protect you for a lifetime? Have you thought about it? Don't delay her, and don't ruin yourself. Live your life to the fullest with the money you have. There will never be any good results if you aim too high, don't you know? Also, if you can't enter an occasion like today, then don't go in. You are unworthy. Songja seemed to be venting his anger for many days, and he kept talking, but he didn't notice that with his words, Shinfei's patience, which he had finally squeezed out, was completely worn out. Finally, Shinfei couldn't hold back any longer, and he immediately responded truthfully, "Whether I am worthy or not is not up to you. If Qin Tianju hadn't invited me here, I wouldn't have wanted to come here, let alone meet someone like you here." "Someone like me?" Songja said coldly, but suddenly he noticed something and burst into laughter. "Shinfei, next time you brag, remember to do some research. There are only 2 people invited by Mr. Qin to this party. One is the richest man in Yunqing, and the other is the legendary Mr. Jian. Tell me, which one are you?" Chapter 122 No Invitation. Who could it be? Of course it's Mr. Jian. Shinfei opened his mouth, but in the end he didn't say these words. It is meaningless to just say that you are Mr. Jian. Even if you say it, the other party will not believe it and may even use it to ridicule you. In this case, it would be better to let someone with more authority speak. Shinfei silently took out his cell phone and prepared to call Mr. Bao to ask him to pick him up. However, just as the call was about to be connected, a female voice suddenly sounded behind him. Shinfei was indeed invited. Several people turned their heads and saw Qin Shiran. Because he deliberately did not give the invitation letter to Shinfei, Qin Shiran had been wandering near the gate, just to see Shinfei making a fool of himself. The embarrassment had already happened, so she naturally walked out of it. Qin Shiran had no bad intentions from the beginning to the end, it was just a little girl's prank. It's embarrassing enough to see Shinfei, it would be bad if it gets out of hand. Hearing this, Songja started laughing before the security guard could say anything. Qin Shiran, I don't know what your relationship with Shinfei is, but helping a man out of trouble is not like your style. In Songja's eyes, except for those 2 people, anyone who was invited would have an invitation. Qin Shiran's appearance at this time was naturally regarded by him as a way out of the predicament. At the same time, it was no longer a secret that Qin Shiran hated men, and almost all the children of high-ranking officials knew it. Qin Shiran's face also changed, and he stared at Songja fiercely. "You'd better not be vexed with me, otherwise, you know that I have the strength to make sure you can't even get through the door." Threaten. A naked threat. Songja was stunned, opened his mouth, but finally closed it. Qin Shiran's identity is different from Shinfei's. As the daughter of the organizer, if she is really angered, it is possible that she will not even be able to enter the door. By then, it might not just be a matter of embarrassment. Songja is irritable, but he also knows his limits. "Okay, since you are protecting him like this, I will give you a favor. We will meet again in the future." After saying that, Songja walked into the venue without looking back, leaving only Shinfei and his partner alone. After leaving, Songja's face was full of anger. Damn it, what kind of shit luck does Shinfei have that so many women are protecting him? Songja smiled coldly. What's the point of relying on women? I've already boarded the big ship of Jianzhong. As long as I can get in touch with Jianzhong, I will make you cry. Inside the venue, bigwigs from all walks of life emerged one after another. At a charity rally like this, nominally, everyone was eating and drinking together, but in reality, there were undercurrents. In a remote corner, a group of people seemed to be isolated. After sitting for a long time, no one came forward to make friends. The faces of the group of people had already become extremely gloomy. One of them was particularly eye-catching. Wasn't he Songja who had a conflict with Shinfei at the door? Humph, in previous activities, this group of people wanted to stick their faces in our faces, but now they don't even look at us. Could it be that the power of the Su family is so great? Songja couldn't help feeling a little dissatisfied. Hearing his voice, his father Songyajin couldn't help but frown. As the head of the family, he naturally knows much more than others. Songja and his group only saw the results but had no idea about the process. He was the only one who witnessed everything clearly. Ever since President Jian injected new financial support into the Su family, the entire market in Yunqing has been swept by the Su family spirit. He was a little unwilling to accept this and didn't want the entire market to fall into the pockets of others, so he secretly made some moves. But what he didn't expect was that these actions would actually cause his family's business to continue to suffer obstacles. At the very least, they would suspend cooperation with them. At worst, they would rather risk breach of contract and draw a clear line with them. In the short term, the decline in industrial productivity was not very obvious, but he knew clearly that if the situation did not improve, he would be on the verge of bankruptcy within a year. Unless the person who tied the bell must be the one to untie it. I hope Mr. Jian will be merciful and spare his life. The reason he came here this time was that he heard that President Jian had been invited, so he immediately placed his hopes on President Jian. As long as I can get Mr. Jian's forgiveness, all crises can be resolved. Just as he was thinking about it, Songjin next to him suddenly patted him. What's wrong? Song Yijin was puzzled, but saw Songjin's face full of anger, pointing at the location of the gate. Dad, that's the man. That man is Shinfe. Shinfe? Song Yijin looked in the direction Songjin pointed with a little confusion, and saw Shinfe. During the period when Songjin was in a slump, Song Yijin also took notice of it and was not unfamiliar with Shinfei's name. When Songjin came back just now, he briefly explained everything that happened at the door. At that time, he stood up for his son. How can someone without an invitation come into a place like this? When he saw Shinfei appear again, he immediately became energetic. Since Mr. Jian hasn't come yet, why not help his son first? He did what he said and immediately stood up and went to meet him. Little brother, I heard that your name is Shinfei, right? It seems that you have a good relationship with Miss Qin. Shinfei frowned and was about to respond, but Qin Shuran spoke first. Uncle Son, please watch your words. Shinfei and I are just friends. Songjia also came over and said, if there is no relationship, then why did you protect him to come in? How can someone who doesn't even have an invitation come to such an occasion? Miss Qin, you are not really hanging out with Shinfei, are you? Everyone knows what kind of person Shinfei is. Being his woman, tut-tut. Song Yijin immediately nodded in agreement. Miss Qin, this is against the rules. Even if you are Boss Qin's daughter, you can't do this, right? The people who can come here are all well-known people. If some dishonest guys sneak in, it would be inappropriate, right? Shinfei was invited, but there was a problem with the invitation letter. Qin Shuren tried to explain. Is there something wrong with the invitation? There is no problem. Miss Qin, you know that the requirements for each charity dinner are very strict. Even you are not qualified to bring people here casually. If the Chamber of Commerce knows about this, your father might. Qin Shuran indeed looked somewhat embarrassed when Song Yijin, the old fox, threatened him with this. Logically speaking, Shinfei was qualified to be invited, but unfortunately he tore up the invitation letter himself. Now things are a bit troublesome. She wanted to explain, but Shinfei spoke first. I can't help it. Who told me to offend the Song family before? Now that I have the chance, I will come up and make use of it. I am used to it. As Shinfei spoke, he glanced at Songjia. Song Yijin's expression changed instantly. Shinfei, don't slander me. I am just discussing the matter at hand. I have no intention of taking advantage of the situation. If you really want to stay, then take out your invitation letter and show it to everyone. Otherwise, I think no one here wants to be in the same room with someone who has no invitation letter and whose origin is unknown. Chapter 123. He is the sword master. As soon as the words were spoken loudly, everyone present turned their eyes over. Although most people have cooperated with the Su family and know that the Su family has recently received support from others, only a very small number of people can truly recognize Shinfei. Most people are also touched by Song Yijin's words. Miss Qin, apart from the richest man and Mr. Jian, you should send those who don't have invitation letters away. Who knows what they are thinking when they come here? If something happens, it will not be good for your family. That's right. People without an invitation shouldn't come in. Besides, Miss Qin, didn't you never have much contact with men before? Why is that not the case now? Could it be that this young man is your boyfriend? If you want a date, take her somewhere else. There's a hotel with a king-size bed nearby that's good. Don't bring her here. Everyone believed that Shinfei was Qin Shuran's boyfriend, and this time, Qin Shuran took advantage of his position to bring Shinfei in. It's okay for Shinfei, he is a boy after all. But Qin Shuran is different. What she hates most is that others tie her to a man. Especially this man is Shinfei. Her face darkened and she refuted, I told you, I have nothing to do with him. Then please ask him to leave. She never expected that her little move, which was intended to embarrass Shinfei, would actually backfire on her. At this moment, she was in a dilemma and stood there at a loss as to what to do. Seeing this, Shinfei knew it was impossible for him to let a woman face it alone, so he stepped forward resolutely. I was really invited, but I didn't have an invitation letter. There isn't any at all. Shiran was a little flustered, thinking that Shinfe was going to tell her little behavior in public, so she quickly leaned over and tried to stop him. But the situation didn't give her this opportunity at all. As everyone knows, the only person who can enter here without an invitation is Mr. Jian, besides the richest man. So, are you the richest man or Mr. Jian? Look at the cheap suit he's wearing. How could he be one of them? In my opinion, he's just trying to be cool and doesn't know what he's doing. That's right, why don't you just go out? If you insist on being stubborn, it will be fun if you are asked to leave by security later. All the discussions exuded the intention of expulsion, and when Shinfe heard it, it really made him feel cold. After a while, he asked coldly, "Do you really want me to go out by myself?" Everyone nodded. Song Yijin and Song Jia laughed unabashedly. "Young man, don't you understand the situation? Get out of here quietly. It will be better for everyone and will leave everyone with the impression that you are sensible." Shinfe looked coldly at everything in front of him and couldn't help but sneer. "Okay, since you all want me to leave, then I will leave." After saying that, Shinfe turned around. Songjia and Song Yijin both smiled even more brightly, as if they had gotten revenge. However, at this moment, a person suddenly appeared from the gate. Mr. Jian, where are you going? Didn't we agree to attend this banquet together? If it's not Mr. Bao, then who else could it be? As soon as the call was made, everyone present was stunned. Mr. Sword? Who is he calling? Looking at his eyes, it seems, it's this young man. He is actually Jianzong. At this moment, everyone was stunned, including Qin Shiran. The name of General Jian is well known to people like them. Even if they have never met him, they have heard of him to some extent. But what she never expected was that the legendary Master Jian was right next to her. At the same time, everything about the milk tea shop suddenly came into her mind. At this moment, she finally understood why those rich second generations were willing to work hard for him. It turns out that it's because he is the sword master. Qin Shiran took a breath of cold air. Songjo and Song Yijin had even more complicated expressions. The two men had the same purpose, they both came here to seek help or forgiveness from President Jian, but how could they have imagined that Shinfe was President Jian and President Jian was Shinfe? Even before proposing their request, they personally scolded Shinfe. Help? This is asking for some bullshit help. The two of them immediately broke out in cold sweats. Shinfe didn't pay attention to the reactions of the people behind him. He just shrugged at Mr. Bao and said, "I can't help it. I wanted to participate, but I saw someone wanted to kick me out. I had to be sensible and go out on my own initiative. Otherwise, it would be bad if I was thrown out later." Mr. Bao frowned and shouted angrily, "Who is it? Who dares to ask Mr. Jian to go out? Are you tired of living? Stand out and see if it's him or Mr. Jian who goes out." After hearing the shout, no one dared to respond and they all turned around and ran away. After all, they were all participants in the previous wave, and at this moment, they were all denouncing the Song father and son in their hearts. You could have offended anyone else, but there were so many people here, and you just chose to offend the person you least want to offend. Isn't this just asking for death? For a moment, everyone was silent, and some people in the crowd changed their stance according to the situation. They immediately pointed at the father and son of the Song family. It's them. It's their fault. It has nothing to do with us. Yes, we are just spectators. It was mainly because they provoked Boss Jian. Get them out. Get them out. The situation changed instantly. The Song father and son immediately became the target of public criticism. It's okay for Songjia. Being kicked out would just be embarrassing at most. But Song Yijin is different. After this incident, if he fails to handle it well, not only will the previous difficulties not be resolved, but he will even face greater difficulties. He can't go out. But if you can't think of a way out, you can only. He suddenly looked at Shinfe, gritted his teeth, and walked forward decisively. Shinfe, I'm sorry, please forgive me. I didn't recognize you as Mr. Jian. I'm really sorry. This apology was particularly sincere. After all, the forgiveness he wanted to seek was far more than just what happened now. More importantly, his family was in business trouble. The person who tied the bell must be the one to untie it. If Shinfe was willing to forgive him, perhaps he would not need to seek help from anyone anymore. By sacrificing some of his own interests, he might be able to work together with the Su family and others. In the business world, there are no eternal enemies. However, his so-called sincerity may not sound sincere to Shinfe. Shinfe turned his head and looked at him with interest, and suddenly asked, "So, if I wasn't Boss Jian, would you guys have kicked me out today?" This. Song Ying was speechless for a moment. Chapter 124. Give you some money and leave my daughter. The experiences are the same, but the identities of the victims are different, and the outcomes will be different. That's the reality. If Shinfe was not Mr. Jian, perhaps he would have really left on his own today. Therefore, when this question was asked, everyone present fell into silence. Song Ying had a complicated expression, but he had no way out. Seeing that Shinfe had no intention of letting him go, he gritted his teeth and bent his knees decisively. Thump! Get down on your knees. The rest of the Song family were all shocked and rushed forward, trying to pull him up. But for him, as long as it could make Shinfe calm down, what would it matter if he knelt down? Being able to bend and stretch is the true quality of a real man. Shinfe, I'm sorry. Whether it's what happened today or before, I have to say sorry to you. It's my fault that caused all this. I've been punished. Shinfe, please show some mercy and let me go. A voice with a slightly sad tone slowly sounded, and everyone looked at Shinfe. Shinfe didn't expect Song Ying to kneel down as soon as he was told to do so he couldn't help but feel a little surprised. After a little thought, he resolutely stepped forward with a smile and helped him up. Okay, since you've already knelt down, I'll forgive you for now. However, you have to remember that this forgiveness is only temporary. What happens next will depend on your performance. Also, you should pay more attention to your son and don't let him cause trouble for me again. Okay. Don't worry, Mr. Shin. I will definitely not let you down. Song Ying burst into tears of joy and turned around to glare at Songjia. Seeing Song Ying kneel down as soon as he was told to, Songjia was already confused. When he met such a gaze, he subconsciously explained, "Dad. You can't do this, Shinfe is a bastard." As soon as the word came out, Song Ying panicked. I have finally sought forgiveness, but if it is ruined by my own son, won't everything be wasted? He did not dare to neglect it, and rushed forward to cover Songjia's mouth, and shouted angrily, "Rebellious son! Behave yourself, or I will throw you out." But Song Ying couldn't understand it. Usually, Songjia was a person who was good at observing people's words and expressions. Why was he so tactless when facing Shinfe? Blinded by anger? Then the only thing we can do is to wake him up. Song Ying's face turned grim, and he gritted his teeth and shouted to his family, "This man actually slandered Mr. Shin for not having an invitation, and even wanted Mr. Shin to get out. What are you still standing there for? Why don't you throw him out now?" Throw it out? The Song family members were stunned, and took a while to react. They more or less knew the importance of the matter. Even when facing Songjia, they still rushed forward decisively. "Nephew Song, I'm sorry." Songjia was stunned and struggled continuously. What are you doing? Let me go. The situation he faced was different from that faced by Song Ying, and his mentality was even more different. Naturally, he couldn't be like Song Ying and throw away his dignity to seek Shinfei's forgiveness. Compared to this, he would rather Shinfei kneel down to him. So, at this moment, even after knowing that Shinfei was Mr. Jian, he could not muster up the courage to admit his mistake, and could only be thrown out by his family after struggling. The scene finally became quiet. Seeing that everyone was still looking at him, Shinfei smiled and said, "Don't look at me. There's nothing on my face. Just continue doing what you should do. This was just a small episode." After saying that, Shinfei no longer paid attention to them, but turned his head and focused his attention on Qin Shuran. At this time, Qin Shuran had not yet recovered from her shock. Feeling Shinfei's gaze, she immediately turned her head away. Shinfei looked confused. "What's wrong? You seem to have done something wrong and don't even have the courage to look me in the face." "No. I didn't do anything wrong." Qin Shuran objected, but he was very panicked in his heart. Has my little action been known? Otherwise, why would Shinfei ask himself this? Why didn't he say it out loud? Is it because he cares about his own face? Why do this? Girls' minds are particularly complicated, even a strong woman like Qin Shuran is like this. At this moment, she thought a lot, but in the end, she also regained some good feelings towards Shinfei. Qin Shuran, favorability +5. Although it is still in the negative, her affection for Shinfe has already surpassed that for other men. Feeling this, Shinfe was also happy. After exchanging a few words with Mr. Bao, he focused his attention on Qin Shiran. I had agreed to attend this dinner with Mr. Bao just to repay him a favor. After all, I had asked him to do many things for me. But at this time, there is another purpose for coming here to conquer Qin Shiran. I'm just sitting around doing nothing anyway. However, he did not notice that at the same time he launched his attack on Qin Shiran, Qin Tianzhu, the organizer of this event, also slowly appeared in the hall. With just one glance, Qin Tianzhu noticed that Shinfe was trying to get close to his daughter. She even said that it was impossible for her to fall in love with Shinfe, but now it seems like they are just showing off their love. He immediately frowned and walked forward. Shu Ran, he is the Shinfe you mentioned, right? Yes, Dad, he is Shinfe. Qin Shiran had no doubt and nodded. Seeing this, Shinfe quickly greeted them. But to his surprise, after he greeted him, Qin Tianzhu just stared at him with an unhappy look. He looked confused. It seemed like this was the first time I met Qin Tianzhu, so why did I sense a hint of hostility right away? Just as he was thinking about it, Qin Tianzhu also spoke. Come with me, young man. I have something to tell you. And, tell me? Shinfe became even more confused, but Qin Tianzhu didn't even give him a chance to refuse. He turned around and walked towards a remote place. Shinfe had no choice but to catch up in a hurry. Arriving at a remote corner and seeing that there was no one around, Qin Tianzhu directly stated his purpose. I won't say more. Tell me yourself. Do you think you are worthy of my daughter? What is going on? Didn't Ti and Qin Shiran have any relationship yet? Why did we fast forward to the parents' level? Shinfe was stunned. However, his astonishment in Qin Tianzhu's eyes only made him more disappointed. Is this the character of the person my daughter likes? Although I have always had very low expectations for my daughter since she was a child, I cannot be vague about matters like this. What's more, as a woman in the family, you should be ready to sacrifice for the family at any time. Free love? From the moment he was born, Qin Shiran had no power to choose, let alone be with a boy in a cheap suit. You also know that Qin Shiran is the apple of our family's eye. If we hold her in our hands, she might break. If we hold her in our mouths, she might melt. Her man must at least be of equal status. Young man, I advise you to think twice before you act. Don't embarrass everyone. I know that it's normal for you to want to fall in love at your age. This can also indirectly illustrate the charm of my daughter. However, you have to understand that pheasants and phoenixes are two different species after all. They cannot be confused, let alone combined. Qin Tianzhu seemed more and more absurd the more he spoke. After a pause, he firmly made a 3-sign gesture, stared at Shinfe and said, 3 million, I can give you 3 million, but from now on, don't show up in front of my daughter again. Take the money and leave? A classic way for wealthy families to break up couples. Shinfe never expected that the scenes that he usually only saw on TV would actually happen to him. Chapter 125 The Most Expensive Violin. Shinfe smiled bitterly and explained, Uncle, you may have misunderstood. Your daughter and I are not in the relationship you imagined. In the eyes of those who have already determined the truth, the so-called explanation is always just a cover-up. Before Shinfe finished speaking, Qin Tianzhu immediately counted 3 as 5. 5 million. Leave my daughter alone. Uncle, please don't do this. 8 million. No more. Shinfe was speechless. Why was his explanation regarded as an attempt to increase the money? Do I look like a greedy person? He shook his head and explained again, but Qin Tianzhu still didn't listen. In the end, he couldn't bear it anymore. I'll give you 500 million. I'll take your daughter. You. Qin Tianzhu's veins suddenly popped up. Of course, he couldn't believe that Shinfe could really come up with 500 million yuan. In his opinion, these words were just the young man's rejection of him. Seeing his angry look, Shinfe said no more. He turned around and took the initiative to end the conversation with him. When we returned to the hall, it was already bustling with activity. All the guests were seated and looking towards the stage. On the stage, a lovely-looking woman suddenly appeared, causing boos from the entire hall. Isn't this Yang Zixin, the TV station's most popular actress? Old fellow Qin Tianzhu really spent a lot of money this year, and he even invited her to come. It can't be helped. This year we have the richest man and Mr. Jian in charge. Can't we make the display look nicer? That's right. If the richest man and Mr. Jian can have fun, maybe next year, the Qin family will soar to the sky. Everyone was talking about it, but almost everyone mentioned Shinfe in their conversation. Even though Shinfe has always been thick-skinned, he couldn't help but feel a little restrained at this moment. When he came to Qin Shiran, Shinfe pointed at the stage and asked, "What's the situation now?" Of course, a charity dinner is more than just a meal. Here, this is the highlight of the night, the auction. Auction? Shinfe muttered to himself and started looking around for the auction device. After all, he had made a fool of himself because of it in the last auction. However, after searching, nothing was found. Where's the auctioneer? Why don't I see it? Qin Shiran was originally wondering what Shinfe was looking for, but when he heard this, he burst into laughter. That thing is only equipped in professional auction houses. It is not needed in occasions like ours. What if I want to participate in the auction? Just shout it out, just like in those TV shows. Shinfe suddenly realized. It was that time. The auction on the stage officially began. As the opening act of this auction, the organizers will naturally not be stingy. The first lot to kick off the auction is from the Guarneri family. It has been played by many famous masters and has a history of 300 years. It is known as the masterpiece of violin and is the most expensive violin in the world. Its value is beyond the market. There is only one of its kind in the world. The starting price is $5 million. Each bid must be no less than $100,000. This auction is now officially underway. There is a price but no demand. The most expensive. The only one of its kind in the world. Every word impacted the hearts of everyone present, especially those who already loved music. As the saying goes, a good horse deserves a good saddle. With a violin like this in hand, perhaps even your playing skills will be greatly improved. As soon as the host finished speaking, people started bidding. 5,100,000. 5.5 million. 6 million. With the bidding price increasing continuously, in just a few moments, the price of the item reached 20 million, and there was even a hint that it would continue to grow. Compared with the previous auction, this auction seemed to have more atmosphere. Watching all this quietly, Shinfe suddenly realized something, turned around and asked, "By the way, Qin Shiran, do you like this violin?" Like. Qin Shiran responded subconsciously, and then he looked at Shinfe suddenly. "I like it, why are you asking this?" Shinfe smiled, and after getting a satisfactory answer, he immediately raised his hand. 50 million. 50 million? As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience fell silent and everyone looked towards Shinfe. This is US dollars. If 50 million is converted, it would be at least 300 million. Is it really worth spending 300 million to buy a violin? Especially since this violin is not worth the price at all. However, after everyone saw that it was Shinfe who made the bid, they all felt relieved. Turns out it's Boss Jian, that's all right. For Mr. Jian, what's the harm of 300 million? But unlike everyone else, Qin Shiran was just panicked. "Shinfe, what are you doing? Even if I like it, you don't have to buy it. 300 million, are you crazy?" "What's crazy? As long as you like it, I won't blink an eye even if it's 300 million or 3 billion. Shinfe smiled and became more determined. Seeing the scene, Qin Shiran couldn't help but be stunned. Growing up in an environment that favors boys over girls, she could rarely feel any special favoritism or even normal love. When she was a child, whenever her brother wanted to buy something, he would get it as long as he asked. But it was different for her. No matter how much she liked something, she would only be scolded. "Is it necessary to buy it? Do you like it as a meal? If you don't buy it, you don't buy it." Under the constant scolding, she had to suppress the love in her heart. At this time, when Shinfe heard that she liked it, he decisively bought it for her, even spending the huge sum of 300 million. How could she not be moved? Looking at Shinfei's test, at this moment, she was not as resistant as before. Qin Shiran, favorability +5. Qin Shiran, favorability +5. A series of system prompts sounded, and Qin Shiran's favorability finally reached a positive number. Shinfe also breathed a sigh of relief. He has spent all the money, and if there is no effect, who can he cry to? He nodded with satisfaction, then suddenly remembered something, turned around and asked Qin Shiran, which violin piece do you like to listen to the most? That's right. Qin Shiran was suspicious for a moment and asked, what do you want to do? Shinfe smiled mysteriously, tell me first, and then I will tell you. After a slight hesitation, Qin Shiran murmured, Mendelssohn's Concerto in E minor. Shinfe nodded, and after the auction was successful, he resolutely walked onto the stage. Chapter 126. Who doesn't want to be a little princess? Yang Zixin also saw what happened to Shinfe before, and naturally knew Shinfei's identity. Therefore, when she saw Shinfe walking up to the stage, she also said respectfully, Hello, President Jian, may I ask what is the matter with you coming up to the stage at this time? I'm here to get the violin. Shinfe smiled and pointed to the violin on the stage. Yang Zixin was stunned. Although she did not stop him, she kindly reminded him, in fact, Mr. Jian, there is no need to be so anxious. We will send the violin to Mr. Jian after the auction is over. Shinfei still walked towards the violin. No, I have hands, I can hold it myself. Besides, I just want to use this violin to test the quality of it. Inspect the goods? Yang Zixin was a little surprised. However, Shinfei did not say much to her. After getting the violin, he turned to everyone and asked, I want to play a song now. I wonder if you can allow me to do so. Can I? Isn't this nonsense? Among those present, even the richest man in Yunqing might have to give Mr. Jian some face. At this time, when Mr. Jian made a request, who would dare to say no? Isn't this just asking for death? As soon as these words were spoken, cheers and applause broke out. I didn't expect that Mr. Jian can play the violin. He is really promising at a young age. I am so lucky to be able to appreciate Mr. Jian's violin in my lifetime. Oh my god, Mr. Jian is not only handsome and rich, but he can also play a musical instrument. If I were 10 years younger, I would be a perfect match for a male god. His status was there, and even before Shinfei started to pull, there was a wave of compliments on the scene. Shinfei smiled but said nothing, seeming to be enjoying it. Seeing how enthusiastic everyone was, he decisively started the music. The melodious, noble and soft piano sound slowly sounded, and immediately the whole audience was speechless. They originally thought that Shinfei was so young that he could only play the game with some difficulty at best, and they did not have high expectations for him. But when the sound came out, they were stunned. This is not something I can do reluctantly. It's clear that he is extremely good at playing the violin. Even Qin Shiran in the audience couldn't help but feel a little surprised. How is this possible? How can he play so well? Could it be that he has been learning to play the violin since he was a child? The layman watches the excitement, while the expert watches the details. The Concerto in E minor is a classic German piece of music and is extremely well known throughout the world. Generally speaking, the performance of a concerto must be accompanied by other instruments such as piano in order to show the charm of the music. But at this time, Shinfei clearly did not have the assistance of other musical instruments, but he still perfectly displayed the artistic conception, which made the compliments gradually turn into sincere ones. Who can not admire Shinfei's piano skills? How can there be any counterfeit or fake products if it is produced by the system? After the song ended, the audience was still immersed in the music. It was not until Shinfei walked off the stage with his violin that they suddenly came back to their senses and burst into applause. No wonder Boss Jian was willing to spend 300 million to buy this violin. It turns out that Boss Jian is a violin lover himself. It is a blessing for this violin to be bought by President Jian. Who else on the field is more worthy of this violin than President Jian? Master Jian is so perfect. People all sighed sincerely about this. However, the next scene completely dumbfounded them. Just as Shinfei returned to his seat, he handed the violin directly to Qin Shiran. Here, this is yours. I just played it for a while, and now I'm giving it to you. Deliver? A violin worth 300 million yuan can be given away just like that? Seeing this scene, everyone was dumbfounded. They had seen heroic people, but they had never seen anyone as heroic as this. 300 million. This is not as simple as 3 million or 30 million. They all knew that President Jian was rich, so even if he gave them tens of millions, they would be able to accept it. After all, he was President Jian. But the 300 million were given to them so easily that they immediately began to doubt their lives. The same is true for Qin Shiran. Because I heard that she liked it, I auctioned the violin for her. Because I heard her say she liked the E minor concerto, I went on stage and played for her. At this time, he even gave her the violin in front of everyone. All this seems like a dream. Even at this moment, Qin Shuran still found it a little unbelievable. You really want to give it to me? Of course, this was originally bought for you. If not for you, who should I give it to? Qin Shuran was suddenly speechless. Shinfe didn't say much to her and just stuffed the violin into her hands. Just take it. I don't usually have the leisure to play the piano or anything like that. If you like it, then this is the best place for it. You don't usually play the piano? Then your piano skills. Qin Shuran was a little confused. Shinfe rolled his eyes and quickly explained, just because I can play doesn't mean I like to play, right? Sometimes, learning something is just a last resort. Besides, if I can't, wouldn't I have one less skill to please you at this moment? Please me? Looking at the sincerity in Shinfei's eyes, Qin Shuran was actually a little dazed at this moment. From childhood to adulthood, there were many boys who showed interest in her because of her looks, but the actions of those boys not only failed to win her heart, but made her feel disgusted. Once upon a time, she even thought that she would never be able to have feelings for boys again in her life, and that boys were just objects that she needed to conquer, targets to be stepped on. Being moved might be a very normal thing in the eyes of other girls, but in her eyes, it is more like a shame. She never thought she would fall in love with anyone. However, at this moment, she wavered. It's not about money. The main thing is Shinfei's attitude towards her and all his behaviors towards her. Who doesn't want to be a little princess? She is no exception. Qin Shuran blushed for the first time in her life, and quickly turned her head away, whispering to herself angrily, Qin Shuran. What's wrong with you? He's a stinky man, what are you thinking about? After saying this, she managed to calm down, nodded indifferently, and took the violin. Well, since you've already bought it, I'll take it. But she didn't know that no matter how indifferent she acted, she couldn't hide her heartbeat from Shinfei. After all, the system doesn't lie. Qin Shuran, favorability +10. Listening to the system's voice, Shinfei smiled, sat down calmly, and waited for the next item to be auctioned. At the same time, on the other side, Qin Tianzhu also walked in from outside. Chapter 127. The clown is himself. With just one glance, he saw the figures of Shinfei and Qin Shuran. You idiot, you don't even take my words seriously. He said this harshly, and subconsciously leaned over, ready to teach them a lesson. However, at this moment, he suddenly stopped. Looking closely, wasn't the violin Qin Shuran was holding in his hand the one being auctioned? He was specially responsible for organizing this charity dinner and was certainly familiar with the violin. But what he didn't understand was how the violin ended up in his daughter's hands. Shouldn't it be auctioned? All kinds of possibilities flashed through his mind, but he never thought that the violin was bought by Shinfei and given to Qin Shuran. He just thought that Qin Shuran took advantage of his position to play with the violin in his hands. Shuran, what are you doing with the violin? Don't you know the value of it? If it gets bumped or dented, will you pay for it yourself? As they got closer, shouts began to sound. As soon as he drank it, he immediately attracted the attention of the whole audience, and everyone looked at him. Qin Shuran was stunned, and when he turned around, he was met with Qin Tianzhu's reproachful gaze. No. This violin belongs to Shinfei. She felt a little aggrieved and wanted to explain, but before she could finish her words, Qin Tianzhu interrupted her. Shinfei? Shinfei again? I see that you have been bewitched by him. He is immature, do you want to be immature too? Why don't you return my violin to me right now? Qin Tianzhu shouted angrily, and even in front of so many guests, he did not give Qin Shuran any face. Qin Shuran's face gradually darkened. He stared at Qin Tianzhu for a while before asking coldly, it's been so many years. Am I still that child who can't do anything right in your mind? Why don't you even want to give me a chance to explain? Aren't you afraid of misunderstanding? Is it because I'm a girl and can't be favored by you like your precious son? From childhood to adulthood, I have been barely getting by under your shadow. Let me ask you, have you ever put yourself in my shoes? You always think that as a girl, you should do this and that, and shouldn't do that and that. But, do girls mean they are not human beings? If they are human beings, why don't they even have the right to choose their own lives? This zither was given to me by Shinfei. He gave it to me just because he heard me liking it. Now you want me to return it? Why? No. I can't do it. Slightly sad voices sounded one after another. With each sentence, more tears appeared in Qin Shuran's eyes. By the time the words fell, she was already in tears. The speaker sheds tears and the listener is sad. Qin Tianzhu obviously did not expect that his daughter would explode at this moment. However, at this moment, compared to calming his daughter's emotions, he cared more about his own face. Why are you saying this here? Do you think it's fun to say it out loud when so many people are watching? Be obedient. If you have anything to say, talk about it after you get home. He responded subconsciously, and then he suddenly noticed that Qin Shuran said that this violin was given to her by Shinfe? Just Shinfe? Qin Tianzhu was stunned and immediately looked at Shinfe. Shinfe also stepped forward. You can stop loving her, but don't hurt her either. The title of father is not only about control and restraint, but also a responsibility. You have already pushed her to this point. Don't you realize your mistake? Wrong? I worked so hard to raise her, fed her, clothed her, and protected her from the wind and rain for so many years. How could I have done anything wrong? Qin Tianzhu spoke righteously. Shinfei smiled and asked again, then do you know how tiring her life is? Tired? She's just a girl, how can she be tired? If she is tired, then what about me? Am I not tired? So, you didn't even know she was tired, right? Qin Tianzhu was speechless for a moment, and his gaze shifted to Qin Shuran. Is she tired? At this moment, Qin Shuran seemed to be shocked by Shinfei's sudden words. She looked at Shinfei with surprise. After feeling Qin Tianzhu's gaze, she came back to her senses. Shinfei is right. You have always only cared about yourself and your son. When have you ever cared about me? You don't even know how tired I am. Are you still my father? However, you. Qin Tianzhu subconsciously wanted to refute, but when the words came to his lips, he saw Qin Shuran's determined face and swallowed them back. Could it be that I really did something wrong? Glancing at the two of them, this thought suddenly occurred to him. But facing the gazes of everyone in the audience, he was unwilling to think deeply and had to quickly change the subject. Then tell me what's going on with this violin. I bought it and gave it to her. This time, Shinfei stood up before Qin Shuran could speak. Qin Shuran was stunned and looked at Shinfei, and suddenly he felt a sense of security. Shinfei, are you protecting me? Unconsciously, she began to have a more favorable impression of Shinfei. Qin Shuran, favorability +5. Shinfei was stunned and became more determined in his actions. Qin Tianzhu was stunned. Knowing the price of the violin, he naturally didn't believe that Shinfei could afford it. He snorted coldly, "Don't be ridiculous. How can you afford this violin? Do you know how expensive it is? Then do you know how rich I am?" What? The sudden question made Qin Tianzhu dumbfounded. What made him even more dumbfounded was that at this moment, a woman who looked like a waitress came over with a stack of documents. "Hello, Mr. Jian, this is the purchase contract for the violin. Please sign below." Mr. Sword. Purchase the contract. Is it true? Qin Tianzhu's eyes widened immediately, and hesitantly asked, You are Boss Jian? As soon as he finished speaking, Qin Tianzhu's heart felt like it was struck by lightning, and he couldn't calm down for a long time. You know, not long ago, he even wanted to take out 3 million to humiliate President Jian. How ridiculous is this? 3 million? Maybe I am not even as good as a chicken feather in front of Mr. Jian. The clown is actually himself. He was completely stunned. However, Shinfei did not respond. He just turned around and smiled at the waiter. "You don't need my signature. This is originally meant for her. Just ask her to sign. I'll just be responsible for paying." As soon as the bank card was taken out and the POS machine was swiped, the waiter also smiled happily. "Thank you for your generous donation, President Jian. Please rest assured, President Jian, the $50 million will be invested in charity." $50 million. Converted to that, it's a full 300 million. Just to win a smile from your daughter? Qin Tianzhu's already shocked mood suffered another severe blow. Chapter 128 The Taste of Fish Pond. Master Jian, I was blind to the truth. What happened just now? After much hesitation, Qin Tianzhu still chose to face it head-on. Shinfei turned around and smiled. "What is it?" "I have forgotten it. Do you think I am a petty person?" I don't dare." "Alright, I'm tired of hearing you admit your mistakes today. If you really want to admit your mistakes, then be nice to your daughter. After all, even in the boys' circle, she is definitely a leader. Outstanding, outstanding? Qin Tianzhu looked at Qin Shuran thoughtfully, but in Qin Shuran's eyes, there was only Shinfe. Recognition. What has she desired most since she was a child? Isn't it just the recognition of others? She never expected that the first time she was recognized by others would come under such circumstances. It actually came from Shinfei's mouth. If Shinfei's previous actions only made her heart flutter, now she actually began to fall in love with him. No one has ever cared so much about her feelings. No one has ever known what she wants most. Only Shinfe. Qin Shuran, favorability +5. When the system prompt sounded, Shinfe was not surprised. He turned around and smiled at Qin Shuran, then sat down. Everything that needed to be done had been done, and he didn't need to worry about what happened next. That's a matter between father and daughter. The three of them sat at the same table. Shinfe was focused on the auction, while the other two were focused on reconciliation. However, no one noticed that two women appeared at the door, looking exhausted. It's late, I don't know if the violin has been auctioned off yet. Yun Meng, you're taking too long to go out. Isn't it normal for a girl to go out slowly? Moreover, for an occasion like this, shouldn't she dress up properly to avoid embarrassing you? The two people were music teachers Li Ran and Shin Yunmeng. Whether it is Li Ran or Shin Yunmeng, they are both obsessed with music. Hearing that the most expensive violin in the world would appear in Yunqing, even if they did not buy it, they would not miss the opportunity to see it. Therefore, they deliberately used their connections to gain admission and came here. After tidying themselves up a bit, they all walked towards a table of people. Once they got close, they couldn't wait to ask about the violin. How is it going? Sisterly, has the violin auction started? Xiaoran, you two are too late. The first violin to be auctioned has already been bought. Look, it's over there. It cost 300 million just to win a beautiful woman's smile. It's really extravagant. As Sisterly spoke, she pointed towards Shinfei's table. This gesture made the two of them stunned. That figure. That profile. How could it look so familiar? Li Ran raised his eyes, turned his head and looked at Shin Yunmeng in disbelief. After all, she was present when Shinfei asked Shin Yunmeng to be his lover. Shin Yunmeng was staring at the woman holding a violin beside Shinfei, and a hint of resistance suddenly appeared in her eyes. From the very beginning, she didn't have much affection for Shinfei, and could even be said to feel a little disgusted with him. Even if she agreed to become his lover, it was only to get out of her own predicament. But as they got along with each other, her mentality changed gradually. Whether it was Shinfei giving her the building or promising to spend money to make a movie for her, she felt a touch of sincerity. Maybe Shinfei is not that cynical. But at this time, seeing Shinfei spending a lot of money on other women, her thoughts began to waver again. Do you think you are the only one? In fact, you are not just one of them. Does the fish pond smell good? She instantly tasted the bitterness. Suddenly, Shinfei, whom she was looking at, raised his hand abruptly. 500 million. Remember to write the owner of the building as Miss Qin Shuran. With a loud shout, everyone at the scene exclaimed in amazement. After all, everyone present had seen people using money to pick up girls, but they had never seen anyone using money to pick up girls like this. Even Sisterly next to Shin Yunmeng couldn't help but sigh, oh my god, Boss Jian is so generous. Just tell me, how much does he like the woman next to him to do such a thing? I wish I had someone who likes me like this. Do you like the woman next to you? The speaker may not mean it, but the listener may take it seriously. Shin Yunmeng suddenly felt extremely bitter. It was that time. Qin Shuran's favorability continued to increase and was about to break through the 50 mark. Shinfei was very satisfied. But just at this moment, a prompt sound suddenly startled him. Shin Yunmeng, favorability 5. Shin Yunmeng? Why did the favorability suddenly drop? Shinfei was stunned for a moment, then suddenly realized something and quickly turned around to look for him. He was looking at the dazed Shin Yunmeng. Was this caught in the act? Shinfei frowned suddenly. Without hesitation, he stood up and walked towards Shin Yunmeng. Isn't this my lover? Why are you here too? Why don't you come over and say hello to me? Lover. Can such a thing be said directly in public? Shinfei's movement was not big and did not attract the attention of others, but it did surprise the people at Shin Yunmeng's table, and they all looked at Shin Yunmeng. Shin Yunmeng looked indifferent, turned her face away, and then replied with resentment, "Don't you have other women around you? Why do you care about me? What other woman?" Shinfei pretended to be confused, turned his head to take a look, and then smiled and said, "Oh, you are talking about her. If I said that I have nothing to do with her, would you believe it?" Shin Yunmeng sneered, "You're not related, so why are you giving me a 300 million violin? Oh, no, there's also a 500 million commercial building. Does this sound like something someone without connections would do? That $500 million commercial building is in US dollars. Converted into RMB, it is worth 3 billion. As if she was enjoying the fun, Sisterly was still reminding people from the side. Shinfei's face was full of black lines. He rolled his eyes at Sisterly, and after thinking about the countermeasures for a while, he said softly, "You also know that I don't like to buy things for myself, but you should know the nature of tonight's auction, right?" "Nature? What nature?" "Charity. Everything I bought will be used for charity. I don't need those things, but if you want me to do charity, I will do it without hesitation. As for the things I bought at the auction, I have no use for them, so of course I will give them to others." "You will believe it, right? By the way? Actually, you just want to do charity? That's right. Are you kidding me? Do you think I'm a 3-year-old kid? Do you think I would believe such a thing?" Shin Yunmeng was furious, and there was even a hint of a downward trend in her favorability towards him. Shinfei was not in a hurry, he just shrugged helplessly. Coincidentally, the next item was presented on the auction stage, which was an exquisite and antique hairpin that seemed to be quite old. He raised his hand without hesitation. 200 million. Chapter 129. I'm having my period. 200 million? As soon as these words were spoken, everyone in the audience was stunned and their eyes were once again focused on Shinfei. You know, whether it was the violin or the commercial building, although the final transaction price was as high as 50 million or even hundreds of millions, its value itself could vaguely reach this amount. Even if the transaction price is quite high, it will not be 50% higher at most. But the starting price of this hairpin at that time was only 100,000 US dollars, and the price increased by only 10,000 US dollars each time. Suddenly, the bid went from 100,000 to 200 million. Isn't this too outrageous? It has increased by 2,000 times. Spend 200 million to buy something worth no more than a million? Isn't this just a fool? If it wasn't for the fact that the person who made the bid was Shinfei, perhaps the complaints from everyone present would have started at this moment. But just because they don't complain doesn't mean no one else will complain. Shin Yunmeng suddenly grabbed Shinfei's arm and shouted angrily, "What are you doing? Are you crazy? Spending so much money to buy a hairpin? Is it necessary? Didn't I just say it? It doesn't matter what I buy. I just want to do charity. Didn't you just complain that I spent 150 million on others? Now, I will spend 200 million for you. 200 million? For me? Is it worth it? As long as it can make you feel a little better and more balanced, then it doesn't matter whether it's worth it or not. Besides, the 200 million is not going to be earned by anyone. It's all going to be used for charity." Shinfei smiled, as warm as the breeze, blowing straight into Shin Yunmeng's heart. At this moment, she was actually somewhat touched by this. Could it be that Shinfei really just wants to do charity? Did I misunderstand him? He really has nothing to do with that woman. At the same time, in order to make himself more comfortable, he was willing to spend 200 million? What does it mean to make you smile? Compared to the previous auction, doesn't this action better illustrate this word? As he thought of this, a smile gradually emerged on his face. However, at this moment, she suddenly thought of something, as if she was poured with cold water. Lover. Not a lover. She is just Shinfei's lover. Even if the woman in front of him has nothing to do with Shinfei, it doesn't mean that Shinfei doesn't have other lovers. Thinking of this, she took a deep breath. Don't be tempted. You absolutely cannot be tempted by him. He is nothing but a scumbag and a playboy. Even if he spends money on me, he only wants my body and is not sincere. I'm already past the age of yearning for love. How can I believe in love again? How can there be pure love in this world? It's just a matter of mutual need. He wants me to be his lover, and I want him to help me get a better life, that's all, there's no emotion involved. In just a few short breaths, she went through all kinds of thoughts in her mind. After a while, she made a firm decision. Since Shinfe wants to spend so much money on me, let him spend it. You will receive as much as you are given. If I don't accept it, he will spend the money on other women. Instead of doing that, it is better for you to be the beneficiary. Anyway, as long as I stick to my original intention and don't give Shinfe the chance to make further advances, that's enough. Want to get yourself? Absolutely not. Her gaze gradually became firm. However, she didn't know that from beginning to end, Shinfe had never had any intention of coveting her body. If Shinfe really wanted to covet her body, why would he go to so much trouble? Wouldn't it be better to just use that incident as a threat back then? You wouldn't spend a lot of money like this and not even touch the person. In the following period of time, Shinfe continued to offer high prices, and each time he gave the items to Shin Yunmeng, which made Shin Yunmeng completely enjoy the feeling of being the center of attention. Naturally, this scene was also clearly seen by Qin Shuran and his daughter. Although Qin Shuran felt a little uncomfortable in her heart, she didn't say much. After all, she knew that she and Shinfe really had nothing to do with each other. Even though my favorability has become a positive number now, I am not jealous of her yet. But Qin Tianzhu is different. From the beginning, he resisted Shinfe becoming his son-in-law. Later, after knowing Shinfei's identity, he wished Shinfe to become his son-in-law. Now at this time, he began to panic again. Shu Ran, what's going on between you two? Why don't you care about your boyfriend? Aren't you afraid that he will be snatched away by someone else? What boyfriend? When did I ever say he was my boyfriend? If you are not in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship, then why would he spend so much money on you? Does spending money on you mean we are boyfriend and girlfriend? This is obviously a rebuttal. Someone who is willing to spend money on you may not necessarily be your boyfriend. Qin Tianzhu frowned slightly, thought for a while, and then said earnestly, then Shiran, you have to work hard. Shinfe is indeed a good young man. It will definitely be a blessing if you can take him down. Of course, this time, it is not for me, nor for the family, but for yourself, your own happiness. My own happiness? Qin Shuran muttered to himself and fell into deep thought. The dinner soon came to an end. Under a series of financial attacks, Shin Yunmeng's originally lost favorability gained back again. Although it didn't go any further, this outcome also made Shinfe breathe a sigh of relief. As long as you don't fall, everything will be fine. After saying goodbye to everyone, Shinfe escorted Shin Yunmeng all the way home. Along the way, Shin Yunmeng remained silent. Even when Shinfe took the initiative to talk to her, she just nodded or shook her head, as if she had something on her mind. Shinfe asked tentatively, but she did not respond. So Shinfe fell silent. Slowly walked downstairs and the vehicle stopped. Shinfei's face froze, and then he asked with a bit of bitterness, by the way, I have an unwelcome request. I seem to have some reaction. Can I borrow your toilet for a while? People have 3 urgent needs, and this was something Shinfe did not expect. However, what he didn't expect was that Shin Yunmeng's face changed instantly when she heard him say this. She was a little panicked and responded hastily, no. I have my period today. Shinfe was suddenly confused. I just wanted to use the toilet. What does it have to do with whether she has her period or not? Does this mean that after my period, I can't even use the toilet? Chapter 130. The person who bought the building turned out to be Shinfe. If you want to have something happen with a girl, you must first create the premise environment for the story. Send a girl home, use various means to enter her home, and then take her down. This is the routine that scumbag men always use. When Shinfe offered to send Shin Yunmeng home, Shin Yunmeng's first reaction was to think of these. Even if she had not experienced this routine herself, she had already heard of it like thunder. Therefore, she would be so worried on the road. When she heard Shinfei's words, she thought that Shinfe was up to no good, so she simply refused directly. But she didn't know that Shinfe really just wanted to go to the toilet. I can't hold it anymore. Do you want me to find a bush nearby to relieve myself? That's so unhygienic. Grass? Does he have this habit? Shin Yunmeng's face suddenly darkened and she turned around to scold Shinfe. Seeing Shinfei's face flushed red, she couldn't help but soften her heart. After all, he has given so much to me. Even if I don't let him eat meat, I should at least let him have some soup, right? It has to be said that even though Shinyin dreamed of sticking to her last bottom line, she was still a little shaken when facing Shinfe, whose favorability had doubled. After a while, she nodded resolutely. Okay. But I really didn't lie to you. I really have my period. Shinfe rolled his eyes and didn't bother to explain too much. He followed Shin Yunmeng into the room. Shin Yunmeng is an elegant girl, and her room also has an elegant style. However, Shinfe didn't have the slightest intention to appreciate it and rushed straight into the bathroom. Shin Yunmeng stood outside the toilet door, feeling tormented in her heart, and even her breathing became heavier. After a moment of silence, she resolutely walked towards the bedroom. After finishing all the work, Shinfe walked out of the bathroom feeling relieved. Now that you're home safely, he said loudly, stepped out of the toilet, and was immediately frightened. Looking closely, he saw Shin Yunmeng standing in front of him in charming pajamas. The spring breeze is blowing, and all I see is paid content. After a brief moment of surprise, Shinfe quickly turned around. What are you doing? What am I doing? Isn't this what you want? You spent so much money, isn't this what you want? Isn't this what lovers should be like? Shin Yunmeng murmured, and there was a hint of pain in her tone. However, what she didn't expect was that after hearing this, Shinfe just became furious. Humph! Who do you think I am? Who told you that this is how lovers are? Even if others are, I am not. Girl, please respect yourself. After saying this with great righteousness, Shinfe gritted his teeth, rushed out of the room and left. Bang! As the door closed, Shin Yunmeng was stunned. Could it be that I really misunderstood Shinfe? Could it be that Shinfe really doesn't have that kind of thought about himself? Could it be that Shinfe is really a good man? At this moment, Shinfei's image in Shin Yunmeng's eyes became a little more elevated. Shin Yunmeng, favorability plus 10. Shin Yunmeng, favorability plus 10. In the blink of an eye, Shin Yunmeng's favorability reached 50, and she was only 10 points away from getting the gift package. When they had just bound together, Shin Yunmeng's favorability was still negative. This time it increased to 50, and Shinfe immediately felt a sense of accomplishment. You little brat, you still want to test me in this way? Do you think I will be fooled? What a joke! Don't you know what the future holds? He turned his head and smiled, then drove away from Shin Yunmeng's residence. In the following few days, nothing special happened. Shinfe was happy to have some free time, and he and his roommates played the game to kill everyone. It has to be said that as long as boys can take off in the game, other things can be downplayed to a certain extent. Woman? But it will only affect the speed at which you draw your sword. Even Zhang Ziang began to ignore Zhao Ran all day long. There is no way. After he stopped being a bootlicker, he became tougher. It was not until Qin Shuran called that he was able to break this obsessive situation. Shinfe, do you still remember the commercial building you bought at the auction? We are going to hand it over today. Do you have time? Can you go with me? Shinfe glanced at his game screen and made up his mind he couldn't be so addicted anymore. Each of these enemies was just like a robot. He was tired of killing them these days. It wasn't fun at all. Okay. Where are you from? I'll come over now to pick you up and go with me. Okay, I'll wait for you at the school gate. With a response, Shinfe directly pressed Alt plus F4 to exit the game. As soon as the Phi left, the three people in the dormitory panicked. Shinfe, you can't leave. We can't live without you. That's right. After you leave, we will be slaughtered again. Don't do that. Please, give me some points for this, and I'll be a master. The whole dormitory was filled with wailing. However, the man who pulled up his pants never looked back. After getting dressed, Shinfe rushed out of the dormitory without looking back. Zhenli Business Building is located in a well-known business building in Yuncheng. Once upon a time, this place could be considered a landmark building. There are 37 floors in total, each floor is 3 meters high, and the entire building is 100 meters high. From a distance, you can see it reaching up to the sky. On this day, all the employees in the building were dressed neatly and gathered in front of the building, forming a formation and looking forward to something, as if they were waiting for someone. It was quite spectacular and immediately attracted the attention of passers-by. What are they doing? Is some leader coming to inspect? Is it necessary to make such a big fuss? You don't know this? Shinli building was auctioned off a few days ago. Today is the day of the handover. I heard that Mr. Jian is quite generous and raised the price to $500 million right away. $500 million? Oh my god, I'm afraid I'll never see so much money in my life. Does that mean this whole building belongs to him? That's right. There were bursts of discussion and constant exclamations, and passers-by were all moved by this. But among them, there was one person who just couldn't feel any emotion. If Shinfe were here, he would definitely not be unfamiliar with her. Isn't this person Su Ying? She was just passing by, but when she heard the word Master Jian, she couldn't help but stop. She was a little curious and waited beside him. Little did I know that while waiting, a familiar figure would appear. Shinfe. It turned out to be Shinfe. The person who spent a huge amount of money to buy the building turned out to be Shinfe?